Separate laugh from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. OB is better than OB. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA. I'm the number one in trap. D57. Nigga on his ass down. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57. I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Big bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm that drop pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the ditch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meet. Had to grind for the shot, that's all the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-thru, they know I keep it. Growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reef. I told them face, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick. See the moon, H money, all the way to the moon. For real, you did about this shit, my nigga. You got friends, nigga. You know that shit, man. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. What's gonna change? Change. Pray to God, hope it change. When it go change. These niggas, they change the game. These bitches, they change the game. These niggas, they change the game. When it go change. When that shit gon' change. Nothing change. My nigga, we ain't the same. I'm married to the game. 1,000 on the page. Change the game. 28 grand, I was shouting you. Your bitches making deals, my whole fucking 4 feet. You ain't get money from no way, go around here stacking bread. I'm getting money, stacking up, so I go fed. Niggas gon' change, look, play game. Like, nigga play game. See my do his game. Lord knows I can't complain. But the backwards doing the same damn thing. You know these niggas gon' change. You know what I need all my damn change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, change. We gon' change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Wanna when this shit gon' change. Hey, she classy home, but she fuck from change. Shit, who can she blame? With the screw, self-destruction. I hear in the street, this shit from nothing. These niggas they change, it ain't the same. It ain't the same. It no longer ain't the same. It ain't the same. Niggas change on like the world. Choose that bitch fucking for blood. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. These niggas gon' change. Yeah. Stay down to all that stress.
Purchase your tracks today.
Change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Pray to God, change. We gon' change. These niggas they change the game. These bitches they change the game. These niggas they change the game. We gon' change. Wonder when this shit gon' change. Everybody understand me, you know, some niggas that change the year they
Purchase your tracks today. Purchase your tracks today.
Money in cash was over the gas. Number one pick, my nigga, the draft. My nigga for real, he came out the store. Free my nigga, little cigar. My nigga for real, he never goes down. Hey, swear these niggas get out of the shit. My nigga for real, nigga for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga, see Free my nigga, see Free my nigga, Free my nigga, see Free my nigga, see Free my nigga, see Free my nigga Zero. Stack it like casinos. Rack it like Doritos. Bitch, nigga, Remo. Free my nigga Zero. Free my nigga Zero. Stack it like casinos. Stack it like casinos. Rack it like Doritos. Take a bitch, nigga, Remo. Ain't no family, I'm not gonna let that shit slide. If I hear something going on, I'ma hear it. Those niggas not gonna disrespect me. My niggas feel the same way, D. That's what's gonna fucking happen to anybody who disrespects you. I love it. Even if they let me know, man. Money and cash, my nigga, the cash. Fucking with Paulo, my nigga, the last. The number one pick, my nigga, the track. Lil' Simo, get it, my nigga, the track. My nigga, for real, he never goes down. H money is nigga, you're not in the jail. My nigga, for real, nigga, for real. We smoking gelato, I know you can smell. Free my nigga, Simo. 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 Stack it like casino. Rack it like Doritos. Bitch, nigga, free my nigga Zero. Stack it like casino. Rack it like Doritos. Bitch, yeah. Shut up. I wouldn't hear any building free. I wouldn't hear any building free.
Yeah, man, ran off on his walk.
I'm whipping this food, they cooking on you. I keep that clothes, ain't talking about you. You better not do me, then I'm free. Then I'm bad, like I never knew. I hate to say it when I'm on the field. Last night, man, that shit that got chill. Chunk on your plate, they got me some shots. They called it with dead, but we let them live. Choppers on deck, and we shoot the kill. I thought they were better fucking on my hill. These niggas I killed, no better, no better. Y'all in the feds, they with me for real. Raising pink to my nigga, dog. Hold it down to my nigga, dog. Do what it take to get us on. Man, the shit is up. You play with your bread, so I go out with your head. When it's on shot, couldn't be dead. They thought he was dead. I wouldn't hear him building free. 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 I wouldn't hear. 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 Say you got some trouble, so I had to get out with her head. My fucking bitch too, and I burned it down. Had to get out with her head. Got the chopper with the stick on, got the 30 with the dick on. Nigga trying to get on, got this young nigga big on. I fronted the nigga with big packets, so I took a 52 and they had coins on round the house. Squeezing the good till I got it come out. That gang even bitch, we running the south. We all with the head, we money, we out that life. We know you ain't down this drought. They ain't gon' know us way down. When you see me, you gon' see my niggas. When you see me, you gon' see the pillars. When you see me, you gon' see some robbers. When you see me, you gon' see some killers. Sometimes they gon' shoot, it's real fresh. I'ma play a little more fresh. Got Instagram like me. Team know everything, no issue. I wouldn't hear any building free. 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 I wouldn't hear any building free.
What's going on, H Money?
Hey.
Turn up.
What up, though, brother? Boxing Talk was good.
That's good, man.
What's good, man? It was a great week of boxing, man. We starting off the new week, man. Man, what you thought about this past week in boxing, man? We got some
Man,
big
it was a
fights
great, it was
announced.
a great week of boxing, man.
Earl Spence versus Ugas was announced
That's
this
a good
weekend. Yeah, man. Let's talk about it, man. Which fight you want to start off with?
That's a 60-40 fight to me, man. Ugas is a good fighter. I mean, he has a lot of tricks. He's a Cuban style fighter. But I think Spence is going. I think Spence is going to pull out with the body shots, and Spence got a good jab. I think Spence is going to beat him. I think it's a 60-45. I think I think it's going to be a unanimous. I think it's going to be kind of like an 8-4 fight or a 7-5 fight.
I'm gonna say at this point, Earl Spence, of course, coming back off a serious eye surgery, and then the car accident. Let me finish.
That he got,
go ahead. I'm gonna go in after you. Go ahead.
Leonard's career. You know what I'm saying? H Money.
Yeah, for sure. Get your bars off. Go ahead, cook.
Yeah, that retina is that joint's nothing to play around with, bro. Because that's your vision. You need as a boxer, you're gonna have to need your vision to see the punches. And we don't know if Spence is the same fighter or not, man. You know what I'm saying? The car accident, the retina, we just don't know until he gets there with Ugas. But we gotta give him credit. Even me being a Bud Crawford fan, we gotta give the man credit for getting in the ring with a guy like Ugas.
All right, since you mentioned Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence, he got a big fight coming up. Now, who is Terrence Crawford going to fight? Just last week, a lot of people just last week, a couple days ago, people, listen, just last week, let me finish, bro. Let me finish, bro. Motherfucker, last week, people were saying, oh, Terrence or Earl Spence need to fight Jerron Ennis and all of that shit. But now, Earl Spence, he got him a bigger fight, a better fight with Ugas in a unification. Now, who the fuck is Terrence Crawford going to fight? Now keep that same energy. Terrence Crawford need to fight. No, Terrence Crawford need to fight Jerron Ennis, or he needs to fight Virgil Ortiz or Josh Taylor next, bro. Straight up.
Keith Thurman's already tied up right now. So who do you think he should fight?
No, he need to fight. He need to fight Virgil Ortiz then, bro, or Jerron Ennis. Terrence Crawford need to fight Jerron Ennis, homie. Just like y'all wanted Earl Spence to fight Jerron Ennis. Now Terrence Crawford got to fight him, bruh. He got to fight him now. So why not Terrence Crawford fight Jerron Ennis? Y'all was just calling for Earl Spence to fight Jerron Ennis.
No, we shouldn't. We should be calling for the Terrence Crawford. You know what I'm saying?
Terrence Crawford need to fight Jerron Ennis since everybody wanted Earl Spence to fight Jerron Ennis, but nobody, Terrence Crawford fans don't want him to fight Jerron Ennis all of a sudden. That's crazy. And Virgil Ortiz, the number one contender, bro. He need to fight one of those guys, bro. Yes or no? What you think?
I mean, but what has Jerron did to earn a title shot?
Now, but y'all wanted him to fight to fucking Earl Spence. Now, when it comes to Crawford, what has he done? Why you didn't say that when it came to fighting Earl Spence, though? That's what I'm saying, bro.
He fought Thomas Delorme, bro.
But I'm saying, wasn't you saying last week you wanted Earl Spence to fight Boots? Now you saying when Crawford's name is mentioned with Boots is who he fought. That's crazy. Now it's who he fought because Crawford got to fight him. Now all of a sudden it's who he fought. You know what I'm talking about? Yo, what up though, Khaled? They got to keep the same energy, bro. Just last week, just a couple of days ago, you were saying Earl Spence need to fight Jerron Ennis. Now, Earl Spence fighting Ugas. Who Terrence Crawford gonna fight? Keep the same energy. Terrence Crawford need to fight Jerron Ennis. Straight up.
Come on, bro. Like, yeah, I get that, bro.
Don't duck the smoke now. So you want him to duck? Is that what you're saying? You want him to duck Boots?
He's not. He said he in the IBF. He said he wants Spence. That's what he said, nigga.
But the Spence is unifying. Unification is Trump mandatories, bro. And we know that. He about to fight for a unification. So what is Crawford gonna do? Who is he gonna fight? Ask yourself that question.
He needs to fight.
Boots. I think Boots say he need to fight Ennis.
I think the Josh Taylor fight should be the next fight.
Oh, now no, Boots. You don't want your boy to fight Boots. You don't think he can beat Boots? That's what it is.
I know he can beat Boots, man.
So why you won't say fight Boots then? Why you won't call Boots out? Why Crawford won't call Boots out?
I like Boots, man, but he's a little bit too young, bro.
Now he's too young, but Boots wasn't too young. So Boots wasn't too young for Earl Spence, but he's too young for Crawford.
No, I say he's too young for Spence also, nigga.
No, you wasn't saying that a couple days ago.
No,
Hey, hey,
I said he should. I think Boots should get the Spence fight, bro. I did
yo,
say that.
Colin, what you think about what Brother Boxing is saying?
Yo, I don't understand what you guys are talking about. So, what's the issue? Like, is Bud
Well,
not
let
gonna
Brother
fight?
Boxing explain the issue. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to my brother Puro. Puro said,
No, he
H
trying to-
Plata, work it, but I'll be on later on, G. CCD. What's good? My brother Puro with the super chat. For sure. Go ahead, y'all. Explain. Go ahead, Brother Boxing. I'll let y'all brothers chop it up.
What I'm saying is, we understand that, but I say that Crawford, everybody's really tied up right now, and Crawford's at a loss because he's coming off really his biggest win of his career against Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? Beat him better than anybody. You know what I'm saying? But now it's kind of like, okay, what do we want to see in the man fight? Now, Boots, it might be the next fight, but I don't think Boots is going to be the next fight. I think it might be Virgil Ortiz though. But Virgil Ortiz team want that fight for him? That's the question you gotta ask yourself, bro.
Oh, okay. I mean, for Terrence Crawford, I mean, he's kind of in a situation where he could either wait it out or like whichever fight he takes. If he doesn't get Virgil, Boots, or like Josh Taylor, I think they're gonna be get really mad at him. Or if he doesn't get Keith Thurman, but I don't think the Boots fight will happen with Bud because is Boots ranked number 1 yet in any of the sanctioning bodies? Hello?
Yeah, answer that question, Brother Boxing. Answer his question, bro.
I don't think Boots is ranked number 1 yet, unless it's
Yeah,
the
he
IBF.
is ranked number 1 in the IBF.
IBF? Okay. But
Yeah,
Boots,
but the thing is,
Bud
Terrence
doesn't have
Crawford.
IBF. Yeah,
Terrence Crawford will have a voluntary defense. Now, it was a bunch of fans, a bunch of fanboys, I would say, just a couple days ago.
What I'm saying,
Go ahead.
I think Crawford. If
answer his question, though, Brother Boxing. He had a question for you.
Before then, bro.
Brother Boxing, answer his question. Go ahead, ask your question, Colin, to Brother Boxing.
No, I mean, you answered it. I asked if Boots was IBF mandatory. And yeah, he is. He's number 1, right? But Bud doesn't have the IBF, so if he has a voluntary defense, I think the next fight for Bud would be Josh Taylor.
He said hey, look, my boy Peter in the chat said I could see Crawford fighting Conor Benn. Why not Jaron Ennis? It just was a couple days ago where Terrence Crawford fans were saying, "Oh, Earl Spence is trapped. He got to fight Terrence Crawford or Jaron Ennis," and that wasn't true. They was pushing the narrative. You know what I'm saying? Let's be boxing fans for once. Okay, if people wanted to see Jaron Ennis fight Terrence Crawford, no, people want to see Jaron Ennis fight Earl Spence. Why all of a sudden now, when Earl Spence, he got to fight with Ugas, why nobody's talking about Jaron Ennis fighting Terrence Crawford? Because Jaron Ennis did call out Terrence Crawford too. He called out Terrence Crawford, bro. Let's be honest, bro. So where that smoke at, Brother Boxing Talk? Where it's at? Jaron Ennis would be okay too. Yeah, because just a couple days ago, it was a whole bunch of fanboys on here. Terrence Crawford fanboys. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but I'm not a Terrence Crawford fanboy. And they were pushing the narrative against Earl Spence. Earl Spence is trapped. Earl Spence, he needs to fight Jaron Ennis or motherfucking. Hold on, bro. They were saying Jaron Ennis needs to fight Earl Spence, but now Earl Spence got to fight. So why they not pushing Jaron Ennis to fight Terrence Crawford? Answer that for me. I need answers, bro. Answer that for me, bro. No answers, bro.
I asked the question. I'm saying, go ahead. Is I understand what you're talking about, bro.
Okay.
I really do get it. I think Ennis needs a shot, but let's just be honest. Do you think that fight can happen next, bro?
Shit, people said the fight would. Yeah, it should. Why not? Why not? Jaron Ennis is a top 5 lightweight, bro. No, Jaron Ennis is a top 5 welterweight, bro. He is ready for a title shot. He said he was ready. Now we're trying to downplay Ennis like Ennis ain't ready for Terrence Crawford, but everybody was saying Ennis could beat Earl Spence. Come on, bro. Keep the same energy. Go ahead. Go ahead, Cook. I'm listening. Go ahead, Brother Boxing. I'm on mute. Go ahead. Go ahead, Colin. Cook on it. Brother Boxing, he got to think about what he going to say.
I think Boots.
I'm going to keep the same energy, but I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to say this.
Oh, bro, as soon as the brother talk, you talk, though, bro. I'm saying, Go. I asked you to talk. You didn't say nothing, but you waited for him to talk to say something. Go ahead, brother boxing talk. Then Kyle go.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
ahead. Yeah, go
Go ahead,
ahead.
brother
Go ahead.
boxing. Then Kyle go after
Let's go,
you.
bro.
No, go ahead. Go
No,
ahead,
go
bro.
ahead. Go ahead.
I'm
Go
over
ahead.
with, bro. It's over with, bro. Because
Now you over with when it's his turn to talk. But when he talk, you gonna cut him off. Go ahead.
Do you think he needs a step up fight, bro?
No, listen.
Come on, man. You know Ennis needs a step up fight. He
No, he
fought
doesn't,
Thomas
bro.
DeLorme coming out 2 losses.
Nah, bro, but he fought. Nah, man.
3
I
losses.
think,
Excuse me. 3
I
losses.
think that's a good
So
fight
the man
regardless.
needs a step up fight, bro.
No, he doesn't,
Before he
man.
fights somebody like Crawford, homie.
Oh, you think Virgil?
Bro, you hear this shit now? All of a sudden, Jerron Ennis
Nah,
needs
man.
to. Now he's saying Jerron Ennis
He
needs a
doesn't need a
tune-up
step-up
fight
fight.
and a step-up fight.
everybody
Now
No.
when it comes to Jerron, listen, when it comes to Jerron Ennis fighting Terrence Crawford, now you saying Jerron Ennis need a tune-up fight, but you didn't say he need a tune-up fight for Earl Spence.
Does, bro.
That's crazy, dog.
You know he does. H, come on, bro.
This nigga's pushing the narrative.
What?
Years old, bro. Y'all.
Go ahead, Colin, one-on-one. Y'all go one-on-one.
Brother boxing.
Bro.
Let me ask you a question.
He looks good against those.
Yo, listen.
When he steps up in competition, he's not.
Well, he's not gonna look good. Is that what you're saying?
Telling y'all,
Hello?
bro. Y'all can't.
All right. What about Virgil Ortiz? You think he needs another step-up fight?
We don't know.
Not
what Ennis is
cook
gonna
him,
be
call
like,
it cook him.
We don't know.
You think Virgil Ortiz needs a step-up fight? Hello? Can you hear me?
He can hear you. He acting
Bro,
like he can't hear you. Cook him.
Yo,
He
do you
right
hear me,
there.
bro?
Cook him. Nah, keep cooking him.
Bro, what is he
I'm
talking
gonna let y'all
about,
go
man?
one-on-one. Go.
Man, Boots is ready for
Go ahead, Khalid,
bro.
bro. Go ahead.
Boots is ready for Bud, bro.
I want to be cooked. Go ahead, bro.
He's ready for Bud. I don't know how he's not ready. I mean,
What I'm
stylistically,
saying is, bro,
he's the best.
Did he beat somebody that was a top 10 guy yet? Did he beat somebody that was a top 10 guy, Khalid? Yes or no, bro? Khalid, did he beat somebody that was a top 10 guy? We get in the conversation right now. Just answer the question, bro.
Yes.
Who did he beat that was top 10?
Lipinets.
Huh?
Sergey Lipinets, bro. He was top 10.
Fuck out. So who did Sergey Lipinets beat at 147, bro?
Bro, he was good at 140.
Bro.
Listen.
Sergey Lipinets is the top 10 guy in your opinion, right?
He was back then when he fought him.
I'm asking you, nigga, do you think that Sergey Lipinets is the top 10 guy?
Yeah.
You know he's not a top 10 guy, bro. Come on,
bro,
come on here with this bullshit.
Bro, what are you talking about?
I said
he was a former champion.
Fight, bro.
He was a former champion.
Like a
bro, he beat Lamont Peterson. He beat Lamont Peterson.
Like Sean Porter's would tell. Let him fight somebody like a Keith Thurman, man. Don't let him get in the ring with no Crawford just yet. I think the fight would be good. But what I'm saying,
bro, it's funny because you were just saying for him to get in the ring with Earl Spence. Now, because it's your favorite fighter, Crawford, he's not ready. That's crazy.
No, he's just not ready. Come on, man. He's not ready for Spence either. I don't think he's ready for Spence.
That's not what the people were saying last week. They said, oh, he's the #1 contender for Spence. He's ready to fight. He said he's ready to fight Spence. He said he's ready for Terrence Crawford, bro. Come on, bro. Keep the same energy, bro.
That wasn't me last week, bro.
Yeah, that was you last week. I heard you.
I said, bro, you know what I said last week?
No, tell me what you said.
I said the man will be ready. But then again, I don't think he's ready for Crawford, man.
Hey, Colin, you feel what I'm saying? Like just last week, narrative pushers was out here saying, "Oh, Earl Spence need to fight Jerron Ennis." Well, hold on, bro, one at a time. We're just saying Earl Spence need to fight Jerron Ennis, and now Earl Spence he got him a better fight with Ugas. Now Terrence Crawford don't have a fight. Ain't nobody saying Terrence Crawford need to fight Jerron Ennis. You see how these people push narratives all day long?
Yeah.
Now when it comes to their favorite fighter, Terrence Crawford fighting Jerron Ennis, now they saying he's not ready, but y'all was saying Jerron Ennis was ready for Earl. That don't make sense, bro.
Yeah, you guys got to stop with that, man. And
it's all narratives. That's what I'm saying.
Virgil's a good fight. Like, come on, man. Virgil and Boots are neck and neck.
If he steps in the ring with Ennis, if Crawford's there, he gonna stop Ennis, bro. I believe that, man.
I mean, it'll be a good fight regardless, though. I think Ennis will bring the best out of Crawford. I think everyone would want to see that fight regardless. So
Khalid, what do you believe, bro?
I just told you what I believe. I think it would be a good fight. I think it should happen.
Yeah, but I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure yet because you know why? Because I've never seen Ennis in a step-up fight.
I mean, who do you want? Who do you want Bud to fight then? Who would he fight while Spence was fighting Ugas? Hello?
Dang,
I
you
need to
cooking
get into
him.
the second
Dang,
Bro,
my
fight,
boy
bro.
don't went
Bro,
on mute. He can put
you're
you
not even
on mute.
speaking, bro. This is not
Oh,
even
don't let him
speaking.
cook you like that, brother. Boxing.
I don't even know what he's saying right now because I'm playing the game. What did
Oh,
he
you
say, bro?
getting
Again?
cooked right now. Standing 8 count.
What did he say? I can't even hear him right now because he's
Yeah,
talking a
you
bunch
know
of
you
shit.
can hear him, bro. He said keep
No, bro,
that
my ears
same
got
energy.
bro.
He said you got to
Bro,
keep that same energy,
we
bro.
know that Khalid's an Earl Spence fanboy. We know it, man.
What? Bro, get out of here,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
We
Come
know
on
he's a
now.
Spence fanboy, so you know he got to protect Spence.
When did I mention Spence? I never mentioned Spence one time in this conversation.
Well,
What do you
my
mean?
issue is why are you coming on here trying to argue about Ennis, bro? That's my issue,
Bro,
bro.
I'm not even arguing about it.
You crying
You're
about
saying it's not
Gerard
a good
Ennis,
fight
but
when
nigga,
it
I
is.
said he needs to have a step-up fight before he fights those guys, bro. He hasn't even fought a top 10 guy. He fought Thomas Gorome
I just told you
two different losses, bro.
I just told you he
This
fought
is
a top 10 guy.
boxing,
What are you talking about?
Check the records, nigga. Check the
Bro, what are you
records,
talking?
nigga.
Listen, you
Check
said it's
the
not a good
records,
fight. I
Carly.
guarantee you,
Check the
bro,
records, bro.
you could ask everyone in the chat. You can ask
Check the
everyone in the chat.
records
They'll tell you
versus
they
two
want that
losses that
fight.
man had, bro.
They'll tell you they want that fight. Everyone wants that fight. Everyone wants Ennis to
Stop
fight
it, bro.
Bud. What are you talking about? That's a fight everybody wants. And Ennis fought. I told you,
But
Luke Ennis was
he's a
top 10.
Crawford fan, so maybe he don't think Crawford could beat Ennis. That's why he
I
don't
do
want that
think
fight.
Crawford could beat that
Maybe
nigga.
that's what he's trying to do, protect his
I
favorite
bet
fighter.
you they get in the ring.
Is that what you think, Khalid? Khalid, you think he's trying to protect his favorite fighter?
Crawford gonna fuck Ennis
Yeah.
up, bro. I'm telling y'all, bro.
Because I asked
Call
him.
him out. Call him out.
Yo. I
I'm
asked him.
telling you right now,
I said,
bro. I'm telling you right now.
It's not
I'm
Boots.
gonna be.
Who do
I'm
you want
telling
him
you
to
right
fight?
now.
He didn't say anybody.
I'm telling
It's
you
not
right now,
Boots.
bro.
Bro, listen. It's not Boots. Who do you want but to fight while Spencer's
What about
fighting?
Virgil Ortiz? Oh, Virgil
Yeah.
Ortiz, he's too young too, huh? Dang, all of the
No,
challengers
I
are too
think both
young.
of
All
those
Who do you
of
want
them
him to
guys are
say.
too
fight?
young for Crawford. I think both of those guys.
I guess he wanted to fight Mean Machine.
Yeah, you want him to fight another Mean Machine?
He
You
fought
might
him to
want him to
fight-
fight
but
against
Mean Machine was a
one of
step-up
You want
those
him to fight
guys,
a
Jeff
washed up
Horn.
Keith Thurman or Jeff Horn? You want him to fight a mandatory? Is that what it is?
Dang, you got him on
Yeah, I
hush mode. Oh, brother,
think-
boxing got dropped.
Video games, nigga.
That nigga just dropped you.
Video games. Nigga,
Bro, you're not answering none of the
Nigga,
questions.
fight back, nigga. I'm gonna stop the fight, nigga. Fight back.
Yo,
Do you want to continue, brother boxing? Do you want to continue?
Shut up, bro. You's an Earl Spence fan.
Do you want to?
You're
All
gonna
right.
keep on
Do
crying.
you want to
So
continue?
why Ennis called Earl Spence? Why? Was you saying the same thing, bro?
He said he's not even an Earl Spence fan. That's what he said. He just want to see
Bro, I'm
Terrence
not a
Crawford
Spence
fight the
fan. What are
top
you
guy.
talking about?
He want to see Terrence Crawford
Bro,
fight the
you
same
still didn't answer
guys
my question.
y'all was telling Earl Spence to fight.
Bro, you never
Nigga,
answered
I
my
didn't
question.
tell Earl Spence to fight. I said, nigga, that Ennis should fight Spence next, nigga. But he's too young for Spence right now, bro.
Okay,
What's good, everybody?
Yourself, bro. Why are you contradicting yourself?
Hey, we got our special guest on the panel right now, Joseph from Raw War Week Radio Network. Ladies and gentlemen, Joseph is here. How you doing, brother?
Oh, I'm doing great, man. It's Christmas week, brother. How can anything be bad? Happy, good tidings to all of you guys. Merry Christmas, man. I hope you guys get everything you want from Santa this year.
La 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 la.
Tell you what, I'm in a great mood. I'm in a great mood. I just found out, guys, I just wanted to share the good news with you guys. I just found out that that deal that I was waiting for from Next Level Sports and Entertainment, yeah, they want me to be a lead commentator for every single one of their events in 2022, which looks like it's going to be about 25. So it's like once every 2 weeks. Thank you, my friend. I tell you what.
That's great news, man. That's great news, brother.
It is great news. And I tell you what, as boxing fans, and I know we're long-suffering boxing fans, and there's nothing more that we love than complaining about our beloved boxing, but we truly have a great deal to be thankful for this year. We had a tremendous year of unification bouts, fight of the year candidates, classic heavyweight drag out, knockdown, just instant classics. We truly have been spoiled this year. So here's to hoping that it continues into the next year. And so with that said, guys, what do all of you think of the news? Now, once again, the deal hasn't been reached. No contracts have been signed. But it looks like for April or late March, Spence versus Yordeñas Ugas rather than, and once again, this was Spence. If he wanted to keep his titles, right, he's faced with the daunting task of either defending his IBF title against Duran for less money or taking on two beasts like Yordeñas Ugas and Terence Crawford. That was his only escape from fighting what could be the best welterweight in the division right now, Duran Boots Ennis, for much less money in a simple title defense, right? So he chose the lesser of the three evils, which in my opinion, boy, that's not a gimme. This is a very difficult fight, and this is no walk in the park. Yordeñas Ugas is coming off of a career-high victory. He loves this rare air. He loves being the man at 147 and having that super WBA title around his waist. I guarantee you he's not ready to give it up yet. This is a very difficult style matchup, and you know his trainer, Ismael Salas, is going to have him prepared for the best version of Errol Spence Jr. My question to you guys is, are we going to see the best version of Errol Spence Jr. in just 4 short months?
Well, we still got to wait to see exactly which Errol Spence comes to this fight, but I do expect the best Errol Spence. Now, I disagree when you say he went for the lesser of the evils. I'm thinking he's going for the belt. He wants to unify. He wants to fight a champion, and they agree to fight. They agree to fight with no issues at all. So, I would rather see Errol Spence unify with either one of the champions, Terence Crawford or Ugas. And we know Ugas is with the PBC. That's an easier fight to make. Terence Crawford is still a free agent. We don't know what he's going to do. But I would rather see, at this point, Errol Spence fight Ugas than Duran Ennis, because Duran Ennis doesn't have a fucking belt. Duran Ennis hasn't even beat anybody. But yes, Ugas did. He just beat Manny Pacquiao. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. You know what I mean? Yeah, so Ugas been in there with the top guys. He's a champion. He deserved this fight. And if Errol Spence wants to unify with another champion, I'm not going to say he's looking for a weaker opponent. You know what I mean? I think it was a great decision. It's a great fight. I'm excited for it. I just can't wait. Ugas.
Well,
Cuba.
I can tell you this with great certainty, H. And this is just speaking from a business perspective, right? If the IBF had never pushed Duran Boots Ennis to become Errol Spence's mandatory challenger, we wouldn't be talking about unification right now. He would have actually gone the route of a tune-up before jumping in the ring with either one of these guys.
I'm not sure though.
I'm positive.
We can't say for surely because we really don't know.
Look, to be honest with you, H, I'll be very surprised, right? If he actually makes it. Once again, this is why they made this deadline. Like they came up with this deadline for late March, early April, right? This he's assuming that this is going to be enough time where he's going to be 100% going into this fight. There is a strong possibility, because of the nature of his injury, the long period of inactivity, there is a genuine possibility that he's going to back out of this fight, that he's not ready. Okay? There's a genuine...
Who's going to win?
This is why the PBC and Tom Brown, they're smart enough to put in the co-main event Stanionis versus Butaev. Right? In the case that one of the guys doesn't make it to this fight, they can easily just stick in Stanionis. This is why they're doing this. This is why they're putting that fight
about to get his
in the co-main event.
Ugas going to beat his ass. Period. Point dot. Ugas is going to win.
Let me ask you, Taco. Let me ask you, Taco. Let me ask you something, sir. Okay, Taco, let me ask you something. Why are you saying this? What do you see that makes you feel so strongly about it? Now, once again, you're not just putting this out there. I'm actually sensing that you have a very strong opinion of this. So what are you seeing that makes you say this, sir?
The length, the accuracy, the footwork, the boxing ability, the jab.
It sounds like you just described. Hold on.
The countering.
It sounds like you just described Errol Spence Jr. versus Danny Garcia. He's got those same attributes.
Errol Spence, so I don't see Errol Spence as a real counterpuncher like that.
Okay, well, I tell you what,
I haven't seen.
He's not.
I haven't seen Errol Spence really too much use a lot of footwork like that, like he did against Mikey Garcia. But I mean, who was like, come on,
dude? He did the same thing against Danny Garcia. You're talking about Mikey Garcia, an elite level fighter. No, he wasn't.
At 147,
he's not elite at 47.
Joe, I got a question.
No. But he was on everyone's pound for pound list.
And then
for a long stretch of time, right?
Who? Hey, what top fighter did Mikey Garcia beat or Danny Garcia beat at 147?
Oh my gosh, dude!
I mean, Danny was a champion, though, right? Taco. Let me talk to my brother Taco.
Yeah, he was okay. Champion. He got a championship belt somehow. But hey, let me tell you this: Ugas is gonna win, bro. Ugas is gonna win. I got Ugas
very well made,
and it ain't and it's not an upset because I think Ugas he been active, right? He been way more active than Earl, and so I see Ugas is not going to have any rust, any layoff rust, nothing like that. I got Ugas winning.
Well, Joe,
and once again,
we got to remember, hey, we got Team Earl Spence, strap season, team man down, IB, who I be, representing that big fish. Let's go, EJ.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Hey, everybody entitled to their own opinion, man. But Taco, even though he want to see Errol versus Bud, not Ugas versus Bud, and that's for a reason because Errol Spence.
Hey, that's Earl's fault. That's Earl's fault.
You want to see Errol Bud, not Ugas Bud.
No. That's on Earl.
Okay,
that's
guys,
on Bud.
hold on.
That's on Earl because Bob is out the way right now. Bob is out the way, so there's no excuses for that man. He want to fight Ugas. He don't want to fight Bud. He going for who he want to fight. So if
guys,
Ugas beat him,
is anything wrong with Is anything wrong with a unification?
Beat him, right? No, if Ugas beat him, it's on Earl. It's Earl's fault.
Okay, guys, so last week,
I can't be mad.
Last week,
I can't be mad that we're not gonna get the fight because it's gonna be on Earl. That's Earl's choice. He got a choice right now.
Guys,
you can go fight Bud. You can go fight Bud, or you can go fight Ugas. He's choosing Ugas. He thinking Ugas is an easy route.
Unification, and it's way easier to make, bro.
It's the same thing.
Bud is gonna take some time.
Easy with Bud right now. Come on, man. It is easy with Bud. Bud's not under Bob no more.
It'll honestly be a better fight if Spence fought Ugas and beat him. It'll honestly be a better fight afterwards with Errol and Bud. Everything on the line, undisputed.
Man, fuck all that. See, hey, you see what happened when they tried to marinate that shit? What happened with
it been already marinated. It already been marinated.
Then fuck all that shit. That's what I'm saying. Niggas want to see this.
But now it's crunch time. It's crunch time now. So why not get this?
Hold on, y'all.
I want to see all the fights, Taco. I want to see all the fights.
Guys, last week when I was on this show, I told you guys that unless Terrence Crawford, unless he actually signs a multi-year deal with a promoter, he's going to have a very hard time as a free agent because he's not a huge attraction. Because he's not a huge attraction, and he's grown accustomed to making at least $4 million guaranteed. If you're a promoter, if you're PBC, if you're Top Rank, if you're Matchroom Sport, if you're Golden Boy, you're going to find it very difficult to rationalize and justify paying this guy $4 million at the very least from your annual budget from the network when he's not on you. He's not on your promotional roster. He's gonna end up suffering like Mikey Garcia if he does not play ball with Al Heyman, Eddie Hearn, or Bob Arum. It's a very, very difficult situation, guys. You cannot pin this entirely on Spence right now. This is Terrence
Hold on,
Crawford
hold on.
trying to flex
Hold on,
muscle
hold on, Joe.
and use leverage that he doesn't have.
I know Errol
Hold on,
Spence,
Joe.
like he
Hold on,
said,
Joe.
he's doing a heavy lifting, bro, and that's a
Hold
part
on,
of
hold on, hold
these
on, hold
fights
on.
being made, and
Wait,
he does numbers,
this is what
bro.
you're not listening at. This is what you're not listening at.
Joseph.
If
I'm
you
a-
Yes,
guys
sir.
thought, hold on, wait a minute.
Shelton, go
If
ahead,
you
sir.
guys thought, if you guys thought that Al Heyman or his handlers were going to put him in with Terrence Crawford coming off of a 15, 16-month layoff, you were mistaken. That was never going to happen.
Shelton, I can tell you this with great certainty. If Terrence Crawford had immediately started negotiations for a multi-fight deal with Al Heyman, that's exactly what would have happened. Because once again, there is no guarantee that Errol Spence is going to be back and is going to be 100% and is even going to fight past 2022. There's no guarantee. This is a very dangerous and severe injury that he just incurred, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, so once again, if you can actually replace him as a promoter with another A-side alpha welterweight who's undefeated, and you sign him to a 4 or 5 fight multi-fight deal, if you're Al Heyman, okay, you're going to roll the dice and take that risk because you've got both guys under lock and key. That's how the business of boxing works. Okay, so
I agree 100%.
So you can hang this just as much as it's Spence doing. You can hang this on Terrence Crawford for not wanting to play ball and trying to test the free agent market. Okay, he needs to play ball with a promoter if he wants the big fights. That's the only way they'll be able to justify that mammoth purse that he's grown accustomed to making. Otherwise, he runs the risk once again of sitting out for the entire 2022 season.
But he told you that he wasn't going to sign it. He said in multiple interviews, "I'm not signing any more deals. No more long-term contracts."
That's where his inexperience comes into play.
That's what he basically told you.
That's where his inexperience comes into play. Let me read you a quote from Bruce Trampler, right? I talked to him on Sunday. He said this. He said, look, Bud left Top Rank because we couldn't deliver Manny or Spence to him. But guess what? No one else can either. Terrence Crawford, being a free agent, is going to be considered more risk than reward because he's too good for his own good. Just like all-time great light heavyweight champ Bob Foster 50 years ago. That's what he said. And you know, one more thing. Let me just end it with this, IB. I appreciate it, brother. And look, if anyone knows the business, it's Hall of Fame matchmaker Bruce Trampler, guys. Go ahead, IB. Go ahead, sir.
All I was saying was, if Bud really wanted these fights, I would have rather him sign with PBC before re-signing with Top Rank. But like you said, Joseph, he was comfortable with a $4 million guarantee that he knew he was not going to get with PBC because the same reason why you're saying now. He's just not that big of a attraction. He's too good for his own good.
That's it. He's considered by everyone in the division to be more risk than reward, except for the hungry young lions who don't demand those big dollars either, like Jaron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz.
And those that's my point. That's what, that's what I was getting to. Now, give me your thoughts on this. The Virgil fight's a big fight in Texas. Yes or no?
It is. Yes, sir.
The Taylor fight in Scotland. Provided both of these guys win their next fights, that's the even bigger fight in Scotland. Yes or no?
Yes, it is.
So those are the options that he has. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, so in my opinion, what I would do if I were Terrence Crawford, I would swallow my pride and say, you know what, Top Rank, I will do this for you because you're the only guys who are dangling a $4 million carrot in front of my nose. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take on Josh Taylor in Scotland in a huge UK fight where it's a huge live gate and it's actually a pay-per-view fight over there, right? What I would do if I were Terrence Crawford would say if he does this one thing, if he scraps the Jack Catterall fight, and there's no point in defending that title except for just doing a victory lap in the UK. He's going to vacate those titles anyway. Vacate them now. Move up to 47.
I'll guarantee him a title shot at the WBO if we fight in April, right? So who cares about the Jack Catterall fight? That means nothing. That's a victory lap, right, for Josh Taylor. Dangle the big carrot. Go for the big money. It's the biggest fight he can make in the interim. And if it's successful in doing that, then guess what? And if it does well in the UK and it brings big box office dollars, he can use that as leverage, signing with PBC, because I guarantee you he will not get a Spence fight or an Ugas fight without giving Al Heyman options on his next 3 or 4 fights. That's just the way the business works, guys.
Yep, that's true. You either want the most money or you want the best fights. You can't have both all the time.
That's it. Look, unless you're Canelo Alvarez or Manny Pacquiao or Floyd Mayweather Jr. or that level of attraction, you don't have the leverage on the free agent market. You're running into the same problems that Haney's going to experience this year. He's not a huge attraction, and he's grown accustomed to making millions, right? That's going to be a huge problem for Devin Haney, and it's already a huge problem for Terrence Crawford.
Joseph, I have a question. Is there a big, in terms of their live gate and pay-per-view buys, is there a big difference in how much money they make, both Terrence and Errol? Or are they not really big draws like people?
Put it this way, brother. Now, once again, the way this happened, and I know this for a fact because I've been told by Lester Bedford, who is the event organizer of Mikey Garcia versus Errol Spence Jr. That fight, Al Heyman originally wanted to put it in the American Airlines Center where the Dallas Mavericks play. That holds about 18,000, right? Lester Bedford said, "What are you, nuts? You're in Dallas, Texas. Okay, let Jerry Jones's brilliant NFL marketing team peddle those tickets to a season ticket holders, and you can fill up at least 45, 50,000 in AT&T Stadium. Move it to AT&T Stadium, and I guarantee you, because he's a home fighter, he's from the Dallas-Fort Worth area, okay, he's going to become a draw." Al Heyman was smart enough to listen to Lester Bedford, and the rest is history. So, yes, Errol Spence Jr. versus anyone in Dallas, Texas, or Arlington Stadium, right, is a huge event. You're talking about at the very least. Now, this is not. Now, by the time that this happens, there may be a COVID lockdown because they're already locking down in Canada, right? So minus any kind of COVID lockdown, you're talking about the very least Errol Spence Jr. fighting Ugas, Crawford, or anyone else that's a badass at 47. You're talking at least 40 to 45,000 paying ticket holders.
I'm not talking about in his home state. I'm talking about him fighting like in a place like Vegas or something like that. That's why I'm talking about like a neutral site, not
okay. So in it depends. Now, this is where the quality of matchup matters. Okay, if it's a matchup like Errol Spence Jr. versus Ugas or Terrence Crawford, a unification bout, it's going to be very difficult to compete with the big dollars that the MGM is going to want to pay for the site fee, right? You're talking about a difference of $12 to $15 million compared to a big $5 to $7 million gate at AT&T Stadium. That's why so many big matchups take place in Vegas, because it's almost impossible to rationalize and justify turning down that huge site fee that they're willing to pay with increased ticket prices. And you know what? Whenever a fight is in Vegas, Al Heyman has a racket on the third-party ticket sellers. He will purchase a huge block of the floor seats, and he'll resell them for sometimes treble, right, the amount of the market value. And he makes a killing that way.
Is that illegal?
Hell no, it's not illegal. That's what scalpers do, brother. That's what StubHub, that's what all of these third-party ticket sellers do. They buy up all the best seats, and they will sell them for as high as 3 times the market value.
Oh, they're basically price gouging, basically.
Oh, of course. And Al Heyman, how do you think he made so much money with the Floyd fights?
Your favorite
price
grocery
gouging?
store does it all the time, bro. Your favorite grocery store does it all the time.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not illegal. He's not doing anything illegal. It's kind of a racket, but hey, it's not illegal. But I'll say this. So there's a very good possibility, right? There's a very good possibility that whoever Spence fights in 2022, the way the stakes are in a unification bout, either with Ugas or Terrence Crawford, there's a very good chance that it winds up in Vegas because those are huge money matchups. And once again, guys, quality of matchup is essential when marketing your fight in Vegas, right?
But Joseph, for me, that's kind of, I feel bad for Virgil in that scenario because isn't he already the mandatory in Terrence's title, and isn't he number one now?
Yes, but you don't see Golden Boy Promotions pushing to make him that mandatory challenger. He just signed off. I think it's agreement that he's going to fight an undefeated prospect. Gosh, I can't remember the name right now, but some guy named McKenna. I can't remember the name, but he's an undefeated, unproven prospect, and it's going to be more of a stay busy fight for Virgil Ortiz.
He's fighting David Avanesian.
No, it's not going to be David Avanesian either.
Oh, they scrapped that?
Yep, they scrapped it. I'll look it up right now, guys. It's going to be
fighter from the UK, right?
That's it. Virgil Ortiz Jr.'s next fight. Let me look it up real quick, guys.
Is it Gerald McKenna? Is it Gerald?
Okay. Yes, it's Daryl McKenna.
Yeah,
that's absolutely right. So once again, Golden Boy, they're not interested. They're not interested in David Avanesian. They're not interested in pulling the trigger on trying to make him a mandatory against Terrence Crawford.
Hell
For
no.
some strange reason, I think is they're waiting for Errol Spence Jr., Yordenis Ugas, and Terrence Crawford all to move up, and that's very close. That's more than likely going to happen in 2023. They're going to move up in weight. They're all going to outgrow the division. All three guys are already having trouble making the weight limit, right? So in my opinion, just by looking at this maneuver, I think Golden Boy, just like Jaime Munguia, they're waiting for the Kings right now at 160 and 147 to outgrow the division, move up, and have Virgil Ortiz fight for a vacant title against a lesser badass at 47, right?
Well, okay, so why is Oscar De La Hoya so unconfident in his fighters? Like,
he's not unconfident. He just understands that time is on his side, right?
And
he understands that he doesn't have Canelo Alvarez any longer, right? These are the two guys who are potentially the big money makers in his roster, right? Ryan Garcia, Virgil Ortiz, and Jaime Munguia, and both guys, all three guys are under the age of 26, right? So you have time on your side. You're looking at the future of those divisions.
Right.
You don't have to rush these guys. And you know what? I will say this, as much as everyone likes to ridicule Golden Boy, and I know this from experience, Roberto Diaz and Eric Gomez are two of the best matchmakers in boxing. And they learn from the best. The same guy who taught me the business, Don Warwick Chargan, he taught them the art of cultivating and nurturing a young fighter's career. Look at the job they did with Canelo Alvarez.
I mean, Canelo, though, he fought Mayweather at 23.
Yeah, they didn't even want that. Canelo actually wanted that fight. They tried to talk him out of it. I know, I was there. They tried to talk him out of it, but they said, you know what? He's a big enough attraction where, one, we know Floyd's not going to knock him out, and two, even if he loses, it won't matter. Okay, it won't really make that big of a difference. He'll learn from his loss, and he's a big enough attraction at this point where he won't lose very many fans. And they were absolutely right.
So the two men you're just talking about, Joseph, I didn't hear their names correctly. What were their names again?
Roberto Diaz and Eric Gomez?
Yeah. Do they actually believe that, in their honest opinion, because he's the future of that division. He's gonna be he's gonna be the live gate or draw in that division where he's gonna draw the most amount of money.
Well, see, that's what they're banking on. And once again, that's a work in progress for all three guys. Neither one of those three fighters are huge money-making attractions just yet, but they are increasing in popularity with every single outing. That you can't deny, and that numbers are, you can prove those, right? You can prove that with the gate numbers, the rating numbers, right? You can prove all of that. They're increasing with every single outing. Once again, these are very young guys. They have time on their side. That's the entire reason why they're taking their time. The exact same way they took their time with Canelo Alvarez.
And
Once again, you're talking about
Tio's gonna move up to 147, I think, isn't he? Or
who's going to move up?
Josh Taylor's gonna be moving up to 147. So
that's right.
So is Josh Taylor actually waiting for those Spence and Crawford to move
Hell
up?
no. Look, if you ask Josh Taylor right now, he truly believes, like he is brimming with confidence after this, his big unification, undisputed win, right? In his mind, he thinks he is the best fighter in boxing. No, he doesn't think it. He knows it. Like that's how convinced he is. He's the best fighter in boxing. He thinks he's the most complete fighter in boxing. He's got a good chin. He's a switch hitter. He can fight well on the inside. He can use the entire ring if he has to. He thinks he is the most complete fighter in boxing. And if you look at his sheer dimension, he's actually bigger than Terrence Crawford. Yep. This is a guy who wants all the smoke at 47.
Yeah, I think he'll give Terrence Crawford a really good fight because Terrence Crawford hasn't fought a good southpaw in a long time.
Guys, make no mistake about it, right? Make no mistake about this. Aside from Spence and Jaron Boots Ennis, even more so than Yordeñas Ugas, and I have the most respect for Yordeñas Ugas. This guy's a warrior, and he's got a great trainer. He's got discipline, hardworking. He's great work ethic. You're going to see the best version of Yordeñas Ugas every time he steps foot in the ring. But I will say this. Aside from Spence and Jaron Boots Ennis, in my opinion, Josh Taylor is the most difficult assignment that Terrence Crawford could ask for at this time. He's a switch hitting badass. He's got good power. He's got a great chin. Look at the way he's come up. Iron sharpens iron. This guy is ready for anyone at 40 or 47.
And he's already big. He got the height. He's already a big 140 pounder, so he'll fit right in, Joseph.
He's a biscuit shy of 47 right now. That's why I'm saying, if I were Terrence Crawford, I would say, look, dude, do you really want to kill yourself in another grueling camp trying to make the 40 limit? Fuck this fight. Fuck Jack Catterall for no money. Okay? Move up to 47. I will give you an immediate shot at the title, and we can do it in the UK in your home area. Let's do it. You know what? If Terrence Crawford does that, he can justify making a big $5 or $6 million purse. Otherwise, where else is he going to get that kind of money?
So Joseph, in your honest opinion, who do you think is the next superstar, Josh or David Morrell?
The next superstar. Why didn't you include Jaron Boots Ennis in that equation?
Okay, Jaron.
You mean of those two guys?
Yeah.
I will say this. I think David Morrell has the biggest upside if guys, and I don't know. I don't even know how to go into this. If David Morrell gets the most of himself working with Ronnie Shields, okay? If he stays disciplined and does everything that Ronnie Shields asks of him and works his ass off and stays in the gym and relocates to Houston, Texas, if he does that,
yes, sir,
he's got the biggest upside. Is that Young Bill?
That's your boy. That's me.
Hey, Young Bill, how you doing, my brother?
YB.
I'm just listening to y'all cook, man. Shout out to you, Joe. But yeah, man, go back to it. Yeah, he does need to relocate to Houston, though.
Yeah, look, guys. he's got, oh, geez, I wish he had the same work ethic and discipline and good habits as Yordeñas Ugas or Erislandy Lara or Guillermo Rigondeaux, but he's still a young man, right? He's still a young man, and he's still learning on the job. He's got a long way to go. But Ronnie, he's in good hands. If anyone can teach him, right? If anyone can teach him and prepare him for the badasses at 68 and 75, it's Ronnie Shields. But look, he's going to have to use more tools in his arsenal than just the 1-2 and the check right hook. That's not going to fly, man. That's not going to be sufficient when facing the best fighters at 68 and 75. But look, it's a work in progress. And once again, he's a young man. They still have time on their hands, even though they have him currently on the fast track. If they take their time with David Morrell, he's got the biggest upside of everyone. He's already turning into a ticket seller because of the way he fights. He doesn't fight like a customary Cuban exile. He's a heat-seeking missile. This guy is a badass, and he's so athletically gifted with heavy hands, natural athleticism, quick twitch muscles. He's got it all. He just needs to stay disciplined, needs to get control of his damn weight, and needs to add those new wrinkles to his game, going to the body, throwing more in combination, better defense, because it's obvious in his assignments. He is not even worried about anything coming back to him, and he hasn't had to. But I will say this, if he moves up in class, boy, he had better be worried about what's coming back at him, and that's something that Ronnie's already addressed to me, and that's something that they're going to start working on the entire year. Trust me, guys, he's in good hands with Ronnie Shields, and I expect him to become a major star in this sport over the next 2-3 years.
And do you think David Morrell specifically, do you think he's going to be the first fighter to sell out arenas in Miami because of the his Cuban heritage and stuff like that?
Well, I will say this, until lately, Miami has never been a huge boxing city, and I know that defies all logic because of all the talent that comes from Florida, right? But until lately, they really have never had a history of selling out venues in Florida, right? But I tell you what, Jake Paul did a great job attracting over 20,000 at the Amalie Arena. Floyd Mayweather did a great job of attracting a bunch of fans for his crappy fight with Logan Paul. So who knows? They might be able to reverse the culture in that area and start making huge attractions, because right now, David Morrell has become a big-time attraction in Minneapolis, selling out the Armory in 3 consecutive fights.
Yep, that's a nice spot for him. Ain't that his hometown too?
Well, yeah, now I hope he relocates to Houston, Texas, because he has to. Like, honestly, boy, fighters are sometimes their worst enemy, right? Between fights, they like to eat, they like to have fun, they like to spend the money that they just made. And for David Morrell to get the most of himself and become and reach his true potential as a fighter, he's going to have to stay in the gym all year round.
Discipline.
He's going to have to. That's the only way you're going to be able to do it. And look, the only reason I'm bringing this up, that's a potential red flag. He's already had trouble making weight 3 times in only 6 fights at 168.
Well, you said Morrell did?
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only one fight, and that's because he took the fight on it. Well, let me finish. Now, it was one fight where he didn't even have a training camp, and he didn't have to make the weight. That was during the pandemic. That's when we first got on lockdown.
I cannot tell you exactly where or how I got this.
In the chat. We got his manager in the chat right now. Shout out to Alexi. Alexi's here, and Alexi said he'll be on the panel in a little bit. But
Very
it was
good.
time,
I can tell you with great certainty then. I can tell you, and Alexi can back me up on this. He had a lot of trouble making weight for this fight.
Yeah, Alexi said that. Alexi did say that.
Yeah, okay, that's no mystery, guys. And once again, he's a big 168 pounder, and it's inevitable that he's going to move it to 175 eventually. But he needs to stay disciplined. He needs to stay in the gym. He needs to get the most of himself. He has such a great opportunity as a ticket seller and a big time commodity that PBC is fully behind. Now he's got a world-class trainer like Ronnie Shields. Make the most of this opportunity. That's all I'm saying. Stay in the gym. Get the most of yourself, brother, because the upside is endless for this kid. The ceiling is unlimited. Okay, very seldom do you see Cuban exiles with this kind of excitement behind them because of how he fights. You haven't seen this since Yordeñas, or Yuriorkis Gamboa. You haven't seen this kind of excitement from a Cuban exile since Yuriorkis Gamboa. And it's the reason is because of how they fight. This guy wants to knock you into next week. That's a surefire recipe for success in boxing.
So wait.
Let me say this now, Anthony. Now, he can box too. He has the boxing ability to box from the outside and outpoint you. But Morrell, he wants to go in there and get the knockout. He wants to be an exciting fighter, and that's what he did against a very tough opponent in Alantez Fox. Fox, who went 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade, and some people consider Andrade to be the best fighter in the world. And Morrell knocked him out in 4 rounds, and Andrade got dropped. Fox knocked down Andrade in that fight, but it wasn't even competitive against Morrell. Now, as far as Morrell making weight, he didn't have a full training camp with his new trainer, Ronnie Shields. So that's why he wasn't 100% for this fight. You know what I'm saying? But now with a full training camp with Ronnie Shields, he's going to be a beast. He was already a beast Saturday. You know what I'm saying? And he wasn't 100%, and he still was able to get the fucking knockout in only 4 rounds. Yep. You know what I mean? Come on now.
I agree. No. I'm in agreement with you.
We got his manager here. We got his manager, Alexi.
I'm in full agreement with you, man. The upside is limitless.
Well, we got his manager right here, Alexi. How you doing, brother? He'll speak whenever he can. He gets a chance.
Very good. I look forward to speaking with him. Yeah, because once again,
I've been telling you all week that this guy Morrell is the best young fighter in the world, bro. And I think he showed it. Everybody agreed that Morrell is a very good talent in the sport of boxing. And like you said, now he has a world-class trainer like Ronnie Shields. His upside is unbelievable. Only 6 fights in, world champion.
That's it.
He not headlining for no reason back to back, H.
That's it. Yep. He's headlining for a reason. He's become a big ticket seller at the Armory in Minneapolis. And then once again, when is the last time you've seen a Cuban exile be a big ticket seller in this sport? Not since Yuriorkis Gamboa.
We would have had that potential with the heavyweight that we always talk about.
Teofilo Stevenson, but he never had an opportunity to turn professional. But
of course,
Joseph, that kid is special, Morrell.
Yep, he sure
is.
He's
selling out every time he fights. He's on the main event. He's a main event fighter. Only 6 fights in. It's sold out in Minnesota. I like him fighting out of Minnesota. I like that, bro. He's putting on a show. So we got his manager right here. We got his manager, Alexi. How you doing, brother? You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How you doing, guys?
I'm good.
How are you doing, sir? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening for you, my brother. Hey, let me. I was listening, the brother here. Let me explain you what happened with Morrell when he couldn't make a weight against Gabronsky.
Yep.
In December past year.
Yeah, I remember December 25th. In fact, right?
Yeah, we were noticed to fight on December, but then the fight drop off. We in one moment we don't have to fight for December, whatever. So PBC contact us that they want Morrell in December.
Yes, sir.
So the first person that they will put in front of Morrell, I remember we talked with Mario Cáceres, the guy that he fought in June.
Cáceres,
But he said no. So the fight would be between Gabronsky, another person. something happened with the other person, then Morrell took the fight with just 3 weeks of notice. Let me tell you, Morrell made that day, the day of the weigh-in, he made 168.6. Nobody know that he made 168.6.
Mm-hmm.
But we a lot of problems to do it. You know why?
Yeah.
Because he hasn't enough time for do the time. Because
Understood.
he was up on the on weight. He say I could make the weight. I will do it, and he took the fight. I wasn't agree with that, but he wanted to do it. Okay, so he made 168.6, knowing the official weigh-in. Before the official weigh, he made 168.6. So another thing that people don't know is that another
God
thing
bless you,
that
brother.
yeah, thank you, bro. Another thing that people don't know is that what PBC said to us and WBA is the title wasn't in he don't have to put his title in that fight. If he can make the weight, he put his title. But
And it's a non-championship contest. Very
exactly.
good.
If not, he don't have to. If he can make a weight, then he don't have to put his title
Alexi, let
in
me
place.
ask you something, sir. As a journalist, let me ask you something. Now, that's very interesting because do you think it's a better strategy in 2022 to keep your man busy and feature him in non-title fights, competing at least 5 times next year?
Let me tell you, I just spoke with Luis de Cuba like an hour ago. We want to put him in February, but he got, he's doing his green card and stuff.
Yes, sir.
He got day in February. We want him focused. We want him to get his papers in the United States.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know exactly. Maybe we can move the fight to March or maybe April. But for next year, he had to fight at least 3 times, brothers. At least 3 times he will fight.
Now,
at
considering,
least.
see, that's been a big problem over the last several years with most PBC fighters because they have the biggest roster in boxing. And even with dates over 2 networks, that's still not enough to keep everyone as active as they need to be. But considering that Morrell has become a huge priority to Al Heyman and Tom Brown, what is the realistic possibility that we see him on Fox as well as Showtime to get more dates and to stay active? Or does he have an exclusivity with Fox?
Oh, he is a PBC fighter. He already signed his contract with Heyman.
So he's a free agent and can bounce from network to network?
No, he with PBC.
No, I understand that. But PBC currently has a working relationship with 2 networks.
With
Showtime. So does that mean that he can bounce from Fox to Showtime just to stay busy?
Yes, sir.
Very good. Okay, see, that's what I thought. I was hoping that he was just a free agent and could bounce from network to network wherever PBC sees fit.
Exactly.
Right? So are you guys interested, in generating, because once again, you guys are doing a great job in cultivating him as a ticket seller. What about possibly within those 3 TV dates featuring him off TV, right, for non-title bouts, just to keep him busy, keep him sharp, and to enhance his brand as a ticket seller? Because that's something that no fighters are doing right now. In my opinion, that would work wonders in keeping him busy and consistently putting him in front of mainstream and casual audiences and nurturing him as a big ticket seller in this business, especially in the division of 168. Would you guys be open to that idea?
Well, that's something that I can say for myself, because this is a team,
Yeah, of course.
We know I'm on break, but I think, brother, that I can tell you that we are looking forward to big team for Morrell.
Of course,
big team for Morrell. We don't have a possible opponent for next yet. We don't have nobody, no name. The person that we want is Benavidez, but he already signed a fight against Lemieux.
Of course.
I don't know. You see I sent to you a link, H Money today about it's an interview that somebody made to Benavidez' father.
Okay.
I saw that. Yes.
He said.
So, what is your retort for his statement? Yeah, he was basically saying that Morrell isn't ready.
Okay, you see what he said when the journalist asked him about Morrell against Canelo.
Yep.
That he said that Morrell is too dangerous for Canelo. He said Morrell is too big, too strong.
That's right. Yes, that's right.
It's the same thing he said that for Canelo, Morrell Canelo is the same thing he think for his son against Morrell.
Oh,
too
wow.
big, too strong, too faster, too a lot of skills. Everybody.
Alexi, this is why it's imperative. Like, if you continue to nurture Morrell as a big ticket seller, those guys can't avoid him. Okay? I mean, David Benavidez, as good as he is, he's not a big ticket seller. He won't be able to avoid Morrell if Morrell is the A side, is the big ticket seller.
You can say, you saw after the fight, Benavidez' father came to Morrell, to show respect, and Morrell said to him, "With all due respect, sir, I respect you, I respect your son, but I want to fight your son." That was Morrell told to Benavidez' father. Man, we are willing to fight in this moment anyone in 168. Even Morrell, he want to fight even in 175 and come back to defend his title in 168. He's like that. He want to go to 175. He say, I fight 175 with anyone, and then I come back to 168. Let me tell you something. Morrell can do 167.
Wow.
We move him to with Ronnie Shields.
Mm-hmm.
Not because of him. Morrell is always willing to train. Nobody trained harder than Morrell. Let me tell you that. Morrell, when he's in camp, is something that I teach him since he was in Mexico, that he came from Cuba to Mexico. I told him, when you be in camp, in training camp for big fights, you have to put your brain like you go into a war. You wanna fight always. Doesn't matter who they gonna put in front of you. You have to think you will go to fight Canelo Alvarez or the best of the best. Okay.
Excellent.
When he go to camp, he train harder than anybody in the gym. He like to go hard in sparring. He don't like to go easy in sparring with nobody. So any boxer that will do a sparring with Morrell, he has to know Morrell is going for your head, because he's like that. Even in sparring, he don't like to play. Let me tell you, he moved 1 month before the fight with Ronnie Shields. And he made 167.
Mm-hmm.
For this fight, the last fight with this guy Cáceres, I was with him in the room, in the hotel room, and he was talking with me happy. He made 166. He was in the morning, the day of the official weigh-in. That was June 26. June 26. He was in 166 point something, and talking with me easy, and then he made for that fight 177 something. I don't remember, but he made the way easy. If you put Morrell 2 months in training camp, 2 months for a fight, he will do the 168 easy. Believe me, guys.
Very good.
I will be the first person that I'm gonna say to him, hey, you have to move to 175 right now, because if he is fighting 168, it's because I told him, because the Cuba asked me when he was even in Mexico, not here in the United States yet, what weight do you think he have to debut? I say 168.
How is Lewis Jr., by the way? How's he doing?
Very good. You see Morrell in what position he's right now?
Yeah, he's always a very funny guy, fun to talk to, man. I love Lewis Jr. But let me ask you,
Joseph. Let me say this now.
Yes, sir.
I like what's going on with Morrell as far as him fighting on Fox. That man, He has the best network behind him. He's fighting on free TV. Morrell, he's averaging over 1 million views every time he fights. He's a main event fighter. I love the fact that he's fighting on Fox. He's the main event, and he defends his title. That's what I want to see. If it's not broke, don't fix it. This right here is working really good. So I would like Morrell to keep fighting on Fox, being a main event attraction and fighting out of Minnesota where it's sold out. Every time he fights, everybody shows up. It's big every time, brother.
Let me ask you this, Alexi. Realistically, how long do you see David Morrell Jr. able to campaign at 168?
Able to like dominate the whole division, you said?
Able to make weight and campaign at 168 healthily, physically. How long do you see him being able to make the division limit physically?
The
'Cause he's still a
168?
very young man. Yes,
Yeah,
sir.
168.
Oh, for what time? Man. Until now, believe me, brother, I don't have nothing to hide. Until now, he can do it easily. You know, if you see, brother, he went to I don't want to say how much he was waiting before he went to Houston, but he made 167.
Yep.
You know, he made 167 even. You think if somebody can make the weight, he's gonna do 1 pound under the weight. He made 167. Even Fox do 167.4, I think so. You know, I'm already 167. For the last fight, he made 166. Hey, for the fight against Lennox Allen, remember? Lennox Allen, his third fight.
Yes.
Belt, he made 165.4, brother.
Oh, wow.
5.4 against Lennox Allen. And you know what happened in that fight? That he has no sparring. That's why people see some holes on him, you know, because he made zero sparring. That was when Kobe started. And you know, we have no sparring for him. Nobody want to come to the camp. No, the camp don't want nobody from outside the camp in the gym because the COVID. He made 165.4, but he didn't know sparring. He was throwing punches the whole fight, and he was throwing the 12th round. He was throwing punches for 12 rounds, and he never opened his mouth, you know, because genetically, more, how you say in English, genetically, right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
Genetically, Morrell is, man, you have to see him in life. You know, it's not like you see him in TV. You have to see him training. It's something special. When you put Morrell in a gym, the other fighters you will see around him, they will look like amateurs. Just the way he trained, the exercise he do, the way he move, his physique, he's something different, brother. You know?
Outstanding.
Somebody asked me in Spanish before, ¿cuántos años, how many years Morrell will be in 168? I don't know.
Yep.
Remember, he's 23 years old. He will turn 24 January 18. He will turn 24. He's very big person, very strong person. So young. Of course, he will do in the future 175. But let me tell you, for now, he can do it easily with the 167. Just giving him the 2 priority months of training camp, and Morrell will do 167. Laughing, brother.
So what is the primary reason, Alexi, that you guys chose Ronnie Shields and to relocate to his gym?
Man,
is it because of the quality sparring and the competition in the gym?
Let me tell you, Luisito de Cubas and Luis de Cubas, they have a very good relationship with Ronnie Shields. And Ronnie
That's what I thought. Yeah.
And Ronnie Shields have a very good relationship with Al Heyman. But besides that, Ronnie Shields is an amazing trainer, one of the best trainers ever. And he have experience with Cuban fighters, with southpaws, you know.
Yep.
He always was. Hey, let me tell you, he was. The first auction was a local trainer here in Miami, you know. But when Heyman saw Morrell, finally, he saw some video that I sent to Luisito de Cuba, Luisito showed to Heyman. some video of Morrell in the Junior World Championship, the Cuban National Championship. He said, I want this guy, like I want this guy, definitely want this guy, 100%, but I want him out of Miami, you know. So Luis de Cuba told me, hey, look, I got Ronnie Shield, I got Joe Goosen, and I got these people in Minneapolis, Sankara Fraser and Adonis Fraser. They're very good trainers.
Yep.
Adonis is very good physical trainer.
Yep.
But Adonis have compromised. He worked with the junior, United States junior team, you know.
Understood. Yeah.
And he had to fly constantly to other countries.
Yeah, his obligation with Team USA. Yeah.
And Morrell need more attention. Morrell need full attention, you know.
He deserves it. Yes.
You know, then that was that's why we sent him to Houston. But everything is cool with the whole thing, you know. We appreciated their work because they made Morrell win 5 fights, you know.
Absolutely.
I'm for the English language because Luis de Cuba, he grew up, he born in Cuba, but he grew in Minneapolis.
Yep.
And he knew the city. His nephew is the owner, the armory owner. You know, the owner of the armory is the cousin of Luisito and nephew Luis de Cuba.
Okay, that makes sense.
You know, for the English, I want Morrell to learn English. Even Morrell can understand a lot. You know,
of course.
His problem is when he's going to talk, he get a little bit, you know. But in January, he will start a English school over there.
That's excellent. That is a great commercial move. That's gonna pay dividends in several years from now. When he starts speaking English, starts speaking his mind to the media, it's imperative, and that's such a huge maneuver by you guys. That's very intelligent.
Yes. Thank you. You know, I think Minneapolis, he already make a fan base over there. You know, I've been there in his fights. Last fight with Casares, I never expected to see how many people went over there. People was cheering for him like how you see cheers, no? How you say when they like
cheers. They cheering
for him, brother. Like he born there, you know. Like I said, wow, it's amazing. You know, it's amazing how people embrace him. You know, people for different races, Mexicans, blacks, Americans, whites, everybody love him over there. You know, that was amazing. The way the people embrace Morrell over there in Minneapolis, because we have Luis de Cuba told me, hey, remember that Tony Oliva? Tony Oliva was a Cuban baseball player. He's a legend in Minneapolis. You know, he lived over there.
That's right.
Luis told me the way people love Tony Oliva over there in Minneapolis, they will love Morrell too. Is the truth, man? All that Luis de Cuba told me will happen with Morrell.
It's happened.
It's happening. It's happening.
Well, you know what? He's got the experience. Everyone has so much respect for Luis de Cubas in this business. Yeah, that's the only way you have longevity in this business. If you're a man of your word and everyone respects you. And yes, Luis de Cubas, everyone respects him in this business. So you guys are in good hands. And now with Coach Ronnie Shields, you guys are in very good hands. The ceiling is unlimited. Those are very good decisions made by your camp, by your team.
It's like Luis told me that we had to put the dream team around Morrell. That's what we did when we moved into Houston with Ronnie, you know, and Jack. And Morrell he feel happy over there. He made chemistry with Ronnie Chill like that, brother. You know, and Jack, because I've been talking with him all days, you know, when he was in training camp. Jack and Ronnie Chill took him for example, to Walmart to buy fruit, to buy salad to eat. Or Jack took him to the barber shop to, you know, like, and he feel great with these people over there. He feel amazing, you know. He feel very happy to work with them over there. Believe me.
Absolutely, there's a brotherhood at the Ronnie Shields gym, and yeah, it's important for growth.
Man, me personally, personally, I'm not talking for the team. I'm not talking for Morrell. I'm talking for me right now.
Yes, sir.
I think Morrell is the best in 168. I will give my respect to Canelo Alvarez,
Of course.
But brother, when you see Canelo, for example, struggling with a guy like Billy Joe Sanders, that is a southpaw, that can move, but he can punch like Morrell. He's not big and strong like Morrell, Of course, Canelo at the end of the day, he will kill him, But Canelo can coming through Morrell like he coming through those guys, But I will give you a couple more fights to Morrell again for putting in front Canelo. Okay. I don't want to look like I've been cocky with my fighter or something.
Of course.
But believe me, I will give, after Canelo, put whatever in front Morrell right now. Anyone. Put Benavidez, put Plum, put Daniel Jacobs, Andre, if he come to the big Charlo. Anyone you want to put in front Morrell 168. For Canelo, I will give to him 3, 4, 5 more and put Canelo in front of him too.
Very good. You know what? Young Bill is our newest writer for Fight Saga. I can hear his word processor because he's right here listening to all of our interview. I can hear his word processor firing up. I think that's going to result in an article tomorrow morning on FightSaga.com. H, do you have Alexi's email?
I have his Instagram.
I will send to you.
I don't have his email.
Okay,
I don't have the email.
In the private chat, can you please send H Money your email so I can send you a link of the article Young Bill's going to write in the morning, so we can send you when it's published.
Private chat, I am very bad doing this.
Okay.
Okay.
No, you send it to me on the Instagram, Alexi.
Okay,
your email would, you know what I mean, so we could reach you.
Yeah, because we want to give young David as much press as we can, because he deserves it. We got
listen. This is the official David Morrell channel right here. H Money Boxing, David Morrell YouTube channel, official. David Morrell, that's my fighter, bro. That's my fighter. He's the best young fighter in the world, bro. He became champion in only 3 fights.
I sent a message to him today, and he responded me. Like 3 hours ago, he responded me that I was so happy, to see him the way he's doing right now, the life he's living right now, and how the public is recognizing him right now, because we passed through hard things when he was in Mexico, just him and me, no. And he's now safely in the United States doing what he loves. He loves nothing more than boxing, He likes boxing more than eat, more than food, because when you can see his face when he wants to fight, always smiling. He always say, "Man, I want to the fight day arrive." It's not because he don't tell me that because he's losing weight, because he likes to fight. He likes to fight. You see Morrell. Morrell is looking for you. But when he start, he don't know how to, he's like that.
That's tremendous.
And let me tell you, people nobody see yet what Morrell has. Morrell has a lot of tools that people he don't show yet. Why? Because it's not, for example, Lennox Allen is not bad. he was not bad. He was 22-0. You know, he
Yep.
was undefeated in his third
Yes.
fight, brother. His third
Yep.
Yes,
fight.
his third fight, and he fight an
Okay.
undefeated veteran like Lennox Allen.
Uh-huh. This guy Casares, he was undefeated to 12-0. He beat anybody can beat Chavez Jr. You know, right now. But this Alantes Fox is not. Is 28-2.
Yep.
But people is saying those are bumps. You know, it's not they are bumps. It's Morrell is so good, brother.
Very
People
good.
have to give respect to Morrell. Morrell is so good. Morrell is something different.
So
Let me
mentally,
say this, Joseph. Ain't
Go
nobody
ahead,
in their third fight fighting a fighter 21-0 like Lennox Allen. Nobody's doing that in their third fight.
22-0.
So realistically, the reason why you guys have moved him at this accelerated pace is because not only physically he's ready, but mentally he's ready.
I don't think mentally is nobody more ready than David Morrell Jr.
Very good.
Morrell, brother. He's always surprised me with things that he's told me, that he said to me. He got no fear. But it's just not that he has no fear, because he believes in his tools, his talent. But it's a combination, you know, of tools, skills, young, strong, but no fear and no fear. When you got all of that on you, you think you're gonna fear someone in the thing, doing the thing that you love more than nothing in life, that is boxing.
Hey,
he
Alex.
feel that he got anything for big anyone. That's why he's confident. His main, the first thing you can't have in a combat sport is fear. You can doubt of you.
That's right. That's right. You have to be brimming with confidence. That's right.
Okay. I'm not talking that you have to go like with your chin like that. Hit me.
Of course, of course.
I'm not talking. I'm not saying that.
Of course.
But you have to believe in you. If you believe in you, you know you can achieve anything. You can.
Hey, Alexi, let me ask you this. Speaking of Charlo, has Morrell had any opportunities to work with Charlo in the gym?
Nah. He don't see Charlo in the gym. I will tell you something.
He will.
In the beginning, no. Let me tell you something. In the beginning, when we thought to send in the beginning when he arrived, that we thought to send him maybe to Ronnie, to Gusen. I told Louis, I don't. I know Ronnie Chile is a very good fighter. But, he's training Charlo, the big one, the Jermall, right?
Jermall, yes.
That's a potential fight for Morrell in the future. I don't like to have him in the same gym with a person that maybe he will fight, you know, in the future.
Right.
But you know that Charlo is not with Ronnie anymore, you know. But you know, this is business. Maybe in the future, if happen the fight between Morrell and Charlo, the other Charlo's in the gym, I don't care if he take picture of Morrell or what. I don't care. Morrell has too many tools, brother. You can, brother. People say, "No, you can film me. You can see in sparring, papa."
Hermano.
You see, go to YouTube and look for my fight. You will see my fight. That's it. I know how many fights Floyd did. 55. Nobody can decipher.
Yeah.
Floyd never. You know.
Alexi, hermano, tú sabes, Charlo no va a pelear con Morrell en el futuro, tú lo sabes que sí. Es como Charlo y Spence en Dallas. Ellos están cerca, tú sabes. Spence es a 147 y Charlo 154. Tú lo sabes.
But nobody knows that, brother. He said that Charlo never gonna fight Morrell. I don't know, brother. Hey, this business is changed. This change in the future. That fight can happen. Morrell with PBC and Charlo too. Why not? You know, and we're willing to fight him.
Why?
So Alexi, what about them being, with the same trainer, Ronnie Shields?
No,
Well,
no, no,
yeah,
no.
that's what he's
But
saying.
Charlo is not with Ronnie. That Jermel,
Jermel, okay.
Yep.
The 154 is with Ronnie.
No, 160 is with Ronnie.
No, 160 is with Ronnie Jamal.
160. Jamal,
And
Jamel 154. He's with Derek James, Earl Spence trainer.
Really?
Yes.
Él
está peleando con Costaño.
Oh, really? Mira, I didn't think on that. I thought was the other one.
No.
yeah, I don't think because of where they are in their careers at this point, and because of the weight difference and the size difference, I don't think their paths are going to cross for at least 3 or 4 years if it does.
But that can be a potential fight because everybody's talking about Charlo go up to 168,
Yeah, to fight Benavidez, right? He was talking about fighting Canelo. He's talking about fighting Caleb Plant. You remember he talking about fighting Caleb Plant? Why not, Morrell, right?
I believe me, until now I thought the Charlo that was the other one.
Yeah. You thought it was Jermel, the 154-pound titleist. Yeah.
Yeah, so Jamal Charlo fight at 160. He trains with Ronnie Shields. Maybe they can spar each other too as well.
So, brother, if it's the 160, we don't want to make that fight.
Well, I can say this.
Something happen in the future. You never know. Something happen.
Well, I can say this. Ronnie has a lot of experience having a lot of fighters in the same division. When both Charlo brothers were at 54, as well as Erislandy Lara with 54, Austin Trout for a short amount of time was at 54 at Ronnie's gym, and they didn't. Their paths never crossed. There's that sense of loyalty at his gym, in my opinion, and just from what I know with Ronnie.
In this moment,
their paths aren't going to cross anytime soon.
No, in this moment. Being the 160, the one that is in the gym, ¿cómo está Garete? ¿Cómo está? Te conocí allá en Minneapolis.
Yeah, that's my boy, Boxeo Algarente. That's my guy, man. Look, hey, Alexi, before I met you, right, I used to always tell him, man, tell Morrell, I want to talk to David Morrell. I'm telling him, you know what I mean?
No, let me tell you, tomorrow, because I was very busy today. He was very busy today too. He sent me a message like 3 hours ago. But tomorrow I will try to reach him to do something with this channel, okay?
Yes, brother. Appreciate it, brother. This is his channel, man. David Morrell, he's our champion. He's the people's champion.
Hey, don't say that. I got it. Hey, don't say that. Algarete will get mad because, Morrell and Algarete, they close friends.
Yeah. Hey, Alexa, I used to call his phone like a month ago. Ask him. I called him. I said, man, this H Money, I want Morrell Jr. Tell Morrell H Money want him. And he said, okay, I'm going to tell Morrell. He told me.
Yeah.
Well, the more press, the better for David Morrell.
The best. Hey, I remember when Algarete reached Morrell first time. Morrell called me because he just arrived to the United States. And he called me, he said, hey, man, it's a guy here. He said he's a YouTuber and he wants to interview me. What I do? No, go do interview. And he told me the name, but so I got to say, no, I follow him. I know him. I go do the interview, But now he's free. He know how to manage him.
Hey, you see what he said, Alex? He said, Box. Yeah. He said, me and H Money both rock with Morrell. I love Morrell, man. I used to bother him. Man, I need Morrell. Tell him,
I knew Algarete in Minneapolis last fight against Casa. I met Algarete and his wife, Miss Algarete.
Yes.
Well, I tell you what, Alexi, please. First of all, thank you for your time this evening, sir. We really appreciate it. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year to you, brother. And please be sure before you leave, please send H Money your email address so I can forward you all the published articles that we're going to write from this interview about your fighter, David Morrell, okay?
I would lie, brother. I would lie. He need the old press that he came. If I can do something for him in English for now because his English is not ready yet. But let me tell you, he's very confident because he don't care. But he like to try, you know.
Of
He like
course.
to try. But anything I can do for him, I will do it because it's my job, you know.
Very
But
good, sir.
I will try to put him in front of you, H Money, whatever. Gareth already have him, but in front of any journalist that want to help him,
Very
I am
good.
okay with that. Okay.
Very good. Thank you so much for your time. And guys, keep up the great work. You guys are doing a tremendous job cultivating not only as a blossoming young fighter, but also as a big ticket seller in this sport. They're very rare in this sport. So keep up the great work, sir.
H Money told me something the other day. He said something that I always think when I saw him first time. I always told him. I remember he was in Mexico. I told him, "Hey, you can be a world champion, but it's not enough to be world champion. Anyone can be world champion.
That's it.
You have
That's
to
it.
be a legend. You have to be a legend. You have the tools. You have the thing. You have everything for be a legend. You know."
Excellent.
That's something that he wants to be big. You know, he's still young. He's still because he's a child. Morrell is a child. Oh,
Yep.
I got to know him. Morrell is a child. You know.
Of course.
But he will be growing, being more mature. I know, but we're working for him being a legend. You know.
Excellent. Well, you guys are doing a great job. Keep up the great work, brother, and Happy New Year and Merry Christmas to you, sir.
They say, "Hey, H Money, give me some minutes, brother. I have to take care of my kids."
Yes, sir.
So if you they drive me crazy here. If you still doing your show, then I will be back. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, brother.
Thank you, Alexi, for all your time, sir. God bless you, brother.
Dale, nos vemos, hermano.
Te cuido. Morrell.
Well, what a great guy, man. That's it's been a long time since I've done an interview like that. That was so much fun, man. It reminds me back in the old days when I used to be a beat writer for Fight Saga or for the old boxing scene in the old East Side boxing. That was a lot of fun. Thank you for that opportunity, H Money.
Anytime, brother, man. And, we would love to have Ronnie Shields here on the platform. I know you have the show with Ronnie Shields, I believe, every Monday, right, on your channel, right?
Every Tuesday. I talked to him about coming on the channel. He said he's going to be on vacation until January 3rd. And after that, he would love to be on the show. Absolutely.
Big Ronnie.
Big Ronnie, yeah. A legend. Yep.
Absolutely. Oh, we got a new brother on the panel. Trap Media. What up, Trap? What's good?
What's poppin'? What's going on?
What's good, my boy, man?
I had a question. So what did y'all address going forward? What's the big goal for Morrell as far as does he want to undispute? Does he want just the big names? Like, what's the long-term game plan for him?
He said he wants the best fights possible. They want Canelo Alvarez. They want the fight with David Benavidez next.
Yeah, it's actually
calling out Benavidez.
Yeah, it's actually quite surprising. They're already claiming to be ready for the big names. And to me, that's a very, very healthy mindset. I don't know how realistic that is. One, he's still a budding ticket seller. They're still nurturing that prospect, and that's going to be huge when trying to negotiate the big fights in the future. But the last thing you want to see from a guy like David Morrell is what Top Rank, the problem they just created for Edgar Berlanga, right? In cultivating this guy, getting him to the to a high number of fights without him going some rounds, right? And just knocking everyone out. Well, now he's at the 10-round spot, right? And now they've seen he's got a lot of work to do. Right. So what I would actually like to see Morrell do and his team actually do.
But with Joseph, he's already done that. Like Morrell already,
I know he's at the 12-round level, but what I'm saying is I'd like to see him put him in some competition where he's going to be able to use the entire ring. He's going to be able to use more tools in his arsenal. That's going to be imperative to get that kind of work in before he steps up and fights the big dogs at 68, right? Because right now, Top Rank is just finding out that Edgar Berlanga, boy, he needs a lot of work.
Yeah, but Morrell is. I feel you. I understand, but Morrell is on a different level than Edgar Berlanga. Morrell was already going 12 rounds in his third professional fight, and Berlanga, 18 fights in his 19th fight, is the first time that you see him in a 10-rounder, and Morrell was going 12 in 3 fights.
I understand that, but he has yet to be in a fight where he has to be worried about what's coming back. And once again, those are all good fighters.
Joseph, according to his manager, Alexi, he said that's going to bring the best out of Morrell when you seen him in a very competitive fight where you got a fighter throwing punches back at him. Then you're going to see the best of Morrell. That's what they want.
My advice would be, and it's just my experience in learning the business from Don Chargan, if you've got a ticket seller on your hands, you want that progression. You want to be able to take your time with that, right? You're nurturing him as a big ticket seller in a specific area, right? He's only 23. Time is a luxury right now. The last thing you want to do is stick him in with a big puncher right now. So my advice would be to slowly progress that, right? Get him in the ring, get him used to getting some rounds to guys who can take his best punch, guys who are durable, right? Guys who can give him those rounds. But
that's what we want. We want to put him in there with the big punches. Right. We want that fight with Benavidez next. That's Benavidez asking for more time.
Well, I'll say this.
Yeah, we want Benavidez next. That Benavidez is the one asking for more time. They the one making excuses. Benavidez ain't no boogeyman, bro. Let's make that clear. Let's make that clear right here.
Never said that. But I will say this. It's always a rule of thumb in promotions. Promotions 101. If you have a budding ticket seller, keep them away from big punchers as long as you possibly can.
We're not keeping Morrell away from anybody. He wants to fight the best. Let's make that clear. The biggest punchers, put him in there with the top guys. Right. You can't hit what you can't see. And Morrell, his defense is too sharp, bro. His reflexes, his ring IQ, and his fucking head movement is on a different level, bro. They won't be able to touch him. Who you consider a big puncher at 168? Daniel Jacobs? Let's put him in there with Daniel Jacobs.
Daniel Jacobs is moving for 175.
Daniel Jacobs out. He will not. Berlanga's a big puncher. Isn't Berlanga a so-called big puncher? Morrell will beat the fuck out of Berlanga next. He will destroy Berlanga. Ain't he a big puncher? Put him in there.
Well, Berlanga's with Top Rank. They're not going to put him in with a guy like David Morrell at PBC anytime soon.
Who you consider a big puncher? Who's a big puncher at 160? David Lemieux, old ass? Morrell will punish David Lemieux and destroy him. Who's a big puncher at 168?
There are several big punchers at 168. But I will say this. Once again, time is a luxury that you have with David Morrell. Keep him busy. Keep him active. Keep nurturing that ticket selling ability.
Who would you put him in with?
Who would I put him in with? I would steer the course exactly what they're doing now. In my opinion, Louis DeCubas and Tom Brown are doing a brilliant job right now with the matchmaking. Put him in against big guys, but I'd stick him in with guys who have been known to have a good chin and give him some rounds. Give him some rounds.
Throw out a name.
Hey,
I'd have to look up the.
Anthony Durrell.
Anthony Durrell doesn't have a great chin.
I know, but that's a good.
That's a good litmus test. But honestly, Anthony Durrell, man, he's a former champion. I would save that maybe the tail end of 2022 or maybe 2023, because Anthony Durrell can punch a little bit. Gabe Rosado would be a perfect candidate to stick him in the ring with. This is a guy who has a lot of miles in his odometer. He's a crafty guy who can give you some rounds.
Bro, you said Gabe Rosado, bro?
I would love to see that.
He's going to beat his old ass. Morrell going to kill that motherfucker Rosado, bro.
No.
Rosado in there. It's going to be Rosado's last fight. It's going to be his last fight. This
listen
gonna
for
be
a second.
Rosato's last
Oh,
fight.
good Lord.
Morrell gonna punish his old
H,
ass, bro.
H,
Knock his
H.
ass out, send him back to Philadelphia, bro. That's what
H.
we're gonna do to Rosado. Line them all up, bro. Hey, Morrell is the fucking boogeyman. David Morrell Jr., the next Cassius Clay, the next Muhammad Ali, bro. I got the best fighter in the world. I got the best
H.
fighter, Morrell
H.
Jr., bro. Let's go, bro. Canelo, we want Benavidez. Benavidez ain't no boogeyman. I promise you that, bro. Benavidez running from Morrell. That boy ducking Morrell right now, bro. I promise you that, bro. I promise you, bro. Ray Cuban TV, Morrell Jr. Let's go, Ray. Let's go. Cuba, stand up. We got Morrell Jr., a star. He's a star, bro. He's a champion in only 3 fights. This for all the great fighters from Cuba, like Teofimo Stevenson. This for Felix Savant. This is for all the legends that couldn't turn professional. We got the best young fighter in the world, Morrell Jr., bro. Let's go.
Look, that's the whole. Hold on, that's the whole idea, though, was sticking him in with Gabe Rosado. I never said Gabe would beat him. That's the whole idea when you're trying to cultivate a fighter. You want to put him in fights that he can win, but you want to put him in against guys who can give him some rounds and some different looks. And that's exactly the kind of fighter that he should be facing at this time. A guy like Gabe Rosado.
What about a Fedor shooting off? What about I like that fight. What about Anthony Sims Jr. from the United States?
That's another good one. That's another solid litmus test for him.
What about Christian Mobili? Christian Mobili?
That's another good one. That's another solid guy who can give him some rounds.
Undefeated guy.
Yep. He doesn't have the amateur. Well, once again, when you're matchmaking a guy at this level, right, and you want to see him progress as a ticket seller and you see his skills, sharpen his tools, you want to stick him in. You're looking to stick him in with guys who he can beat, but where he's also going to learn something. He's going to give Morrell some different looks. He's going to have to work. Like that's the whole key to matchmaking. You've got to be strategic about it. Once again, time is a luxury that they have right now. You don't want to push him too fast, too quickly. Like I've seen this so many times in this business. Right?
Do you think the Lomachenko-Salido fight was a mistake?
No, not at all. Lomachenko's a different animal entirely, right?
Whoa.
Lomachenko's a different animal entirely. This is a guy who's seen like 400 amateur fights and only lost 1. He's probably the best amateur that we've ever seen in this sport, ever, right? So sticking him in the ring with Salido, yeah, it was a bit too soon. Obviously, he lost that fight. And even speaking, I was there covering that fight, and I spoke with Lomachenko immediately following that. One, he wasn't ready for the pace fighting at 10 rounds, right? He wasn't ready for that pace. He didn't realize how much he could expend and how much he could throw. Like he wasn't sure of the output, right? And he also wasn't ready for all of the hard physical pressure that Salido was going to put on him. Fighting pretty much a dirty fight. Hitting him on the hip, hitting him in the back of the head, hitting him in the kidneys. He wasn't ready for that kind of fight. So realistically, in hindsight, yeah, it was probably too early, right? But you saw how much he grew immediately in his next fight, right? His next fight was against Gary Russell Jr. But you want to, if you're cultivating a prospect like PBC and Luis de Cubas is doing right now, you want to avoid those hiccups if you can, right? You don't want him stick him in an assignment where he can actually lose the fight. You want to stick him in fights that he can win, but that'll give him some rounds, that'll show him some different looks, that'll force him to learn, right, as a young fighter. Now, once again, Alexei, he said something very crucial here. He said at the very tail end of the interview, he said, you know what? Keep in mind, he's still just a kid. That's what I asked him earlier. I said, look, physically, he's got everything it takes, right? deep amateur background. He's a physical specimen. He's got a sledgehammer in both gloves. Mentally, though, is he prepared for the top of the mountain? And he said, well, yeah, of course. And then at the very end, he kind of contradicted himself and said, but he's still a kid. So once again, guys, it's just been my experience in this game. Time is a luxury that you have. Take advantage of it. Don't be so quick to force him up the flagpole, right? Take your time, especially because he's becoming a big ticket seller. That is serious, serious business, and that could pay big dividends 2 or 3, 4 years down the road. He could eventually become one of the biggest stars of this sport. And I'm not just talking from a physical standpoint, becoming a champion. I'm talking about being one of the biggest earners in this sport. That is worth, and Alexei attested to that. He said, look, anyone can become a champion. Okay, we want more than that. And you know what? They're on the road to that, but take your time. Take your time with this kid because there's such a huge upside. Look what happened to Victor Ortiz when Golden Boy Promotions thought they could actually do the same thing with him that they did, that PBC is doing with David Morrell. They put him in the fire way too quickly, and it ruined his career, right? Sticking him with a virtual unknown, undefeated badass like Marcos Maidana, who was considered at the time to be the weakest of the 140-pound champions. Trust me when I tell you guys, sticking him in with one wrong move and a big puncher could be disastrous for long-term goals. You want to take your time with this kid. You've got something special. Don't be foolish and don't rush, right? That's just what I learned from Don Chargan, the best in the business. They've got a special bar of gold here. Time is a luxury that you have at only age 23. Let him progress mentally just as much as he is physically, just as much as he is as a ticket seller.
So Joseph, you're talking about him progressing mentally and physically. Do you think sometimes trainers and promoters push the fighter too far too fast before they're ready? They know they're
that's
ready
it. Look, you saw this. You saw main events do it with Fernando Vargas. He was not obviously ready for Felix Trinidad. It ruined his career. Victor Ortiz, he was not ready for Marcos Maidana. It ruined his career. The last thing you want to do is rush this guy up the flagpole too quickly, and it ruins his career. The last thing you want to do with a work in progress is to have him doubt himself. Okay? That's the last thing you want to do. Time is the luxury you have here.
Do you think that's
that's that risk management talk, bro. He's already a champion. I can see if he was fighting 6 rounders and we wanted to skip him up to 10, but he's been fighting in 12 rounders already.
Yep,
and he wants to fight the best. So,
as his management, okay, they need to make the proper decisions for him. And of course, he's going to want to fight the best. He's got the mindset of a champion, and he's a killer in the ring. But this is what your management is for, right? You've got to be strategic. You cannot put him in the ring right away with big punchers. A perfect progression. And once again, a guy like Gabe Rosado would be absolutely perfect. It's a fight he can easily win, but he's going to get some rounds, and Gabe Rosado is going to give him some different looks than what he's been seeing. That's the perfect opponent for him at this time.
But that sounds an awful like cherry picking, man. I got an issue with it.
That's what it is.
Why would you have an issue with that? That's just called smart strategic matchmaking while he's learning on the job. He's only 23 years old, guys. He's not already a seasoned. Yes, he's already a champion, but he's got the WBA regular title. Okay? Regardless of what he says.
Shout out to my boy Ray Cuban TV. Yeah, bro.
Well,
he said
he was. My bad. Go ahead.
No, he says he has a belt that is not his. There is no way back now. He said He said, comparing with Felon is where you lose me. He wants all the smoke already. Morrell is not Victor Ortiz.
Okay,
Facts.
well,
That's the
I'll
point.
say this. I'll say this, man. You know what? Time is a luxury that you have, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion. It'll prove to be a grave mistake if you push him up the flagpole too quickly. I've seen it way too many times with really talented guys as well. Okay?
Yo, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, bro. If they didn't want him fighting, or if he didn't want to be, or if it's too soon, they should have kept him away from these type of fights 6 fights in. Like bro just said, it's too late to go back now. You're
No,
pretty much
it's
an interim
not.
champ.
Look, he just fought Alantez Fox. He didn't fight Anthony Durrell. Okay,
I know he didn't, but that's
time
a
is
good
still a
fight
luxury that you have. Okay,
He's talking Benavidez. If he's talking Benavidez
You know what?
now,
And that's for the press, guys. Come on, you know this. That's for the press.
I
Okay,
don't know anything. He's literally already a regular champ in these 6 fights in. I don't know anything. I don't know anybody else that's had a resume like that except for Lomachenko.
That's right.
And
That's
nobody
right.
was talking about slowing him down. I mean, I heard you making excuses for him and saying
Excuses?
that he shouldn't have. You was like you said you was like you. Well, I'm not. It's not really. It ain't really nothing crazy. But I don't think we should make excuses for a man who came back the next fight and beat Gary Russell. You know what I'm saying?
No,
That's what
I'm
saying,
just.
all that.
There are no excuses. I'm just telling you what I know. I'm telling you what he told me. I
No,
did the
yeah, but
interview
that-
with
he
him
was-
right after the fight. Right?
He was making excuses, bro. He
wasn't making excuses. Right?
He said he didn't say I lost to the better man. He said I lost because I wasn't used to the 10 rounder. Then the next fight came and beat a champion.
He did. He
in a
beat
fucking
the
in
only
a
guy
12
to beat
rounder.
Gary Russell
That's called
Jr.
using experience, though. That's called using experience, though. He used the experience of the Salido fight to come back and beat Russell. That's what happens. The more you fight, the more you
tell
get
me that the
experience.
10-round fight, but that don't make no sense. According to his logic, the 10 rounds and the pace of that whole shit was too much for him. So you mean to tell me that experience is something that was too much for him?
No, not really.
Instead of
It was
holding
a
him back and
controversial
saying, "Oh,
split. No, it was a close split decision when he beat the shit out of Salido in the last few rounds.
Yeah, he
and
almost
obviously-
stopped him in the final round. My point is, if Top Rank and Team Lomachenko could have done it all over again, they would have waited on the Salido fight. Once again, he was still learning on the job in terms of fighting as a professional, fighting for 12 rounds. And he fought at too measured of a pace. And it cost him the fight. It cost him the decision. Right? That's the point I was making. He admitted that. He wasn't making excuses. And look how he learned from that. But my point is, the way David Morrell is currently being marketed, do they want to risk having a loss?
I mean, at this point,
I don't think so.
he's saying David
Look, I don't think
Benavidez
so.
is
And
the
it's something that you can avoid. Look, if you just take your time. He's only 23. Time is a
We're
luxury
fans
that
of
you
the
have.
sport. We're fans of the sport. I'm nobody's manager.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, I'm in the business. I'm talking about as if I'm a team member, as if I'm handling David Morrell. You want to take your time with this kid. I'm not thinking like a fan, brother, and I never claimed to be because I'm not one. I've been in this business for 20 years.
So, do you buy fights?
I'm sorry, what?
You buy fights?
No, I'm not a benefactor promoter. No, I don't purchase fights. No, not a promoter. I used to work for several promoters who purchase fights. I used to do all their publicist work, and I used to call their fights.
How many fighters at once?
Back when Jesse James Leha tried his hand at promoting Leha Bata Promotions, I was doing all the publicist work and I did all the commentary for all their pre-fights. I even did ring announcing for them. So I know the game, right? And I understand this business. And I'm telling you from and then once again, this is just my opinion from my experience. Take your time with this kid. Time is a luxury you have. He's only 23. As confident as he is and as capable as he is, make no mistake about this, he still has the mind of a 23-year-old. Okay?
PBC, they'll be right. because they don't know
That's my point. And experienced guys like Tom Brown and Louis DeCubas, I guarantee you, they're thinking the same exact thing, right? Yes, he's
I think we-
competing at a more accelerated rate than most prospects who are 6-0. But I guarantee you, they're gonna move him up at a more measured pace than what you're saying, right?
How high do you rate Gabe Rosado at 168? Like how many 168?
Well, put it this way: he's a journeyman, okay, who can give you some rounds, right?
High level journeyman, yeah. High level journeyman.
Where do you rank David Morrell at 168?
Gosh, that I'd have to think about. I'd have to sit down and look at the top 20. I haven't done it yet.
You don't have
No, but when we're working on this article, me and young Bill, I'll do just that. And we'll put in our perspective of where we think he is in the top 20 or top 10.
Joseph, do you think as boxing fans, sometimes we push some of these young kids too far, too fast?
Look, as fans, you should want to see the best fight the best, right? But I'm not a fan. I haven't been one in over 20 years, right? And do you guys realize how badly it sucks having to look at this sport and analyze everything objectively? Do you realize when the last time I've sat down and watched a fight where I've actually had an emotionally vested interest? It's a drag, man. It sucks. I wish I could still be a fan because the fights are a lot more fun when you can actually root for somebody. But I haven't had that luxury in almost 20 years, right? So I'm speaking to you from experience and objectivity. I don't have a dog in the hunt, right? So that's my point of view. That's where I'm coming from. But as fans, you should always want to see the best fight the best.
Since you work in the business, who do you think Canelo will fight next? Who do you think?
In my opinion, if Makabu loses to Tbisu Machunu, then Canelo's going to fight someone at 68, right? And we're going to find out. When is that fight scheduled? In late January? If Machunu wins, which I think he will, right? In their first meeting, he was leading on all the judges' scorecards, and he got stopped in round 11, I think, in their first meeting. This is the reason why he wants the rematch. He knows he can beat Makabu. So if he's successful in defeating Makabu, Canelo will fight someone at 68. If Makabu is successful in defeating him again, then he'll fight Makabu for the WBC cruiserweight title. It's all hinges on the outcome of this fight coming up at the end of January.
Yeah, but why not fight Machunu? Because Canelo just wants the belt, though, isn't it? So
Machunu is a much tougher style matchup for Canelo. You're talking about a big, strong southpaw who can move. If he had trouble with Caleb Plant, right?
Yeah.
He's going to have serious troubles with Machunu. That's a style matchup that you don't want at cruiserweight.
Yo, Jimmy, it's the same reason why Canelo didn't take on Usyk's challenge.
Didn't take on who?
Usyk, when he said he'll fight him at cruiserweight.
He'll never fight Usyk.
Oh, come on, that's ridiculous. Come on, that's ridiculous. You're asking
What's
Canelo,
ridiculous
a former middleweight, to go fight the unified heavyweight champion.
Now,
once again,
to Tbisu Machunu, he's got a lot of experience, and this is a guy who's a handful for everybody, even guys who have beaten him, right?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Okay, so you're talking about, young Bill, you're a former fighter. What is the worst style matchup and the most avoided style matchup in boxing?
A slick southpaw.
Well, that's exactly what Machunu is, and he's a guy who's big and strong and a natural cruiserweight. This is a guy who has an upset over Fast Eddie Chambers.
Yeah, but Makabu knocked out Machunu, and Canelo's willing to fight him. So I mean,
no, that's why Machunu wants the rematch. He knows he was leading on all judges' scorecards when he got caught. That's it.
Was he
so once again, if Makabu is successful in defeating him again, then you'll see Canelo Alvarez fight for that WBC cruiserweight title. But if Machunu wins, and that's a very strong possibility, You will not see Canelo take on that assignment. I guarantee it.
Canelo don't want to fight no cruiserweights except Makabu. Period.
That's a
I don't
fact.
know what it is.
That's a fact. Because he's a guy who's slow. He can punch, and he's a southpaw, but he's slow and likes to stay in the pocket. That's
So he was just going to fight the winner.
tailor-made for a guy like Canelo Alvarez, who's got the advantage in speed, reflexes, and
He don't
has
have the better
a
feet.
very, very
He's gonna
high
have the
ring
better
IQ.
feet.
Huh?
He's gonna have the better feet that day and everything. Like I ain't gonna lie.
That's right. That's a great style matchup for Canelo
That's
Alvarez,
total
which is
cherry
why they're
pick
picking on him.
activity, bro.
So Joseph, you don't think Canelo would struggle with Beterbiev, Arthur Beterbiev?
After this Friday's fight, 2 words: hell and no.
No, hell no. I ain't gonna lie. Fuck
I'm sorry, man. Look, anyone who knows what they're looking at this past Friday, and I'm talking Ramirez, Joe Smith Jr., Dimitri Bivol, you stay as far away. You stay as far away as from Artur Beterbiev as you possibly can over the next 2 years. You wait for him to get old. And I'm sorry, this guy is a stone cold fucking killer. And how he's not on anyone's pound for pound list is fucking beyond me. It's absurd. It's like you have to question writers. Do you even know what the fuck you're looking at? It's like anyone who thinks Beterbiev has slipped, okay, they're fucking out of their mind. This guy just proved it on Friday.
Marcus Brown was a southpaw with skills too. Marcus Brown was a southpaw with skills.
Yeah,
slick southpaw, Olympian, fast, good punch, and better, younger, taller.
Or how about
and Artur Beterbiev just went through him like a hot shower.
I don't remember that happening, but I will say this: I don't think Canelo wants to fight Beterbiev.
Fuck no.
Bivol don't. It's a lot of guys.
You know what? To be fair though, Bob Arum did say that Eddie Reynoso did contact them for a fight in 2022, maybe in the Middle East somewhere.
How about Breedis, Marius Breedis versus Canelo?
Hey, no.
How about Canelo versus Tyson Fury in it? That's a good one as well. Since weight classes don't matter, isn't it?
No, Breedis is a cruiserweight. What are you talking about? Marius Breedis is a cruiserweight.
Yeah, I mean, you got to look at it though. I just want to see who the best guy is at 175, man.
And unfortunately, we're not going to find that out. Yeah, we're not going to get undisputed at 75 anytime soon. That's the reality.
But Bivol, man, I feel like he's kind of waiting for BF to get old with Joe Smith as well. But Joe Smith was very disappointed because
look, Joe Smith
as soon as Joe Smith got the belt,
Joe Smith
as soon as he got the belt, go ahead.
Joe DeGuardia had every opportunity, because this is the fight that Bob Arum and even Brad Goodman wanted to make. The first of the year, Joe Smith Jr. versus Artur Beterbiev. Joe DeGuardia thought the wiser of it, and he's a very smart boxing guy. He's going to keep him away from Artur Beterbiev until 2023. I promise you that. Look, right now they have him fighting Caleb Johnson in January, and then they have him fighting towards the end of the year, Danny Jacobs at 175.
Yes.
That to me, I'm sorry. That to me doesn't.
If Danny is successful against John Ryder, if Danny is successful against John Ryder on February 12th.
They say Anthony Yard might fight Joe Smith. And I think Anthony Yard's got a chance to upset Joe Smith.
Anthony Yard is in the running too, because like you said, that he damn sure is a WBO mandatory. And
that's fucked up, They're gonna wait out Beterbiev's prime because that dude's nearly 40. So I mean, I don't know what they're waiting.
He'll be 37 in January 19th.
Yeah, he's gonna be 37 soon. And once again, that's the plan for all of these guys. They do not, after his performance on Friday, they are not anxious to stick him in the ring with Artur Beterbiev. That's a fact.
Who do you think Zerto's next fight is after his win, Joseph?
They're gonna make that fight Dimitri Bivol versus Gilberto Ramirez. They're gonna make that fight. DAZN, look, he's already 43 fights in. If he's not ready for him, he never will at this point. He never will be at this point. He's 43 fights in.
Right.
Okay? Like Golden Boy Promotions, they want big dates. And the only way to get dates is you've got to be willing to put the big fights together. They're desperate for TV dates. The only way they're going to get them is if they're willing to actually work with other promoters and make the big dates possible. I know for a fact right now, Eric Gomez is trying to negotiate more TV dates and a bigger schedule for Golden Boy on DAZN, but they haven't done it yet. The only way they're going to be able to do it is if they're willing to stick their guys in tough. I know that for a fact.
Is that why you think Hearn struggles with America, because he's not working with Golden Boy that well?
Look, Hearn would be wise, and I've stated this several times. Hearn would be wise, and he's got the bankroll to do it. He would be wise to make Oscar De La Hoya an offer to purchase his entire roster. If he did that, boy, he would really make a big splash in the American market. But as of right now, his talent pool isn't deep enough for him to do anything in America. This is why his cards are absolute dog shit.
Yeah. Especially the American ones, they're not that good.
No. He's a great promoter in the UK. He is dog shit everywhere else in the world. This whole game changer bullshit, it's just talk. It's just dog shit.
93
Outside
octane.
of
You
putting
said
big events with Canelo on in America, he's really done nothing of note.
exactly.
And without the talent, you can't. Right?
Yeah.
And Golden Boy, where he is right now, where Oscar is right now, he's got the talent and the big 80 fighter roster, but he doesn't have the TV dates. If I were Eddie Hearn and he was serious about making a dent in the American market, I would make Oscar an offer to purchase his entire stable, even possibly leaving the Golden Boy brand intact, but just purchasing his roster and making better matchups, better fight cards. Because I'll say this, De La Hoya, did you see how his attendance was at the AT&T Stadium this past Saturday? It was dog shit. No one showed up. They're doing a piss poor job promoting these fights, and they're only in the office 2 days a week. You cannot further your stable, and you cannot keep your fighters active if you're only in the office 2 days a week and you only have a handful of dates every year.
Hey, 93 octane says Yard is also high in the IBF for Beterbiev's title. I think he'll go to Joe Smith route personally.
Who's that?
Yard. He said Yard is high in Joe Smith's the WBO rankings and the IBF rankings. I said I think he'll go Joe Smith over Beterbiev.
Yeah, look, you're going to see everyone. You're going to see everyone try to all the top guys in the division. You're going to see them try to avoid Arthur Beterbiev as long as they can. That's the reality, guys. And you know what? I talked about this before the fight. I even told Young Bill, I said, look, if Beterbiev's handlers are smart, they might actually allow Marcus Brown to take him the distance. But obviously it didn't work out that way, and look at the result. Everyone's going to try to avoid him like the plague.
Yep.
Yo, it's your boy, 150, aka Rookie of the Year.
What's happening, brother?
What's up, 50?
Hey, what's good though, man? What's up with y'all, bro?
What's up, 50? Smith did get a good decision against Vlasov. I had Vlasov winning that fight 7-5.
Facts. I agree. Hey, man, I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't even think Canelo gonna beat Beterbiev, man. I don't think they should fight, man.
He's not gonna fight him. He's gonna avoid him. He's not gonna fight him, man. Canelo and his handlers are so smart. And look, they've got all the cards. They've got all the leverage. He's the biggest ticket seller in North America. He's the biggest attraction, right?
Well, Debo, last April 10th of last year, Joe Smith Jr. and Beterbiev was already an agreed to date, and then Joe LaGuardia, after Joe Smith fought Vlasov, they changed the course. So I'm not. that was an agreed to fight April 10th. Bob Arum had already agreed.
That was it. Yep.
They were supposed
And
to
Joe
unify.
DeGuardia thought the wiser of it. Yep. And I spoke to Joe DeGuardia.
I'll drop the article in the chat, Debo.
So, Joseph, you think Richard Schaefer leaving Golden Boy hurt them a little bit?
Look, it gutted them. It completely gutted them. And I was there when that happened. I know everything that happened. It completely gutted them. Richard Schaefer, for some reason, and I remember talking to both Roberto Diaz and Eric Gomez, they were pissed. They couldn't understand why Richard Schaefer, with the most TV dates of any promoter in the world, both on HBO, Showtime, and Telefutura, were actually allowing Heyman's fighters to compete on the Golden Boy platforms on their TV dates without signing them to long-term contracts. This is why they were able to fire Richard Schaefer and sue him for $50 million. Because he sabotaged their entire promotional stable. He sabotaged their the business, the company that he was supposed to be CEO of. He sabotaged their entire operation. The only reason why they're still here is because Canelo remained loyal.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why they're still in existence. Otherwise, you wouldn't see Golden Boy anymore.
Hey,
I used to somewhat feel sorry for Oscar because of that, but after the Canelo debacle, do you think maybe like he is the problem now? Because I mean, you can't have a cokehead running in a company.
That's the reason why Richard Schaefer, that's why he decided to do what he did. Because Oscar, boy, he was having a lot of personal problems at the time. But once again, he's just writing the checks. He's not running the company. He was the figurehead. Richard Schaefer was supposed to be running the company. And boy, he ran it into the ground. He basically gave everything away. Every fighter that you saw competing on PBC, when PBC was first formed, they were cultivated and nurtured by the matchmakers and the bankroll of Golden Boy Promotions.
That's a fact.
Okay, so now that all of these guys are getting long in the tooth and getting ready to retire, what's going to happen to PBC? That's why I'm saying they need to take their time with guys like David Morrell, because fighters like him don't grow on trees. They're very special. They're very rare. Take your time with these guys. They don't grow on trees. Respect the process, or else it'll bite you in the ass. I've seen it a million times, guys.
So should I trust Schaefer when he says he's going to build an infrastructure in boxing in the DR, or is that all BS, do you think, Joseph?
Let me tell you something about Richard Schaefer, man. He had never even attended a live fight before working with Golden Boy Promotions. He learned everything he knows about boxing from the guy who taught me everything I know about boxing, and that's Don Warwick Jargon. Before working with Oscar and Don and Eric and Roberto, he had never even attended a live fight. He was Oscar's investment banker. That was it. That was the extent of it. So this guy thinks he's going to revolutionize the sport? How did he fare with Ringstar? Was he able to get TV dates with Ringstar? No,
I don't think so.
Okay, so fuck him, man. He's a non-factor. I'm sorry, I'm going to say that, man, because he's a fucking snake in the grass.
Do you think Don would ever come back to promoting, or?
No, look, Don Warwick Chargan, my mentor, like the best promoter and matchmaker in the history of this sport. He passed away several years ago.
Oh, wait, over Don King? He's
no. In terms of cultivating champions from the club level, like, give me another promoter in recent memory who has cultivated a club level fighter into a world champion. Give me another one, because Don is the only one. No, Bob Arum gets the best of the best. He cherry picks his talent from the amateurs. Don, he takes what he can get, and he actually turned them into world champions. Tony the Tiger Lopez. That was a guy who was a club fighter and he cultivated him into a big ticket seller in Northern California and turned him into a legitimate world champion. You give me another promoter who's done that over the last 40 years.
I was gonna say Bob Al Heyman, but no.
No one has ever done that. No one has done that over the last 40 years. Don Chargan was the very best. The reason why he earned that nickname, and he didn't call himself this, everyone started calling him within the business Warweek Chargan. And the reason why, he, being the matchmaker and promoter at the famed Olympic Auditorium for 25 years, he had to come up with a different event, do the matchmaking and the promotion for different event every single week. I can't think of another promoter who can do that. He came up with a completely different fight card every single week for 25 years at the Olympic Auditorium. I can't think of anyone else who's done something like that throughout history. I can't see it ever being done ever again. He didn't have to depend on TV dates to fill a house. He didn't have to depend on TV dates to put together great fight cards. That was the legend of Don Chargan. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame as a matchmaker and a promoter.
You don't think Robert, the two guys that work with Oscar, being that they learned under Don, can do that?
You know what? I can't see it being done the way boxing is now, how dependent promoters have become off site fees and licensing fees from the network TV. When have you ever seen a promoter of recent memory stage fight cards on a regular basis off TV and out of casinos? Just depending on the live gate. When is the last time you've seen that?
Once or twice, maybe. That's
not on a regular basis. You know, you will never see that again because of the way the business has changed. That's why I'm saying Don Chargan, Russell Peltz, those guys are the last of the Mohicans. You'll never see promoters like those guys ever again. But anyway, that's who taught me the business. And you know what? Dude, it was such a blessing being able to work with a guy like Don Chargan for as long as I did. And man, you got a lifetime of experience just watching him work and asking him questions, picking his brain. I guarantee you there's not another journalist in this business who knows as much as I do about the business. I can guarantee you that. Because I've done every single job there is to do in this business. Ring announcer, commentator, publicist, matchmaker, promoter. I've done it all. I've even sang the fucking anthem.
So you think if Don was still around, this issue, he would be a dinosaur. He wouldn't be able to do what he did back then.
Well, put it this way. How much healthier was Golden Boy Promotions when he was actually still alive?
Pretty healthy.
They were still one of the biggest promoters in the world. Right? People don't know this. People have no idea about this, but Don was the lead promoter, not Golden Boy. Don Chargan, Warweek Promotions. He was the lead promoter for Mayweather versus Oscar De La Hoya. I've seen the canceled check. He's the one who wrote Floyd his check.
I didn't know that. Wow.
No one knows that, but look at BoxRec. Look up BoxRec and look up Mayweather versus De La Hoya. Don Chargan Promotions he's the lead promoter on that event. Golden Boy was still in its infancy stages back then. Right? That was the very first event where they didn't have to work and use Top Rank's promotional license. They broke away cleanly with that event, and that started everything for Golden Boy Promotions. They couldn't have done it without Don Chargan. They knew nothing about the business of boxing without his tutelage. He taught Eric Gomez and Roberto Diaz the art of matchmaking. He taught Richard Schaefer about being a promoter and handling and managing the business. He taught those guys everything. And Richard Schaefer flushed it down the toilet. That's the reality.
So you don't think there's ever going to be, like, with the way boxing is, you say there's never going to be a. If Don was still around, he would be considered a dinosaur. Is what I'm saying in this.
Yeah,
sport.
just look at Russell Peltz. Do you guys know who Russell Peltz is?
I've heard that name before.
Okay, he is a legendary Hall of Fame matchmaker and promoter from Philadelphia. He was the Don Chargan of the East Coast, right? He's a guy, ask Gabe Rosado, that's where he got his start. That's a guy who would stick you in tough. Boy, you had to sink or swim with Russell Peltz. He's a legend.
The Blue Horizon.
You know, in fact, I'm going to get Russell Peltz on my show later, sometime after Christmas, after New Year's, because let me tell you the stories that he has. Guys, it's such a luxury to be able to pick the brains of the great men who made this sport what it is today. And unfortunately, yeah, it's sinking fast. It's a shell of what it used to be. But guys like Russell Peltz, guys like Don Chargan, guys like Don King, Bob Arum, they're what made this sport. The Duvas, those guys are what made this sport what it is today. And unfortunately, it's going to hell in a handbasket. It's a shell of what it used to be. And it's a damn shame. We used to get big events in front of mainstream and casual audiences on a regular basis. We don't get that anymore in America. They still do that in the UK. Not in America, they don't.
What's the major factor of the massive decline in boxing in America? Because it used to be the hub, and now it's not really what it used
It's
to
because of football. It's because of football.
Well, I'll very quickly, and I have to run. I've got a meeting here at about 9:45, right? But I'll tell you very quickly, promoters got too greedy. They fucked us. They fucked the fans, they fucked the fighters, and they fucked themselves. They were greedy, and they went, rather than keeping them in these big areas where mainstream and casual audiences could buy tickets and see their favorite fighters, they started putting all of the biggest events, confining them to Vegas and the big casinos in Atlantic City, in Las Vegas, Nevada, in Reno, Nevada, wherever there was a casino willing to pay an inflated site fee. That's where they would have the biggest fights. Before then, boxing was alive and well. It was still the second most popular pastime in America. And then they had the bright idea of introducing pay-per-view. We used to see the best fights on ABC Wide World of Sports. They got too greedy and said, hey, you know what? We can make even more money. Look what we have now. Networks are unwilling to pay for these big guarantees without pay-per-view now. How do you get out of this? Your guess is as good as mine, brother. But that's what happened to boxing, guys. So anyway, I've got to leave. God bless all of you guys. H Money, thank you for allowing me to interview Alexa. That was brilliant. Please shoot me the email, Alexa's email. Shoot it to me via email, and I'll shoot you back the article, brother. But once again, thanks for the interview. Thanks for all of your hospitality. Young Bill, I'll speak to you soon, my friend.
All right, Joe. Talk to you later.
God bless all of you guys.
All right, Joseph.
Texas made the realest. What's up, bro? But yeah, who else is on here?
Shit, I'm still on here.
That's my boy 50.
Yeah.
Jimmy's still here. It's Jimmy.
Yeah, man. So what do y'all guys think, bro? Like, of everything, who y'all think is the best at 75, and who would come out on top if they had a tournament right now with the top guys? After what y'all seen with, Bivol, a week and some change ago, you got, Beterbiev, you had Zerto. Who do you guys have coming out?
I think Artur Beterbiev is still the big dog in the division. His physical strength, punching power, combined with that Olympic technical skills that he's got, and the sort of fire, he's still a top dog. But I think he's kind of near the end of it now because he's nearly 37. He has a history of injuries, inactivity.
Right.
He's coming off COVID as well. It's just, it's just one of them, innit? Historically, when fighters get up there, especially in the late 30s, a light heavyweight, unless you're like a Bernard Hopkins, which he's not a defensive master, they kind of age quite badly and fast as well.
Right.
So that's why it's just really sad that guys like Joe Smith, and Bivol. They're not trying to mix it up with Benavidez because in 2 years they'll probably try and fight him when he's kind of on the way out.
Yeah, 39 years old. I mean, how many like, not trying to diss it and say light heavies can't be effective at 39, but like you said, bro, historically it's not a lot of success stories. You know what I mean? Like recent history, we don't have a lot of success stories with 39-year-old light heavies with a history of injuries and inactivity still being who they were at 39.
Especially with this style, he's a pressure fighter, and pressure fighters, they don't age well.
Yes. And also Texas made Bivol versus Beterbiev for the top spot. And it's not just Beterbiev's power, it's Bivol's lack of inside game.
Yeah.
Bivol does not like
Also,
to mix it
Bivol is
up.
very small. The thing with
Right.
Bivol is actually a small light heavyweight, and
He is.
Beterbiev is fucking really big and strong, especially on the inside. He's heavy-handed on the outside. Did you see the way he destroyed Vodzik? Vodzik was again an undefeated champion, an Olympian. He destroyed Adonis Stevenson. He was a lineal champion. Very fast, slick. He could move. That was like a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, the recent history, Peter Von Arx. Archie Moore is a different breed. But yeah, he said Archie Moore at 44. Yeah, I know Archie Moore, but Archie Moore is the legend of the pastime. They don't make that many guys like Archie Moore. But
on the average, I mean, light heavyweights don't last that long, especially pressure fighters. So yeah, I mean, I think the division's a bit of a cluster.
There's some good fighters up there. I would like to see Callum Smith, Buatsi. I would like to see Yard. I would like to see all them guys mix it up, man. Yeah,
I'd love to see Anthony Yard versus Joe Smith, because I think Yard could actually beat Joe Smith.
Right.
Because the way Anthony looked in his last fight, he destroyed Lyndon Arthur, avenged that controversial defeat, and put on a really good show against Kovalev, and that was a very game Kovalev in Russia. So he's a young guy with a lot of ability, fast, a big puncher, skills. I think he could definitely beat Joe Smith.
Man, I think Beterbiev is the guy at the division, man. He's 36 years old, so his time is now, bro. You got to mix it up. You got to keep fighting, man, if you want to fight at the top level. Yeah, bro, his performance against Brown, man, what I seen is like he took it easy, and once I think like the cut, I think that's the shit that affected him the most. In my eyes, like when I seen the fight, I'm like, oh shit, he mad as hell. Like once Beterbiev got cut, he turned it on, man. I feel like any guy he turns it on like that, they're not gonna beat him, bro. There's no way. Like Joe Smith, Bivol too small. You know what I'm saying? Bivol in his last fight, he didn't really show me nothing new. Bivol always fights like how he fights. That's just how he is. Like he doesn't care what the fans think or anything. He'll just fight the way he wants. He's gonna cruise to a decision no matter what. You know what I'm saying? So he didn't really show me nothing new.
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is, against a Bivol, man, against a Beterbiev, you need to be peaking. I saw the fight. I saw the Joe Smith fight, man, but Joe Smith's physicality and Beterbiev's physicality is a lot less. Joe Smith's a lot less educated on his physicality on the inside. So, I see what you mean, but Joe Smith and Beterbiev are a lot different as far as the way they apply pressure. Joe Smith didn't know how to cut off the ring against Bivol either, and that's something that Beterbiev is really good at, cutting off the ring and applying consistent, mental pressure, not just physical pressure, but mental pressure, and punching where he wants you to be. Joe Smith didn't do that. Joe Smith punches where he thinks you're going to be. Beterbiev punches where you're going to be.
Yeah, that's a fact. I agree with that.
Yeah, I mean, look at guys like, Vodzik, Brown. These guys were fast, athletic, slick. They could move, very good sort of, Olympic technical skills, and Beterbiev kind of railroaded them. So I think he's a very underrated fighter as far as his jab, his ability to cut off the ring, his inside skills, and his IQ as well. I think he's a lot smarter in there than what people give him credit for.
Right, yeah, and he doesn't allow you just to clinch him, just to to buy time like a lot of these guys do. That's physical. They'll get on the inside, and you know how these smaller guys can clinch him. Beterbiev tries to shake out of it.
Yeah. He's really physically strong. Like he's like an ox in it, like some kind of like a silverback gorilla, and he's just a monster in the clinches.
And the clinches, he's just physical. He'll bang you to the ribs, bang you to the body, and that's something that Joe Smith inexperienced didn't allow him to do. See, See, Bivol had leaps and bounds level of experience over a guy like Joe Smith because Joe Smith late to boxing, didn't have an extensive amateur career. So, with Bivol, I mean, he just outboxed him, and of course he had some type of physicality with Joe Smith. But I mean, with Beterbiev, his uncomfortability with physicality, and if he can't keep Beterbiev up off of him, it's gonna be he'll last, but it's gonna be a long, ugly night by the end of the fight. By round 9-10, that's when he's gonna start breaking them down.
Yeah, I
See,
agree.
that disappointed me with Joe
YB
Smith.
shit.
I saw him as a warrior. I always saw Joe Smith as a warrior, and the fact that he started ducking better BF, that kind of pissed me off.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. I think he'll break Bivol down. Bivol could probably win a couple rounds, but once he puts it on him, man, it's over, man. Like that's just how Beterbiev is. Very strong. He can cut off the ring, like you said. And he can punch from angles too. That's the thing about him. He can punch from different angles. You know what I'm saying? He's very versatile.
Like
Only
you
thing
said,
is time is not on his side, man. That's the only thing about him. That's what I'm saying. He got to mix it up now if he wants to beat these guys. Joe Smith don't want to fight him, bro. And Joe Smith, I'm gonna take him out of the mix, man. That nigga lost to Vlasov, man. He didn't win that fight.
yeah, but he's in the mix though because he got a big name, 150. You know how I go.
Young
Yeah,
Billy.
that's
The thing that pisses me off about Eddie Hearn, and I like him, is I think sometimes he puts on alright events mostly with Joshua and Canelo. But like, why is he always trying to make all these big fights, yeah? But he'll never utter the words, "Why don't I make Bivol better BF for 3 belts?" Like he never says that, does he? He'll mention everyone, Andre versus Charlo, Canelo versus this guy, but he'll never say, "Oh look, I've got Bivol. I want to put him there with better BF." Like he just never does that, does he?
Young Billy.
Yeah, that's the fight to make at 175.
What's up, OG Shelton? Talk to me.
I want
Mr.
you to
Moore.
say it with me. You ready?
Yes, sir.
Zerdo.
Oh, that's my guy. I like Zerdo, but I think he's gonna fight Bivol next. I think that's gonna be the fight that happens.
Yeah, he's gonna beat Bivol.
You think so?
Yeah, he's gonna out physical Bivol. He's gonna beat him up.
It was good, IB. Shout out, big bro. Hey, nah, but you think Zerdo could beat Bivol?
Yeah, he's gonna beat Bivol.
I could see it. I think Bivol can give him some problems too. I don't know. He might be too physically strong for Bivol.
His boxing skills. You saw the skill against Gonzalez, the way he was slipping and turning him, catching him with uppercuts, catching him coming in. He's gonna beat the shit out of Bivol. I think the toughest fight for Zerdo is Beterbiev, and I think he beats him also. I think Zerdo beats him all.
You think Zerdo beats Beterbiev? Nah.
Beats them all.
I don't know, man.
I'm not sure if he beats Bivol because, Bivol's really awkward and fast, and really technical. I think Zerdo would actually be a big underdog in that fight. A lot of people actually think.
Doesn't matter.
A lot of people
doesn't matter.
Consider Bivol.
Knock him out.
A lot of people see Bivol as a top guy in the division.
I don't.
You don't think he is? No, I think he is though.
I see him as a good boxer. He can out-athlete some guys. He has great skill, but he's not a tough guy. If the fight gets tough, he's gonna check out.
Yeah, he's
I've
a
never
flashy
seen
guy.
any toughness from Bivol.
Yeah, I've noticed that as well. He's more of a guy that's more flashy than tough.
Yeah, I've never seen any toughness from Bivol. And we all know Zerdo's gonna make it tough. We know Benavidez is gonna make it tough.
Yeah.
Zerdo gonna really have to. The best way to beat him is pressure him.
What else is Zerdo gonna do? What else can Zerdo do? That's all he does.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I mean, it's a tough fight. I think that's a tough fight. He'll probably win.
Says he's a hype job. How are you 43-0 with 29 knockouts in your hype job? How is that? You're a former WBO 168-pound champion for 3 years, and you're a hype job. That makes no sense, Gus.
That's the one thing about Zerdo is a lot of people do consider him a little bit of a hype job. A lot of people do say that, to be fair.
You're a hype job if you're like 16-0, 17-0. When you're 43-0, you're not a hype job.
Yeah, I think his last couple of performances, he's put on some really good shows, Zerdo. That's a good fight. Zerdo versus Bivol. You know what they should do? They should do a round robin. They should do Joe Smith versus better BF, and they should do Bivol versus Zerdo, and then the winners could meet up for undisputed.
That would be great. I would love to see that, bro. I would love to see that. Won't happen though, but I'd love to see it.
The other sad thing is it's actually really easy for it to happen, isn't it? But
Yeah,
it's just
it's easy
boxing
for it
it
to
in
happen.
its
It
own
just
way.
won't because the sanctioning bodies and the fucking promoters won't work together. We all know this.
Yeah, just boxing and it getting in its own way.
Yeah. The same thing with the 47 division. We all know that fight's never going to happen, right?
Oh, they're fucking so angry. Like, you know, a lot of people are happy that Errol Spence and Ugas is final. For me, I'm not happy, man, because bro, I wanted the Bud versus Spence fight, man.
Well, I'm over it, bro. I'm not even going to talk about it anymore. That fight's never going to happen.
You don't think it's gonna happen, Mr. Moore?
Never. It's not going to happen.
I'll be honest, man. I don't think if it does happen even next year, not next year as in 2023, 2024, I don't think both guys will be in their physical primes anymore.
Yeah, I don't want to see that fight. I don't want to see that fight. If that fight don't happen by May this year, I don't even want to see it. I'm not going to pay for it. I don't even want to see it.
Man, I'm not even trying to say I told you so, but I'm telling everybody, man.
Yeah, you did say that. You did say that.
After Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, man, I told everybody Earl Spence is gonna get the fucking belt. Now you see what's going on. Y'all see what's going on now, bro. I knew this shit was going to happen.
Apparently Errol Spence is paying Ugas' mandatory step aside, isn't it?
Yeah,
So,
man. There's two belts right there in the line. There's two belts right there that Earl Spence can snatch up. You think he's gonna let that get away from him? Hell no. No way.
It was actually Eddie Hearn that said after he fights Ugas, he's actually going to move up to 54. Eddie Hearn actually thinks that he's actually heard that Spence is never going to fight Crawford.
He better fight, but man, I feel like now that Ugas is in the picture, Earl Spence has to do his job and beat him. Bud already beat Porter. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, why the fuck is Errol Spence on Twitter saying I'm doing all the heavy lifting? Why is Errol Spence? I'm doing that, dude. Bud just knocked out your best win in Porter. Now, what heavy lifting, man? Like, no one wants to even watch the Ugas fight. We want Bud versus Spence. That's the super fight of this era of welterweight. That is the big fight for this era.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I think now at this point in time, you know, like it's looking like it can happen. You know, I'm not entirely sure. Boxing is fucking weird. You can't predict shit with this sport, but well, you can, but it depends on it. But you don't know, man.
I got really happy when Crawford became a free agent. I thought, okay, now they can make the Spence fight, and then it was just like, okay, Spence is fighting Ugas now. I'm like, well, what the fuck are they gonna fight then? You know what I mean? Like, we've been waiting 5 fucking years for this? Like, come on.
Yeah, man, Spence gotta fight Bud after this fight, man. You know, even it has to happen within a year, bro. At least, maybe 2. I don't know, but they can't wait for long, man. The time is now.
I don't know, man. 2 years, that sounds like a long time for me. I mean, Bud's gonna be 35. Spencer's gonna be 34. They're not gonna really be in their athletic primes anymore.
Man, yeah. I mean, when you put it like that, sounds they do sound a little passive, but shit.
Yeah, I want to watch Ray Leonard versus.
Oh fuck it though, man. All these guys will fight.
Yeah, I want to get Tommy Hearns versus Ray Leonard. I don't want to get Manny Pacquiao versus Floyd Mayweather. Like, I want to see the 2 top dogs in their primes battling it out, man. Like, as young lions, not fucking veteran champions.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest, I think boot tennis is what Errol Spence is mandatory. I mean, that's a very dangerous fight. Virgil Ortiz is also mandatory, and then you've got Ugas. Yeah, I mean, with Crawford.
The thing is, Earl Spence is fighting a champion in his next fight. Ugas, unification. Who the fuck is Terrence Crawford going to fight? That's the question that we need to be talking about.
Nah, bro, the question, because we want the Spence and Crawford fight.
Spence is fighting Ugas, who's a champion in unification. Now, what is Terrence Crawford going to do?
What do you think is the best option?
Nobody can answer that question. Don't worry about Spence. Spence got to fight with Ugas, unification. Now let's talk about what is Terrence Crawford going to do. Just last week, everybody was saying, "Oh, Earl Spence needs to fight Jaron Ennis." Now Crawford got. What does Crawford need to fight Ennis now, right? Shouldn't Crawford trying to fight Ennis now or fight Virgil Ortiz? Huh?
Yeah, Ortiz. Yeah. Ortiz
and Ennis too.
Just like y'all people wanted Earl Spence to fight Ennis, now you got to keep the same energy. Where's the energy for Terrence Crawford to fight Ennis? Nobody's talking about that. I don't hear not one Terrence Crawford fan talking about that.
No, you're right. The Virgil Ortiz fight for I think that's
What
his
about
manager.
Ennis though? You don't want to talk about Ennis versus Crawford? Why not? You don't think Crawford could beat him?
I think Crawford waiting for Thurman. No cap.
Oh, he waiting now. Now he's the one waiting. When Earl was doing, everybody had a problem with it. So it's okay for Crawford to sit around and wait. Huh?
You know,
hey, I'm not a fan of none of these guys.
Don't go, Sheldon Moore. I got questions. Those questions are for you, Sheldon. Come back.
That's for Sheldon. I ain't a fan.
Go ahead, John.
The only H, I think with most boxing fans, the reason why they put more heat on Spence is because there's this perception that he's the one holding the fight up. Because now that Crawford's a free agent, I mean, I thought that was going to be the next fight. Spence versus.
So if Crawford is a free agent, it should be more pressure on Crawford because he's the free agent. Now he got to make his next move. He got to make his next move his best move.
Yeah. Who do you think will fight though, H? Because with Spence and Ugas tied up, I mean,
and that's what I want to ask. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. Now I want to ask the Terrence Crawford fans. Y'all was just saying, oh, Earl Spence was trapped last week. Earl Spence got him a pay-per-view fight, unification with Ugas, 3 belts on the line. What the fuck is Terrence Crawford gonna do? I need answers.
Yeah, he definitely needs to fight, a Boots Ennis, a Virgil Ortiz. Maybe, I'm not sure about Josh Taylor though, because he's got a fight signed. You know what? He was actually saying that he might move up and fight the winner of Charlo Castano. I mean, that he could do that, because that's a big legacy fight, undisputed at 154.
Oh, he's at 147. Why are you not talking about him fighting Jaron Ennis?
Yeah, that's a good fight. Jaron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz. Those are definitely the 2 young lions coming up. So if you can't get Spence, you should try and fight one of them. I'm not sure if he will.
Fight one of them. That's easy. Simple. Fight a Jaron Ennis. Jaron Ennis is calling you out. But all the Terrence Crawford fans was trying to put, yeah, there you go, IB. Let's go, IB. You know I'm going to call it spade a spade. You know I'm going to keep it real. Earl Spence, unification with Ugas. Champion versus champion. Who the fuck is Terrence Crawford going to fight? Answer that. Come on, Sheldon, where you at?
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure. It's very awkward, though. It's very awkward for Crawford now because I'm not really sure what he does. I mean, sure, he could fight Virgil Ortiz or Boots, but it's not a big fight like an Ugas or a Spence in it. Those are like really big fights, unifications. So he'll have to take a smaller
fight. That was not big fights, but they wanted Earl to go fight these guys. They wanted Earl Spence to go fight these same guys, but now all of a sudden when Earl Spence when Crawford has to fight him, it's not a big fight. But for Earl Spence, it was a big fight. But now when Crawford has to fight him, now it's not a big fight. Now they're not ready. Now it's all these excuses. But it was none of these excuses when motherfucking Earl Spence, bro. They was talking about Earl Spence to fight these same guys, bro. Come on, bro. Thank you. These same fanboys, bro. I'm a boxing fan. I'm not a fanboy. I'm a fan of the sport. Now, just last week, people were saying, oh, Earl Spence is trapped. He got to fight Jaron Ennis or he got to fight Terrence Crawford. And that wasn't even true. He's about to fight Ugas, who's a fucking champion in a 3-belt unification. So Earl Spence, he got him a fight. He got him a pay-per-view fight. He's fighting the champion. Unification. What the fuck is Terrence Crawford going to do? Somebody please answer that question for me. And I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. But those same fans that was out here, capping and lying, now answer the question for me, please. I need answers.
I think I'll have to fight either Virgil Ortiz or maybe a Keith Thurman or Boots. I mean, outside of those 3 big names, there's not really anyone else there, is there?
Yeah, I think it's going to...
Quiet now. They ain't got nothing to say now, IB. I'm talking about the Terrence Crawford fan club, the Terrence Crawford fanboys. I'm talking about the Earl Spence haters, the haters on a champion like Earl Spence, bro. Undefeated, unified champion. Motherfuckers was hating on Earl Spence, bro. I'm a boxing fan. I like Earl Spence, and I like Terrence Crawford, and I like Ugas, homie. You know what I'm saying? So answer my questions. Those same people that were saying, oh, Earl Spence is ducking Jaron Ennis, those same people that wanted Jaron Ennis to fight Earl Spence, where's the energy for Terrence Crawford to fight Jaron Ennis? Where's the energy for Terrence Crawford to fight Virgil Ortiz from them same people? We got IB. IB, they don't show up no more. Now they quiet. No, now they saying, oh, Ugas is a cherry pick, but Ugas is a fucking champion. And Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, bro. Come on, bro. Ugas is a great fighter.
Facts.
Yeah, they quiet now, IB.
They gave Ugas all that praise when he beat Manny Pacquiao. But now all of a sudden that's not a good fight. And Ugas got a goddamn super belt at WBA. Come on, man. Stop playing. Man. Keep the same energy. Ugas is a great fighter, bro. He's a champion. This is a 3-belt unification fight. Why are y'all mad?
Because they boy ain't got it. They boy not fighting in a unification. Because Terrence Crawford don't have a fight. That's why they mad. Look at what Rich said. Rich said, best fight for Crawford is Boots or Virgil Ortiz. I think he chooses Virgil for the zone bag. I hope so. I hope he fight one of those guys, bro. If he, you know what I mean?
Virgil's the number one contender.
You're going to have to choose Virgil
the number one contender though, for his belt.
Yeah, about to say, you know, Virgil going to put pressure on that man, though, bro. He already got a fight right now. He trying to get that shit settled.
But the thing about Virgil Ortiz is, I feel like they're going to have to give Bud a bag, and they know that this is too high a risk. So at the end of the day, they want to keep Virgil away from a guy like Bud. You don't want to feed Virgil to Bud. So what y'all going to do? Give Terrence Bud Crawford, who's a free agent, this big-ass bag to beat y'all's big-ass number 1, number 2 best fighter at Golden Boy? It's not smart.
Well, then I guess he's fucked in it.
That. Yeah, he's either going to fight Thurman or Virgil, bro. That's the two guys I can see him fight. It's probably gonna be Thurman most likely. Thurman coming back.
Bud is gonna beat Virgil, man. Bud gonna beat Virgil, man. Let Spence handle Ugas, and then we can see what happens next with this undisputed at 147, man. It should be no excuses for Bud Crawford.
No, but you can't, but Crawford just can't sit around and do nothing in it.
Nah, he can't. He can't. But I'm telling you, that Virgil fight, Jimmy, they're not about to feed Virgil to Bud Crawford, bro.
I mean, I think if Keith Thurman destroys Mario Barrios in February, looks good, then that's a good fight for him. I mean, ex-champion. What's his name? Crawford. If you can't get the Ortiz fight.
Come on, bro. Why not Boots Ennis, bro? We got Philadelphia's own. Philly's own. Philly, like, just last week, you know, what's good, bro? What's up with Jerron Ennis versus Terrence Crawford? I want to see it.
But Bud don't
want to see it. That's what I want to see.
What'd you say, Zo?
Bud don't want that
it's
smoke.
A great fight, though.
Wait, what'd you say, Zo? Say it again.
Bud don't want that smoke.
You heard what he said? And then we got the Don in the chat said Virgil Ortiz beats Terrence Crawford. The Don said Bud, Duck, and Virgil. Oh, what the Terrence Crawford fans got to say now?
I want to know who's really trapped now.
That's a dangerous fight for Bud.
Really trapped?
Hell yeah, it's a risk. Hell yeah.
Virgil's a very dangerous fight for Bud.
Terrence Crawford been quiet on Twitter. I ain't seen no tweets.
He been quiet ever since Earl got that Ugas fight.
It's been a rat.
If Bud and Virgil do happen, then I'll bet anybody on this chat, on this panel. If Bud Crawford versus Virgil get made, I'll bet anybody on that Bud win. I'm telling you. The Don Virgil don't want no smoke with Bud, man. They better keep that man. They better move that man.
Yeah, you know what? I can't say that about IB because he does call him out a lot, though. Virgil does call him out a lot, though.
Now I know, not Virgil. Man, listen, Virgil Ortiz been doing the same thing as Boots. They've been calling out all the top names. They want anybody. That's what you're supposed to do when you young, great, talented, undefeated, doing your thing, knocking shit out. That's what you're supposed to do. But at the end of the day, styles make fights. We got to see. Bro.
I think Virgil a tough fight for anybody in 147.
Yeah, but they still young. They still young coming up. I feel like Boots versus Bud is a better fight than Virgil versus Bud, competitive wise.
Boots versus who? Bud.
Yeah, Boots versus Bud is a more competitive fight to me than Virgil versus Bud.
Based off what though?
Styles make fights.
Just skill? You just talking skill?
Styles
but let's be honest. Boots Ennis hasn't done anything more in the sport than Virgil. I'd say Virgil's got a better resume.
I think the
You're talking about he's young though.
Because he beat Mean Machine.
I mean, he beat a lot of fighters. It wasn't just Mean Machine. If you look at his resume, he fought a lot of really good fighters, especially for his prospect. He fought Mauricio Herrera, he fought Mean Machine, he fought Maurice Hooker. I mean, these are good at that time for a prospect, tough sort of former champions. With Mean Machine, he wasn't a champion, but he was an Olympian. He just gave Crawford a tough fight.
I think Mean Machine was Virgil's best. I think Mean Machine was Virgil's best win. He knocked him out, but he still had his problems against him.
You know, I'd say the Hooker win was probably better. You know when he fought Maurice Hooker?
No, I think Mean Machine's best win by
Yeah,
far.
I think Mean Machine was his toughest fight, bro.
That was his toughest fight. He got rocked in round 2, and then he came back and destroyed his ass. It was a good fight, though.
Yeah, it was his toughest fight, but I think it's best because
He got
Hooker
rocked.
was a
He
guy
didn't
that
get dropped though.
Did you see what Jose Ramirez did to
yeah.
Maurice Hooker?
Yeah, did you see what Jose Ramirez did to Orozco? And did you see what Virgil did to Orozco? Fucking destroyed him, man. And that guy Orozco gave Jose Ramirez a tough fight. Went the distance. So I think Virgil. I mean, I like both of them, to be honest. I think Boots Ennis is a little monster.
I like both of them too, but I lean more towards Boots than Virgil. I got Boots. I always said I got Boots beating Virgil. You got Virgil beating Boots. That's what you're saying. I mean, it's your opinion.
I mean, that's a tough fight.
I want to see Boots. I want to, as much as I'm a fan of Boots. Obviously, I'm from Philly. I ran into his dad.
I kind of want to see Boots get hit on the chin, because I've seen Virgil get hit on the chin by Maurice Hooker, by Mean Machine. These are guys that can actually punch. I don't think I've ever seen Ennis in there with a guy can actually crack. So I want to take him. I want to see him take a few good shots.
Okay, so Boots
Boots
got better defense. Then you ain't never seen Boots get dropped like you seen.
It ain't gonna be that easy.
You ain't never seen Boots get dropped.
Better opposition.
You never seen Boots get dropped. Have you ever seen Boots get dropped?
Better opposition.
Have you ever seen Boots get dropped?
Boots ain't even been rocking.
That's what I'm saying.
This is what I'm saying. Hey, you can't hit what you can't hit, man.
Yeah, Boots. It's not that easy.
No, my friend, I agree with you. A very talented kid, very explosive. I think it'd be a tough fight for anyone in the division. I agree with you, but I mean, I still need to see more.
We haven't even seen the best of Boots yet, though.
Yeah, but come on, we've seen Virgil get hit on the chin.
We haven't even seen the best of Virgil. Both great young fighters, man. Top 2 contenders to me, 1 and 2 at 147, man. It's Virgil and it's Boots. They're the 2 top contenders, man. But at the end of the day, I just lean towards Boots. That's all. I lean towards Boots, not by a large margin or nothing. Just I just lean. I feel like he can do more. He got better tools, better boxing.
Y'all talking about Boots, man?
But I give Virgil. He knocking shit out. You feel me? So we could say he possibly could be the more powerful puncher, though. I get at the Virgil. He is a dog.
I think Boots is more flashy.
I think Boots is the better boxer, though.
No,
yeah. Do you want to?
Boots gonna beat the shit out of
Boots looks more flashy.
Fight, man.
The problem is, Boots, with Virgil, he's more methodical. With Boots, he's more flashy. So I can see why you say Boots is more talented.
The dumb game today,
but sometimes that flashy shit work to Boots' disadvantage.
No, I don't
really like that flashy shit.
Virgil, man, he gonna be right there for the taking, man. He don't. I mean.
Now Virgil a headhunter. I like Virgil, man. They both young and tough. But if you gotta pick, it's a hard pick. But if you gotta pick though, you gotta pick one. I would have to pick Boots.
But another thing is,
I want to see Boots in there with a live dog, though, isn't it? My thing with Boots is I've never seen him there with a live dog.
Bro, shut the fuck up, Jimmy. Shut your dumb ass up, bro.
Jimmy, you just want to see. You want to see.
We can keep it respectable, but it is close.
What's up, pussy? You back for me to piss on, you faggot?
Let's keep it respectful.
You wanna get done already, pussy? Trapped in the basement, faggot.
Free
What's up, little pussy? Don't ever run your fucking bitch ass around me, faggot. I'll stop the fuck out. I'll spit on your face, bitch.
Man, brother Barca, how you gonna the panel and call this nigga out? Come on, man.
I'll knock you feet the fuck out, pussy.
Look at little Jimmy. Look at little Jimmy getting upset. Look at him.
You didn't call me little Jimmy when I was pissing in your face.
Why
you didn't call me little Jimmy when I had your mom's bending over on the kitchen table fucking her.
Oh man.
Oh, he talking nasty, man.
Yeah, let's keep it boxing though, man. Come on, man. Let's not go left. Let's keep it boxing.
Yo,
so
hey,
Jimmy,
nigga weird. weird, bro.
Hey, so Jimmy, you just want Boots to show some
No,
adversity.
Jimmy's a weirdo, bro. He's a weirdo.
You know what? I do like Boots on this. I
Bro,
actually
I'm
think
talking
he's
about boxing now.
maybe got more
You's a
talent.
weirdo, bro. Jimmy, you's a weirdo, bro. You's a weirdo, man.
Anyway, back to boxing, innit? Let's not, I don't want to entertain brother boxing and his dodgy fetishes. What I'm trying to say is with Boots, I just want to see him get hit hard on the chin, because that's the only box that's left to get ticked off. With Virgil, I saw him get hit with big shots by Maurice Hooker, by Mean Machine. I saw him
Virgil gonna
recover.
get his ass whooped, bro.
So
somebody got some background, man. Who is that? Somebody go ahead. Go ahead, IB. You good? He just wanted to show adversity. He wants Boots to have some adversity. There's nothing wrong with that.
They dumb close. They dumb close, man. They number 1, number 2 top contenders. They definitely close. I see what Jimmy's saying about he fought better competition, but it's not that far off. Like, we know Sergey Lipinets is Boots' best opponent, and I feel like Virgil's best opponent that he fought was Mean Machine. So that is arguable. That's a good fight. If fucking Lipinets and Mean Machine fought, I probably would lean towards Mean Machine in that fight. But that doesn't determine these styles and if these two guys got in the ring to fight. I'm looking at who got more boxing skill. So I'm about to go with the boxer. And I feel like Boots got more boxing skill, more tools in the toolbox. You feel me? He's more defensively sound. And like you said, Jimmy, you ain't seen Boots get hit, but you seen Virgil get hit. So from what I'm looking at so far,
Boots when you break down the fight, a prospect.
You said what?
It's like Conor Ben. IB. Like when you break down a prospect, you want him to tickle the box.
Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
His gas tank. Does he have a chin? I don't know if how good Boots' chin is. That's my only issue.
I said, you can't rock what you can't hit.
Bro,
yeah, I know, but
Boots
that's what he's fighting guys that
time.
that style.
Conor Ben will get his ass whooped against Boots, man. Boots will be.
Bro,
yeah,
Boots already been chin-checked.
I agree with you, yeah.
Bro, don't talk to me, Jimmy. I don't want nothing to do with you, bro.
I seen great fighters get rocked by nobodies. What that mean?
Yeah. I mean, Floyd got rocked by Chop Corley. I mean, do we consider?
Look at the greatest of all time. Look at Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time.
Bro, hold on. Hey, yo, don't cut me.
He just wanted to show some adversity, man. That's all he's saying.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying, bro. I be saying that shit too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Bro.
I want to see him in a dogfight. I want to see him in some pressure. Yeah, I agree, bro.
All I gotta say is, bro, what time is Earl Spence gonna stop ducking Crawford? That's all I gotta say.
That was dumb. He not. How he ducking Crawford?
Yo, brother Bob.
Here we go with the bullshit. Here we go with the bullshit.
Come on, bro.
How he ducking him? How he ducking him?
Crawford claiming he won a fight and they ain't doing shit to get the fight. Like, how did that work?
Brother Boxer always talking about some ducking.
Well, brother, just tell me
Crawford don't want to fight that much.
How is he
he's not ducking him, man? What are you talking about?
I'm not saying Crawford ducking nobody. You know, I'm not saying Spence ducking nobody.
Come on, let's be honest.
Anybody can say they want the fight.
What did Mike do?
Look at the politics and everything that's going on in boxing.
When the man went up to 147, they made excuses. They made excuses why that man went 147, bro. He had to go fight those guys to go get that belt. Nigga, he made excuses, nigga.
Errol Spence asked him, he said, go fight Jeff Horn and get a belt. And then when he got a belt, it was obviously,
Jimmy, I don't like you, bro, but me and Jimmy on the same page with this motherfucker, bro.
I agree with you. I think Errol Spence is ducking the shit out.
Like that, but bro, come on, bro. You know they ducking Crawford, bro.
Yeah, but he's ducking. I know he's ducking Bud.
Bro,
Spence was fighting Ugas, and you're saying he's ducking. What are you talking about?
He unified.
How's he ducking by fighting?
The last 4 years, come on, bro. Like, Ugas, good fight. It's a good fight.
Bro, all you know is the word ducking, bro. No other word.
The last 4 years, have we been asking for the Ugas fight, though?
Left like a bitch, nigga.
The last 4 or 5 years, yeah.
Jimmy, let me get him. Why your boy left like a bitch, bro? Why your boy left like a bitch, bro? When Porter got stopped by Bud, why he left like a bitch? You seen that shit?
No, man. Derek James told his ass to leave before the 12th round.
Boogeyman,
that's what he did.
Let's get out of here, man. Let's get out of here before Crawford calls us out.
You telling me you thought Spence left because he was scared?
Come on, let's go, man. Fuck it. Boogeyman, Bud.
This bullshit, bro. Spence was mad about the stoppage. If anything, he was already going.
Why the fuck did Crawford win? I want Sean Porter to take care of my easy work.
He wasn't gonna get in the ring.
Yeah, that's what he
he couldn't get in the ring and talk shit. That was out the question.
Man, come
So
on,
what
bro.
was Spence supposed to do? It was time to go to the forum.
ESPN said that
It's
nigga
time to
can
go
get
to
in
the
ring, bro.
forum and get up out of there.
I talked to Bowman, nigga. Bowman said that nigga can get in the ring, man.
No one stopped them. They weren't looking for the ring. They were looking for the exit.
The man Jimmy, he can get in the ring. Come on, bro. The man
Look,
can't get in
man.
the ring.
Hey, look.
Man,
look,
even Bo Mac knows Spence ain't ducking, bro. Bo Mac know the business.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying,
but
man.
him getting in the ring won't make the fight happen.
That's what I'm
It's not gonna make
saying.
the fight happen. Him getting in the ring is gonna make it happen.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think Spence is ducking, man. Like, you know, he was injured this whole time, so you know now
It
he
ain't
getting
true.
We not saying when the man was injured. We
Hey,
not
man, I
saying
want to
that,
see the
man.
fight, but the duck
man,
word
y'all
is kind of
niggas like
messed
some
up.
sharks in this motherfucker,
Bro,
man. Come on,
brother
man.
Buck,
Yeah, that's
I
the only thing, YB, is
They
that
ain't
duck
gonna let
word.
you
That's
eat.
the
They
only
ain't gonna let
thing,
you
bro.
talk,
Is the
bro.
duck
But
word.
the duck word is kind of
I'm
different.
trying to eat too, man. I'm trying to eat in the shark
4
tank
years
too.
is a long time.
Hey, bro, you know how it is. It's a 150.
Yeah, man.
Go
I'm
ahead,
just
brother.
saying, bro, niggas just rolled over my shit. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro. Look, man, I don't think he's ducking. You know, he was injured this whole time. And why niggas mad about him fighting Ugas? 3-belt unification.
He should be fighting Bud.
This is a
Nigga,
good
that's
fight.
but
This
he
is a
went to
good
Bud
fight. He
fight,
just
nigga.
beat Manny
That's
Pacquiao.
right, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
Bud ain't unifying shit.
The man can't.
Hey, Ugas deserves a shot though. Ugas does deserve a shot. And,
Yeah, bro,
not
that's
the
what I'm
motherfucker,
saying, bro. They acting like, bro. Now all of a sudden, everybody forgot about
No, the
Ugas,
man,
bro.
no, you know Bud couldn't get an opportunity, homie.
hey, we know. Look, I want the Bud fight too, brother. Boxing. You know what I'm saying? I believe. Look, IB and everybody already know how I feel about the Bud and EJ fight. They know who I'm picking. But at the same time, do I?
Who are you picking?
You
Bud
got
Crawford.
Bud, you got Bud winning, but you respect Spence. You know what's good with
I
Spence,
respect
bro.
Big EJ.
Bro, this ain't no disrespect
Yeah,
to
I
Spence,
respect
bro.
Big
I just
EJ. Like
think
my
no, you know. Let me say something. I don't think it's Spence himself. I just think his team doesn't want to fight, bro.
Look, you got to understand too. Al Heyman's gonna leverage this shit to make Bud sign the PBC. Y'all see the play. Like, even though I want this shit to happen, Spence ain't doing nothing without Al Heyman saying so. So you got to realize that.
I just
You
said that.
got to realize that if Bud Crawford don't sign the PBC, Bud is gonna sign the PBC. Mark my words.
From Al Heyman's perspective, bro. What
But Mikey didn't sign.
unification is
Come on,
easier
that's
to make?
bullshit, man. That's bullshit because Mikey didn't sign to the
They're gonna do
PBC.
that to Bud
He's with
though.
his own right now.
They're gonna do that to Bud though.
First the kettlebell, now it's signed to
Listen, bro.
PBC. Come on, man. Now it's Ugas.
Nigga, didn't Sean
Come
Porter
on,
cross the
man.
street, nigga? Cause y'all asked me, didn't Sean Porter cross the street over there, top ranked nigga to fight Crawford? Yes or no?
I hear
Bud wanted to fight
Put that right
AJ,
there, bro.
but
Sean
it
Porter
wasn't gonna
didn't have
happen.
no. Sean Porter was
Ugas
already
didn't want
about
to
to
fight Bud.
retire, bro. He
It
didn't
was
have
a
no better
60-40
bro.
fight.
He did that for another
Sean
title.
Porter got like about
He
4
did that for
million.
another title shot, bro.
Crawford got about 30, bro.
Stanionis is taking step aside money in the WBA. He's taking step aside money for this unification to happen, my brother.
That's the
I
heavy
get
Spence is
that,
paid
but
in that.
bro,
That's the heavy
all I
lifting.
want to see is Crawford versus Spence. I don't give a shit about Ugas.
But look though, real quick.
Ugas can't upset the apple cart, man.
Brother Boxing, I got you. But Spence been saying his plan, and he obviously showing us with an accent and all that.
Ain't nobody nobody kept giving
He keep
shit
changing
about
his plans
plan.
though.
Look,
He to get a belt and
I'll
I'll fight you. That's his
Y'all
plans.
thinking, he gotta go fight this guy over here. He on the other side of the street. He's on this side of the street. He's over there in New York. He's over there in California, nigga.
Come on, bro. What plans is Mikey Garcia, bro? Is that a plan? Danny Garcia, Mikey Garcia. What kind of fucking what bullshit plans is that?
Bullshit.
Nobody gives a fuck about his fights, man.
Bro, y'all said.
Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia, non-factors in the division.
No, I'm saying what's Bud's plan though?
He's cleaning up his side of the street. Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia. That's his side of the street. He's cleaning up.
My nigga. There's no dispute. But
Now it's about to be Ugas. Now it's about to be
Let me say
Ugas.
something, bro.
Way better
Mikey Garcia just lose to a journeyman.
way better opponents than this over on the top ranked side of the street.
Mikey Garcia just get slapped up by a ball.
Who's on top ranks 147 side of
Jake
the street?
Paul's on top right now. What about Jake Paul? What about Jake Paul versus Crawford, man?
No, all I know is Crawford knocked out Spence's best win. That's all I know, bro. Crawford just destroyed Spence's best win. That's all I know.
Yo, Crawford might take a dive. Yo, Crawford might take a dive.
Crawford want that money, bro. That's why he resigned. That's why Crawford resigned. He want the money.
He's the highest paid welterweight in the division, bro. He's just got $7 million to fight Porter. I think he's okay.
Crawford want the money.
I think Crawford's all right.
Crawford want
He's
money.
got $7 million to fight Porter. I think he's okay.
I hope the man don't take a dive, bro.
Crawford want the money, bro. not
He
the
gonna
big
take
fight.
a dive, bro. We
That's
know
why
that
he
man gonna take
re-signed with Top Rank, bro, because he was getting that money. That's it.
Yeah, he was getting the money, and that's all the man care about is the
So why
money.
didn't he bring his ass to PBC if he wanted the biggest
Oh, bro,
fight?
why we got this? Now the man got to
Why?
go to
Why?
PBC.
Wait,
I'm just
but
saying, bro.
why
Al
don't you
Heyman would
answer
have
the
made.
fucking
Al
question?
Heyman would have been
Did
made
Mikey
that shit
Garcia sign to
The man
PBC
got
to
to go to
fight Errol
PBC. I ain't got
Spence?
no disrespect.
No, he
I ain't got no-
didn't,
Bro,
because
I
he's
just
on
want
the
to see
zone
the fight,
right
bro. I
now.
don't give a shit.
Mikey
I don't give a
Garcia
shit
did
what
not
the
sign
man
to
signed, bro.
PBC
We want to
because
see the
he's on the
fucking
fucking
fight, bro.
zone right
Niggas
now.
gonna be talking about PBC.
Bro, Mikey Garcia picked his poison with Spence. Spence wasn't calling for Mikey.
Spence went up there.
Spence was cleaning his side of the
Why did
street
Mikey
up. Mikey
Garcia?
Garcia,
Can I
his
say
side of the
something?
street, Danny
But
Garcia.
Jim,
Let me
though,
say something, bro.
Jimmy, Spence wasn't calling for Mikey though. You know that.
Why did
Yeah, and
Mikey
Crawford's
Garcia get a
calling for him
50-50?
though. When
Yo,
Mikey
Jimmy, let me
called
say
for him,
something,
it was
bro. Jimmy.
okay.
Yo, Jimmy.
He wanted to clean up his side of the
Jimmy,
street.
let me ask you a question. Hey,
Facts.
Joe, Jimmy.
He gonna fight
Hold on,
whoever
bro.
though.
Hey, down.
Mikey didn't even have a belt.
Why did Mikey Garcia get a 50-50, but Bud can't get a 50-50? Can y'all explain that to me? Why Mikey
Bud don't got
Garcia
no
can get a
base.
50-50 with Spence, but
Because
why Bud
he don't got no fan base. He not a star.
Sean Porter got 50-50, bro. And Errol Spence called Sean Porter a fucking undercard fighter. Sean Porter got 50-50, and Errol Spence called Sean Porter an undercard fighter.
Bro.
Yeah, he called him an undercut for getting 50-50.
Okay, so
Mikey
listen,
Garcia
Jimmy,
coming off a
Jimmy,
3-year layoff.
Jimmy, Amir Khan got 10 million, and fucking Sean Porter got
It's
what?
Amir Khan, nigga. He's the biggest fighter in UK's history, my nigga. He's the
Bro,
biggest fighter.
that's UK pay-per-view. He's making that money off UK pay-per-view.
And he gave you a bullshit performance.
And he's a
And he
celebrity,
quit.
nigga.
And he quit.
The man is a
And he
celebrity,
quit.
nigga.
He got $10 million
Bro,
and
Amir
quit.
Khan,
And he hit the lottery.
Bro, Amir Khan
pulled
makes
the
money off
lottery.
UK pay-per-view. What's that got to do with? Like, what are you talking about?
Amir
What's Amir
Khan
Khan got
robbed
to
the
do with?
bank. Amir Khan robbed the bank.
Okay, all right. Well, Mikey Garcia robbed the bank as well, because what the fuck did he do for 12 rounds? He got beat like a fucking pinata. He conned the fucking fans out of what, a pay-per-view? Like, come on, man. That was a bullshit fight as well. The Mikey Garcia fight was boring as fuck.
Yo, real quick, man. All the EJ fans and all the Bud fans, man. It's for everybody. Like, real shit, though. Like, I'm going to just be honest,
Rich,
bro.
get your bitch ass on the panel.
Hold on, bro.
Get your fat ass on the panel, Rich.
Y'all niggas keep it 100, man. You know, now that Spence is fighting Ugas, why niggas mad? This nigga just came off a car accident and an eye injury. Don't you want Spence to be 100% and take a tune-up, you know, before he fights Bud Crawford? Why would he jump in head first? I know he says he's big fish, no tune-ups and shit, but
Ugas ain't even a tune-up. Ugas
I hope Ugas beats the fuck out of Spence.
Ugas ain't no
I hope
tune-up.
Ugas beats the fuck out of Spence.
You right.
Ugas ain't even. Hey, listen,
Ugas no
Ugas ain't
tune-up.
even a tune-up. Spence still going to the smoke. Unification. You hear me?
Any smoke apart from Crawford, innit? Any smoke that isn't Crawford, innit?
Why is he ducking though? Can you please explain? Hold on, Jimmy. Let me say. Can you please explain why he fight Ugas and not?
Bud wanted Ugas, but they not gonna give Bud Ugas. Richard, that's what you understand. They already had a Ugas versus Errol Spence fight in the works before Errol Spence was set to fight Pacquiao.
Bro, you think Al Heyman's
No,
gonna
it
give
was
Bud?
Manny Pacquiao versus Spence, nigga. It was Manny Pacquiao versus Spence.
Al Heyman was gonna give Bud a chance to do well, so him and fight.
The Manny Pacquiao fight against Ugas was
Brothers boxing. Do you really think Bud is going to fight Ugas over Spence unifying with Ugas? Stop it. Al Heyman knows.
Bro, the Manny Pacquiao and Ugas fight did 250,000 buys. A Manny Pacquiao's a way bigger star than Errol Spence.
I don't give a shit, bro.
But hold on, though. Hold on.
That's not a big fight. No one gives a fuck about the Ugas fight, man. Manny Pacquiao versus Ugas. The 200,000 buys, bro.
So you don't give a fuck about a 3-belt unification fight. You don't give a fuck about 3-belt unification.
I care about it. No, I like it. It's a good fight.
I give a fuck about it.
Why would he give Bud a chance at
When I go to a restaurant, yeah, I'm a customer.
Ugas
When I go to a restaurant, yeah.
With the man,
everybody got a belt. Ugas didn't say Bud's name.
Bud never beat an A division champion, bro. Ugas did that.
He beat a star division champion, nigga. He beat a non-division champion, nigga.
Who?
They wasn't gonna have this is the thing.
Jeff
They
Horn
wasn't gonna
fucking
give
beat
Bud a
Manny
chance at a
Pacquiao. What's your
second belt.
point, bro?
Jeff
Too much leverage.
Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga.
The leverage that's going into this negotiation.
Let me ask the Bud fans a question.
Horn got stopped by Tim Zoo. Stop playing with me.
But that don't work. Y'all know Horn beat. Y'all know.
No. Horn was undefeated when Pacquiao and when Bud spoke.
No, but can I ask y'all a question? Can I ask y'all?
EJ fans, y'all gonna get a rude awakening.
Y'all
No,
gonna
I
get
feel you.
rude awakening
Look,
when the niggas
okay.
get in the ring. Y'all gonna get y'all
Look,
crying.
bro,
No,
BJ gonna
Y'all
have to
gonna
make
make
his
excuses.
decision.
Y'all
This
make
game.
y'all make
When the
excuses.
fuck's
hey,
when the
Y'all
fuck's Errol Spence gonna knock
Y'all
someone
niggas
out?
hey,
begging
brother
wild
Boxer.
ass
That
niggas.
was Big
Y'all
Fish
niggas
Spence, but he
begging
fucking
talking
never
about
knocks
niggas.
anyone out.
Y'all
Errol got
niggas
hurt.
Hey,
He was
brother
trying to
Boxer.
fight then. He
Y'all
got
gonna
the
talk about the
decision.
egg shake form.
So when he
Hey,
came back
brother
again
Y'all
earlier,
niggas
he
Boxer.
gonna
fought
talk about
Danny
the egg shake
Garcia.
form.
No,
Let me go.
let me
Y'all
ask you
niggas
a
gonna talk
question.
about the egg shake form.
Go
Y'all gonna
ahead.
talk about the
Let
egg
me
shake form. He had
let me
loaded
I'm
gloves.
not capping
He
for
had
Errol
this.
Spence. You know
He
everybody
had
know I'm
this.
rocking the
He
no.
had
blood.
that.
Let me ask y'all a question though, real quick. Since Bud knew Spence was ducking him, why wasn't Bud trying to make a fight with Ugas? Why ain't he unified
He
with
tried
Ugas?
to make a
Bud
fight with
tried
me
to
and
do
both of
good.
y'all.
He
He
Ugas
gonna
is
get
not
you
gonna
ain't
fight
you ain't
Bud
see
though.
nothing
It's
about
already
him.
in house to work with Errol Spence.
Take the baby right.
Exactly,
Fuck y'all
exactly.
the way better
Why
nigga.
That's
why
what
do you
that.
think that?
But
Why do
that's
you
what
think
they
that
don't
I
happened?
hear
understand
you.
about that
I
in-house
hear you.
shit, bro. They don't understand that in-house shit, bro.
No, nigga,
PBC
Are
got
we
the
boxing fans or are we
largest
nigga,
businessmen?
don't
stable of
hurt nobody
fighters,
right
bro.
now.
Are we
PBC, nigga,
boxing
PBC
fans
got
or
the
are we
PBC.
largest
businessmen?
stable
It is
of
gonna be
fighters,
fun
Are
bro.
we
though,
boxing
but
fans
Bud
they
or are we
want
free
to
freelance
just to have more
agent.
beef
businessmen?
than
These
Bud.
niggas talking
Richard,
about
you gotta understand the
PBC
No,
game.
shit,
but
bro.
Why
Bud
would
a
you
free
give
Are
why
agent
would
we
you have
though.
two
boxing
I
fans or are
attorneys?
we
know
You have
freelance
Bud that
managers?
has for 50
niggas
Errol
claim
gonna
Are
be
they
we
able
are,
know
to
are we
afford
boxing,
it.
but
free
don't
He has
freelance
to
man
settle
understand
with
the
fighters
that.
now?
But Bud a
game, bro.
free
You
agent.
gotta
Errol
know.
wants
You
to
gotta
leverage
know
Are
the
we
and
game of
freelance
private
boxing,
accountants
payday.
bro.
now?
But
It's
Bud a
all
free
about
agent
power
though.
and leverage. And Errol
But
Spence
Bud a
lost his
free
three
agent
belts
We
so he
though.
can
You
accountants
gotta
leverage
or we're
and tell
understand the
Bud, hey
game of
man,
boxing,
I bring
bro.
more to the table than you do.
No, but
It's as
Bud a
simple as
free
that.
bro.
agent though.
You
Why would
play
y'all
business.
Exactly,
not
bro.
fight
Bro,
Ugas?
One at a
it's not right,
time,
but
bro.
it's
Is
the
Spencer
game.
One at
Ugas
a
a bigger
time.
fight
Since
than
since
Crawford
Spence
Spence?
Fuck no, it's
ducking him,
not a bigger
why
fight.
wasn't he
That's
trying to
why he's
fight
doing it
Ugas?
Is
first.
the Ugas fight a bigger fight than the Bud fight?
Fuck
It's
no, that's
not,
why
bro.
he's
Let me
doing it
go
No,
play.
first.
it's
Let me go
not,
play
bro.
dumb,
No,
bro.
it's
This is
That's
not,
business
bro.
then, isn't it?
But it's gonna bring
they
more
just want to fucking play
revenue
dumb,
to
bro.
one side of the
But
street. Both of these
but
guys
but
with PBC, clown.
Bro, what fucking
Ugas,
revenue, bro? 200,000
Bud not with
pay-per-views.
nobody
That's
though.
fucking chump change. UFC
Bro,
Yo,
but
chump
fucking bums
change,
that
bro,
the
Bud
crazy.
UFC
still
are
Bud,
doing
Bob
more than
Bud
that,
is
Clinton
a
man.
free,
still.
Bud is a
Big
Fucking
free
Bud is
bums.
gonna
agent.
But
make
look though,
Bud
it's
is
gonna
a
make
free
more
Bud
sense
agent
said
for
now.
Bob
Yeah,
couldn't
that's
get
what
him
I'm
to
Bud,
talking.
sell.
Bud
Contracts, and
has
the
to make.
UFC do bigger
Bud
numbers
has
than
to
that,
make
man.
decisions now, bro. He's a free agent.
200,000
Has to.
pay-per-views,
Bud
bro.
Bud
signed
has
to?
to
That's more than
250,000
a
do.
pay-per-views
fucking
Who
ain't shit,
star.
Bud
man.
signed to?
Bro,
no,
Bud
it's
has to
not.
sign.
But it's
Bud got to sign like a 1 fight, 2 fight, 3 fight deal with PBC if you want that to happen,
Or just
bro.
like
It's
Mikey
business.
did. Just like Mikey did. Why don't
who
we answer that?
cares,
Why the
bro?
fuck did Mikey sign a
Mikey worked for
5-fight deal with
PBC with
PBC?
Spence.
Just
He
like
did, bro.
Canelo did, right? Just like Canelo did, right?
Exactly, but the fucking these Spence fans are
No,
fucking
no,
cherry picking, isn't it?
Look.
Spencer's just
exactly,
fucking
nigga,
Look.
delusional.
exactly,
So
exactly,
so
exactly. Just
wait.
like Canelo did, Dundada.
Hey, but you
Canelo,
but
Yeah,
we know
That's
Canelo
what
how
the
much
Mikey
he's
man,
not
did,
gonna
isn't
bro.
give
it?
that to Crawford. We
No,
But
know how
with
much
Biden, he
Crawford
Canelo,
got
try to
fucking
Canelo.
force
signed to
Crawford to
Moon
sign,
Stars.
man. We know he's gonna
With
force
Mikey, man, he
Crawford
got
to try
fucking
to
signed a
sign with
lifetime
PBC.
agreement with the
yeah,
PBC.
yeah. It's
But
a
Cause
Bud's
they
fact.
got
trying to
They
signed a
take
signed
over
an
lifetime
the whole
agreement
agreement with the
with
welterweight
PBC.
division, man. They trying to
They
monopolize the whole
they done
welterweight
fought
division,
Bud
man.
Crawford's mind, bro, over at Top Rank, man. He must have
Man,
forgot
but
Bud
that.
gonna
Bob
leave
built
What's the
anyway. I
stars.
point?
know
Bob
Bud's a
built
free agent.
stars.
Everybody know. Hold on.
Bro, Bud
Everybody know
just
Bud
Bob
a
built
free
what
agent
are
What
you
are
now.
you
We
stars.
don't
talking
talking
know
about?
what
about,
the fuck
bro?
he
Before Bud
need.
got
Bud
the
We
just
need
fucking
championship,
we need
he
Bud
destroyed
to make
Errol
decisions. We need Bud to
Spence's
make
split decision best
did.
win.
Yeah, he
Bud
just
just
knocked out his
destroyed
best Errol Spence.
Errol
That's
Spence's
when.
He needs to.
split
Let's not
decision
talk
win.
Crawford don't
that.
go to PBC.
Let's
It's gonna
not do
happen.
that.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen.
But
Crawford gonna
and
finish with
Spence's
PBC.
other
The man
best
ain't
win,
going to
Brook.
PBC,
That was
bro.
a fucking
The man
tune-up
ain't going to
for
PBC.
Crawford.
Who
Yo,
Triple G
Crawford
had
used
already
Brook as a
broken his
fucking
Hey
record.
man,
tune-up.
listen,
Crawford's a
man.
monster.
Somebody tell Bud to talk to Al because he gonna have to.
Oh
Put your
my
pride to
There
the
we go.
side.
God, boy, you
Talk to
There we
Al.
stupid,
go.
bro.
Talk
Bro,
to
The
Now we
man
Al.
ain't
talking.
talking to Al,
Now
bro.
we talking.
hey,
Now we
yo,
talking.
Hey, Al gonna have to talk to Crawford because Crawford got the last piece to the puzzle. If
Yep.
Errol Spence is talking about
Yep.
strategies
what
and
did
he's
Errol Spence say?
undisputed,
His goal is to become
Man, listen.
undisputed.
so
But he's gonna go
However it
see
happened,
Boogeyman Bud.
Bud
Boogeyman
gonna have to
Bud.
talk.
regardless, they're
How
gonna have
about
to pay
that?
Crawford what he wants.
Bud gonna have to talk. However it happened.
Y'all niggas, son.
Er-
Yeah, man. What?
Errol
Yeah,
Bud
God, I
Crawford. Let
didn't
me
5
say
years.
something, bro.
after champion
Bud
after
Crawford,
champion.
nigga. Bud Crawford, nigga. Is
Because
going to
Bob
not be beat.
Bob Arrow wasn't talking enough.
Hey, the
Because
Spence
Bob Arrow
Crawford
Boogeyman
wasn't,
not
Bud.
and
gonna
that came
happen.
out of Bud Crawford's mouth.
Errol
Bud
Bob
was
Arrow
Crawford.
the
wasn't
Let
talking
me
champion
enough.
say
after
something, bro.
champion
Spence
after
is the
champion.
reason why the hashtag
Hold
Boogeyman
up,
Bud
bro.
started.
Jimmy, let me go. Bud Crawford's gonna be fighting Floyd Mayweather next.
Errol
Before
Spence is
that
the reason
retirement.
why we
Floyd
all know
Mayweather
about
versus
the easy
Crawford, nigga.
route.
I'm thinking to this, nigga.
Let's go, H Money.
No,
Errol
Floyd
Spence
Mayweather
Jr.,
versus Crawford gonna be
unified
next, everybody.
champion. Let's
Nigga be
fucking
playing
go,
Floyd,
man.
man.
We're
yo,
putting
bro,
too
I
much
ain't gonna
stock in
lie.
both Bud and Errol. To be honest, I don't think they're big time ticket sellers like
No,
people.
they really not, bro. But we all know Bud sold 1 million pay-per-views, man, against Sean Porter. Everybody knows that, bro.
No,
A
he
million
sold.
pay-per-views?
I've said
He
this
did.
multiple
The
times.
man
What?
sold
The fuck
420.
out of
Bro,
here.
the nigga
He
sold
done sold
130,000.
This
He
guy
sold
beat Canelo numbers.
130,000.
No, he did 190,
If
bro.
I see it, bro,
Don't talk rubbish,
Crawford's
man.
the best seller in the
First of
world,
all,
bro.
Bro,
He did 200,000, bro. And that was on a
Crawford
fucking
and
app.
Porter sold 130,000, bro.
No. Come on, he did 190.
You got chill.
That is
Bro,
190,000. Like, come on. IG don't make up shit now. They did 190.
The man sold 1.5, bro. The
Brother
man sold
Boxing, you
1.5.
trolling, bro. You trolling, brother
Y'all
Boxing.
crying because the man
Hey,
sold
look.
1.5.
Hey, look.
Manny
We know
Pacquiao
what
fought
everybody
Ugas and they did 200,000. Manny Pacquiao was a bigger star than Spence and Crawford combined. Why the fuck would the Ugas fight be bigger for Spence?
Yeah. Cook his ass, Jimmy. Cook him like a crop.
That was the lowest pay-per-view Manny Pacquiao had in the history of his career, bro. The Ugas fight was the poorest pay-per-view Manny Pacquiao's ever had. Why the fuck is Ugas a big fight?
But just imagine if Spence fought him, though. Just imagine if Spence fought him.
Spence isn't a bigger star than Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Bud Crawford
No, I'm
sold
saying
1.5 million
he's a bigger star than Ugas. I'm saying, just imagine if Spence fought him. That's what I'm saying.
He beat the UFC,
Guys.
nigga. Crawford sold
Hey,
everything.
Manny Pacquiao, a
Crawford
fucking
sold
legend,
everything, nigga.
a global rock star. For
He got the
Ugas, they did
motherfucking money,
200,000
nigga. He got the
bodies.
belt, nigga. He
More
got
big
undisputed.
fishes
He's a
ever. Come on,
3-division
man.
world champion, nigga. Stop hating on Crawford, nigga.
Bro, this nigga, brother Boxing,
Bro,
is
Floyd
trolling
Mayweather said
like a
Crawford is pound for
motherfucker.
pound.
Bro, y'all trolling
Pound
like a
number
bitch.
one, nigga. Pound for pound number one, nigga. Stand the fuck up, Bud Nation.
He'll beat the fuck out of Spence.
I like Bud. I like Bud. I love Bud, bro. I love Bud, bro. I love Bud, bro. I love Bud.
Bud Justice League.
Crawford is stone cold
Let me say
Spence.
something, bro.
Guys,
Bud Justice
Bud
League
gotta
out this
stop his
motherfucker,
ass.
bro. It's the
Man,
motherfucking
how is
Bud
y'all niggas
Justice
just
Bro,
arguing
I
now?
love
Y'all
Bud.
see
I
each
love
other.
Bud, but he had too much loyalty towards Bob Arum, bro. I love Bud, but he
Bud would beat that drunk
Bob Arum
silly.
too much, bro.
Who Bud?
Anybody that don't fuck with it could go fucking straight to hell.
I love Bud, but he listened to Bob Arum a little bit too much.
No, man. No, Bob Arum is the greatest promoter ever lived. He better than
Bob
Don
Arum is a
King.
fucking legend.
Nigga better than Don King, nigga.
Enough.
Bob Arum
Oh
is the
my
first
god,
ballot Hall
bro.
of
Better than Don
Famer.
Sound like a
King.
fucking insane asylum
Bob
over here.
Arum is the first ballot Hall of
Could I
Famer.
please say something?
It sounds
Bob
like we
Arum
insane.
Bro,
is
the
the
Ugas fight was
first
a
ballot Hall
pay-per-view
of
flop,
Famer.
bro.
What
The Manny
the fuck?
Pacquiao versus Ugas fight was a pay-per-view flop. Why would Spence versus Ugas be a big fight? Like, come on, bro.
All hell,
No,
Bob.
Spence, let me say something about Spence, bro.
Bro,
Let me say
it's a
Spence
three-belt
did
unification, Jimmy.
Hey, but I thought we
Jimmy,
wanted to
it's a
watch the best fight the
unification
best.
for three belts, Jimmy.
But I thought we wanted to see the best fight the best.
Thank you,
Bro, can I answer Jimmy's question?
I thought we wanted
Can
to
I
see the
answer
best fight
Jimmy's
the
fucking
best.
question, bro? Spence
Not the
versus
second
Ugas is
best.
a great fight because it's a three-belt
That's not the-
unification,
that's
Jimmy.
not the-
That's
No, it's
Jimmy.
not.
Spence on the right
Is it
stuff,
your
bro.
number one? Okay, as a
Stop it,
boxing
bro.
fan, would you see this over Spence and Bud?
Hell yeah, I want to see that. Hell yeah, I want to see it. Hell yeah, I want to see it.
Quiet. This is another excuse.
What, you want to see Ugas more than Bud and Spence?
No, I don't want to see it more than that. No, I don't.
There we go. Then no one wants this first choice.
I've been waiting to see
Bud Crawford going to stop these niggas,
Bud
man.
versus Spence, bro, for the
Bud Crawford
legends,
going
bro.
to stop
But
all
the
these
fight
niggas.
to make was
Yeah,
Crawford
hey,
versus Spence.
Yo, tell me the reason why Bud Crawford could do 1.5 million pay-per-view value against Spence. Tell me the reason why that nigga could do 1.5. Tell me the reason why he can't do 1.5, nigga.
He never sold over
He
200,000. What are you
can't.
talking about?
Stop lying, nigga. Stop lying on my nigga like that, bro.
He never
Fucking
sold over
lying ass
200,000.
niggas,
What are you
man.
talking about?
Y'all niggas lying out this motherfucker.
Bro, what are you
The man
talking
gave
about?
Hey,
1.5
stop
million
lying,
points.
man.
Nigga,
Stop
out the
lying.
biggest boxing fight in history. A fucking
Bro, the
boxing,
Horn
nigga.
fight did 10 million
Yeah,
pay-per-view
let me say
buys,
something,
bro.
Jimmy. No, let me cook these niggas. Let me cook. It was
I'm
the
gonna keep
biggest
it real with you, bro.
fight in history, nigga.
Brother
I
Boxing,
got
brother
tears in my
Boxing.
eyes, nigga.
Bro,
I
it's
got
nothing
tears in my
personal,
eyes,
brother
nigga.
Boxing,
Y'all
bro.
niggas
Bud
keep
is
playing
the
with my
one.
nigga Bud.
But the Horn fight did 9 million pay-per-view.
Bud, nigga.
Man, bro, Bud is a great fighter, brother Boxing. But the facts of the matter, bro, the facts of the matter is, Bud can't sell a fucking waffle at Waffle House. That's the fact.
Yeah, no,
Bud can't
Bro,
sell
what
a
are you
waffle
talking
at
about? The
Waffle
Vegas
House.
Arena was
He
sold
can't
out.
sell a
When the fuck
pancake
is
at
Spence ever
IHOP.
sold out outside of Texas? Name me one time
Bud
Spence has done
can't-
big numbers outside of Texas.
Hey, Bud can't
When the
sell a
fuck is Spence
pancake at
headline Vegas?
IHOP.
Exactly.
Where the real bosses are at.
Bud can't sell a
Where
pancake at
the real
IHOP.
players are at. Everyone knows a
But
superstar
they don't have
fights
a
in Las
fan base
Vegas,
outside
and
of
Spence don't
Texas,
ever leave
man.
fucking Texas.
Yo,
Man, they
Bud
don't have a
only
fan
fought
base
roster
outside of
fighters
Texas.
until Sean Porter.
Exactly, man.
All his
Fucking this
fucking
guy never
fans are
leaves
in
Texas,
Texas.
but he's a
Easy
superstar.
draw. All
Everyone
his
knows
fans are in
in America
Texas.
the big fights are in Las Vegas. Canelo, Las Vegas. Pacquiao, Las Vegas. Floyd Mayweather, Las Vegas. Spence ain't never fought in Las Vegas because he knows you can't sell a fucking shit worth of tickets outside of Texas.
Hey, but Jim,
Bro, what do that matter, bro?
Fucking
What
$20
does that
tickets in
matter,
Texas.
bro?
This guy's a star selling $20 tickets in Texas. Where the fuck's he headline in Vegas?
That is smart. That's smart.
Hey,
That's
Fucking
smart.
200,000 buys against Danny Garcia.
Jake Paul does better
Fucking
than
bombs in the
Man,
UFC do
bro,
more
I
than
need,
that.
bro, I would
Fucking
put you like,
bombs.
bro, listen
LA
though,
in the Staples Center,
Jimmy,
Jim.
that's smart
Hey,
When he
Jake
fought,
Paul.
when he
Yo,
fought
line.
before he
Y'all
fought in LA.
gotta stop doing this shit, man.
Y'all
Bro,
know
no,
that.
Bud.
ain't nobody
Bud
know.
Justin got these
Bud
motherfuckers.
is the greatest, bro. Bud the
Bud
greatest.
is
We
the
give it
greatest
to him.
fighter
Bud
ever
is the
lived,
greatest.
man.
But
The
listen
man
though,
beat
bro.
Sugar Ray Leonard.
That
Now
fight
listen,
gonna
Bud,
happen
he beat
in
Pernell
Bud,
Whitaker.
2022
He
though.
beat
he
Willie
just
Pep. He beat all these motherfuckers you lined up. He beat
Bud
Bob
can't
Arum.
sell
He beat
water
all
to a
What
nigga.
river,
ended the
man.
He fought
career
Jake
of
Paul,
Spencer's
nigga.
best win?
The man fought Jake
Bro,
Paul, nigga.
ended
Y'all
his
know that.
career.
The
Porter
man fought
ended
Jake
his
Paul,
career.
nigga.
YB,
Spencer's going
He
life or
ended
death.
his career, bitch
Fucking
ass nigga.
split decisions.
Yo, Tony wants
Yeah,
to talk. Let him
turn
talk.
up, nigga. Turn
Go
up,
ahead,
Fuck
Tony.
your split
Turn up,
decision.
nigga.
Bud
Turn
spits
up,
on your split decision.
Can someone mute? I'm
Yeah,
tired.
You
nigga.
would fucking
Relax,
Tell me
man.
when
spit
he about to put
on
tell
Errol
me how
Spencer's
much
split
money out this
decision wins.
motherfucker, bro.
Bro, you guys
Bro,
gotta
both
stop
y'all
making
niggas
bad
need to
boy
go
shit
to
out.
bed after this shit, man.
Bro,
God
got a
damn.
motherfucking
Yeah, you
subscription,
gotta
nigga,
go,
for your
Yeah,
man.
bitch
hey,
ass
that
nigga.
nigga
Y'all
My
Jimmy
niggas
man want
turned
a
crazy.
up.
peacock now, nigga.
Hey,
God
Jimmy might
damn.
want to lower your voice if you at your girlfriend's house.
Nah, man, I'm
Ah,
Jimmy
yo,
don't
Hey, you
Jimmy,
better
Jimmy
lower
what?
your
Jimmy with the
voice before
dog
her
back.
father come out and kick you out the
Fuck
crib.
yeah, man. You lot still remember that.
Yo, Jimmy don't mess with girls. Y'all know Jimmy don't mess with girls, bro. Him and Rakisha go together. Y'all know that.
Damn, you guys were
Everybody
just
know
Boy
that.
friend's
rocking
house right
together.
now, man. He better chill out before his dad kick him out.
No, his girl, no, his boyfriend, him and Rakishi down there, man. Yo,
What is it with
what's
your brother
going,
Boston,
Jimmy?
man?
Rakishi down there
Why
with you,
you
bro?
get romantic with me for, man? You're weird, man.
Could I say what I was trying to say earlier?
Go ahead,
Please.
Tony. Go ahead, bro.
Go ahead, Tom.
We were interviewing Joseph Haran, and he said it himself, and he confirmed what I've been saying. Pay-per-view buys. You guys are looking too much into the pay-per-view buys.
Bro, all I know, hold up, my nigga. All I know is Bud Crawford sold
Bro, come
1.5
on.
against
Stop
Porter.
cutting
Nigga.
them off,
All I
man.
know is the man sold 1.5 against Porter.
Yo, let him
nigga.
finish,
Yo,
bro.
shut the
Come on.
fuck
That was
up
the
and let him
biggest
talk,
roasted
bro.
fight to ever live, nigga. That's all I know, nigga.
Bro, the
The
nigga
biggest
didn't
roasted
even,
fight to ever
bro.
live was
What's
Porter.
The
good,
fact
one
of the
bro?
matter
You
is,
and
the
brother
nigga,
Boston,
That's all
if
I
the
the
know.
nigga
Spence
didn't
fans
even
coming
sell
out
200,000,
delusional, fuck
bro.
it. The
They
Crawford
didn't
fans
even
can act
sell
delusional too.
200,000.
Get
That's
it.
the
Yo,
fact
get
of
it.
the
9 million
matter.
buys against Jeff Ward.
Can't deal with this shit.
Yeah, nigga got he stopped Jeff
Hey,
Horn,
Tony,
nigga.
go ahead, bro.
He
Go
stopped
ahead,
Jeff
Tony.
Horn, nigga.
Man,
Man,
Tony,
yeah,
He
bro.
shot
because
that boy.
these niggas is delusional. Go ahead, H.
Go ahead, Tony.
No, man.
200,000 buys. Can't sell a ticket outside of
Okay, man.
Texas. And this guy's a
Hey, yo,
fucking star.
yo. All I
Fucking
know
bombs in the
is
UFC.
Crawford
Fucking
beat the shit
bombs
out of
do more than Errol
Spence.
Spence
That's
in the
all I
UFC.
know, and that's all I care.
Can someone mute these two, please? I'm trying to say something.
Yeah, I don't get. We going all night long, nigga. We going all night long, nigga. Yeah,
Go
nigga,
ahead,
he
Tony.
gonna
Go ahead, bro.
beat the nigga
Go
ass.
ahead, Tony.
He gonna beat his ass.
Hey,
Bud
Jonathan,
Crawford
facts,
won
Louisiana. Hey,
everything.
Louisiana in
Bud
the
Crawford
chat, he
won
know.
everybody,
Look
nigga.
at Jonathan's comment. Jonathan know, he know his boxing. Louisiana, tell
No,
these
it
niggas,
wasn't.
bro.
Nigga, it
He
was
need to join the
1.5
panel.
million
IB, why do you keep ducking my
Pull up the
question?
numbers.
Why did Errol Spence call Sean Porter
Let me go,
a fucking
bro. It was
undercard fighter but give him
1.5 million
50-50?
pay-per-views, bro. All I know, nigga sold 1.5.
Bro,
He
we
called
already talked
he
about
called
this,
Sean
bro.
Porter
We
a
already talked
fucking
about this,
undercard
bro.
fighter. Bro, did Sean Porter
Bro,
get 50-50 against Crawford? No.
Christ,
But he got
man.
50-50
This nigga
against
sold
Spence, though.
1.5 out of this
Bro,
whole
you're
nigga.
nitpicking,
Nigga
Jimmy.
sold
You're
1.5,
nitpicking.
nigga.
Why did
Exactly.
bro?
He got
1.5.
50-50 against
Give
Porter,
Amir
against
Khan
Spence.
10 million,
Did he
bro?
get
Why you
50-50
can't give
against
Amir
Porter?
Khan
No.
10 million, bro?
Hey, go one by
Nigga, that's all
one,
we know,
man.
nigga.
He still got paid more.
That's all we know,
Made $2 million guaranteed against Spence.
Yeah,
4
nigga,
against
shut up, nigga.
Jimmy,
against
Shut up,
Bud.
nigga.
Jimmy,
Shut up,
that's a
nigga.
dumb question. That's a dumb
Spence ain't
question.
never made $7 million guaranteed.
Tell me
That's the
why, my
dumbest
nigga.
question
Tell me
Spence
Dumb
ever,
don't
why,
get
bro.
$2
nigga.
question.
million
Tell me why
guaranteed.
you got
That's a
Spence
dumb
Spence
ain't
is a
making
question.
star,
1.5 yet, nigga.
making
$10
Tell me
fucking
why
a
you
against
third
got
of the
That's a
Spence.
money.
dumb
Spence.
Tell me why this Spence can't do 1.5.
How the fuck is Crawford making 3 times more money than Errol Spence? The Errol Spence is the star. Errol Spence makes $2 million guaranteed, bro.
Jake Paul is the greatest boxer to ever live, nigga. Jake Paul took a he made Tyron Woodley took a dive, nigga. The man made Tyron Woodley took a dive, nigga.
Nah, bro, seriously, man. How the fuck is Bud Crawford making 2 times the big points as Errol Spence? Errol Spence made $2 million guaranteed against Sean Porter, and fucking Crawford made fucking $7 million, bro. How the fuck is Crawford making 3 times more money than Spence? But he's the B side, and Spence got to sell a fucking ticket outside of Texas.
Bitch ass nigga. Niggas
always fucking Texas.
He ducked
Find
this.
the Texas. If you're a real player, you be in fucking Las Vegas.
Bud Crawford, nigga. T-Bud, nigga.
200,000 pay-per-views. Fucking Bobs in the UFC do more than that.
Yo, hit up Bo Mac, nigga. Hit up aka Fat Bo Mac, nigga.
Fucking Bobs in the UK do fucking bigger pay-per-views than that.
T-Bud out this motherfucker, nigga. T-Bud out this hoe, nigga.
Ain't nothing easy by the unification.
Okay.
Nah, man,
Amir
stop.
Khan and Cal Brook are fucking done, and they'll still do a million pay-per-views when they fight.
Hey, let me say something real quick. Let me say something real quick. Hey, let me say something real quick, bro. Postman, you said Earl Spence taking an easy route by fighting Ugas. Wait, hold on, bro. Ugas is a fucking champion.
No, he's not.
Ugas
He
just
didn't
beat Manny
beat Manny
Pacquiao,
Pacquiao.
bro.
Split decision.
And, wait, hold on, bro. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but I ain't gotta say that every time. Wait, hold on, bro. I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, but I'm gonna tell the truth. And I ain't gotta keep saying I'm a Terrence Crawford fan, nigga, but I'm gonna tell the truth, nigga. Earl, motherfucking Terrence Crawford, he ain't beat nobody like Manny Pacquiao, bro.
He did, nigga. He beat
Ugas got a better win. Ugas got a better win than fucking Terrence Crawford, bro. And now you gonna call Ugas a fucking the easy route?
He is
nigga.
easy route, bro.
If Nigga, wait, hold up. If Earl Spence is taking the easy route, what the fuck is Terrence Crawford doing then, nigga?
Terrence Crawford
You
taking the
tell
hard
me.
route, nigga. He taking the hard route, my nigga.
What the fuck is he doing by fighting
nigga fighting
fucking
Jake Paul?
Jose Benavidez and shit?
He fighting Gerard. He fought Jamaica Carlo. He fighting Miguel
you just
Cotto.
talking, bro. You just fucking yapping right now,
Bro,
bro.
this nigga just
Get the fuck out of here,
trolling,
nigga.
bro.
No, I got a question, nigga. How the fuck is Earl Spence taking a fucking the easy route? He's fighting
Ugas who got 7,000 different losses, nigga.
Nigga, fuck that, nigga. You ain't talking about shit, my nigga.
2 year layoff.
Now, nigga, don't cut me off, nigga. I ain't cut you off, nigga. Don't cut me off, my nigga. Real talk, nigga. I don't want to knock you out again, nigga. You gonna make me knock you out again, nigga. Real talk.
Like
You
your
gonna
father.
make me knock your ass out, nigga.
Like
I
your
told
father
you,
used
bro.
to, brother.
I knocked you out before. I'll knock you out again. If you want to keep cutting me off, I'm gonna have to knock you out. I will knock you out, and you know that, nigga.
Hey, knock him out anyway. Shit.
But real quick. Real quick. Hold on. Wait. When they fought in the amateurs, who won?
Oh. Bud Crawford beat Nick 6-0. Bud Crawford beat Nick 6-0. That's how I know.
Okay.
Your brother boxing, shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker. Okay? Fucking pussy ass motherfucker. You fucking pussy ass motherfucker.
You's a bitch.
Wanna fuck with H money, motherfucker? I'll fucking cook you, you fucking bitch ass motherfucker. I'll cook you so hard. Shut the fuck up, you fucking bitch ass Wilder fan. You the fucking Wilder fan. Go to work. Go to Wilder cut. You fucking pussy ass bitch. Get the fuck out. You fucking motherfucker. Go suck a dick, man. We're doing a split just like Deontay Wilder, yeah. And then you got a nose ring, you fucking pussy ass motherfucker. Go suck a dick. Go suck a dick, yo. Go suck a dick. Suck a dick. Go suck a dick. Yeah, you crying. You crying gets Wilder lost. Yeah, he lost. He fucking lost. Yeah, there's only one Tyson Fury. There's only one Tyson Fury.
Brother boxing, did you cry when Wilder got knocked out cold face first?
Yeah, face first, ass down, ass up, face down. Fucking pussy. Yeah, ass up, face down. Yo, salute everybody, salute everybody.
Yes, Ricky.
You a hoe, Rakichi.
Rakichi.
Salute everybody.
You a hoe ass nigga, Rakichi. You know a bitch ass.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, motherfucking fucking brother boxing. He's a fucking pussy ass motherfucker. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, you fucking sister boxing.
That's sister's
Yeah, motherfucker.
You had to go call your
That's
bitch.
right.
Hey,
sister boxing.
Man, I will take your bitch. I would take your bitch.
Let me click this nigga.
I would take your bitch. I would take your bitch.
Sister boxing.
I would take your
Let me
bitch.
say something, Jimmy. Why you have to go call your
He has
boy?
nothing to say, motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up, motherfucker. I'll piss on you. Get the fuck out of here, fucking pussy ass motherfucker. Wilder fan. Shut the fuck up. Tandoori style motherfucker. I'm gonna cook you so hard, motherfucking pussy ass motherfucker. Yeah, I'll take your bitch, motherfucker. Get your bitch ass up, motherfucker. Man, I run your dependent motherfucker. Shut your bitch ass up. Wilder got knocked out, man. You have a no fucking nose ring. I'll piss on you, motherfucker. Yeah, fucking pussy ass motherfucker. Get the fuck out. Shut the fuck up, motherfucker. Yeah, Wilder got knocked out cold, motherfucker. He got knocked out. Ass up, face down.
So you see Wilder get knocked out again.
Yeah, he got knocked out again and again.
I'm knocking both you niggas out like
Again and again. Yeah.
Brother boxing, you want to see a fourth fight?
He got knocked out again and again.
Let YB cook. Let YB cook though.
Young Billy.
Damn, my nigga hopped off. Hey, sister boxing, T and Tamara. Chill out, man.
Nah, bro.
Yeah, man. Brother, boxing talk. You better relax, me before I fucking cook you, motherfucker.
Why your boyfriend to go call you on here though? Real shit. I'm just being
Brother
honest.
Boxing, why
Man,
go
you
keep?
got
You know
cooked.
Rasheed's the cook you innit? Brother Boxing,
Bro,
pipe
Jimmy,
down
I
to
thought me
Rasheed
and you was
cooks you
agreeing
again.
on something, bro. I thought me and you was like, I thought we was agreeing on something, bro. Like this is the
No,
first
no.
time me and
Shut
Jimmy
the fuck
Don't
up.
ask me to plead now.
Yeah, he's trying to
Bro,
plead you.
why you turn on me
He's
like that,
pleading
bro?
you.
You was like a
always
brother
talking
to me,
about some
man.
bullshit, bro. Why are you always talking about some bullshit on those
Bro,
channels?
Brother
Same people
Boxing,
are
you
That's
just
right.
called me a fucking
calling
faggot about
everyone a
5 minutes ago. What are you
Young
talking
Billy,
about?
Billy. Yeah.
Oh,
Cook
yeah,
him.
bro. No.
Rockies, cook that boy Rockies.
Oh
They
shit,
use
he
that
said
pimp.
Niggas up here dick on Rocky's
Hey,
dick right.
my boy
Niggas on
Rockies.
He's just
Rocky's
dropped his
dick right
fucking
now, bro.
balls in Brother Boxing's mouth.
Yeah, brother, boxing
Oh,
is a
y'all
fucking
niggas
bitch, yo.
gay. Oh man,
I
y'all
would
niggas
run
gay,
down on
man.
him.
Y'all turn this shit to like a homosexual, man. Goddamn, man.
I would knock him out
Brother
again
Boxing,
and again.
open your mouth.
Again and
Speak like
again.
a
Niggas done turn this shit to a
bitch.
homosexual, man.
Again and again.
Niggas done turn this shit to a homosexual, man.
Stop outside.
Yeah.
Hey, Brother Boxing, do you want to watch your fourth fight?
Yeah, he got
watch
nothing left. He's very silent. He's very silent now. He got nothing left. He got cooked so bad, man.
Rocky's laughing, bro. Yeah, they tag team on me, bro. They
Brother
tag
Boxing,
team.
Yeah,
why
knocked
you
out.
got knocked out twice in a row?
Tag team on
Again and
Fucking
again.
bum.
Nigga, I still on my own. Yeah, Rocky, you start with Jimmy, bro.
Again and again.
Jimmy, shut the fuck up, bro.
Again and again.
Yeah, Rocky, you
You
gonna
got
cook me,
knocked
Rocky.
out twice by the same dude.
Can we please get
He's a
past
journeyman. He's a fucking journeyman.
That's the dude that
You's a
you
hoe,
fucking
nigga.
trained for that
You's a
fight.
hoe, nigga. You's a hoe, nigga.
get past the
You a
logic?
bitch, nigga. You a bitch, nigga. Now turn up, nigga. Nigga, let's go, nigga.
Anthony Mazzano, what's up?
I've been trying to say something since the beginning, since I got on it, and I've been patient, and I had to pop off because it's this.
You gotta say it with your chest.
Started.
Philly,
Go on,
I
brother. Go on, brother.
apologize. You know, Brother Boxing is my bitch, and I apologize for him.
What's
He's
up,
my
bro, Philly?
bitch.
I
Okay,
apologize
what I
to
was
Jimmy
trying
and
to
his
say
boy because
earlier
he live
was
right
I
on
was
straight.
confirmed by
Apologize to
Joseph
Brother
that
Boxing. He's my hoe.
Oh, Jimmy, come on, bro.
I'm his
Jimmy, I'm
pimp.
sorry because Jimmy, I'm like,
Go
I don't
ahead,
go down
Tony.
that
Go
road, bro.
ahead, Tony. Go ahead, Tony.
You'll be sorry in a minute. You'll be sorry in a minute, Brother Boxing.
Shut your stupid ass up.
You're gonna be real sorry.
Shut your stupid ass up, homosexual ass.
Again and again.
Shut up, bro. Let the fucking
real
man go,
sorry.
bro, for real.
You're gonna
On
fucking
some real
beg.
now, Jimmy, bro, Jimmy, let
I'll
him go,
make
bro,
you
for real.
fucking beg.
Jimmy, shut the fuck up, bro. Let him go, bro. Let the man go, bro. For
Okay,
real, let him
what
go,
I was
bro.
trying
Like,
to
no
say is
bullshit,
I was confirmed
Let's
by.
go. Let's go, John. My fault.
Okay, I was confirmed by Joseph Haran earlier when we were interviewing.
Fuck Joseph Heron.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Let him go, bro. God damn, let him go.
Fuck Brother Boxing.
Yo,
Let
let him go. Let him
motherfucker
go.
go, bro, for real. Like no bullshit. Like let the man go.
Let's go, brother. Duck.
Okay, I was confirmed by Haran that the live gate and the site fees are more important than the pay-per-view model is dying. The boxers care more about the site
Nah,
fees
man, pay-per-view ain't dying. Well, Crawford sold 1.5 against Porter, nigga.
No, it's
How
not.
the pay-per-view buying when the man
these
sold
boxers are
1.5
not
against Porter,
focusing
nigga?
on.
The man
They're
sold
more focused on
1.5
the site
against
fees
Porter,
and the
nigga.
Yo, come on, bro. I'm a
Bro, the
Crawford
man
fan.
sold
What are you talking about,
135,000.
bitch?
135,000 against Porter.
Yo, but hold up. Yo,
No,
135,000.
IB, come on. You're overdoing it as well. It was 190,000, man. Come on. It wasn't 135.
Nah, it was 135,000.
No. Yahoo Sports confirmed it, bro. I saw the ESPN. A lot of them, man. Like,
Fat Boat, man, them niggas told me they sold 1.5. That's what they told me. They said it sold 1.5.
Yeah, but you guys are looking
sound like
too
Leonard
much
Ellerby. What the fuck?
well, look, at the end of the day, it was under 200,000, so it's not. Look, Spencer Crawford, they're not stars. Both of these guys have never sold half a million buys, so neither of them are stars.
Bro,
I mean,
Phil
Spencer.
said Earl is cleaning out the division. Fuck Bud. That's fact,
Errol
bro.
Spencer's out here competing with UFC fucking undercard fighters, bro. Bob's in the UFC, yeah. Do more numbers than Errol Spencer. Errol Spencer's never fucking sold a ticket outside of Texas.
Earl Spence getting the belts one by one.
Ali
Crawford sold 1.5.
Off who though?
Crawford sold
Fucking
1.5.
what
Nigga.
belts though, bro?
Crawford sold 1.5, my nigga.
Go ahead,
Crawford sold 1.5, nigga. Crawford
Young
sold
Billy's
1.5
talking.
out
Hold
this
on.
motherfucking nigga. Pay per view
Young
buys
Bill,
on
what'd
this
you say?
bitch, huh?
Hey, can you guys
Bill,
tell?
what'd you say?
Can one of you guys tell this BA guy to not like? He told me to shut my bitch ass up for no reason. I didn't say anything.
Bro,
to him.
BA is
Yo, listen,
retarded. He's
BA10
a
is
special
my
needs
dude,
kid.
yo. BA10 is my guy, man. You better relax when you talk about him, okay?
So let me get it. Errol Spencer's got
Man, shout out to the
two
chat,
belts,
bro. I
yeah?
love y'all dudes, bro. That's my
Bud
brother.
Crawford's a
No,
fucking
Errol,
8-time world champion across three different divisions.
Bro, Earl Spence
but
Bud
we
collected
know,
Crawford's an
all I won.
8-time world champion across three different divisions.
Jimmy, but we
Yeah,
know
but who
that
did he fight at
Crawford's
140?
going to keep on getting avoided, bro, by these dudes. We all know this.
Shout out to OG Jay Simon.
2 belts, bro. Who cares, man? What are those
Salute,
belts?
BA10, Chicago.
Crawford just wiped his ass with Sean Porter. Easy.
Yeah, beat the shit out that nigga, man.
That was his
Yeah,
first
made
real
Spence
test.
leave the ring,
That's his
man.
first real test.
Oh, fuck it, man. Where's the easy road?
He did sell 1.5, nigga.
Bro, you guys just say Ugas is an easy route.
It was the highest
Come on
one I
now.
ever seen in my life.
Ugas
Go ahead,
is
Tony.
a former 4-division champion. What are you guys talking about?
Man, Ugas ain't shit,
No,
bro.
he's not.
Ugas ain't
What the
shit,
fuck
bro.
you talking about? Jeff Horn was a former 10-division
champion.
champion.
Ugas ain't shit. Ugas is a motherfucking
Yeah,
bum.
but what about
They
Wilder?
beat him up.
What about Wilder?
Bro, what the
Motherfucker
fuck?
ain't beat
Yo,
shit.
brother Boxer, bro, you talking shit, man. Talking about some bud
Y'all
swallow Brazilian
motherfuckers, bro.
pay-per-views, man. What do you
God
want,
damn,
man?
bro. This pure
I
comedy, bro.
thought me and you was
What about Wilder, man?
something, bro. Like Marquise, don't
The
change
Bronze
your
Mamba.
bro.
Wilder showed
Like,
2 million
don't change
pay-per-views.
your voice,
The
brother.
Bronze Mamba.
Bro, I had a little bit of respect for you, bro.
Yo, brother Boxer, Wilder's top 10 heavyweight of all time, right?
I never said that though.
Wilder's top 5
Lennox
heavyweight of all
Lewis
time.
would knock Wilder out.
But
Lennox
I don't
Lewis would
understand
knock
why you
Wilder
guys
the
are so
fuck out.
obsessed with it. Can I say something? Can I say something, bro? I'm gonna let you guys go. Why you guys are so obsessed with Wilder? Like we're not even talking about Wilder. This is a real question.
Man, shut your bitch ass up, man.
I thought Wilder was
they say you're a
retired,
Wilder
bro.
fan.
You guys are so obsessed with Wilder. Like I'm starting to get yet you guys are homosexuals, bro.
Then change your
You
picture.
obsessed with a
Change your
grown
picture
man,
then.
bro. You obsessed with a
Brother
grown
Boxing.
man, bro.
Hey,
Niggas
I mean,
When's the
are
last time you saw the
to
Wilder
be
twerk video?
truthfully honest,
Brother Boxing, when's the last time you watched Wilder twerk? Brother Boxing.
Hey, yo, let me
Rakeem
come on,
said
everybody.
twerk.
Yo,
Wilder twerk. Rakeem
yo,
said
Jimmy.
twerk.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Jimmy, yo, Wilder got knocked out twice in a row.
These niggas are emotional
Like a
about
bum.
Wilder got
Hey,
knocked
that
out 2
nigga
times.
Wilder twerk and then got knocked out.
These niggas
Wilder
emotional
twerk
about
for the
Wilder.
fans.
He got
Then got his
knocked out
ass
twice
knocked
in a
Wilder's a
row, man.
fucking jerk.
I don't
Hey,
care,
hey,
bro.
Wilder shook his ass, then
He
got
got
knocked
knocked
out.
out twice by the same dude.
Yeah.
A fucking jerk.
Wilder shook his ass like Megan Thee Stallion and got knocked out.
Yada 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 yada.
Yo, I can't even laugh, bro. That shit was so funny.
Rocky, buddy.
I can't do it, bro. I'm
Sister
laughing.
Boxing.
Yada 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 yada.
Sister Boxing. What do you think about Wilder's twerk video? What do you think about him saying he wants to get pregnant?
Well, y'all must have loved it, man, because y'all talking about it. I thought, man, we don't
You're
talk
out here
about twerking
representing him. You're out here with this fucking wallpaper.
It's grown men. We don't talk about twerking. Unless they come with women, that's different. But I thought we was talking with them when they twerk. I thought we was.
Nah, you don't like women.
Again and again.
You like when men piss on you.
Nah, the question is, grown men don't twerk. That's the question.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, what are you defending that type of behavior?
Grown men don't want to get pregnant either.
Do what you gotta do, bro. Like we're talking
God
about
damn,
Keith
Jim.
and Jimmy.
Hey, bro, them quotes are gonna live forever. What the fuck, Jim? God damn. He said grown men don't want to get pregnant.
Brother
He did say he
Boxing,
wanted
did you want to be
the
the
pain of getting
father?
pregnant.
Brother Boxing, did you want to be Wilder's wife?
Damn, bro.
He's a bottom bitch.
Y'all really, like this is some weirdo shit, man. Like I didn't know you guys was obsessed with a man like that, bro.
You're the one with the
the man,
fucking
let the man.
You got cooked. You got cooked. You got cooked.
Let me say something, bro, Rocky, because y'all wanna.
Is Wilder a bum though? He got knocked out twice in a row. Is Wilder a bum? He got knocked out twice in a row.
Let me go.
He hasn't won a fight in 3 years.
Jimmy, hold up, bro. I'm gonna let you go. Let Wilder retire in peace, bro. Let the man retire. And
let him retire in piss.
But what about Brilliant? What about Brilliant? Let's show some respect to Brilliant too.
He's fucking retired.
Like these guys, I thought Mark Brilliant was the guy, bro. Like
so can we leave him in peace too?
I support Wilder. Like you guys know I support Wilder.
Hey, when Wilder was on the floor out cold, what did you think face first? What do you think?
It's a boxing match. Like, okay.
What do you think?
See how many heavyweights they got knocked
We had his ass in the air, face first, out cold, and his wife was crying to drag him out in the oxygen machine. What do you think?
He got knocked out. It's boxing. Anything can happen in boxing. Jake Paul Jake Paul
Why did he get knocked out in his last 2 fights?
It's boxing. Did AJ lose his last 2 fights? Yes or no?
Did AJ get knocked out twice in a row by the same guy? Oh, I didn't see that.
No,
Right, cool.
AJ did he fight
That's
the best
what I
heavyweight in the
thought.
world? Did he fight the best heavyweight in the world? Yes or no? Did he fight the best
That's what-
heavyweight in the
who?
world? That's the question.
Who's that?
Well, was you crying?
That's
Because
a
you were the same guy who was crying when AJ got his ass whooped against Usyk.
Oh, fuck off. I didn't cry, you little bitch.
Yes, you did. Yes, you
See, this is why I want to fucking shit in your mouth.
You was up here crying.
Because you got a potty mouth, I'll fucking shit in there.
Bro, you a real homosexual, bro. You nasty.
You talk
a
all
nasty
this shit in there, I
motherfucker,
might as well fucking shit in your face.
Bro, you a nasty motherfucker, bro. You's a real nasty. God damn, I didn't know you was that nasty, man.
Man, what's up with this Spence versus Ugas smoke though? That's what I
Yeah,
want.
like niggas talking about some weirdo shit, bro.
What's up with Spence versus Ugas though? Yeah, WBA mandatory shit. Stanley stepping aside.
Yeah, I think Spence is isn't he paying for Ugas is mandatory?
Spence about to have 3 belts, and then unify with
Right.
Crawford for this undisputed.
Right. Okay, Philly. So there you go. Exactly. Yeah, there we go. Exactly.
Yo, do any of you guys need to go to the?
Nah, hold on.
Yo, Jonathan, salute, Jonathan.
Oh no, that's the other Jonathan. That's the white Jonathan.
We already know what Spence gonna do. What Bud gonna do?
Yeah, if any of you guys want to take a bit,
let me go, bro.
If any of you guys want to take a piss,
let me go.
Brother Boxing's got his mouth
Let
open.
Let me go, Jimmy. Let me go. Now, don't talk about Bud, bro. We know Bud's gonna be taking Jake Paul on next, bro. That's what I want to see. I want to see Bud versus Jake Paul. That's all I want to see, bro. So
so we can finally sell some shit.
Let me explain myself. Can I please explain myself why we want to see the fight? Because I know Bud's gonna take a dive. Jake Paul's ain't gonna pay the man 20 million to take a dive. Would you take
If any of you guys want to use the toilet, Brother Boxing's got his mouth.
Nobody gets hit that hard, man.
Are you homosexual, bro?
Man,
Yes or
I'm no fucking way I'm a homosexual. You thinking
Why do you want to suck my dick?
sweat exploding off the side of your head is a knockout. Nobody's taking that.
Homosexual, yes or no, bro?
Why do you want to suck my dick?
No way. No, I think you should suck his dick. You fucking. I think you guys should go suck each other's dicks.
Come on. Let's
You don't come in here saying that shit to me, you fucking cunt. Hey, hell no. There's ain't no way that you coming in here talking that way to me. You acting like a little kid. Talking that way to me. No fucking way you ever talking that way to me, motherfucker. Oh, hell no. Hell no. You thinking you're going to talk to me like, oh, you're a homosexual. Fuck you.
Like Birdman told Charlamagne the God, nigga.
Oh, come on.
You remember when Birdman told Charlamagne the God, nigga?
You look at your internal self. You don't talk to me like that. You don't talk to me like that. I will grab you by the throat and I will choke slam your fucking ass.
Hey, H-Money, what you
Fuck
think?
off.
Shut your whole ass up, nigga.
Piss in his mouth as well. Jonathan,
You
then you
don't
can piss
talk
in
to
his
me
mouth.
like that. You don't talk.
Jonathan,
Nobody
piss in his
talks to me
mouth.
like that.
Your bitch ass. I'm talking to you like I want to talk to you.
Oh, what if I come in and rip your fucking collarbones right out of your fucking neck, motherfucker? Twisting, ducking, and I fucking grab you by the fucking hair, tear all the fucking hair out of your fucking head. You don't talk to me like that. You're like, oh, Jack, you're so goddamn tough. I will fucking fuck you up.
Come, you bitch ass nigga.
You think you're so tough?
Now I got you in your feelings.
You think you're so fucking tough? You don't. Nobody calls me a homosexual. You can fuck the fuck off. You don't call me a fucking goddamn homosexual. Nobody does.
Johnny,
hell fucking no.
You called us a homosexual.
No, you called me a homosexual.
Nigga, I never called you a homosexual. Stupid motherfucker.
Somebody did out there, and I ain't
it was
putting up
Jimmy,
with
you
it.
Stupid motherfucker. It was Jimmy.
Oh, you're the stupid motherfucker.
Johnny, we ain't trying to hear that shit, cuz. Roll back.
Oh, nobody calls me a homosexual.
I didn't call you a homosexual.
Somebody fucking did.
It was
Somebody
Brother
tell you
Boxing.
suck your dick
Man,
and whatever.
stop fucking
Fuck you,
lying,
I'll
hoe
rip
ass
your
nigga. They
fucking
call you
dick if you stick in front of me. Fuck you.
Fuck you, bitch ass nigga.
Anybody fucking fuck that.
Hey, Jonathan, what was you trying to cook about, Jonathan? Go ahead, cook what you was trying to cook on this boxing shit, Jonathan. Let them know what's up.
Hey, I'm telling you, there's no way nobody's gonna take a shot like that. Nobody will take a shot like that.
Jimmy, let me.
Brother boxing took it too far.
You're gonna take a
Brother
sledgehammer
boxing,
on the
leave the
side of
gay
your
stuff
head?
out in it.
Hell
Brother
no.
boxing took the gay jokes too far. Brother
Nobody's
boxing
gonna
took
take
the
a
gay
shot like
jokes too
that.
far.
Nobody.
Yeah, brother boxing took it too far.
Oogie's winning.
Brother
Nigga,
boxing
you
will start
took it
asking
too
men
Are
to
you,
far.
touch
are
the
you
gay
gonna take your
jokes.
head
You took it too
exploding
far,
with
bitch.
sweat
Who won it?
shooting out the side of it, and you dropping like a sack of potatoes?
Brother boxing, if you're gay, yeah, it doesn't matter.
I
You
tell
probably
you,
on
I
here
ain't
asking
taking
men to
no.
suck your
I
dick.
don't care how much money there is in the world. No
Whole ass nigga.
amount of money in
Hell,
the
you niggas
whole
talking
fucking
about?
world will take a shot like
Hey,
that.
hey, you niggas straighten up. What the fuck y'all talking about, man?
No, Jimmy
Hey,
here with that weird shit,
check
bro.
this out. Check this out.
Brother
I
boxing
got
is a fucking weirdo.
Oogis beating Earl Spence. I got 100
No, you
push-ups
don't.
for whoever wanted.
I
Bro, we
want
could bet on
Let's
it.
go, Taco. Let's go,
I
Hey, I
want it.
want that Taco
Nigga,
already.
I want
Oogis,
that bet too, Taco.
Oogis.
Put
Nigga,
200
it's
on that.
Oogis time.
Hold on, what
Put
you say?
put
What you say?
200 bucks
Push
on
up?
that.
I want the
Taco.
money push-ups.
Push ups
Put
or
200
money?
on
I
that
Be
bitch.
here fight night.
owe you 50,
I want some
Taco. I owe
bread,
you
nigga.
50,
IB, I'm
Taco.
taking your smoke this time.
Hey,
What's up?
push up.
Fuck
I
that.
owe,
I'm trying to get some money,
I
IB.
owe
I'm
you
with
50, Taco. So what's up? I take that 100 too. What's up?
Bro, that's easy money right
Yeah,
there.
let's do that.
Hey,
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 I'm
Taco,
telling
you put
y'all,
money?
motherfuckers
It's
sleeping on
money or push
Oogis.
up.
Niggas, hey, look, let me say this. Motherfuckers sleeping on Oogis, calling him a tune-up, disrespecting him. You feel me? Niggas must have
Hey,
forgot. You feel
Errol
me?
not sleeping though.
Hey,
Errol not
niggas must have
sleeping.
forgot. That nigga got skills. Hey, it don't
He do
matter.
got shit.
Hey, Earl is
Errol
rusty
not
right
sleeping.
now. Earl is the rusty man coming in. You feel me? He haven't had no fights. We haven't seen him in the ring almost about a year, almost going on 2 years,
He
bruh.
was rusty
You feel me?
against Danny.
So let me tell you this. His accuracy is off. His conditioning is off because it's nothing like getting in that ring and boxing. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? You can spar all you want to. You could turn the heat up. You could do all that shit you want to, but it ain't nothing like actually boxing to get
All
in
right,
that ring.
what did he do to Danny?
Ugas done been in that ring with champions. He been fought. He done fought Manny Pacquiao. He been doing what he needed to do. Ugas, you feel me? Gonna take
Sean
this
Porter as
win.
well.
He gonna use that
They
movement,
starve
All right,
those
that
what did he
guys
do to
over
Danny
there.
counter punching
Garcia? What did he do
ability,
to
Cuba.
Danny
that
I
that
like
Garcia?
that
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 back,
hand
Taco.
quickness,
They
that
starve
feet
them.
quickness, and he gonna beat Earl Spence on points. You feel what I mean?
Nah, bro.
And
I
I
like
can
that back,
guarantee you that.
Taco.
If you can
I
keep
like
the
that
angles
back,
away
Taco.
from them,
What did he do
that's
to
the
Preach,
Danny
only thing.
Garcia?
Ugas
preach,
got the
Because all
flash.
preach, Taco, preach.
talk
Everything else
about this
about
What did
Ugas
Danny
power,
is
Garcia?
perfect.
all y'all talk about this power, but EJ ain't knocked nobody out. Going on almost 3 to 4 years, he ain't knocked nobody out. So the
He's
power
playing the
and
best,
shit,
bro.
I don't even want to hear none of that shit, bro, because he ain't knocked out nobody. So I'm thinking if it's gonna be a 12-round fight, and if it's gonna be a 12-round fight, and if he can't knock Ugas down or knock him out, I got Ugas winning on points because I think he better skilled than
I
EJ.
like that.
Period.
You don't believe that.
In the
You don't
front
believe
and
that.
front, but if he gets angles, he can barely win. It's all
You
about
don't believe that, Taco.
if Earl
Timing,
Spence can get those
hey,
angles.
Taco, you don't believe
timing,
that.
accuracy, and feet work, baby.
You
Ugas
don't
got it
believe
all.
that.
But I think the
Ugas a
jab is gonna
little bit
neutralize that
slow on
shit
his
though,
feet,
bro.
And what?
but he's
In what
better on the
foot?
front,
You talking
man.
about
His
feet
defense
movement
is
or
better
hand
than
speed?
anybody in the
Because I
business.
think
Ugas is better than that.
Ugas got the faster hands.
He
Yeah,
got the faster hands and the better defense,
but
but he doesn't have the
he's
best
gonna make
angles.
he's gonna make Ugas reset with that jab though. I promise you.
Oh, the jab, bro.
The feints and the jab.
Ugas gonna eat that shit, bro. Look what Sean Porter was trying to do with his jab, and Sean Porter had the best jab in boxing.
What?
Sean Porter got one of the best jabs in boxing. He don't.
Porter's
Hey,
jab
because
better than Errol Spence jab?
he landed his jab more on EJ, I believe, than EJ landed on him. Go look
I think Manny
at
Pacquiao would
Porter
have a pretty
jab.
good chance to
Porter
get
got a
10
great
weeks.
jab. So
You can't penetrate that defense of Ugas. Ugas got the best defense and the best counters in the business. You got to have a
bro, he
good
gonna be
plan.
countering EJ ass left and right with that fucking jab shit. I'm telling y'all, bro. Y'all put y'all money. Y'all gonna bet hella money on that nigga if y'all want to against Ugas, bro. You niggas gonna lose. I'm telling you that.
I think it's a great fight. I'm just saying. I think certain things that we forgot how good Errol is too, though. You know what I'm
I
saying?
did forget because when the last time I seen it.
That's what I'm saying. You're gonna be reminded when they fight.
All right.
EJ got great.
Hey, you can't play
balance,
boxing, bro.
got great
And
fundamentals
we
too,
all
bro.
know this. We all know this. We can't play boxing. You can't keep on coming off a long ass layoff with injuries and other shit and think that you're gonna get in the ring and start keep on beating these top guys, bro. I think Danny Garcia I think Danny Garcia was a little bit overrated to me. You know what I mean? In my opinion, he did good at 140, but at 147, I mean, man, I don't know. You feel me? Y'all can have him up there as a top welterweight if y'all want to, but me, in my opinion, I say no. You know what I mean? So I got Ugas being way more better than Danny Garcia, way more skilled than Danny Garcia. You feel me? And I think that he gonna put it on him. I think that I'm telling you, bro, Ugas gonna come. Watch Ugas, bro. Y'all gonna put some respect on his name. Cause niggas, cause he thinking, and a lot of EJ fans were saying that he's a tune-up, but he gonna show y'all, bro.
Nah,
because them niggas was trying to call Ugas a tune-up. They like go fight Ugas because Ugas a tune-up. Oh, he could go and fight. He need a tune-up for Bud. So look, he need a tune-up for Bud, but he don't need one for Ugas though.
No.
Come on, man. Them niggas disrespecting Ugas, bro. Ugas finna beat him. Watch.
Hey, H.
You don't believe that. You don't believe that, Taco.
Hey, H.
Bruh, look at me with a straight face, bro. Ugas gonna beat him, bruh. I got Ugas for 100 push-ups.
Who comes out with the best game plan is gonna win.
I don't think you believe that, bro.
Hey, whoever comes out with the best game plan.
Who's the best counterpuncher? Counterpuncher beat a jab.
Ugas is the best counterpuncher.
Tell him, bruh.
Yeah, he's the best counterpuncher and the best defense.
Come on, bruh.
But
Ugas win. Hey, this is gonna be another
Cambosis. Beat him on the feet.
And Loma, this is gonna be another Cambosis. This is gonna be another Cambosis and Teofimo. You feel me? This is gonna be another Cambosis and Teofimo. Guaranteed.
It's all about feet work, man, on this bed.
Hey, man, my little son might be catching you, man.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Bill.
Matter of fact,
shout out to the little man, but
I have a question.
Let me see if I got some when my shit was long.
BA guy.
I don't even think I got none.
Yo, Zoe, talk to me, bro.
My shit was dumbass long.
I don't know. I'm trying to hear what these niggas talking about with this buzz shit.
Like making fun of
Yo,
me,
Zoe, holler at me, bro.
Oh, there I go, right there. Let me see if y'all can see that. My shit was dumbass long.
That's what's up.
I mean, you see those Cuban fighters, man. They starve those motherfuckers. If you're on the Olympic team, if you're a third, you only got one meal. If you got on the number 2, you get 2 meals. You get 3. If you're number 1, you get 3 meals and a fucking room, man. Those guys are fighting for their life.
Hey, what made me cut my
Spence
dreads,
went to the Olympics and fucking
I
failed.
started getting bald at the top. And my shit started receding. I said, "Fuck that shit," because I'm like,
hey, Floyd Mayweather Senior shit, that
low cut hairstyle. So I was like, "Man, let me do those for a minute." So I had to cut.
Yeah, man, that's smart, man. Don't do the Floyd Mayweather thing with the fucked up hair.
For sure, he's Haitian. Hey, Philly Zoe, you Haitian for sure, ain't you?
You said what?
You a Haitian, ain't you, Philly Zoe?
For sure.
Hell yeah.
All right, y'all, man.
Shit, Zoe mean Haitian. For sure.
That's exactly what he means.
Yeah.
Hey, Bill.
Those Cuban fighters are hungry.
I just wanted to look at Taco in his eyes. That's it.
Is there a way you can deal with this Ba10 guy, man? Because I'm autistic and he's constantly making fun of me, and it's like I'm trying not to be confrontational with him and stuff like that. This Ba10 guy is like making fun of me constantly, telling me to shut up for no reason. Like,
who's that?
I haven't done anything, man.
Hey, Ba10.
Who's that?
That's my homie Ba10, man. You know what I'm saying? But Anthony, man, I ain't know you was autistic, bro. You know, shout out to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Get off what you were saying, though, bro. Get your thoughts off.
Yeah, well, what I was saying earlier was, as fans, we need to stop looking at the pay-per-view buys because it's not as important as it used to be. Like in the 90s, those fighters in the 90s relied mostly on pay-per-view buys, but once they got into the casinos actually took over the pay-per-view buy section, and it's more about the live gate and the sanction, the fees that you get on these site fees that these promoters get and stuff like that. So as fans, we need to start. That's an outdated model. The pay-per-view buy model is outdated. The fighters are more focused on the site fees and the sanction, the site
sponsors
fees
as well.
And
sponsors as well.
Yeah, sponsors, site fees, and live gate. They're not really focused on the pay-per-view buys like fans are.
Rich, get on the panel.
I feel you, Tony. But Floyd and Logan Paul damn near just did $1 million.
Yeah, but that's not the average fighter, though, is it? That's not the average fighter, isn't it? I mean, Canelo did like over 800,000, but like you're talking about the average fighter, guys. Errol Spence.
I'm just saying the money is still out there.
Do you think how many pay-per-view buys do you think that Nate Diaz and Logan Paul would do? I think it'd be like 1.5 or 2.
Nah, that's 2 million buys, man. Easy.
1.5.
Nate Diaz, yeah, probably do 1 million buys. I think, yeah.
1.5.
No, I don't think so. Because Nate Diaz, I mean, he's taken so many losses now, innit? And he's so inactive. I don't think he'll do that much. Like,
but it's about entertainment, man. It's about throwing those hands, man. He's all about entertainment. It's not about winning or losing with Nate.
I think maybe 700,000 buys. I don't think he'll do 1 million because
Nate
Diaz, I mean, he doesn't have any momentum.
Do 1 million, more than 1 million.
Yeah, and I agree with you, Joseph. Most athletes in Cuba get starved. That's why you when you see them come out into the U.S., they're really skinny. Like even the baseball players. If you ever seen baseball players, coming out of Cuba, they're really malnourished because the government doesn't really feed them properly and stuff like that. They don't.
I said earlier, it's about who's number one and who gets fed. Have you ever heard the Yoel Romero interview? I mean, it's like this is what he was talking about.
Didn't Yoel say something like that he was starved?
Yeah, he's saying number one gets 3 meals a day in an apartment. The other ones get 2, 1, nothing.
Who do you guys think? What do you think happens at 122? Like, does the Fulton Akhmadaliev fight happen, or that fight doesn't happen by chance?
That fight has to happen.
Because it seems like the promoter for Fulton doesn't want is scared to have him fight. Is that a dangerous fight for Fulton Akhmadaliev?
Now, that's a very dangerous fight, but it has to happen before anybody move up and vacate.
This is what I hate about these promoters. Like, they're protecting these fighters to their detriment. Do you guys agree on the panel?
Of course.
Wait, Dan Fulton just unified with Brandon Figueroa?
No, he doesn't have the other title, the 2 other titles that Akhmadaliev has.
No, but nah. Fulton got 2 belts too now.
Yeah, he got 2 belts now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not protecting him.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Do you think these sanctioning bodies and these promoters are protecting the fighters to their detriment? Billy Zoe.
Certain fighters, but I don't. We got to see how that play out.
I mean, it's the ones that don't got the names. You got to make a name for yourself. You got to have the right manager, and if you don't have the right manager, you're going to be detrimented.
Is Akhmadaliev promoted by the same guy that promotes Loma, by chance? Does anybody know?
That's what I was just looking at.
Huh?
Sometimes the guys that got the best money don't have the best skills. That's the way the industry goes.
Yeah, I think the poor Manny didn't have a ton of money growing up. He actually told the story that the reason why he never talked to his father for like 10 years is because his father cooked his dog when they were younger.
He also abandoned them as well when they were younger, as little kids. His father abandoned the family. That's why Pacquiao had to leave school and start working to provide money for his mom and the younger siblings. Yeah, Pacquiao's dad was a scumbag, man. Fucking eating his dog, abandoning his mom and the kids. What a fucking
That's where
prick.
you gotta respect Manny that much, man. To come up and be a good guy like that.
Yeah, you know.
Who do you think
my father
the next fight for Castano is?
I say fuck him. Fuck that, man.
Who do you guys think the next fight for Castano is?
Charlo, isn't it? I thought they were rematching.
Yeah,
They
Jamel. They gotta get that rematch, and I got Jamel beating Castano, knocking him out.
I don't think.
Yeah,
honestly,
man.
I don't think Charlo has that power.
But you don't know who's going to
Charlo
show
is
up.
gonna knock.
You do
Charlo
not know.
knocking
Game
Castano
plan.
out. Watch.
Game
Bro,
plan.
Charlo got power, man. Don't sleep on Charlo. He got power.
Charlo gonna knock
No,
his
I'm not
ass
saying
out in the
he's
rematch.
pillow fisted, but he doesn't have that one punch knockout power.
Yes, he does.
Like
Bro, you seen what he did to Erickson Lubin, bro?
Charlo gotta knock his ass
He's
out.
knocked some guys out, but it's about game plan.
To be fair, Charlo, the guys he knocks out, like Tony Harrison, Erickson Lubin, they're a bit chinny though, isn't it? So
Nah, man, they're not chinny.
Charlo does have power, but I'm not sure, man.
Nah, bro. Erickson Lubin never been knocked down before. I don't think he never been knocked down after that fight too.
I do like the younger Charlo though.
And Erickson Lubin's still alive, dog. That knockout don't mean
Yeah.
shit. I still like Erickson Lubin, bruh.
Bro, Erickson
Yeah,
Lubin would
I've never
give him
watched
a good
after
fight in a
that.
rematch.
Has he rebuilt his career after that? I mean,
Yeah, he did. I mean, he been winning every fight.
He got knocked out, but I still like Lubin, bruh. He a live dog.
Yeah, he definitely
yeah, he's
is,
still a
man.
young fighter. He's still talented. He can come back. Yeah, definitely.
What do you
Bro,
think
all
about
I-
Venezuela getting all those back of the head shots and the ref not calling nothing on it? I think it's
to me,
not quite good.
I'm gonna
Not
say
quite
this, and
legit,
I
man.
agree. Now I'm starting to agree with H. I don't think by the time the Munguia moves up to super middleweight, I think these two guys are gonna be at light heavyweight, right? Benavidez and
Rich, jump on the
Morrell.
panel, man.
Huh? What?
No, I was talking to Rich. Rich in the chat. I was telling him to jump on the panel.
So, yeah, now I'm starting to see where it wasn't H. I think I asked Joseph this question, and he actually said that by the time Munguia moves up, those Benavidez and Morrell are not going to be at middleweight. So there's not really going to be a chance for them to fight because these two kids are
Morrell's not, and Benavidez, they're not at middleweight right now. They're at 168.
No, when they move up to super middleweight, when he moves up to
Hey.
Munguia moves up to super middleweight, is what I'm saying.
I got a question for y'all though. Why them guys at
Munguia is
160
trying to clear out
fighting each other?
160, not super middleweight, my brother.
Why them guys at 160 not fighting each other though?
Speaking of 160, bro, Boo Boo's fighting Jonabek.
Jonabek is good knockout.
He's fighting
Boo-boo,
Jonabek. You
to
know,
be honest,
Jonabek just tweeted easy work.
I think
he's
Jonabek is
about to
going to
beat Boo Boo.
destroy.
Why them guys at 160 not fighting each other? What they waiting for?
Oh, I don't know, man. That
Promotion
division.
I don't know, man. They're killing it. Andre's the only one that wants to fight. He called out Charlo, showed up at his press conference, sent him contracts. He just didn't want it. Same with Golovkin. The zone is putting pressure on Golovkin to fight Charlo. Sorry, not Charlo, Andrade. Munguia has mandatory. He don't want it. So I guess he's just going to fight Johnny back, innit? What else? Or maybe move up and try and become Canelo's mandatory.
Man, I like Munguia, man.
Andre
I think
doesn't
he'll
have
be
a
big at
chance
160.
against Canelo. Let's not put fantasies in
No, he doesn't. But I mean, who does though? Innit? Who does though? Innit?
No, that's what I'm saying. His fans are putting fantasies in his head, and Demetrius' head. He has no chance against.
No, come on, man. You can't say that. Say a fantasy that he's an undefeated 2-division champion, an Olympian. I mean, the guy should have some confidence. I mean, you can't just have the mentality of a loser. He's an undefeated
No, I'm not
champion.
saying he doesn't have. What I'm saying is they're hyping him up, and he's gonna get him seriously hurt. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah, but he's
The
hyping
fans
him up
need to
against
calm
who though? He'll
down.
beat the fucking shit out of Charlo, man. He'll beat the shit out of Charlo. He'll beat the shit out of Golovkin. He'll beat the shit out of Munguia. At 160, I mean, would you not say? I mean, who would you pick comfortably to beat?
Andrade doesn't have that power. What are you talking about? Andrade has no
Yeah, I'm
power.
not saying that stop these guys. What do you mean, I have no power, man? Has he got dropped or
Andrade got
stopped
some
off his
skills.
opponents, though?
I
Hasn't he
don't
like
think he
dropped?
hurts. I don't think he hurts Munguia. I disagree with you.
But he's slick.
Oh, come on, man. He'll school Munguia, man. Come on, man. Like with Golovkin, he'll beat the shit out of
Andrade is
Golovkin.
slick.
He doesn't have the power to deter them to come forward. Is what I'm saying, Jim. Like
Based off what?
they're gonna
I mean,
walk through his
who's-
shots like nothing.
Yeah, but who's ever just walked through Andrade's power shots, though? Who?
And
I mean,
Munguia is a
Derevchenko was
slick
getting
boxer.
Golovkin's
You're
respect.
underestimating his skills.
Derevchenko was getting Golovkin's respect. And like, when the fuck was Derevchenko a
There you
puncher?
go, H. There you go. Boots fucking in it.
Yeah, I can't lie. I got Boo Boo over Charlo. I always said that too, but I don't know.
Man,
We gotta see.
Yeah, I have
I
Boo
got
Boo over
Boo Boo
Charlo,
over-
and I have Munguia over Boo Boo. To be honest,
Boo Boo wins
Bro, did
by
you see
points,
Munguia's fight
man.
against fucking Hogan, bro? Like, come Munguia, Boo Boo beat the shit out of Munguia, man.
Boo Boo gotta
Golovkin, man.
get his balance together though, man. He be too off balance with them shots, throwing all them crazy ass punches and bunches off balance. I don't like that about Boo Boo though, but I
He
pick Boo
tough
Boo
fight
over
if he was
Charlo.
What about
last fight.
Golovkin, though? Boo Boo versus Triple G.
I think Triple G, Triple G
Oh, go
gonna
ahead.
be out of here pretty soon, Jimmy. I'm telling you, man. Triple G trying to
Bro,
get what he can get, and he gonna get out of
he
there.
ain't the same after the 2 fights from
Yeah, he trying to get
Triple
what
G
he
was
can
still
get, and he gonna get out of there. He'll take the fight for the big payday, and he gonna
stalled,
retire
man.
soon, bro.
yeah, he's not
He
the
took
same
too many
after the
shots.
Canelo fights, guys.
He still beat Boo
Honestly,
Boo
I
though.
don't think Triple G's the same after the 2 Canelo wars. So, and to be honest, I think I agree. I think Boo Boo destroys Triple G, but I don't think realistically, I don't think Triple G. I don't think he affects Munguia to the point where Munguia is not going to walk him down because I understand he knocked out his current opponent, but he doesn't show the consistent power that's going to affect people who walk forward like that. Jim, do you agree with
Yeah, but he's got the
me,
legs to
Callum?
move, though. With Boo Boo, the thing with Boo Boo is he's a versatile fighter, so he doesn't have to just stand there. He can box and move. He can stand in the pocket. Like, he can do everything. He can fight on the inside. He can box and move. And he's not a typical slick boxer, isn't he? He actually leads with power punches. So
You don't
guys like
think
Derevchenko got Golovkin's respect, got Charlo's respect. Munguia has looked, not the best in several fights.
you don't think Munguia has all the skills? I mean, I wouldn't say that Andrade doesn't have all the skills. I mean, but Munguia
No,
has a lot of
but
skills.
John, do you understand where I'm coming from? That I don't see him affecting Munguia's game plan walking forward all the time because I understand he knocked out his previous opponent, but he doesn't show the consistent power.
Yeah, but walking forward doesn't win fights, though. Effective punching, generalship, that wins fights. And you don't think
Yeah, bro.
Andrade's got the skills to outbox someone like Munguia?
Nah, bro. Munguia throws punches. He throws 50 punches a round, bro. There's no way he's beating Munguia. Munguia throws 50
Yeah, but
punches
he
every round.
Sometimes
bro,
you
he
can
doesn't do
push
that with
somebody up against the
He
ropes
doesn't-
and stuff.
And
You
you think
shut
he'll
down their
knock out
game.
Munguia? Munguia won't lose unless he gets knocked out, in my opinion. But I don't
But
think
no one gets
he'll
knocked out in
lose
that
him.
fight. I think he'll go the distance.
Okay.
But I
Unless
got
they
a
beat the shit
question.
out of someone.
I got a question for Philly Zoe. Hey, Philly Zoe, how good is Jerron Ennis? What's the word out there in Philly? What they say about Jerron Ennis? Is he ready for Terrence Crawford? Do you want to see that fight next?
I definitely want to see that fight. I still think it's a challenge in Philly. People that's really in the boxing, it's a boxing city. Everybody behind Boots though. They feel like Boots is the next one. You hear Floyd shout him out and everything. I literally ran into his dad a few weeks ago at the gas station, and I ain't have too much time, but I just said, good looking with what they got going on. Like, that was great. His dad told me personally he didn't even think he was gonna knock him out in the first round. He said he thought at least it was gonna be the fourth. And what else? His dad said they got a fight, they got a date, I think, but they don't got a person. But they working. He said it's literally out his dad's mouth, and it's crazy. I recognized him because he had his mask on, and it was the hat that made me realize it was him. And I said, "Yo, you Boots Pop?" And then we started rapping a little bit, but we ain't had that much time to talk. I had just left the gym too, and I think they gym not too far from where I stay at. But yeah, and
Boots
the
can
city
walk
behind Boots,
with
though.
anybody, man.
The city behind Boots heavy. You know what I'm saying? I think Boots still need to be talked about a little bit more, but the city behind Boots for sure. Boots definitely got the city.
I want to see Boots with the big boys now, man. I'm telling you what, he's ready for it. He is ready for the big time, man. They just need to put him out there with the big guys.
Nah, for sure. Boots.
I mean, to me, he the most talented in 147. All around, probably the best athlete in 147 as well. He definitely ain't had the challenges that some of these other boxers had, but I think he'll show up with anybody, for real, for real. I personally though, I want to see him take care of his generation, because I think I don't think he's a natural 147. I think he'll move up probably all the way up to 168 maybe for his career. The way he built, that's just me though. The way I see him as somebody that's going to clean out 147, clean out 154, and do his thing even at 160. So I really think highly of Boots personally.
It's his time now, I think. You need to move up to start. He can go.
But the thing about Boots is it's another channel that showcases him a lot. It's a channel based out of Philly, and he always working. That's something I see. Like when I seen his dad said, he in the gym now and everything. So he always working. And I personally don't know him, even though he like my age. But that kid, he's special. He got that it factor. The same way Bud got the it factor. The same way Keyshawn got that it factor.
Do you think Terrence Crawford he should fight against Jaron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz next?
I want to see
one of those
Virgil.
two.
I want to see Virgil because Virgil been calling him out. Boots call him out, but Boots look like he just want to fight whoever. Boots more laid back.
Because
Boots is ready for everybody though.
I know some of the boxing fans, they were just saying they wanted to see Earl Spence fight against Boots Ennis to fight Jaron Ennis. Now, Earl Spence, he got a unification fight. He's fighting a champion in Ugas. Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao. Now, Ugas, he got the biggest win in the welterweight division because he beat Manny Pacquiao. Now, Earl Spence, his next fight is a pay-per-view with Ugas. Unification. Champion versus champion. Two of the best welterweights. So now the pressure is on Terrence Crawford. What is Terrence Crawford going to do? You got Jaron Ennis calling you out, Terrence Crawford. You got to answer.
Bud's going to get the big fights, man, now.
And Virgil calling him out. Virgil Ortiz won a shot. Now, I got to say,
what fight would you rather see?
I want to see Terrence Crawford fight against Jaron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz next. One of the two. That's all I want to see at this point.
If Crawford fight Boots, you're not going to see that Crawford and Spence fight. That's how I feel.
Yo, I agree. I think a southpaw, a really good southpaw, will beat Crawford. And Boots is a switch hitter too, and he does it really well. Like he's natural at it too. He's better at it, I think, than Crawford is. I'm not even gonna lie to you. So I got him over Boots, bro.
Quit holding his Boots back, man. This guy needs to just move forward.
I'm serious. Nah, man, I got him over Bud, bro.
Yeah, HJ broke up. Out of the two fighters, which would you rather see, Boots or Virgil, or is it the same for you? Do you not mind?
Oh,
I would rather see, I think, a Boots fight. I mean, it don't matter. Like, it really don't matter. I just want to see him fight Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz, that makes sense because Virgil Ortiz, he's the #1 contender. Now, if you don't fight Virgil Ortiz, I heard Virgil Ortiz got a fight coming up with somebody. You know what I'm saying? I heard Virgil Ortiz already got a fight. So Virgil Ortiz, he got to fight. What's the next best fight? Jaron Ennis. Now Virgil got to fight. You can't fight Virgil. Now Terrence Crawford, he got to fight against Jaron Ennis next. That's the only fight for Terrence Crawford. What else is left at the welterweight division?
Oh yeah, then he gotta fight Boots. Boots gonna take that belt.
Yeah, he gotta fight Boots. Who you got?
Boots hungry. Oh, I got Boots all day.
You got Boots over Crawford?
I got Boots over Crawford.
Bro,
I'll break it down. Break it down for the people. Debate it. Who you got, Jimmy?
Break it down.
Let's start it. Let's debate.
I'm gonna say
Crawford versus Boots next. That's the fight to make.
Crawford would have to, in order for Crawford to win, which obviously he could win with his experience, he has to dominate the middle rounds. Crawford starts too slow. Boots starts a little fast. He still starts slow, but we see what he just did. So I can't even say he starts slow anymore. So
I want to see Terrence Crawford fight against Jaron Ennis. Switch
I got
hitter
one.
versus switch hitter. Skill versus skill. Power versus power. Let's see who's better.
Okay, if you
Real
if you want
pay-per-view, man.
Drawn Ennis
I mean, this
versus Boots fight.
New Year's Eve,
Drawn
New
versus
Year's
Bud.
Day, man, with Ortiz, that ain't a real pay-per-view.
Say that again. Who's that?
I want
If
to
you
see
guys
Ortiz. I mean, a Boots versus Crawford because I want to see a real pay-per-view. You know, this Ortiz, whoever he's fighting, is not a real pay-per-view on the New Year's on
Oh yeah, I know who you're
January
talking about,
1st. That's bullshit, man.
So that's
That's bullshit.
the topic. That's the
That should
topic
be
right
a
now.
fucking free fight.
All right, let's push for the fight. The same way I'm pushing for Morrell versus Benavidez. I want to see Terrence Crawford versus Jaron Ennis. Earl Spence, he's giving us a big fight with Ugas. That's a big fight. So Earl Spence, and that's coming off an injury.
Yeah.
Come on, bro. Earl Spence, he's different. That dude built different.
There we go.
How about after this fight that Virgil has, how about him versus Sean Porter?
Sean
He
Porter
retired.
Bro, Virgil got to fight, bro. I could pull up the article. Let me pull it up. Virgil Ortiz got to fight. I think I heard that fight signed up already, damn near.
David, yeah, I know. David,
So now the pressure. Now, Jimmy, you a Terrence Crawford fan. The pressure's on your favorite fighter, Terrence Crawford, to fight Jaron Ennis, and you should put the pressure on him too.
100%, bro. I agree. If Spence and Ugas are tied up, then I mean, obviously the next best thing at welterweight, especially Virgil Ortiz can't fight, is definitely the Boots fight. You know, he's a young, hungry, rising star in the division, a top contender. So yeah, he should go fight him.
Yup.
And I think he could beat him. To be honest, I'm very confident.
Is Virgil scared of Bud? Is that why he has his fight?
I'm not sure. I heard he got a fight. I saw it.
No,
you know what I mean? I heard it today. I heard about it today.
I would say Ennis or Ben, but they not on no top 10, so you gotta fight somebody that's live.
No, that's what I'm wondering, Jim. Do you think Virgil is hesitant to fight Bud because he feels he's not
No,
ready?
I don't think so. I don't think so because he's signed to fight. What's his name? Vanessa.
No, that's what I'm saying. He
Yeah.
chose to fight.
Bro, it's no reason for Terrence Crawford not to fight Jaron Ennis. He's a top 10 welterweight. Top 10. Jaron Ennis, he's ranked top 5. He's a top 5 welterweight right now. So he should fight him. You got a voluntary. You can fight anybody. Why not fight Jaron Ennis? He's a free agent. That's a big fight. Come on, man. You don't think that's a good fight, Jimmy? You don't want to see it?
I think it's a great
Crawford's probably biggest fight ever.
Look, I think obviously if the Spence fight can't happen, Spence and Ugas are tied up, so none of the champions are available. I think definitely the Boots Ennis fight is a really good fight. You got a really young, sort of explosive, athletic fighter on the rise, like Boots, who's got a lot of skill. And obviously a lot of people think Crawford is the top dog in the division, so is that the champion versus the young guy, so it's a good fight, man.
This is where I'm looking at this. Isn't Virgil mandatory for both? I understand he's fighting. Isn't he mandatory for both Bud and Ugas? Because he's number one in both sanctioning bodies.
No, he's number one contender for Bud and number one contender for Spence. But the guy he's fighting right now, they're fighting in the final eliminator. So if he gets past this guy, then he'll become mandatory for Spence's WBC belt.
No, I thought he's a mandatory for Ugas as well because he's ranked number one there too.
Really?
Look, I'm just letting you guys know. If Terrence Crawford, he needs an opponent. Jaron Ennis said he will fight him. That's all I gotta say. Jaron Ennis said he will fight Terrence Crawford. He said he will beat Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford needs an opponent. Who is Terrence Crawford gonna fight, bro? I don't want to see him fight Mean Machine, bro. I don't want to see that, bro. The Sean Porter fight was a good fight. Now we need to take it to another level. Who you think is better? What's more of a threat for Terrence Crawford? Sean Porter or Jaron Ennis? What you say?
Boots.
Oh, that's tough to say, because
come on, Boots is better than Porter. Porter even said he wouldn't fight Ennis. Porter said he would never fight him. Porter even said that out of his own mouth that, bro, I would rather retire before fighting Jaron Ennis. That's why he
I'm
retired.
not fighting that boy.
Do you think
What's
Boots
good,
beats?
historian? Join the panel. Yeah, I'm about to look
Boots
it
is
up
a
right now,
machine.
Rich. I'm gonna see who he's fighting because Virgil Ortiz got a fight coming up, man.
Wait,
You know,
Boots is a machine.
so we pushing for Terrence Crawford to fight Jaron Ennis for boxing. Do it for the fans. Do it for the fans at this point. Give Jaron Ennis an opportunity. Give him a chance. What he got to get a belt first, Crawford? Is that what it is? But everybody can criticize Earl Spence when Earl Spence said he told Terrence Crawford to get a belt first. But now Terrence Crawford, he telling Jaron Ennis to get a belt first. Is that what it is? Well, Ennis, come on, man.
Double standard.
Don't do the Keith Thurman now, because Ennis want to fight.
Yeah, I want to see him fight Boots or Josh Taylor.
Crawford versus Boots. Push for it. Make a video about it. You know what I'm saying? Speak on it. Tweet about it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Share the video. Do it. Crawford versus Ennis next. Boots versus Crawford.
We can make the narrative. We can make the narrative.
I just want to see. It's not a narrative. You don't want to see.
It's not a narrative.
I was saying,
push for the fight.
These
push for it.
Whatever
Ennis
the
deserves a
promoters
shot.
try to make the narrative, we can make what we want.
So
They don't have to make what we want. We can make what we want.
For you guys, when you look at both Boots and Crawford, they're both switch hitters, but who has more natural power, in your honest opinion?
I'll say Crawford, but I think Boots is a
tough.
much
I think-
more
I think
natural.
I don't know, man. Boots got power too, bro. He bigger too. He bigger too. Man, look, his record, 28 wins, 26 knockouts.
Nah, but Crawford got that one punch power, you know, and like he's very accurate with his punches. So I think that's where a
Boots
lot
do
of
too,
power
though.
comes from. I mean, Boots. The thing with Boots is I think he's a way better combination puncher, and he has all different types of punches, you know, from both sides. With Crawford, it's just like he just likes to counter punch, and it's kind of the same punches, but he does it late in the fight. So I think if they like do a lot of exchanging, I think Boots gets the upper hand.
Yeah, and when I look at Boots, do you think sometimes Boots can be wild with his shots? Like when his game plan is not going to plan like he wants it to, does he get wild sometimes?
Nah, man, I think he's very natural, bro. Like he's very natural with his punches. He's not really wild at all.
Don't
Even
matter
if
if
he
Boots loses
even if the
anyway.
fighter
You know, it's
knows
just about
he
him
really-
showing his stuff out there against the best.
No,
I want
even
to
if
see
he's
Boots
fighting
out there
like
with the best. He ain't. They holding him back.
That's right. That's what I'm wondering, John. That's what I'm wondering, John. That if he's fighting a guy like Crawford, that's probably going to take away his game plan. How does he handle that type of adversity and stuff like that? And does he? Do you guys think he can switch game? Is he a fighter that can switch game plans in the middle of the fight, or do you think he struggles with that type of thing?
I mean, I
Good
don't know
for
because
him.
I've never seen it.
It'll be good for him. It'll be make him think that way.
He's never had adversity in it, so I'm not sure because it's tough for me to say with Boots because his opposition. I mean, it's not really as known his fought as anywhere near as good
we
as
can say
Terrence.
that. They say the same thing about Terrence Crawford about his opposition, though. You know what I mean? Like you can say that about anybody, you know. But he beat. Come on, Sergey Lipinets won 12 rounds with Mikey Garcia, and Boots knocked him out. And then Thomas Delorme, he knocked out Delorme in 1 round. And Terrence Crawford went damn near 10 rounds, I think, with Delorme.
Who would you pick to win that fight?
Which fight?
Bud versus Boots.
Dang, that's a tough fight, man. I gotta think about that one, man. Who you got? I want to hear from y'all. Let me hear what y'all think.
I think Boots is hungrier. Boots is hungry right now. But I know Terrence Crawford will be prepared. The same way Errol Spence is not going to sleep on Ugas, Terrence Crawford would never sleep on Boots.
He way bigger than Crawford, though, Jaron Ennis. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's way bigger.
Do you think Crawford can knock him out? I think Crawford would have to knock out Boots to beat him.
I think either knock him out or hurt him in the middle rounds with what he does best, hit him with a shot he don't see coming.
Yeah.
Because I don't think he could just beat on him. I think he
So,
he
so
just might
Zoe, Zoe, you got Jerron Ennis beating Terrence Crawford, right?
overall outpointing him.
You know what I'm saying? Who you think gonna win that fight? Terrence
Yeah,
Crawford
yeah.
or Jerron Ennis?
I got Boots outpointing Terrence Crawford.
All right, so let's debate it. You know what I'm saying? So anybody who disagree with him, y'all could debate him.
I disagree.
All right, go ahead. Who we got historian? Historian, you here, bro?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Okay, all right, who you got? Terrence Crawford, Jerron Ennis. You know, the pressure is on Crawford to fight him next. Who you got real quick?
Oh man. Ooh, the young and up and coming lion versus the experienced veteran. You know, come on, man. Boots Ennis got incredible power at the welterweight division, but has he fought top opposition? No. But he's
But
a
like
young
I said, they
lion.
said that about everybody. You could say that about Terrence Crawford. They were just saying that
Yeah.
about him.
No, I'm just saying, like,
I mean,
but he's a young lion though. That's what I'm saying. He's a young
Sergey
lion.
Lipinets was a contender. He was a former champion. Lipinets was a former champion.
Sergey Lipinets was solid.
Yeah, and Boots knocked him out. And then Boots knocked out Thomas Delorme. And Delorme went, I think, about 10 rounds with Terrence Crawford, and Boots knocked out Delorme in 1 round.
Right. No, that's what I'm saying. I mean, you know, Boots is the up and comer. He's a young lion. You know, that's what I'm saying. Do I pick the young lion who's willing to take risks, who's willing to put it on the line and knock you the hell out, or do I pick the guy who many would say is the most skilled boxer in the sport today, possibly the best boxer? But I mean, it's hard to bet against Crawford. But I would say this. I'm gonna say this. This fight is 55-45, man.
Who you got?
Oh man, I'm trying to think. Who
I
got?
I got Crawford. All
right, so we got my boy BX. We got BX up in here.
What's good,
BX,
my
who
G?
you got? What's good? Terrence Crawford, Jerron Ennis. They said Crawford got a fight.
I'll come back to me in an
Where
hour.
you at, Rich? Rich, who you got? Crawford or Ennis? So who you got, Mr. BX?
I got Crawford.
All right, let's go, Zoe. All right, Zoe, he got Crawford. Let's get it in. And then Anthony, I think Anthony, he got Crawford as well. So we can debate it.
No, actually, I haven't checked. For me, I think Crawford is too comfortable at the top right now. I think Ennis wins this fight by knockout.
Nah, you guys are gassing.
Oh, okay,
You guys are gassing. You guys are gassing right now. I don't think
that's his opinion, bro. Look, you got your opinion. He feels like he'll knock out Crawford, but you can't. You know what I'm saying?
Break it down. How does Crawford win?
You can't do that just because the dude think he gonna knock out Crawford, bro. That's his opinion.
No, I respect that, but still, I'm saying he's still bugging out on that because I think both fighters are great.
That's not bugging out. That's his opinion.
I think both fighters are great, but I think that you guys are gassing Mr. Boots already too much. Another guy with a Philly shell style, you know what I'm saying, and he ain't got that work like he got at Crawford. And you guys are just gassing Boots
nigga.
right now, man.
Everybody know Boots the truth, my nigga.
Nah, he ain't
the
the
whole
truth.
world know Boots the truth.
He's not.
Ain't no gassing. That nigga the real deal. That boy got skills and he got power for real.
Nobody's.
Mr.
No, we gotta
BX,
listen.
I have a question for you.
Hit me up.
For you, actually.
Sure.
As a Crawford fan, do you feel he's gotten too comfortable at the top? And
no, I
it's
don't.
not that he's overlooking anybody. It's just that he's gotten too comfortable, and he's not like.
It's not that he's too comfortable. He just wasn't active under the promotion he was on, the management. He was getting fucked as far as getting his dues and getting the right fights. So I don't think he's comfortable. But I think you guys are seeing, Boots is, like the next Mayweather, whatever. To me, he's not really proven yet 100%.
Sugar Ray Leonard, nigga. The next Sugar Ray. The next Sugar Ray Leonard, my nigga. That boy's gonna be special. That's the real deal.
I think he's gonna be great.
It'd be so easy. Why Crawford just don't fight him next?
Why he doesn't fight him? Because I think he got to, like everybody else, man. Yeah, everybody got to earn that
who
fight,
else he
man.
gonna fight though?
He can fight him. I don't give a shit. But the point is that he ain't gonna knock him out.
No, I don't think he knocks him out.
He ain't knocking him out, man.
Bro,
it's gonna be a good fight, but he not winning.
All right,
No,
Period.
bro.
so
I
how
don't
does
think it knocks him
Crawford
out.
beat him? I think
Yeah,
Crawford
let's
starts
hear
You
that.
know how
slow
Crawford's
for him.
gonna beat him? By switching up. He's gonna be doing that switch hitter punch. He's gonna switch from the left,
Bro,
southpaw. He's
Boots
gonna
does the
go to
same thing.
orthodox. He
With
gonna
good
switch up.
Boots
fighters,
does the same
no,
thing.
with good fighters, once Crawford goes southpaw, he stays southpaw.
That's what
Nah,
I'm.
he's gonna give him a different look, man. He's gonna trick him.
Oh. Bro,
That's
I
the
mean,
strength. That's the
Crawford never
strength.
faced a southpaw, bro. He never fought a southpaw in like I don't know how long.
Well, when's the last time Bud fought purely at southpaw throughout a fight? Like just
He switches
using
it
the
up.
southpaw stance.
He switches it up, and I think
Switches it up.
that's the beauty of his offense. You know, y'all may
that's
think
what
it's
I'm
a
saying.
problem, but that's a beauty.
No, that's what I'm wondering. When was the last time you can remember Bud just fighting a whole fight?
Honestly, you know what? I can't remember because it goes back to him having bad promotions, Bob Abrams. I mean, that's just a fact, guys. I mean, let's talk about some facts. You know, the dude hasn't been like where he needs to be at because of bad promotion. You know, then it goes back to like what I said with with Canelo. He's a free agent, so he could go fight anywhere, and that's what fighters needs to do. A lot of fighters need to establish that so they can get the good fights. And I agree with everybody. Yeah, they should fight. They should definitely fight.
I can't say that with Crawford though, because I mean, most of the world has him top 5 pound for pound. The boxing fans, the media, some people even have him number 1. Most people top 3. So I mean,
that's
if
true.
it's like
That's true. They said that.
But the
top 3, he's also the most accomplished.
Bud accomplished a lot.
have the drawing power like
If you look
Canelo.
at the welterweight division, Bud Crawford is actually the most accomplished fighter out of all
For
the
sure.
active fighters.
I agree.
3 division champion.
I agree.
Former undisputed.
Undefeated.
2 division.
We all agree, bro. We all agree that he fought a lot of
Boots.
good fighters.
Boots ain't got none of that. He ain't got no
Oh,
accomplishments
my
like that. He got no accomplishments
Bro,
like that. So
Alright, can I
yeah,
say something?
so if y'all want to really sit there act like Boots is gonna beat him, I could bet all of y'all right now. We could put some money
Bro,
on
listen. Okay. Listen, here's the thing, right? We all can agree.
Let's get it.
That
Crawford's probably a little bit more
he's
technical.
done a lot of good things in boxing. He's definitely top 5 pound for pound, but he's never fought anyone like Boots, bro. The last,
God,
the
everybody
last
keeps
good
saying
southpaw
that.
he
Everybody
fought-
keeps saying that.
Hey, he got to
They're
fight
veteran
him. You can
fighters.
say you want to bet all you want, but that nigga got to accept the fight. First of all, that's the first step. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna bet a fight that ain't gonna happen? You know what I'm saying? He ain't mentioning Boots' name. He act like he too big to fight Boots. Like Boots got to go get a belt first. But he complained when Earl Spence said that to him, and so did Keith Thurman say that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Boots ready. Boots ranked in the top 5. So let's get it then. Who
Let's
Crawford
get
gonna
it.
fight next? Who he
Let's
gonna
get
fight
it.
next? Come on, bro.
Crawford only
Come on,
wears
bro.
tennis
Stop it.
shoes. That's what
He
I'm
trying to
saying.
fight
Yeah,
Keith
we just-
Thurman. He talking about fighting Keith Thurman, who ain't fought in 5 years.
Keith Thurman's ass right now.
He talking about fighting Keith Thurman. Why he ain't talking about fighting Jerron Ennis then, bro? Come on, bro. What's up with that? Boots want that smoke.
Ooh, man, you gas, man.
Yeah, nigga, he want that smoke.
Yes.
Yeah, what's up with the fight then,
I
bro?
don't think so, man.
Who Crawford gonna fight next? Who he gonna fight
I think-
next? Answer that
It depends
question.
who he signs
Yeah.
for.
Yeah,
I think
give Boots a
it
chance.
depends
So
on
Boots
could probably
Boots
beat
deserves
him.
a shot at the
Why did
title,
he
bro.
fight him, man?
Nah, we gotta
I
stop
mean, that's
protecting these fighters,
No,
bro.
no.
We gotta stop
and it's
protecting these
like a
fighters.
fight that
H-Money, right.
that
Now,
could promote
Jerron
the
Ennis,
fuck out of
he
him.
deserves a
He
fight
should take
with
Crawford should take that fight.
Terrence Crawford. Everybody was just saying Earl
I
Spence. He
agree.
needed to fight. He needed to fight fucking Jerron Ennis. They wanted Earl Spence to fight Ennis, but now all of a sudden they y'all changing your energy. Like Boots ain't ready, bro. Boots been ready, homie.
No,
You know what I'm
Boots can
saying?
fight him. Boots can fight him, but I'm just letting you know he's not gonna win. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He could fight him.
Hey,
He
I
can set
want
up
to
a
see the
fight.
fight.
All that. He ain't
Listen,
gonna win.
Crawford got to accept the challenge. He a free
I
agent,
agree.
right?
I agree. H-Money,
Okay,
I
for
agree
sure.
with you 100%. But I'm just saying, even they get the fight, he's still not beating Crawford.
Okay, for
period.
sure.
Somebody
Okay, for
wins
sure.
and loses by having a good fight.
I haven't even
I have
made
to
my
be
pick
honest.
yet. I haven't even made my pick yet. I just want to see the damn
Bro,
fight.
whoever got
I'm a
Crawford, I
Crawford
want to hear
fan
you
though,
break
but
it
I'm just
down.
gonna keep it real. He's not gonna fight Boots next. I'm just gonna be honest. I really don't think
Why?
so.
Come on. What you mean? He ain't gonna fight Boots next.
Bro,
What the fuck?
Just the way the
Who
welterweight
else he
division is.
gonna fight? Earl Spence got to fight. He was just talking about fighting Earl Spence and all of that. So he don't want to fight Boots. So you telling me
He's not gonna
he
fight
don't want to fight Boots?
I think he might fight him
Oh,
later.
you
but
had
I
to
think
think
his
about
next
it.
opponent-
Damn.
He can't fight him.
It's that
Look,
bad?
he
I don't
can't
think
fight
he'll
him
fight him.
later
No,
because
I'm just
Crawford
being
get
honest,
old
bro.
too.
Why he don't
Thing
want
else,
to
he
fight
got
him
to fight
next? I'm
like
talking
Thurman
about
Thomas
next.
or something.
Nah, Boots calling him out. he should fight Boots next. Real talk.
Yeah, he should.
I
Yeah,
agree.
he should definitely.
Okay, then so why not?
I agree.
Why he ain't then? What is that? Is that a duck or what? What is that?
I don't know. Maybe you know what I'm thinking. I'm thinking the money got to be right to do that.
Oh,
That's
the
number
money
one.
all of a sudden. Now he's talking about 60-40.
No. But that's how they. That's how they do, man. That's just a fact.
Now it's the money. Now we talking about money and politics and promoters. That dude a free agent.
But H money. But
who else he gonna fight next? Wait on Keith Thurman. I would rather fight. Nah, Terrence Crawford said it out of his own mouth that he wanted to fucking fight against Keith Thurman before Boots.
Yeah, he did.
Why would you fight Keith Thurman, homie? Keith Thurman ain't fought in 3 years.
Yeah, Keith Thurman. Yeah,
come on, he should be wanting to fight Boots.
Shoot.
You know what I'm saying? Let's do it. The best fight the best from now on.
I just guess Thurman just
Crawford
one of
be
those
rolling
guys.
some bands with that shit, man.
That's what Keith Thurman saying, though. You would rather fight Thurman at this point over Boots? What's a better fight at this point? Boots and Crawford or Thurman and Crawford? At this point, what's better?
Boots and Crawford.
Okay, that's all. That's all I'm saying.
Facts.
Because I'm a Crawford fan.
Thurman, though.
I fuck with Crawford.
Wasn't it Thurman, though?
He one of my favorite
Thurman's
fighters.
gonna fight Barrios, man. Thurman's ass.
Yeah, he's not. Thurman was saying though after the Barrios fight,
there ain't no money in Barrios.
Facts.
Yeah, Thurman's already said that, didn't he? In July, he said he's gonna fight Barrios in February and then Crawford in July. That's why I don't think he's gonna fight Boots.
So pretty much Crawford gonna sit around and wait on Thurman, a washed up Thurman. You gonna sit and wait on a washed up Thurman? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, you can beat Thurman, but there's only 2 good money fights. It's Boots and Thurman. There's no other ones.
What about Josh Taylor?
What about Josh Taylor? Josh Taylor still haven't even fought yet. He waiting on his fight. He still got to fight at 140. You waiting on
because Josh Taylor said he'll fight Crawford.
So you want him to sit and wait for a 140 pounder?
No.
When Boots is sitting right there, but avoid Boots.
I agree. No, I agree. He should fight Boots.
To stay away from Boots, though. You know what I'm saying? Don't fight Boots. That's what they telling him.
Yeah, he should fight Boots. Give him his first
L. Stay away from Boots. But hey, people wanted Earl to fight Boots, but they don't want Crawford to fight Boots. Those same people was just pushing for Earl Spence to fight fucking Boots a couple days ago. Now, when it comes to Crawford fighting Boots, these are some damn issues. Nah, he ain't gonna do it.
They show all
Come on,
fight, man.
Come on. They just was saying he was ducking Boots. They just was saying Earl Spence was ducking Boots, but then when Crawford don't want to fight Boots, they don't say it's ducking. Come on, man. That shit crazy than a motherfucker, man. I told you, man. You know, I'm a Terrence Crawford fan. I just want to see it. You know what I mean?
Me too. You right.
But you know what I mean? But I gotta call it. We want those fights. I need that fight. I need Terrence Crawford versus Boots next. Virgil Ortiz is tied up. Earl Spence got to fight. Who else you gonna fight next? The best available is Boots.
Boots like the 147.
And if you beat Boots, you get all the credit for beating a young lion like that.
Man, tell you, Boots gonna lose, man.
If he goes to the BBC, don't be surprised if he fights someone like a Broner.
Oh,
Ooh, Bud? If Bud fights Broner?
Oh, no.
Is that what you said?
No, that's not a fight.
No, man, Broner.
Not Broner. Keith Thurman. Sorry. If he goes over to BBC, I think that's what they're saying online. The reporters and stuff. They're saying Thurman versus Crawford is going to happen.
Bronner's fighting some dude from Europe. The guy who just won a couple of weeks ago. He's fighting some young guy, some guy in Europe that under Eddie Hearns.
Top Dog, you want it? It's not double standards. It's Boots was the mandatory for what's his name? The number one contender for Spencer's belts. Just the same way the Virgil was the number one contender.
It don't matter. Terrence Crawford got a fucking voluntary. He could fight anybody. Boots is the best available. He's a top 5 welterweight. He should fight him.
He should fight him and give him that first L. He should definitely fight him.
Bro, H, I understand what you're saying because they're calling Ugas a tune-up fight or an easy route. But
now we all know Ugas is a champion. We all know Ugas is a champion, and Ugas just beat Manny Pacquiao, nigga.
Right.
And I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter, nigga. He did beat Sean Porter and got robbed.
Right.
He's a Cuban Olympian.
It's easy.
Ugas got impenetrable defense. That's the problem.
Imagine if imagine how weird would that be? Imagine if Ugas actually beat fucking Errol Spence in it.
That'd be crazy. The money, though.
Anything's possible.
PBC's money.
PBC's cheap, man. PBC's cheap. They don't want to pay no money, man.
I do like Ugas though.
You know we got a fight in the morning. don't you?
Ugas,
Over in
I like a lot of
Ugas,
Cuban
Australia
boxing.
on ESPN Plus.
Oh, you
fighting.
talking about the heavyweight fight? Is it
What's
the
that?
heavy?
I saw there was a fight in the morning in Australia
We talking about
on
Maloney, the
ESPN Plus.
Maloney brothers.
Yeah, there's a fight early in the morning. I think it'd be probably pretty good.
Yeah, hey, Maloney's pretty good. He fought Joshua Franco for the belt, and his brother fought against Inoue. So yeah, they're pretty good. They from Australia. They twin brothers.
Anybody know what time that starts?
Bro, the only Australian boxer I know is Ebony Bridges.
Yeah, I mean, when you said when they fight, I don't know what time it is. Might be in the morning though. But yeah, man, Boots versus Crawford, man. Crawford need a dance partner, man. We want to see me fight the best. Boots is one of the best. There should be no excuses not to make that happen. And Boots calling him out, nigga. So you got to respond to that challenge. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
Definitely.
Facts.
Yeah, Earl fighting
That's
the champion.
real
Earl
power.
fighting one of the best in Ugas. Earl unifying. What Crawford gonna do in the meantime? Come on,
Man,
bro.
Man, I don't
Hey,
think
but
Earl's
you know
the
what?
same.
You know what's so funny? We all knew that Spence was gonna pick Ugas, man. Of the
No,
three
we
guys.
did not, bro. We didn't know that. We thought
Oh,
Ugas was in the
come on.
WBA tournament, bro. Let's stop pushing narratives, bro.
Yeah.
At the end
No,
of the
I
day,
ain't pushing
no,
narratives.
let
I'm
me
saying
finish,
that for
bro.
myself.
Hey, I got you, good historian. Check this out.
I agree with
Earl
you.
Spence is fighting a fucking champion in Ugas who just beat Manny Pacquiao. Ugas, he beat Sean Porter as well. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So that's a great fight for Earl Spence.
Facts.
What is Terrence Crawford gonna do? He should fight Jaron Ennis or Virgil Ortiz. One of those two.
I believe so. No.
He needs to fight Virgil Ortiz
They say
or
in that
Jaron
card
Ennis.
starts
That's
at
it.
2
But here's the
a.m.
thing, though. I guarantee
he should fight
Terrence
Ennis.
Crawford taking one of those two fights, Spence wouldn't have took those two fights.
Well, you don't know, bro. You just go by reality.
Bro, what?
You're going off of perception. If this never happened, now we going by what happened. And now what is Terrence Crawford going to do? You're a Terrence Crawford fan. What is Crawford going to do? Spence got a great fight up with Ugas. He got that fight. What fight does Crawford got?
I think
And
Spence
who's
gonna have
Crawford
a tough
gonna
fight.
but Crawford did just get off a fight. You know what I'm saying? He probably gonna make
who is he going to fight? You worried about Spence? Spence fighting the champion in Ugas. That's who Crawford should have been calling out.
He gonna fight Boots or Virgil. I'm thinking he probably gonna fight Virgil. He probably gonna fight Virgil.
You know, that's a dangerous fight for Crawford.
That's gonna be a good fight.
That's a dangerous fight for Crawford.
A good fight, yeah.
That's a dangerous fight for Crawford, bro.
Absolutely. I agree.
Virgil is a young lion, bro. You fuck around with them young boys, bro. You know what I'm saying? You never know what can happen.
Yeah, it's tough, man. It's dangerous, man. But you know what? It's good, man. One of these top welterweights needs to fight the younger crop because they've just been mixing up with each other, innit? The old boys, like Spence, Ugas, Crawford, they're kind of up there in age, so it's good. One of them is going to try and fight one of the younger guys.
Yeah.
Yo, doesn't Virgil have a fight coming?
I'll be right back, H. Be right.
Hey,
I'm not sure if it's
for sure, bro.
Is it signed though? But it's fine. I'm not sure.
He's a fight in January, I think.
Hey,
And then after that, he has a mandatory.
The fight card starts at 2 a.m. for Australia on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, so Virgil, he got 2 fights lined up already in 2022. So I don't think he's gonna fight Bud.
They should do that fight in Texas, isn't it? It'd be big over there.
Oh, definitely, man. But
isn't Virgil on the new camp now? He got a new camp, right? New team. Isn't he training?
I mean, he said it wasn't true, but I don't know. People are saying it is.
Isn't he training with
Eddie
Canelo?
Reynoso?
Yeah, I think he's training with Canelo with Reynoso.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, he's getting ready for Crawford then, isn't it?
Sheesh.
If he's moved over to Canelo camp with Reynoso, then fucking hell, man. I think he's going to try and fight one of the big boys. Crawford or Spence or something.
I don't know, man.
Nice.
Let's see that
I
fight
like
with
Brazil.
Spence. Spence hasn't fought for quite some time, and I really feel he's not the same fighter as before after that accident.
When they're
For
fighting,
real?
anyway,
The car
what's
accident?
the name?
Ever since I just feel like I don't know.
What's the name?
I gotta see Earl fight, man. I haven't seen it for a minute, and I don't think he's the same as before. With the accident, he's getting older. You can't beat Father Time. And I agree with H Money, man. These guys got to fight each other, and these guys that protecting their O's, they got to either lose it or something. Something got to give. Watching all these young
Hey,
fighters protecting their zeros.
hey, it's funny because people were just happy. There was a lot of fans that was happy when when Jerron Ennis became Earl Spence mandatory.
Yeah.
But Earl Spence now they were happy. Oh, Jerron Ennis is Earl Spence mandatory. Earl Spence can't run this and that. But now Earl Spence, he's about to fight Ugas in a unification for 3 belts, which is a pay-per-view fight. So now, now Terrence Crawford, he gonna have to fight Boots Ennis. So now let's see how people energy just changed. Look, y'all niggas was happy when fucking Boots was Earl Spence mandatory. Now he's available. He's calling out Terrence Crawford. So now Terrence Crawford, he got to deal with Jerron Ennis. Ain't no running, bro. Ain't no hiding.
Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it.
It should happen, man.
It should happen, definitely.
Earl Spence already ducked him. No more ducking.
Yeah.
No more ducking Boots.
Yeah, I would like to see that fight. Either one, if he fights Spence or Crawford, it's gonna be a good fight, regardless.
Yeah, I want the Virgil Ortizes, the Boots Ennises, the young wave man to fight the top guys, isn't it? Because it's like I said, too many old guys. Just mixing it up in it. Need to give these young lions a shot.
Yo, so would you guys be upset if Bud fights Josh Taylor next? Would you guys be mad at that?
Nah, I won't be mad at all. Why not? Could happen too.
Yeah, I think that's a good fight.
I think it's a great payday
I don't
too.
know. I think Taylor's got a fight coming up in it. So when is this fight?
Yeah, it's in February, so they can make it in like the summer.
It's an even fight. I'm not against it.
I think that's a realistic option. For Bud.
I don't think so. I don't think he'll fight Taylor because to fight Taylor he'll have to stay with Top Rank in there, and I think he's done with Top Rank. He already said that, and he's done with Bob Arum. So
I mean, yeah, but Bob Arum said they talked about it. I don't know if Bob Arum is lying, but he said they talked about the Josh Taylor fight. I don't know though.
Oh, Bob may offer him a lot of money just to fight him. Who knows?
Yeah, he could do
You
that.
don't know how much. Bob looked kind of brokenhearted with the Bud thing.
Yeah, but he wasn't taking care of him. He wasn't doing what he got to do with him. So he had to leave. Can't blame him for that.
I mean, under Bob Arum, he became a top 5 pound for pound fighter. He's the highest paid welterweight. His time in Top Rank wasn't all a failure. I mean, 3-division champion, top 5 pound fighter, undefeated, a future Hall of Famer. I mean, Bob Arum did do some good things for him, man. Let's not let's not sit here and pretend like the PBC.
Well, listen, man, he gave him an opportunity.
Resume.
Yeah, but you know what, and I can shoot right back at you and say, yeah, he gave him an opportunity, but he had to go out there and get them wins and stay undefeated. So he put that work in. Bob Arum, he gave him a look, but at the end of the day, he had to put that work in, that training, that boxing, getting punched in the face.
Yeah, but
Bob Arum, you know what? Bob Arum is fucking up all the fights, man. All these promoters are fucking up the fights,
is a top 5 pound for pound though, because in the PBC, welterweight is a top 5 pound for pound. They don't have any pound for pound welterweights.
Yes, the only person is Earl Spence he's in the pound for pound. What do you mean?
Not in the top 3,
he was in the top 5, bro. You just was in the top 5 on ESPN. He was, bro. Are you serious? Come on, bro. The truth is, Earl Spence is on the pound for pound list, top 5 on ESPN. He's been on there.
Yeah, it's true.
And it don't matter if he was DAZN. It don't matter if he was Top Rank. He is on the pound for pound list. It's the truth, bro.
Facts.
And now he's about to fight Ugas for 3 belt unification For sure, he's gonna be in the top 5.
How you think
He
that's
was
gonna go?
already in the top 5.
How you think that's
If
gonna
he
go?
wins, yeah. He's top 5, yeah, if he wins.
How
He's
that
already
fight
in the
gonna go?
top 5. He
How
already
that
was in the top 5. I could show you on ESPN he was in the top 5 pound for pound.
H Money? How that fight's
If
gonna go?
Ugas wins,
Ugas
if Ugas wins, is he top 5 pound for pound? If Ugas wins,
Yes, of course. He just beat Pacquiao. And then if he beat undefeated unified champion Earl Spence, hell yeah.
that'll be alright then. Yeah.
How you think that fight's gonna go? He's going.
Man, close fight, 50-50 fight.
Who
I'm
you
gonna go
got?
with it's a close fight, bro. 50-50, close. Because you got Earl
I agree.
Spence who can box. Ugas can box. Ugas can match him skill for skill. And Ugas is tough.
Yeah,
He got
he's
the
very
toughness,
tough.
but Earl is younger and Earl is bigger than him. So, you might I would go with Earl Spence, but you know what I mean? Close fight though.
Yeah, I'm sliding Earl.
But I don't know what you know what I mean, coming off the layoff and then the eye injury, all of that. So you never know.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said, that he's not the same fighter like before.
It's possible that Ugas can outbox him. You never know.
Or he could hurt his eye again.
With the jab, of course.
Yeah. That's why I feel like we need to see him fight, because I think he's not the same fighter as before. And I think he took Ugas because he know he might be able to win that fight. Maybe by I don't know. He might win
That's
that fight.
not the reason why he took the fight. He took the fight because Ugas is a champion. He was gonna fight Manny Pacquiao. No matter who won the fight, he was gonna fight him. So it's not like, oh, he took this fight because of this and nah. He took the fight because he's fighting the best. He deserved credit. Earl Spence deserved credit
No doubt,
for
no
coming
doubt.
off a layoff and an injury to fight a champion. No tune-up. Not even a tune-up fight. Went straight for one of the top guys. And Ugas, he got a better win at welterweight than Terrence Crawford. Ugas beat Manny Pacquiao, who's a much better fighter than Sean Porter, bro. Ugas, he beat Manny Pacquiao, the man who beat Keith Thurman, who beat Sean Porter. Come on, bro. And I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? He did actually got robbed.
I think he did beat Sean Porter.
Yeah, so Ugas and Earl, that's a great fight, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's gonna be a good fight.
And it ain't cherry picking when you fighting a champion, especially a champion like Ugas. Ugas, one of the best boxers in the world, bro. He's one of the best and one of the toughest guys in the welterweight division, bro. Real talk.
Yeah, he definitely. That's gonna
You
be a
gotta
good fight.
respect Spence. You know, after having a Ferrari accident and being a little concussed more after that, and still taking on a guy like Ugas, that's something to big respect.
For sure. I know Terrence Crawford fans, they mad though. They mad that Earl Spence got that Ugas fight. They wanted Ugas to do something else. They didn't want to see Earl get, 3 belts. The Earl beat 3 belts, bro. Unified champion. But Ugas might beat him. Can't count out Ugas.
True.
That's what 2 of my favorite fighters are fighting. Earl is one of my favorites. So is Crawford. So is Ugas. And so is Boots and Virgil, man. I like all of them.
Finally, all this stuff coming together. That's what I think. Finally.
I can't wait. Earl, man, came up big, man, with the big fight. Ugas is hot right now. Ugas just beat fucking Manny Pacquiao. Ugas is a superstar in Cuba, bro. He got a whole country behind him. Come on, this is a big fight, bro. Niggas just mad. They mad that Earl Spence got the Ugas fight, so niggas is salty. But, it is what it is. What Crawford gonna do? I guess Crawford got to fight Ennis now.
Yeah, he got to fight
Virgil, or he got to fight Virgil.
Damn. Yeah. He got to fight Boots.
A little bit sad about Pac-Man retiring. A little bit.
Yeah, me too, but it's all good.
Ugas retired Pacquiao. He put him into retirement.
Yeah, he about to be the president.
Back to politics.
Word up. He's about to be the president of the Philippines.
Pacquiao needed like 12 weeks for Ugas to penetrate that defense, man. You can't do that in a few weeks, man. That's impossible. Totally impossible.
Man, Ugas gonna be a problem for anybody. It's gonna be probably Earl Spence' toughest fight, I think. This might be Earl Spence' toughest fight right here, coming off this injury and shit.
Yo, not for nothing, but we got Shorty's flush. He's definitely she good looking, man. He be rolling in, yo, he be rolling in, chilling. Uga's a good dude, man. I like the way he
Yo,
be
what's
do his
good,
thing.
Rich, man? What's up with this Terrence Crawford and Boots fight? Who you
Yo,
got?
I'm gonna get
Who you
back on
got,
that
Tim?
in 1 second, bro. Who is that just who is that just said something about Pacquiao needed 4 weeks, bro, to penetrate that defense. He needed 4 weeks of preparation.
No, he said need 12 weeks. You need at least 12
Oh yeah.
weeks to be able to make some punching combinations to even kind of penetrate Ugas's defense. Not those
So
2 weeks he had. It's impossible to do it in the time he had.
it's
Impossible.
impossible. So Ugas, the nigga who nobody had winning. I mean, I damn near had him winning, but I don't remember pretty much anybody else thinking Ugas won. But now it's after he get his ass beat, it's that he needed 3 months to
No,
prepare for Ugas.
like a normal training camp, you need to have your combinations completely together to even get even close to penetrating that.
What about Ugas?
Even having a
Long did
chance
Ugas
to
need?
winning. I knew it from the beginning. I was like, oh man, with a defense like that, you are not gonna penetrate it.
How long did Ugas need to prepare for Manny Pacquiao's angles and the quickness and the combinations?
I
How much
mean,
time did?
Ugas has got it all covered on defense. You gotta really, really prepare for Ugas. I mean, that guy has super defense.
He does has a good defense, but my point is, bro, I don't like the excuses, bro, because there wouldn't have been any if Manny Pacquiao beat the shit out of Ugas.
I think the only chance he would have had is he had a long time to get some kind of like say little hole that thinks he could train to get like so he can get a couple like when he rushes them to get some shots. That's what I'm saying. Otherwise, it's Ugas is just too defensive.
Yeah, nah. We got to stop making excuses for these grown ass men. Manny Pacquiao just got bested that night by the better man that night. You know what I mean?
He did. He got bested.
Simple as that. But
Yeah.
about that whole Boots and Bud shit, bro. Boots is really like a 160 pounder type guy who can make 147 and he does it comfortably. So for that fact right there to go along with the size, the speed, and the fact that he's somewhat overlooked. Well, before this Thomas Delorme fight, he was barely in any in the rankings, bro. So he's 28-0, 26 knockouts. I mean, we seeing guys get title shots with way less. So it's like he's one of those. I can already tell that he's one of them dudes who know he's great, know he's better than a lot of people who are getting opportunities. And I honestly feel bad for anybody who steps in the ring with him. But yeah, so I don't think Bud Crawford is big enough, and I also think that he's he's prone to try to counter a lot, and I just don't know. I don't think that'd be good for him. I think in order to beat Boots, you got to be trying to come toward him. And that's why I'll give somebody like Spence, who's also a natural like 154 for real, and who's just making 147, who's also a big guy for the way. I think Spence will give Boots more problems, strictly for the size and the style matchup, bro. I think Boots will beat the brakes off of Crawford, with all due respect.
Kind of feel like Crawford can get some body shots on him. That's the only thing I think.
I got respect for Crawford, though.
Yeah, I mean, but I think that he can somehow. He has a really sneaky left liver shot. I feel like he can get some. And be close. Crawford's tough.
That boy Boots is big, bro. Like they both got 74-inch arm reach, but that boy Boots is literally he damn near looks like a 160 pounder. He's strong as shit. He has a great jab. Somebody said that they ain't never seen him eat a punch. I done seen him eat plenty of punches and like literally eat them, like he wanted to eat them. So I don't know, bro. I don't. I really think a lot of these young guys would be too much for anybody in their 30s, for real. Honest to God. Like I'm borderline close to saying that Virgil. I mean, cause I don't know. It's also styles make fights, bro. I don't know, but I damn near got Boots over damn near everybody at 147.
And the thing about Boots, he's got a hell of a father. That guy is a hell of a fighter in himself. You know, he's trained him. He's a monster. His dad's a monster.
Nah, yeah, his dad is real stand up too, bro. They real. I don't know, and that's the thing, bro. I kind of don't want to see Bud fight Boots because I want to see Bud fight Spence, and I kind of don't really want to see Spence fight Boots. Like, honestly, I love Boots, bro, but I really want to see that Bud and Spence fight for all the belts. And after that, I feel like the floodgate should open for the young guys, regardless. I mean, for the young guys, period. Boots and Virgil. Shit, that one dude that just beat what's the name on that Jamal James card, he beat Jamal James. Butayev, that nigga nice too. Shit. If Boots can't get shit else, he should go after that.
And they pushing for him to fight Terrence Crawford. I just seen a couple of people make videos talking about that because Earl he fighting against the champion. You know who else is Terrence Crawford gonna fight though? That's what I'm saying. Virgil Ortiz. It looked like he got a fight coming up now. I'm about to pull up that fight because I seen that shit announced today. Virgil, he got a fight coming up. So what is Terrence Crawford gonna do in the meantime? Everybody just wanted Earl Spence to fight Jaron Ennis. People were happy that Jaron Ennis was the number one contender for his belt. But now, you know what I'm saying? Why they not pushing Terrence Crawford to fight Jaron Ennis though? If they wanted Earl to fight him, why y'all don't want your favorite fighter to fight him though? That's what I'm saying. Motherfucker don't want their favorite fighter to be in the ring with him.
Why? Who is Virgil fighting, bro?
Man, I'm about to find out right now. Let me pull this shit up. He got a
That's
fight.
What I want to know. Why is Virgil fighting?
Oh yeah, there we go, right there. Yup. I'm about to pull it up right here. I'm telling you, Virgil got him a fight coming up.
Yeah, Virgil chicken shit, bro. He said he wanted Bud, but now he got a fight with who?
Here go right here. See, Michael McKinson. Michael McKinson. Right there, Virgil Ortiz and Michael McKinson agreed to deal on the zone early 2022, it looked like.
Yeah, I don't even know who that nigga is. Do you know who that nigga is?
I'm about to find out.
Like a cherry picker,
Is he in top 10, my nigga? Like, what are we talking about? See, and it's that bullshit, bro. That's exactly what it is. Because you called out Bud, and now, I mean, bro, you the number one in the WBC and the WBO.
I always say it on ESPN. Even ESPN put it out. So that shit is official. It's official for real. You see that?
See, I'm not
Virgil Ortiz. ESPN put it out.
See, Virgil is chicken shit, bro. He
was Bob picking cherries? That's
But it opened up
opened
the door for Jaron Ennis to fight Crawford, though. So let Virgil be what he is. That's what you said he is. That's your opinion, But what's up with Terrence Crawford versus this cat, though?
Crawford is not a dummy. He's not fighting Boots. He's not gonna fight him, bro.
Why not?
I honestly think Boots is on his way to being the most avoided nigga in the sport ever. Honest to God.
Here go Michael McKinnon right here. Who is this cat?
We've been seeing a lot of ducking going on lately, but I think it's just gonna keep getting worse.
Oh, this dude, he 21-0 with 2 knockouts. He only got 2 knockouts.
With 2 knockouts, my nigga, bro.
21 fights. He undefeated though. 21 wins, 2 knockouts. He ranked number 32 on BoxRec. Number 3.
He's gonna have to just tappity tap to try to get a win.
I don't know. Lose that fight, bro.
But I'm saying though, he got 2 knockouts. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And you know what else I don't like, bro? I kind of don't like. I don't like coddling fighters, bro. Because like one of the reasons why people would be like, because I wouldn't mind watching a Virgil and Boots fight as a title eliminator now. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people would say, oh no, they need to build that fight. And for me, I feel like, bro, if you can't make it past certain shit, then you just was never meant to be on the top. Like I would hate to watch these niggas fight bums for hella long just for them to meet up in 3 years. You know what I'm saying? I'd rather them fight now so we can know who's legit now. You know what I'm saying? I want to know who's
And they
legit
putting
now. I
it
don't
out
want to
there
hear
though.
about.
Hey,
I don't want to
look,
hear
my
about
boy.
no building shit.
Hey, Hawker Mustang, he said it looks like Boots Ennis versus Crawford unless Crawford is not legit. He said if Crawford don't fight Boots next, he's not legit. The pressure's on Crawford now. That's all I'm saying. I seen Blue Blood just made a whole video talking about Jerron Ennis versus Crawford. So they putting the pressure on Crawford to fight Ennis next. You
And
know,
second,
Blue
McKenzie
Blood already
outperformed.
started it. He started that shit, so they own it. That's the fight. Like people just wanted Earl to fight Jerron Ennis, and Jerron Ennis said he don't care about sanctioning bodies. He said he'll fight for any belt. You know what I'm saying? So if the WBO they give him a title shot, if that's the belt that Crawford got, he want that belt because they gonna say, well, he was the mandatory in the IBF. He was the number 1 contender. You know what I'm saying? So now he want to fight for the WBO. He want to fight for Crawford belt. So what y'all gonna say? Can't say nothing. They gonna say, "Oh, well, he was Earl Spence number 1 contender. He probably was, but guess what? Earl Spence got to fight." And Jerron Ennis said he don't care about sanctioning bodies. He will fight for the WBO belt. So he just going for the belt. It don't matter which one it is, bro. And Crawford got a belt, and Jerron Ennis won his belt. That's what I'm gonna say. Jerron Ennis won his belt, man. You know what I'm saying? So the pressure is on. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Terrence Crawford versus Boots Ennis next. Let's make it happen. Make it happen. And the winner of that fight, they could fight against Earl Spence or Ugas. The winner of Crawford versus Boots could fight for undisputed, bro. Why not? I'm just saying, why not? Why
That's
not?
a good idea, man. I mean, it's a really good fight, isn't it? You got most people think Boots is the top young contender on the rise, and most people think Crawford is the best welterweight champion. He's favored to beat everyone. So I mean, it's almost like it's like Hulk Hogan and The Rock met at WWE at WrestleMania. Yeah, it's like one of them, innit? It's a good fight, man. Should happen definitely. I mean, where else is Crawford gonna go in it? Ugas, Spence, they're tied up. Yeah, I mean, there's nowhere else to go in it.
Hulk Hogan got his ribs broke.
Yo, was Rich on a minute ago?
Yeah, he was on here. He just fell off though. But yeah, man, that's a good fight, man. Shit, I want to see it. That's skills versus skills, power versus power. 2 of the best fighters, switch hitter versus switch hitter. Who's better, right? We will find out. What's good, my boy Alex? He said, what's a bigger fight, Ugas versus Spence or Crawford versus Boots? Damn, that's a good question. That's a good question. I might say Spence versus Ugas right now because Ugas is a champion and it's a unification, right? And 3 belts is on the line. But Crawford versus Boots, that's a good fight too. Which y'all think is bigger?
I'm not from America, so I can't comment on it. But is Boots a big name in American boxing? Because
he's pretty big. He's coming up. Okay. He's coming up quick.
I think globally, the Spence fight would be obviously bigger because Ugas just fought Pacquiao in a massive fight. Before that, a lot of people felt like he should have beat Sean Porter. He's a champion. And Spence is obviously, one of the top guys in the division, number 1 or number 2, however you have it. 2 belts. Been involved in some big fights. So I think star power-wise, it would be a bigger event. But the Crawford, Boots fight is pretty big as well. So it's two big, nice fights, and the winners can hopefully meet up for undisputed. It's like someone said in the chat: the longer this fight takes, the worse it'll be for Crawford because he'll keep getting older, and Boots will keep getting better, innit? So yeah, should happen soon, man.
That's a good fight, bro.
Crawford,
Go
I
ahead,
think
Jonathan. Go
I
ahead.
think Crawford thinks it's a little bit risky, but I think he should just take it. Win or
Those are the
lose, who
fights you
cares?
want. You want to. That's the fights you
The
want. The
risky
risky
lot,
fights. You know what I'm
man. The
saying?
one that have
Who's a
one we
better
can bet
switch
on
hitter?
bet
Right?
on in the betting places, man. Just who knows who's going to win?
Don't you want to see who's the better switch hitter, Crawford or Ennis? Who has more power, Crawford or Ennis? Who has more skills? That's the way you find out. Let them fight. Let's see who's the best.
They're both very powerful, super powerful. Both of them are. Both very technical. Both very fast. I mean, who knows, man? That's like one of those fights. It's like almost like a super fight.
Yeah, especially for the welterweight division. Because in the welterweight division, we don't really get that many big fights, especially recently. But this is really good. Two big, massive fights. You two undefeated fighters, in Crawford and Boots. Someone's O has to go. What's a bigger win, though? Crawford's win over Boots or Spencer's win over Ugas? What would you say is a better win?
I think the technical win over Ugas, maybe, because Ugas is super, super technical.
No, but that's true, though. But Boots is also a lot younger, undefeated, and on the rise. With Ugas, he's lost a few times, and he's also a lot older. So I don't know, man, what a better win would be. What do you think, H?
Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, that's a great question right there, man. Because Ugas is a champion. He just beat Manny Pacquiao, so you will have to say Ugas. But like you said, Ennis is young, strong, undefeated. But most, like damn near every Ugas loss is a controversial loss. He arguably won every fight that he lost on his resume. You know what I mean? So you can make the debate that Ugas is really an undefeated fighter, an undefeated champion. And Ugas been in there with Sean Porter. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. He beat Manny Pacquiao. You will have to say Ugas at this point because Ugas is also a champion. He's a champion. It's a unification. So that's the better win. But I know what you mean. Ennis is a young, undefeated phenom. He's a monster. Yep. So that win, he's undefeated. So, man, yeah. And the way what people are saying about Ennis, a lot of people think Ennis is better than Ugas at this point. Do you guys think Ennis is better than Ugas or no?
I think it's tough to say because it's like you were saying, H. How many people showed up on your panel show a couple of weeks ago? I was saying that Boots would beat the shit out of Errol Spence. So if they think he's better than Errol Spence, then if Crawford beats him, that should be a massive win, right?
Exactly. That's what I mean. People are saying he's the next Sugar Ray Leonard. He's the next Roy Jones Jr. You say he's the next Roy Jones. If he's that good and Crawford beats him, that's a huge win, bro.
Yep.
He's dangerous. He's a dangerous fighter, for sure. It's a dangerous fight.
I think Ugas should be up a weight class. The reason it is because his legs are so small because he don't do no footwork and his legs are like pins. He's got flat-footed. I mean, but he's got a huge upper body and he's got great defense and great counters. I mean,
it's from that Cuban school, innit? Cuban fighters are really technically sound, in it. They have the Olympic background in it, so.
Ugas is a completely different fighter than all the other three.
No. If you watch,
I mean, just because of the dimensional parts of him.
Oh, I see what you're saying. I thought you meant stylistically. But in the Pacquiao fight, he showed, really good technical skills. A jab, ability to control distance, good defense. That slick Cuban Olympic style. Yeah, I really like Ugas. I'm kind of rooting for him against Spence. So I like the whole underdog story.
I want to see Ugas fight all three of them. That's what, personally.
Man, fucking imagine
And
Ugas.
Thurman.
You know what, Keith Thurman, man? I'm just disappointed he's taking so long. Like, okay, you took a loss, but it's okay, man. Like, shit happens, innit? Like, you still come back and have a good career. But he's been out of the ring for nearly 3 years, innit? So, yeah, but I mean, look at Sean Porter. He's had several losses, but he still mixes up with the top guys. And Keith, his resume was just as good as Errol Spence's. Heading into the Pacquiao fight, he'd beat Sean Porter, he'd beat Danny. He was a unified champion. So, I mean, that's pretty much everything Spence has done. But it's just the layoffs and injuries and shit fucked up his career. Thurman was actually my favorite welterweight back in the day. I was really high on Keith Thurman, man. One time.
Sometimes it's not so much about like if you have wins or losses, it's just fighting the best guys and having good, entertaining fights and making money.
Look, your only loss being a split decision in a war against a legend in Manny Pacquiao. There's no shame in that. I mean, that was a massive event globally. His problem is he never really bounced back strong after that. He disappeared for a couple of years. But I'm hoping personally he just disappeared to clean up his injuries. And now all of his injuries have cleared up. He's had a good rest. Mentally, physically, he's in a good place. Gets a good tune-up in Barrios. And then tries to, mix it up with someone. Like maybe take on a Virgil Ortiz. Try and fight someone like that. Maybe the loser, if Ugas, maybe like even a Ugas, if Ugas wins or loses, or let's say if Ugas puts up a good fight or it's controversial, Keith could still fight a Ugas.
Hey, somebody was saying on the chat Virgil beat Ben, but I watched Ben last fight, and he's a pretty damn good fighter. I mean, I don't underestimate him either. Ben is yeah, I remember him knocking that guy end over end across the ring. Pretty impressive. So we can't knock him out either, I can be pulled into. He ain't that bad.
No, Conor is a good fighter, man. Very explosive, young. I wouldn't put him on the same level as a.
Hey, Jimmy, yeah. IB said you're a Spence hater. You're a hater of Earl. No, that's why I just want to keep give fighters their credit. Like no matter what, I know Earl Spence is a unified. Let me say this: he's pound for pound, top 5 pound for pound. He's an undefeated unified champion. The man deserves his credit. Like as far as the PBC or whatever, like I don't get into that stuff. I just, I like fighters. I love the sport, right, Jimmy? And he's a great fighter, and he deserves his credit. That's what I can say. But go ahead.
No, man, I agree with you 100%. Errol Spence is he's a tremendous fighter, or maybe even the best welterweight in the division. I think with IB, he's just a massive Spence fan, isn't it? And I'm a massive Crawford fan. So whenever you have a big Crawford fan and a big Errol Spence fan, there's always going to be fireworks in it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I think
I don't know why the 147-pound division is so entertaining. It's been like that for a long time.
My point
147 has always been a hot spot.
I think he was bigging up Errol Spence's resume, which is a good resume. But my point was Errol Spence's best win at welterweight is either Cal Brook or Sean Porter, and Bud Crawford destroyed both of them. So even though Spence's a good resume, I mean.
But he's fighting Ugas. Now look at that. And then he beat Danny Garcia. He beat Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia, when Earl Spence beat him at that time, Mikey Garcia was top 10 pound for pound. He was a 4-division champion, and Earl beat him easily.
The crazy thing is, Ugas actually still right now, even though we're talking about Crawford and Spence and bringing these guys up, you made a point. Ugas actually has the best win at welterweight.
He does. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Now Earl is fighting this guy.
Yep.
Ugas is a great fighter, bro. He's one of the best. He's one of the best fighters in the world, Ugas, bro. He's one of the best. He beat Manny Pacquiao, bro. He dominated Manny Pacquiao. Even Floyd Mayweather didn't beat Manny Pacquiao like that. Nobody outboxed Pacquiao the way Ugas did.
How do you
And
see that? I mean,
retired. He retired Manny Pacquiao, bro.
If Ugas had a little bit better footwork, he'd be the best boxer in the world. Period.
He got good footwork for sure.
I mean, it's straightforward, back and forth, but he'd be like all
if he
over the
was
place
younger,
kind of stuff.
Ugas, he's still one of the best for sure.
It's like the tight footwork, where you're like right in front of somebody's face,
yeah.
like cutting angles in a tight spot, like one of those footwork guys. Real small, real tight.
I think with the Spence
He's not like a
and
big footwork guy.
the reason why it's become so toxic now is because I think we've been waiting for this fight for over years in there. So even though the Spence Ugas fight is really, really good, it's not the number one choice in it. Yeah, the Boots Crawford fight really good. It's like going to a restaurant and trying to order your favorite meal, and they keep telling you you've got your second choices there. It's just one of them, man. I hope they fight before they turn 35, because then they're kind of going to be past that athletic prime. Hey, do you think that fight will ever happen? Crawford Spence?
Crawford and Spence?
Yeah, because we've been waiting.
Man, it should happen, right? For undisputed, right? Because Earl Spence is fighting for 3 of the belts, and then they could, that'll be the last fight. Why not? And Terrence Crawford is also a free agent. They can make that fight happen.
Yeah,
it should happen, right?
Hey, I got a question. You know that fight before Fox and your boy
Morrell
on Fox TV, the Venezuela. What do you think about
El
those
Rayo.
shots to the back of the head?
You thought they were rabbit punches? You thought
I think they were timed punches where he did it on purpose. I think they were like he waited for him to slip down and he slid over the top and hit him in the back of the head. Do you think? It looked a little bit like that, but he was going to win that fight no matter what.
Complaining about that, but then he got back up and he started hitting him with other shots. It wasn't just those punches that was hurting him.
I mean, he was outclassing him. He was winning, but I felt kind of like those were intentional.
Like Morrell, you're the one that actually told me about him, H. Because before that, I didn't know about him. But I watched his last few fights, man. He's a really tremendous talent. I can't wait for him in bed.
Everybody likes him. That's the thing. Everybody likes this guy. Like with other fighters that you like some things you don't like about him. But for one thing about Morrell, it seems like everybody likes him. That everybody, we all agree that Morrell is a good fighter.
Yeah, beast.
Morrell is a top rank. He's a top fighter. He's like a super good fighter.
If you look at his talent and his potential,
really, really hard when he hits.
One day, I can see him moving up to 75 and doing good things as well. Obviously, he's so young. He's got his whole future ahead of him. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun watching how his career goes.
Yeah, for sure. Like
Fox
I said,
wasn't going to win that fight no matter what. It was going to be a loss.
And Demetrius Andrade won 12 rounds with that guy. And that guy knocked down Demetrius Andrade. And Morrell destroyed
Fox
him in
wasn't
4
going to
rounds.
win that fight.
Morrell destroyed him in 4 rounds, bro.
Yeah, youngest fighter in history.
I think he could have went longer, but I just don't think he was going to win that fight. I think his dad thought, you ain't going to win this fight. Just get the fuck out of here.
You know what? We also need to put pressure on David Benavidez as well now to take this fight. Because he's the boogie. He says he's the boogeyman. Everyone's ducking him. Well, you got a young lion who's waiting for you. He's got a belt, and he's one of the top fighters. You're both on the PBC. Like, what's the fucking problem, man? Make the fight.
Yeah, for sure, bro. We got to put that pressure on Benavidez, man. It started right here. Benavidez versus Morrell. Let's make it happen. Morrell is calling out Benavidez, bro. That's a fucking call out, bro. And no answer. No answer.
Yeah.
That sounds like a painful fight to me, man. It sounds like pain.
Go ahead.
It sounds like a lot of pain between Benavidez and Morrell. Yikes. That sounds like a lot of pounding on each other. But If it happened, it would seem like it would be a pay-per-view anyway.
I'm not sure. Could they put that on pay-per-view? I'm not sure. It'd be a massive fight, though. I think it'd be a really big fight. Do really big numbers. They should put that on like Fox Sports. That'd be a massive fight. Do massive numbers.
Maybe a couple million views on like regular Fox on prime time.
Yeah, man. I think the winner of that could become a star. A proper one. Both guys are in their 20s. Both guys are undefeated. Both guys have that, that sort of Latin blood in it. So should be a good fight. I mean, one's an ex-champion, the other one's a reigning champion. So, but I think Benavidez, isn't he scheduled to fight David Lemieux in, was it February? Or March, I think. Yeah, I think it's fight
I
David
just
Lemieux in
could
March.
imagine the pounding, of those two guys just between them. That's a lot. I mean, you look at David Benavidez, he's a huge guy. You look at Morrell, and he's a huge guy, and they both have good physics, and they really hit really, really hard.
I think Morrell looks more solid at the weight. If you look at Morrell, he looks more solid at the weight. He looks like he's in better shape than Benavidez, isn't it? Benavidez always looks a little, I don't know, like bloated or dehydrated.
I think Benavidez just looks like he has a bigger rib cage and torso, like naturally. But I think Morrell looks like a little bit muscular and larger, like muscular wise. It looks like Benavidez should go up like 2 weight classes, personally.
He looks fucking huge, man. I don't know how he makes super middleweight, man. That's actually incredible. How he makes super middleweight is a mystery to me. Because that guy looks like he walks around at 200.
Hey, guess what? Morrell is bigger than Benavidez. You think Benavidez is big? Morrell is bigger than him, for real. He is.
Well, with Morrell, he actually looks like he's in good shape. With Benavidez, when he gets on the scale, doesn't he always look a little, I don't know, pudgy and dehydrated? So I think Morrell is a better athlete than him as well.
If you meet these guys in person, you'd be surprised how damn big they really are, man. They're big. They look like huge.
So in English, it's 12 stones. So yeah, they're probably coming to the ring around 190. Cruiserweights, isn't it? Fucking hell. It makes you realize how small Canelo is, isn't it? Imagine Canelo in the ring with one of them. He'd be like tiny. Even when he fought Callum Smith and Caleb Plant, he was.
You'd be surprised how big these guys are and how much weight they really cut, man. If they wouldn't cut weight for 2 years and just work out, they'll all be over 225, 30 pounds.
Maybe. I'm not sure how they're going to mix it up, though, because with the PBC, they've got a really good roster. They've got Caleb Plant, they've got David Benavidez, they've got David Morrell. Charlo wants to move up. You see Canelo's hanging around there. I think a lot of good things happening in that division. Edgar Berlanga is on top rank side. You got Andrade, who may or may not move up soon. Obviously, the king of boxing in Canelo. So I think the super middleweight division is definitely one of the best divisions in the sport, man. A lot of potential. And recently, you had the guy, obviously, Billy Joe Saunders, man. He may pop back in. So, yeah, man, he's got a lot of good talent there. Hopefully, they get some of the big fights done because, man, the sport in boxing is kind of slowed down a little. Yeah, just give me a second. I'll be back.
Hey, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Say Morrell. You heard me, Jonathan?
Yeah, I hear you.
Let me hear you say Morrell, Morrell, Morrell. Say it's Morrell time. You hear me, Jonathan? Can't nobody beat my new fighter, man. Can't nobody beat my new fighter, man.
Morrell.
You goddamn right, man. And we coming for Benavidez, man. Benavidez said he was the boogeyman. Come on now. Benavidez not the boogeyman. Benavidez said nobody want to fight him at 168. Well, David Morrell said he want to fight him. Now the energy changed, man. You know what I'm saying? That's
but
what
that
happens.
fight, man, I don't know. I wouldn't bet on a fight like that. I wouldn't put no money on a fight like that, man. That's like a crazy fight. I ain't putting no money on that. That who knows what's going to happen on it. I mean, Morrell's a great fighter. David Benavidez is a great fighter. That's just like two trains running each other. You know, it's like
Yeah, that's a
crazy.
super fight. That's what you want to see. You want to see the best fight the best. That's why people wanted to see Devin Haney fight Tio, because that was that type of fight, but Tio lost. You know, that's why they should make that fight happen next, because you never know that what could happen. Now, we might never get that fight with Devin Haney and Tiafimo now, bro.
Why not?
Because Tio lost, bro.
Yeah, but why
Tio,
not? Why can't it
Tio's
just
not
happen?
even
I mean, it's just
important no
one
more, bro.
loss. The guy was sick, and who cares? I can
What you
just
think
make
about
the
that,
fight
Rich? They said
still.
he was sick, and they said Tio could have died in there. Doctor said that.
Before Tio got his ass beat, he was acting like he was too good for Devin. At this point, this nigga's not even good enough to step in the ring with him, bro. I'm done with Tio, bro. Tio ducked undisputed and got his ass beat for it. Simple. Tio needs to come back in the ranks, right? Don't when fighters lose, they shouldn't be able to do certain shit. They need to climb their way back up. I'm pretty sure I heard that about certain fighters, so I want to keep that across the board. Let Tio, I don't know. Tio can't even fight at 135 no more. You know, I don't like the Ring Magazine.
Yeah.
Their rankings is
Yeah, Tio should go
Yeah,
up.
he said he moving up to 140 anyway. That's what he
He
said.
should. He should move up, and you know
he
that
moving up to
COVID probably
140. He
fucked him
should,
up.
but-
That's the reason he probably had leakage in his lungs. He should go up and get healed
See,
up
there you
and
go.
fight right.
No,
Fight
bro,
right.
you making excuses, bro.
I'm not making excuses.
Virgil called
COVID's a
COVID.
real thing, man. I
Virgil
made
called
holes
COVID.
in his fucking lungs, and he fucking got air outside of it, you know. And he should just go up and
what
fucking
made a
heal
hole
up
in
and
his lung is him getting socked up by Cambosos. Hey, I got a question. Did Tio sound like he had a hole in his neck when he was interrupting the interview? Did he sound hella out of breath then? Was he fucked up then? No, that nigga just got outmanned, bro. I'm tired of
I think he
motherfuckers
was
making
talking
excuses,
shit
bro.
out of his fucking
He looked
lungs.
bad
That's
with a
what I'm
jab in
like.
his face.
He was
Yeah, that's
probably
what I'm saying.
fucked
If
up,
his
just
lungs was
talking
fucked up, he
shit.
wouldn't have been saying shit. Yo, H. Hey, yo,
Yo, what's good, my
didn't I
boy?
say
What's
on this
good, my
fucking
boy?
panel months ago that Tio looked shitty?
Yeah, you were saying that. I
Didn't I
remember.
tell you months ago, bro? I didn't think it was gonna be Cambosos. I didn't think it was gonna be Cambosos though. But I told y'all, bro, Tio cannot fight going backwards, and he cannot. And he
Cambosos
looks
is a good
shitty with a jab.
Hey,
in his
yeah,
face.
you
He
sure
looked
was
shitty with
saying
a
that
jab in
shit
his
though.
face.
I ain't gonna lie. I remember you saying that.
I was
And all
saying
that shit came true in that one
Nigga,
fight.
on my mama, on everything I love, I'm watching the Tio fight, bro. And before he even get knocked down, I'm like, oh yeah, so this is why this nigga wasn't trying to fight Devin, because he can't really, bro. He can only fight coming forward, bro, and that's a bad recipe for anybody who really be in here boxing, bro. I know Tio, bro.
I'm a big fan of I'm a big fan of Devin Haney, but I have to keep it real, bro. Like Cambosa,
Hey,
I think physically.
but Styles makes fights though, Rich. Though Styles make fights though, right? You know, so Tio.
Hey, no, I know Styles make fights. I know.
I'm saying, but Tio do got some power. Like he's still dangerous though. I ain't gonna lie though.
He
Even
ain't
though he
washed
lost,
up,
he's still
man.
a good fighter
He's
though.
still okay.
Bro, that
He got
nigga-
Poppy did drop Cambosis though. Remember?
Tio doesn't really have that, bro.
Yeah, over years, man.
I don't know.
Nobody before that.
What you thought about Devin Haney fight with JoJo?
I would.
You was breaking up. What you say, Rich? You break it up, my boy. Your shit
Hold on, y'all
fucked
can
up.
hear me?
Yeah, I think you
Rich,
better now.
Someone's drowning you, man.
Yeah, you good now. What you say?
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you better now. What you say? Nah, that shit fucked up. It's probably where you at.
11-1.
Yeah, but it's the same. I can say the same about Lomachenko and Lopez. That no one knew who Lopez was before he beat Lomachenko. No one knew who.
But Lopez did knock out Comey though. He knocked out Comey, right?
Yeah, he did, but as far as the casuals, like when he beat Lomachenko, he became a superstar. Same with
Yeah, for
Kambosos.
sure. Yeah, he became a star after that Lomachenko fight.
Look,
I don't give up on people just because of one loss.
Yeah, he wasn't knocked out or anything like that. And
I don't
Styles
give up
make
on
fights.
people, man.
And if T.O.,
Even a couple
it's not
losses,
about the
2-3,
loss.
I don't give up over people.
What'd you say?
I don't give up on people even if they have a few losses.
Yeah.
It ain't over until it's over, man.
Look at Canelo. He took a loss, came back and became the pound for pound king of boxing, a future Hall of Famer. Losses in the end.
Bro, stop comparing Teofimo to Canelo Alvarez, bro.
Yeah, but when Canelo lost to Floyd, a lot of people thought that he was a hype job.
Floyd was the fucking best. Floyd was the best fighter in the world. Kambosos was a nobody coming off of 2 split decision wins, bro. What are we talking about?
But Kambosos is nice though, Rich. Kambosos is good, bro. He's a good fighter,
No,
bro.
I'm not speaking down. Nah, H, bro. Nigga, I got respect for Kambosos, bro. Like I'm not on here calling them a duck. You feel what I'm saying? I'm just saying Teofimo is fucking shitty. And I was saying this shit for a long time, bro. And I ain't gonna lie, it ain't got nothing to do with him getting outboxed by Kambosos either, bro. I seen this shit a minute ago, bro. I don't think his power is crazy.
Rich, would you not say he was at least maybe a top 2 lightweight in the world? Like, how can you be
Shit,
shitty if
I
you're
mean,
a top 2 lightweight?
Shit, bro. Like, I mean, at first, I mean, I kind of, I was shaky between him and Tank, bro. But I never had him as the best lightweight. You feel what I'm saying? I might have had him as the second best, yeah. But nah, yeah, I never had T.O. crazy high because I seen how he looked when he wasn't coming forward, bro. Like in that Lomachenko fight, when he won rounds, it was literally because he came forward. As soon as he stopped coming forward, he was fooled. And that's just what it is.
Was it when his last 2 fights on 140 though? Or was that?
You said what happened?
When Tank Davis' last 2 fights on 140, then he beat Barrios and Cruz at 140.
No, Cruz at 130.
130.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
But that's not the point.
Yeah.
We always talk about Tank like he a lightweight because he is a lightweight. That nigga just duck and smoke. So we don't know what weight class he really in.
I don't know if he duck and smoke though. Like, I mean, shit, he probably avoided Loma or something like that. But Tank doing his thing though. Isaac Cruz a good fighter though, bro. You can't deny that. Isaac Cruz, he was a top 10 lightweight though.
Cruz a great fight, bro. That bro.
I don't know if Tank is a duck. I ain't gonna call Tank a duck
bro.
though.
I never for 1 second.
He might be. I don't know. Tank might be. I don't know.
He been ducking smoke for a long time. Bro, I'm gonna call it how it is. H Money, bro. Don't I always say I'm a black fight fan, bro?
Yeah, you keep it real for sure.
Don't I always say that, bro?
Yeah,
so I ain't got no
always.
reason to hate on Tank. Yeah. So I ain't got no reason to hate on Tank. You feel me? If Tank wasn't a duck, you feel me? I wouldn't say he was. I don't gain nothing from that, bro. But based off of when I hear reporters ask him who he want to fight and all that other shit, he don't be sounding like he free smoke. It ain't none of that shit. I ain't never heard him say a nigga name ever in my life.
What about Kambosos? Sound like he wants some smoke with Kambosos.
Ryan Garcia wants that smoke as well.
Nigga, I didn't even hear him say Kambosos shit. I heard him say, "Oh, Kambosos want to fight me because I'm the money guy," and I'm just like, bro, okay, well, fuck it, fight the nigga. But he did drop his 140 belt to make it clear that he was at 135 and that he was gonna be Kambosos Mando. So that's that, bro. But Tank told Loma,
he doing the right thing though. You see,
years, bro. That shit is
Tank don't talk about it. Tank just That's what they do. You see, he dropped that belt at 140. He said he had 135. He wants some smoke with Kambosos being a mandatory. You know what I'm saying? That's what Morrell is doing with Canelo, because Morrell got that regular belt at 168. He doing the same thing with Canelo, what Tank is doing. You know what I'm saying? So Tank want to scrap though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, and I like Tank, bro.
You like Tank? You think Tank nice?
I ain't got no problem, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I was
Tank throws hard, man, to the body,
yeah, bro.
man. There's
Like
nobody throws as hard as he does to the body.
Bro,
Style wise,
you think Tank can beat Kambosos?
Bro, fuck his power, bro. He can box, bro. You didn't see them feet.
Yeah, I think so. I think Tank.
I was impressed how good he did with a messed up hand and just faking punches and sliding out to the side. I was impressed.
Before the cruise fight, I would have said that, but he didn't look that great in the cruise
All
fight.
right, Tank or Kambosos? Who you got, Tank or Kambosos, Rich? His shit fuck. Go ahead, Jim. Who you got, Jimmy? Tank or Kambosos, Jimmy?
You know what? For me, that's almost 50-50 because I would have picked Tank if it wasn't for the Cruz fight because, I mean, Kambosos is a way better fighter than Cruz, isn't it? And Tank didn't look that great in that fight, so.
You think Kambosos can beat Tank? You think he could take?
But you gotta look at Tank as a messed up hand too, man. Bro? When he was boxing with
that's
a messed
what
up hand,
Jimmy said.
Tank.
You look at it in that perspective.
Tank.
Well, I mean, he was like a 10
Tank beat Cruz like 9 rounds to 3, bro.
I mean, I don't know. A lot
Cruz
of
is
people
a junkyard dog, bro.
Yeah,
hey, you think Kambosos can beat Tank, Jimmy? What's your pick? Who you got? Kambosos or Tank? You sound like you got Kambosos. Sound like you got Kambosos. That's what it sound like.
Yeah, I think I'd lean to Kambosos like 51% to 49. I can't get that Cruz fight out of my head. And Kambosos looks fucking incredible against Lopez. So it's hard, man.
Wait. How did Kambosos look incredible against Tio, but Tank looked regular?
As a 30 to 1. Check this out. As a 30 to 1 underdog. As a 30 to 1 underdog.
Tank just
he pulled off an
lost a
upset.
couple rounds. So how does he look better than the other?
Rip, you're not putting it in context, though, are you, bro? You're not putting
but it's a higher weight class, and you know,
the context
Tank
of my
had a
comment,
hurt hand, and there's a lot of things to look at when you're looking at those two matchups.
The context of my comment is this: Kambosos was a 30 to 1 underdog in some bookmakers. Tank was something like a 30 to 1 favorite. Even if the performances were comparable, which they weren't, Kambosos obviously pulled off a massive historic win, and Tank Davis obviously, won a fight which no one really cares about. So, I mean, obviously you'd have to say, well, what would you say? Tank's win over Cruz is a better win than Kambosos' win over Lopez. Is that what you're saying? The wins are the same?
I think Kambosos is a bigger win for Tio.
I'm saying, who's better, Kambosos or Tank Davis? Who wins that fight? That's what I want to know. So my boy Aries in the chat said Tank Davis. Will said Kambosos. Who you got, Jimmy? Kambosos or Tank Davis? Let me get your one pick. Let me get your pick, bro.
I got
Tank Davis or Kambosos?
If I had to pick, I think I'll pick Tank, to be honest.
You just pick Kambosos.
Yeah, I got you. I just keep going back and forth, bro. It's literally
it's
by
close
2%.
like that, huh?
Yeah,
You won 51, 49, 49, 51.
You got Tank over Kambosos now? Dang, I don't know, man. I got Kambosos.
I think I got Kambosos because of size, man.
I think Kambosos can beat Tank. I'm gonna stick with my pick. I got Kambosos.
Size and the distance, man.
Yep.
You can't let Tank get on your body,
cardio.
man.
The cardio of Kambosos, he don't get tired, and he just beat the top guy in Tio. You know what I'm saying? Tio, they would say, was the #1 guy. Everybody was saying Tio was better than Tank, and Kambosos beat Tio. You know what I mean? Tank just coming off a close fight with Cruz. Damn shit. A lot of people, you know what I mean? I thought Tank won the fight, but some people thought Cruz won the fight.
But
So
Cruz
you
is looking pretty
understand?
good out there, man. He's looking some pretty damn good
Cambosis
technique.
can box. Cambosis is bigger than Tank. He's taller than Tank. Cambosis, he's not gonna get tired. Cambosis got real skills, bro. He can box. He got a good jab too. Tank can't outbox Cambosis. I promise you that.
But can he outbody him? Can he get that body and just rock that
We
body
seen
like he does? You
Mario
know what I'm
Barrios
saying?
give a Tank all type of problems too. Barrios and
that
Cambosis
was
can box better than Barrios too.
Yeah, that was a tough fight for
Cambosis,
Tank.
yeah. I got Cambosis over Tank. I'm sticking with my pick. But go. You said you got Tank. Okay. I got Cambosis.
I hope the fight gets made though. It's a good fight.
Cambosis got a very good jab though, and he throw a lot of punches. He too busy for Tank.
He's a hard
Any
worker,
rugged,
that's for
any
sure.
tough. Cambosis, any smart, bro. He's gonna be in good shape. Cambosis rugged, yeah, rugged as fuck. He can get in Tank's head too, like he did Tio. He showed that already.
Cambosa may be a lot of problems for a lot of people.
Yeah, he's got sneaky
Yeah, he
power.
can for sure. Hell yeah.
Bro, Cambosos does not really have crazy power. Y'all think he got power because he knocked down Tio, bro.
He
That
got
has no
good
hate
pop though.
against him.
He could drop you though. He got
I'm
more
not saying
power to drop
I'm
you.
not saying he pillow fisted, bro, but I ain't gonna lie. Who was the nigga that dropped Tio in his first fight? Like Tio had already been dropped before,
But not
bro.
like that though. It wasn't like
Yeah, it
that.
was
He
damn near
actually got hurt in this one. That nigga gave him the
hell
stanky leg.
nah.
He dropped Tio. Tio was down. But it was a
I
big
don't
right
even like
hand,
Tio.
nigga.
Tio
It
wasn't
was
hurt
a
though.
big right hand though. Everybody seen it, dog. You could hear the punch. He cracked
Yeah,
him.
but Rich, Lopez fought big punches. He fought Akame, he fought
Loma.
Lomachenko, he fought Nakatami, the Japanese guy. These guys are all have good knockout ratios, and neither of these guys could drop Lopez.
But Cambosis hit him clean. Like Tio wasn't expecting it, man. He came in there. I don't know. He acted like Cambosis could have hit him back or something. You know what I mean? He fought like he had nothing to worry about with Cambosis. And Cambosis cracked him though, Rich. The other time he got dropped wasn't like that though. He ain't get dropped like this one though, man. When he got cracked for real, like that shit was little shit. That nigga cracked that nigga, man.
What was that about? Apparently, Bob Arum was saying something like Lopez's stomach exploded before the fight or something. What was that
I
about?
don't know about that. You see,
did you not see that?
man, too many excuses, bro. Come on, man. What the fuck?
No. Did you not see there was something like his spleen exploded or something like that before the fight?
Hell nah. Y'all niggas crazy. Nah, hell nah.
Someone sent me the tweet saying that apparently was it his appendix or something burst or they said something.
For real, that's crazy.
He fought through it, I guess.
Yeah.
But yeah, Cambosis ain't no joke, man. I got Cambosis beating Tank, Rich. I ain't gonna lie, man. I think Cambosis could outbox Tank. For real, he's too busy. He don't get tired. He got a good jab, bro. And he bigger than Tank too.
Cambosa got a real championship mentality on him.
Better shape.
And Cambosis got heart, bro. He gonna throw his hands, bro. He ain't coming in there. He not playing though. You know that. It ain't like Tank this big old dude or something. Like Tank ain't big like that. See, that's why Devin Haney would give him more problems because Devin Haney bigger than Cambosis. So that'd be a different fight.
Yep.
Cambosis was bigger than Tio in the ring, though. He actually was bigger than Tio. Tio not that big though. For some reason, I don't know what's up with Tio, man. He got to bounce back. I think he will bounce back. Tio gonna be all right. He just took a loss. I think Tio gonna be okay. What you think? What you think, Jimmy? You think Tio gonna be a champion again? Y'all can see Tio be a champion at 140. What y'all think in the chat? What y'all think? He said Cambosis versus Haney. Battle of the jabs. I think Haney got a better jab than Cambosis. Cambosis got a good jab, though. He got a great jab, Cambosis. The way he was marking up Teofimo, how he busted up Teofimo's face like that.
with that jab, he couldn't miss, bro. He put that mouse under T.O.'s eye and shit. He was fucking up T.O. with that jab. Busted his face open with that shit. Cambosa, Devin Haney, battle of the jabs. Who got the better jab? Devin Haney jab might be faster. Devin Haney got a good jab. He got a great jab. That's like his best punch. Hell yeah. He said T.O. gonna be champ again. He be all right. My boy Ari said, yes, he gonna be a champion again. That's what I'm saying. He gonna be a champion again. He just took a loss.
Tio gonna be a champ again for sure.
They counting him out though, Jonathan.
Yeah, that's because everybody just, I don't know. They get a little bit like one guy loses one fight and they just give up on him. I don't give up on people that easy. You have one bad fight, man. Don't mean you're done.
Well, that's what the people are saying, man. That's what Rich said. Rich, you think T.O. was done after one loss? I don't think so. Jonathan said he don't think so. I think T.O. gonna be a champion again, man.
Fuck, bro.
I ain't gonna count him out though. Jonathan, man, that's what they're saying. People are saying that T.O. his career is over because he lost one fight.
You told Manny Pacquiao that long, man, he wouldn't have won all 8 belts. And all the times he went all through all those battles, man, you just got to get better. Got to work harder. Got to get smarter.
Work smarter. You think he gonna do it? You think he learned his lesson?
He got to, man. He may even go to some different camps and learn some different techniques. Just get better and better and better. You can't give up, man. You got to go harder, learn more.
All right, boy.
Hey, Rich, he said he don't think T.O. is done. You know, because it sounds like you said T.O. career is over after that one loss.
Look, this is it's not that I think T.O. is trash. The thing that I've been thinking about T.O. is and the worst attribute about him is his whole mental, is his whole mindset, bro. Like the fact that after the fight, he couldn't just say I got bested that night. That nigga tried to come out and say some bullshit like I won 10-2. And then after that, he come out with the excuses. And then after that, I've never seen no shit like this in my life. This nigga put a link to the fucking to an article of somebody, you feel me, making excuses for the nigga in his bio on Instagram, bro. Like, oh yeah, go I lost. Go look at this article that somebody wrote about me making excuses for me, bro. Like that shit weird, bro. Like I really think that this nigga's like mentally not all the way there. And I think it's his pop's fault, bro. I think it's his pop's fault, bro. His pop's on the air talking about all this 10-2 shit and we got cheated and Eddie cheated us and we should have never, like, nigga, you was just on this nigga nuts. Talking about how you was not, how after your contract was up with ESPN, you was gonna come and fuck with Eddie. But now after your son loses, is that the zone cheated you and shit, bro? And that shit is rubbing off on his son, bro. I don't even blame T.O., bro.
You can't be egotistical and get better. I agree with that. You gotta
at all, bro.
Let go of the ego and you gotta go and learn more, or you're gonna fucking never get better.
Like
I agree with
10-2?
you.
Are you serious, bro? That shit was abysmal, bro. He got his
You
ass
can't
beat
be
10-2.
egotistical, that's for sure.
And if you don't, man, I don't see it being
You gotta
good, bro.
you gotta go low. You gotta get low down, and you gotta realize what you failed, and you gotta go in there and fix it, or otherwise you're gonna lose again.
Plus that
And I
140
hope T.O.
versus all
do it.
dogs. He got everybody on 140 at Top Rank, bro. Like I don't know. Man, bro. You got niggas like Zapata up there. Fucking.
You think we could beat Zapata?
No, like that's my point. I don't. That's another thing. He's going up in weight, and he got knocked down and was getting hurt by a nigga who's not even a power puncher, bro. George Kambosos is not known as a puncher. So what about when he starts fighting punchers and shit that are bigger men? And he already think he's something he not, bro. I don't see it being good for T.O., bro. I wouldn't have been saying none of this either if he would have been talking a certain way too. No cap. If he would have talked different after that fight, I would not be saying this. I'd just be like, he just got to move up, and hopefully that do good for him. Hopefully he back in the gym working. But nah, this nigga came out on some other shit. Shit made me respect him less, bro.
So what about the doctor saying Tiafimo had a I guess he almost died. You
Yeah,
know what I
that's
mean?
did T.O. look like he was almost dying when he was interrupting George Kambosos to say some bullshit? No, I don't believe none of that, bro. He did not look like he was dying. That nigga looked like he got his ass beat. I feel like if he had a hole in his neck or whatever the fuck, air in his throat, whatever, I think it's because Kambosos put it there. I don't like why would the doctors that check him pre-fight let him fight with those conditions? You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, it don't make no sense. I don't want to hear it, bro.
So what
This
about
nigga,
like leading up to the fight? Tiafimo said, "Yeah, I'm fighting with an injury. I'm fighting injured and shit." Before the fight, he said that.
yeah, he said that, and then after the fight, it was that he had a fucking hole in the air in the throat. Like, bro, which one is it? He didn't look injured in the fight either, and that's the thing, bro. I'm tired of hearing bullshit, bro. I'm tired of hearing bullshit, bro. If you lose, you lose, bro. You was just calling Deontay Wilder a bitch, and nobody disagreed because that nigga was acting like a bitch, bro. But you're acting like a bitch now, my nigga. It's that simple. Talking about you got a hole in your throat, hole in it, airing it. Like, bro, I don't want to hear none of that shit. You was talking perfectly fine after that fight, bro. Your
But what
interview
about the
made
doctor saying that he had doctor
he could
reports?
he could have paid the doctor to say that bullshit. Bob Arum could have paid the doctor to say that bullshit. McWaters, whoever the fuck it was involved, they could have just paid for anybody to say that. I don't care about that shit, bro. Because the real reason why I don't care is because in the 12th round he didn't look gassed. And after the fight, when he interrupted motherfuckers and was talking that bullshit, he didn't sound like he had a hole in his neck. He didn't, none of that, bro. So I don't believe it.
Damn, for sure. I think T.O. can bounce back. But did T.O. Look like himself in that fight? Would you say that?
Didn't I
Did
tell
he
you?
look like the same guy that fought Loma?
Yes, I told you when he doesn't look, he looked like the same guy that fought Loma in the Loma fight round 7 through 11 when he wasn't coming forward. I told you it ain't got nothing to do with nobody else but T.O. If he's not coming forward, bro, he's not really effective, bro. He tries to fight in the middle of the ring and like this fake ass shoulder roll shit, and it's not polished. It's bad. He's always getting caught. His feet are flat. It's just not good, bro. Like I've been watching this nigga, bro. I've been watching him with the jab in his face, bro. I've been and whoever put the jab in his face is gonna give him problems and stay on his ass the whole time. You're gonna give T.O. big problems, and we seen it. We just seen it live in the flesh. I never thought it would have happened though. No cap.
He got to be true to himself and change that. If you're correct, yeah, he's got to change that.
I think T.O. needs to start fighting like a straight up Mexican, only coming forward, like because that's when he looks good. He coming forward and he damn near leaps forward and throws like these nice ass hooks to the body. I like that, bro. Do that only. All that other shit is gonna have him fucked up. Period, bro. All that trying to shoulder roll shit. That shit dead. Salute to T.O. His pops wasn't telling him shit in the corner and had the nerve to say 10-2 after the fight. That shit was some bullshit, bro. They gonna post a link to the excuses and shit. Ain't nobody.
Hey, but T.O. nice though, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like you still want to see a Devin Haney T.O. fight, or you think that
I wanted to watch Devin fight T.O. because T.O. had the belts, bro. Now I just want to see Devin fight Kambosos because Kambosos got the belts. If they meet up in the future, I don't mind, bro. But no, I'm not really. I never really gave a fuck about nobody. I just want to see undisputed in every division, bro. Every division.
I really don't have a favorite. I mean, I just want people to fight all the best. I've never.
Exactly.
I love. I mean, I kind of have favorites, but not to the point where I don't want the best to fight, and I don't even care who wins or loses it.
I don't give a fuck who wins. As long as these people fight, bro, I'll be happy, bro. Because that's how boxing is gonna be great, bro. The best fighting the best, bro. I don't know if y'all see my comment earlier, but a lot of shit just happened this year to gear mark the best fighting the best, bro. And I honestly feel like this nigga Canelo deciding to go with Makabu, bro, is like putting holes in the best fighting the best, bro. That shit was weird, bro.
Sometimes I just cheer the underdog just to get him to get a little bit motivated, so we have a little bit interesting fight. I really don't care,
It's hot as fuck, boy. I got this heater on. It's been cold as shit where I'm at too. No cap. What's up with my boy Marcus? He said, Rich, we told him, yeah, I'm telling you, the nigga can't fight going back. He can't fight sitting still, and he can't fight coming backwards. He looks shitty with a jab in his face. It's that simple, bro. And the power was not that crazy. He hit Kambosos with hella flush lefts. I mean, with hella flush right hands, hella flush left hands, bro. It's either Kambosos got a granite chin, which I don't think, or T.O.'s power was never what y'all was saying it was, bro. And that's not even a problem, honest to God, because power is not everything. You feel what I'm saying? It's nowhere near everything. You feel what I'm saying? But
what do you think about Loma coming out like he did on last time? He looks like
Yeah,
he's
let's
on a
talk about
vengeance, man.
Loma
Loma looked
though.
like coming out
That
on a
boy fight.
vengeance.
That boy looks sharp. You can't lie.
Nah,
He
yeah,
looked like he
I
wanted
won't
to
lie,
kill
bro.
somebody.
That boy Loma, Loma is nice, bro. Like Loma can box, bro. I just obviously Loma can box, bro. But my only thing is Loma is the guy, right? He's still on the pound for pound list, but he's not fighting champions. There are champions in his division, or there's a champion in his division that couldn't get fights. So why not try to fight the champ? Why are you fighting two back-to-back non-champs when you got a champion and you don't got no belts, but you on the pound for pound list? It's bullshit, bro. But Loma looked great though. Obviously, the nigga can box. I thought he was gonna get Comey out of there. I don't know what he was doing all that talking to the corner shit for if he wasn't gonna get him out of there. That was in
He's
the middle of
playing
the fight.
mind games with the trainer. You know what I'm saying? Try to see if he will bite and stop the fight and shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, he looked great, bro. I would, but look, that happened in round 7. I thought he was gonna get him up out of there. I thought the ref was gonna stop it. That nigga was on wobbly legs. I don't know what happened. That shit was
But
crazy.
T.O. finished him. That showed T.O. You know what I'm saying?
Styles make fights.
I just
T.O.
can't believe.
finished Coleman too, though. So T.O. deserved some credit for that. You know what I mean?
That was 2 years ago, H.
But yeah, that was a good win, though. That's all I'm saying. That was a good knockout. Second round knockout. That was nice.
I'm gonna start giving T.O. See, because the Ring magazine still got niggas like T.O. And Ryan ahead of certain motherfuckers with belts in that division, bro. I don't want to talk about T.O. until he win again. You feel what I'm saying? Like, bro, he ain't fighting right now.
There's only one loss though, Rich. It's cool though. He'll be back though. I'm telling you. Watch, you gonna see.
He could prove me wrong, bro, and come back and do big things in the sport, and I wouldn't be mad at it. I would, bro. T.O.'s a young man, bro. I'm not a hater. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't want to see that nigga like be a bum or nothing like that, bro. But based off of what I've seen from him in the past and how he is still talking, how he posted the link to an excuse, bro. I just don't see it being cool for him, bro. But I would want him to. Shit.
Yeah. So what you thought about Devin Haney's fight with JoJo Diaz? What you thought about that fight?
I think Devin looked great. But look, all right, look. I think Devin looked great, but he was very much so susceptible to that southpaw overhand left and damn near straight left. Damn near anything that came with the left, he was a little bit too susceptible to those left hands. But JoJo's real calculated. JoJo is real nice, bro. I like JoJo Diaz. I like JoJo and I like Isaac Cruz. Those are two good fighters that lost fights that same weekend. You feel me? And they look good. But Devin, he looked good, bro. Like, I don't think he needed to get a knockout because motherfuckers just got their ass beat the week before. So who are we to be like, oh yeah, Devin need to get a knockout when the guy who y'all was saying was the best nigga just got his ass beat? You feel me? So nobody has to do anything when you fighting the best comp, bro.
I mean, shit, he had all the belts. He was on the pound for pound. He beat Loma, so he was the best at that time. Everybody had T.O. as the number one lightweight, though. You know what I'm saying? But you would say Devin Haney because you thought Devin Haney was better. But according to, you know what I'm saying, to the people, you know what I'm saying, they had him number one, though. And that's just the facts.
No, my point. No. I don't got a problem with
I'm just
nobody
glad
else.
Devin Haney got in there and scrapped a little bit.
He was the number one. He beat Loma.
Nah, I mean, bro, yeah. I mean, and that's cool. You know what I'm saying? But that wasn't really my point was, bro. Devin, look, for Devin to go in there That was his third straight, at least 2 division weight world champion that he beat soundly. You know what I'm saying? JoJo looked good. JoJo looked good in round 4, 7, and 12. Those were the 3 rounds where JoJo looked good. I think I gave Joseph Diaz round 7. If I was like, if I did look, because what I noticed when some of these fighters fight, bro, is that Devin, just like with the Linares fight, he'll jump out and win the first 3 rounds easily. He did the same shit against JoJo. He'll come out win the first 3 rounds easily, and then the 4th round come around, the other guy looks better than he did in the other 3 rounds. You know what I'm saying? That came before that, but it's still not like he won. So that's what I'm saying. I don't think he won round 4. I don't think he won round 12. I think he won round 7. You feel what I'm saying? But either way, 9-3, 10-2, 11-1, that's a great win. You know what I'm saying? Especially seeing that shit. Caleb Plant and Canelo was just fighting. I didn't have Canelo blowing him out the fucking water. You know what I'm saying? I didn't have Crawford blowing Porter out the water. You know what I'm saying? So when you beating guys 9-3, that's a sound win. That's you winning 75% of the fight easily. So yeah, I thought Devin looked great, bro. Other than the fact that he was susceptible to those overhand lefts. You feel what I'm saying?
So what you think about Devin Haney versus Tank Davis, who's also a southpaw? And if Tank Davis is able to connect with those same shots that JoJo landed.
I think that if Tank Davis hits but that's another thing too. Devin is he'll fight Tank a little different because Tank is known as a power puncher. JoJo's not even known as a power puncher. But yeah, that's a fair ass thought. If Tank lands certain left hands, especially the way that JoJo was, like those overhand lefts, like in his chin being exposed and shit like that, bro, like that can be a very big problem, bro. But I feel like Devin will be a lot more careful with Tank anyway. But I think that's a way better
No,
thought
didn't
than
blow Plant completely out of the water.
Yeah,
Most of
because
the
you gotta
fights,
understand, like you said, a southpaw with the left getting caught with that. That's Tank's best punch.
Somewhat, yeah. Like I ain't gonna
lie,
lie,
that's Tank money punch. That's how he knocked out Leo with an uppercut with the left.
Yeah, but it ain't gonna be no dumbass uppercut. It'll
Tank
be like
nasty. You know, Tank when he come on now. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney bigger than him,
bro.
but you know what if Tank connects with those shots? That's what you got to think about.
That's what I'm thinking about, and I'm also thinking like Devin literally didn't have to fight JoJo the way he did, bro. He could have fought him a lot differently, and that's where I'm gonna go with that. His styles make fights. I don't think he'll even fight Tank the way he fought JoJo.
Okay, so how did he fight JoJo?
A lot more like trading and a lot of not using the whole ring. Just pretty much like I didn't see Devin use his feet except for when he would either throw the straight right. No, yeah, he would throw a straight right to the body followed by a left hook, and then he'll circle toward JoJo's right hand. You feel what I'm saying? That's the only time. Other than that, he pretty much fought him right in front of him for the most part.
I think Devin was trying just to be more entertaining and try more things and try to get more fans. I think Devin was going to win no matter what. I think he was trying to be the entertaining fighter, and I respect him for getting out of his comfort zone.
I don't like that shit. I think Devin.
I mean, that's what David. I mean, not David, but that's what Zerto did his last fight. You know, he tried to get out of his comfort zone and make a more entertaining fight. He's trying to get the fan base with him. I mean, it's hard to get the fan base when you're just jabbing and running away. You can't. It's hard to do it.
What do you mean running away? Because running away is
not running away, but just keeping the distance, hitting the jabs, closing the distance, getting a 1-2, like tying up, you know, doing it over and over again, and just pulling out the decisions. But if you stay in the pocket and do those kind of things that Devin was doing and Zerto was doing, it's a tougher fight, and it's techniques that are maybe a little bit risky, but you bring in more fans with them. You bring in you get yourself more numbers. You get yourself in the bigger fights. It's more entertaining. I mean, it's hard to do and hard not to get hurt, but that's what they're doing, and I respect that.
I mean, I can respect anybody's what's the name, bro. But like, I ain't gonna lie, all that boring shit. Like, I don't get what could be so boring about watching one guy being so much better than the other guy, where it just looks boring how easy it is for him to just jab and keep a certain distance, jab, come in 1-2, like you said. Like, bro, that shit is not easy to
It's
be
not
that good,
easy,
bro.
but he's already got perfected. So why not work on other skills and try to get good on the inside too? I mean,
Because
if he
all that
can
other shit,
perfect the inside, also get in there and bam, 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 and inside, and maybe in 3 or 4 fights, he's just piecing motherfuckers up in both ways.
I just don't know, bro.
That's
Like,
big money. That's big
I don't
money.
think him. I don't think him trying to fight JoJo on the inside was ever gonna be a good idea, bro. JoJo is a hell of an inside fighter. Actually, JoJo hella good, bro. I actually like the fuck, bro. See, JoJo is a real nigga, bro. Y'all seen what JoJo said after the fight, bro? He didn't disagree with none of the car. I mean, he said he might have thought it was closer, bro, but I don't understand how he thought that. But he
That wasn't
never
that close.
he didn't disrespect him. He just said I lost to the better man, bro. He all the real nigga shit, bro. All the real nigga shit. I like JoJo Diaz, bro.
I
JoJo
mean,
Diaz
I
a
thought it
real
was a
nigga.
fun fight. I thought
It
it was
was.
fun. I
JoJo
enjoyed
looked
it.
good. JoJo looked better than Linares for certain parts. Yeah. Actually, he looked better than Linares. Yeah. But
And
that don't mean he better than him. But it's just styles make fights. You know what I'm saying? That style was a
this
problem that Southpaw.
entertainment industry, you know, you got to do it. You got to get better and better so you can make more money. You know, and it's like it's not. You have to go to a different style when you go pro, and so you can make the money that you need to make.
Oh no,
If you just stay in one perspective, you're not going to make the money you really, really want. You got to go to the inside sometimes. And he did it, and I was impressed. And I think if he works on it a few more fights, he'll be knocking guys out on the inside.
I just don't, bro. I don't think Devin knocked damn near any. Well, I mean, I ain't gonna say anybody out at 135 no more, but I don't think he's knocking people out at 135 no more, bro. I just don't think. I think he's actually too big for 135. And I think once he gets up to 140, and especially 147, I think that's really his natural weight,
You
147.
fill out his frame, you're saying?
Yeah, I think once he fills out his frame, it's gonna be bad for a lot of people, bro. It's gonna be real bad, bro. Like, yeah, bro. And that's another thing, bro. Devin, he is a champion. He's 23 years old. He's defending his belt 4 times. And this is the last fight this last fight is the fight where I literally seen like, oh yeah, he literally can get better in hella places, and that's the scariest part about it, bro. Is
Facts.
that
I agree with that. I totally agree with that. And that's the same thing I'm saying about my fighter, David Morrell, because he's doing the same thing. He's a champion. He got title defenses, bro. He's knocking people out in the first round. He doing his thing. He's a main event fighter. You know, every time he fight, it's sold out in Minnesota. You know what I'm saying? So, man, that kid a problem. You know, for real, for anybody.
It ain't young, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Being young and at the top like this is scary, especially when you humble, bro. And Devin damn near don't got a choice but to be humble, bro, because a lot of people don't want to give him credit. You feel what I'm saying? So he has to be humble. If he and that's literally just how he is, bro. That's what I'm saying. If all these young dudes, bro, I think it's hella talent. That's why I said a lot of these niggas that's like in their mid-30s, I just don't know if they can fuck with certain young niggas, bro, because a lot of these young dudes are very talented, bro. Like, I think the talent really jumped up in this new generation right now. These guys, it's like 22 to like 26. Like, I can name 5 fighters that are nice as fuck between that age, like really nice. That if they was getting opportunities, they would be beating a lot of motherfuckers, bro, at a
Like
young
who?
age. Shit, you already know Devin, Shakur, Boots, David Benavidez, this young dude Morrell. Shit, I'll even throw in. Oh yeah, Jared Anderson. I'll throw in Boots Innocent. I mean, not Boots Innocent. Virgil Ortiz in there and shit. I haven't really watched this nigga Morrell fight yet, bro.
He the
But
coldest one. He the best one to me. I mean,
yeah.
Devin Haney good too, but Morrell really knocking niggas out. Like, he could box and do all of that
He
shit.
hurts
You know,
people.
he got that Cuban style. Haney good too. Haney beat some good niggas. Like, he got some good wins for sure. You know, Morrell is cold though. Like, the way he do it, he get you up out of there quick, like knockout after knockout. first round shit, you know. So, you know, I like Boots too, though. I think Boots is cold. To me, right now, it would be between Morrell, Boots, Shakur, Haney, Virgil Ortiz, Benavidez. He 25 now.
Nah, he
Benavidez,
24.
he good. You know,
But that's still
Benavidez
hella young.
good.
That's hella. I didn't know. I
Yeah,
thought Benavidez
Benavidez
was
for
30,
sure.
bro. I thought
Hell yeah,
Benavidez was
Benavidez
30 years
cold. That
old,
nigga.
bro.
Yeah, he good. Yeah, but I like Keyshawn Davis. He look good too. From what I
Keyshawn,
seen.
shit, I forgot about Keyshawn. Yeah.
What
Like,
about
but I gotta
Zerto,
see him
man,
again,
going
bro.
in there and changing his
Keyshawn
style,
nice.
try to make it more entertaining his last fight,
Oh yeah,
man.
Zerto.
He fucking took a
Zerto too
lot of
high.
But
risks.
he older though,
He took
man.
a lot of fucking
We
risks
talking
out
about
there.
young fighters though, because Zordo in his 30s now. I think you know what I'm saying. He might
Yeah.
be 30 now, but I mean, I like Keyshawn Davis, man. He good for sure.
I gotta
And that
see. I
last
think
fight
they
of
gonna fast
Zerto,
track
he
him.
took a lot of
Hold on,
risks. He just
Jonathan.
went
Hold on,
bang with the
Jonathan.
guy.
What'd you say, Rich?
I think they gonna fast track Keyshawn, but I just want to see him in those. I gotta wait, but I'm behind him, most definitely behind him. I like his attitude. I was watching an interview with the nigga, and they was talking to him, and then they said something. He was like, "Oh yeah, my brother too." Called his brother over to the interview. That's real nigga shit. You can't really that type of shit is just real nigga shit, bro. I think Keyshawn real. I think he can fight. I'm high on Shakur. Shakur talks highly of him. So yeah, I think Keyshawn nice. Yeah, I watched him in the Olympics. Yeah,
Yeah,
that nigga nice.
yeah. So Virgil Ortiz. Who else? Oh, there go my boy Lalo. What's good, Lalo boxing?
What's popping, man? What's up? What's up with everybody?
What's good?
What's up?
Yeah,
What's
man. We
going
just
on,
talking
man?
about the young fighters, man. I think Benavidez is one of the best. I like Morrell. You know, I think, you know, that's gonna be the super fight right there in the future. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez said he will fight him in the future for sure. And Morrell said he want that fight right now. So whenever they meet up, that's gonna be the fight to really see who's the best. You know what I'm saying? I think that's the fight. But I like fighters like that. Boots Ennis. I like Jabron Ennis, David Benavidez, David Morrell. You know, man, I think Virgil Ortiz as well. Shakur Stevenson, a good boxer. Devin Haney, another good boxer. You know, a lot of those guys. I think those are the top guys for me. Keyshawn Davis. I like Jared Anderson too.
Who? Jared Anderson, boy, that nigga moves like a super middleweight on my life. Oh man, Jared
And Mark
Anderson is a
Castro
problem.
looked like he good too. Mark Castro coming up. I like him.
Jared Anderson hits
And
hard, man. That
Diego
dude.
Pacheco. You know, I like Diego Pacheco. Who
He's
else?
real young, bro.
Man, it's a lot of good ass talent, man, up and coming, bro.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
young talent, bro. That young talent is finna really bring boxing back. As long as these niggas not pussy and want to fight the best, the sport could be great again. No
Yeah,
question.
Xander Zayas too. And you can't forget
Oh
about
yeah,
Edgar
Xander
Berlanga.
Zayas.
I still like Berlanga too. You know what I mean? I like Berlanga.
Berlanga.
And T.O., even though T.O. got a loss, T.O. still one of the best. He only 24.
Is Josue Vargas still one of the best?
Yeah, but he never beat Loma though. That's the thing. T.O., you know what I'm saying? And he wasn't knocked out. Vargas is good. He's still good for real, but he never beat nobody to be one of the best though. That was his first big fight.
That's 100. That's 100. He did lose his step up fight. Most definitely did. I did not see that coming either.
Yeah. But
Not
I
in
was
that fashion.
really proud of Gilberto Ramirez going out there and just bang with somebody, try to get his name out there, try to get a better fight. You know, he always been like just like picking his shots, but he's like, hell with it, man. I'm gonna go throw down with some people, and I'm gonna get somebody to want to fight a big fight. You know, you got to do it sometimes, man. You can
My boy
just
Zerto.
yeah, you got to throw down with somebody like he did last time. That's what he did. He went and said, I'm going to just throw down with somebody and
So what he
so I
look
can get a
like
better
though?
fight.
Because I know
Bruh.
you've been hyping him up though. You've been hyping up Zordo. So what did he do? Like, I mean, I
He
know he
just went
got the
down and
stoppage.
throw down
He
with
got the
somebody.
stoppage.
Bro, he got
But
the stoppage late, but he should have stopped that nigga way earlier fighting a way. See, and that's what you saying.
that's a
You saying
Cuban
that
though.
He
you
threw
saying
down for
no.
entertainment.
That
That's what I'm
Cuban has some
saying.
skills though.
Nah,
That dude right
all
there.
that, bro,
He
that
threw
Cuban
down for
nigga had no
entertainment. He's
skills,
like,
bro.
dude, I'm going to throw
But he was
down
older
and
though.
just got to
He had some skills
entertain.
back in the day. He was just old when Zordo fought him. But that dude
Bro,
did have some skills though.
Zerto could have got him out of there way earlier if he would have been fighting with a higher RQ. All that like higher entertainment value shit almost got him like stopped and shit. Like he was getting hit with certain overhand rights that anybody could have saw coming because he was in there trying to make a so-called entertaining fight. It would have been more entertaining
But he
if
didn't
he
get no
outboxed him.
name. He didn't get no name, so he just went the other way. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna go throw down and try to get a name. It's everybody ignoring him, so he just went out there and throw down. I mean, maybe somebody will fight him now.
Yeah,
I
for
like to see
sure.
him and Bivol.
Bivol, okay, yeah. Hey,
The
it's about
crowd
to.
going crazy. That's what he's
You gotta,
trying to
yeah.
do.
I want to see him get a belt though, man, Zordo, man. So when Benavidez or Morrell move up, they can fight Zordo for a belt, man. So he gotta go get a
Oh,
belt.
Morrell making
that's
168.
pretty
Morrell
intense.
making 168 easy.
Yeah, easy. That's what his manager said today.
I watched the weigh and he weighed in 167. So yeah, he making that bitch easy.
He's sharp though. And he with Ronnie Shields out there in Houston, so he might be training with the Charlo brothers, getting some sparring in with them. That's gonna be some good work. So that's good. Now he got a real trainer with him, man. It's over with, man. He a beast.
Oh
But
shit!
Benavidez
Morrell and that.
is a beast too, though. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I want to see him fight, man. That's what I want to see. Benavidez is a beast too.
Hey, I got a funny question, but it ain't really funny because I'm dead ass. What you want to see? I want to see Billy Joe and Caleb Plant fight, bro.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. That's a big money fight because they both fought Canelo and Caleb Plant. He's a star in America. That's what I want from Morrell. I want him to fight fucking Caleb Plant. He ranked number 3 in the WBA. Caleb Plant. Hell yeah.
Why Benavidez and Plant ain't talking about fighting, bro? Like I want to see the best fight the best, bro. No cap.
I think they did say that now. Caleb Plant, he's a star now. After he fought Canelo, man, everybody know him. So that's money involved. Whoever fight Caleb Plant gonna get some money. So, to fight Caleb Plant, bro. Caleb Plant is a major player.
Oh yeah, most definitely. Like I'm not even gonna lie to y'all, boy. I think Billy Joe is still a player too, but I don't think that nigga even want to box no more.
You think is he gonna retire or what? Did he say he was gonna retire?
That nigga was talking some Chris Eubank or retirement shit, and that shit weird as hell. Like I ain't gonna lie, he was talking crazy about Dubois after he quit with the same injury, and ever since then that nigga been acting real different, bro. But I like Billy Joe. I think he can fight. I want to see him fight with these other top guys because they ain't never fought.
You think he gonna fight somebody or what? Or you think like
Probably
what's up?
Not. Probably not, honest to God.
Man, just after one loss, like damn, that's crazy. So the dude retired after a loss. That's crazy.
He made enough money for him. I guess he feel like he made enough money to just never fight again. I don't know.
Did he say that or what? Like, is that what he on because he lost to Canelo? That's crazy. Why he don't keep fighting?
I had seen. I think I read somewhere that the nigga said like he'll either fight Eubank for $5 million or he wasn't fighting, and I was just like, bro, that's weird, bro. Like,
dang, I want to see Morrell fight him. Come on now, Billy Joe. He's a major player in this shit. That's another one. He got the whole UK with him. He got the whole UK, and then he fought Canelo. That shit did numbers, man. They did have like 60,000 people at that fight, man.
I think they had like 78,000. That was
78,000, something like that. Yup. And I was with Billy Joe Saunders, man. God damn.
That was a good little fight too while it lasted. I liked that fight too.
Yeah. Hey, you fuck with Edgar Berlanga though?
No. And I was gonna say I would like to see Morrell in there against the nigga that just gave Berlanga fits, but I really don't at the same time. That's why I want to see Morrell fight Durrell, because if he beat Durrell, then I say fuck it. He can fight whoever in the fucking division at all.
But Durrell said that he was gonna retire, right? He said he will only fight Canelo or he was gonna retire. That's what he said.
Oh, he said that?
Yeah, Anthony Durrell. That's what he said. He said he only looking for a Canelo fight. He looking for a Canelo payday. If not, he gonna retire.
I don't even think he deserves.
He gonna get that boy hurt, man. He done. He done with boxing. He ain't trying to get knocked out like that. And I like Durrell too.
Well, he gonna get smoked. He gonna get blazed. I'm telling you, hey, that boy Morrell though, Rich. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling that nigga cold, bro. That nigga, look, his amateur record 130, only 2 losses, bro. Number 1, bro. Man, I'm telling you, look with Devin
Morrell
Haney,
threw in the towel last
nigga,
time,
with
didn't
Devin
he?
Haney, nigga, I told niggas in the very beginning,
Porter
I
threw in
told
the
them
towel. I
Devin Haney
saw
was
it.
that dude from the very, very beginning. First one, I was saying Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney. Now look at him. He look like damn near one of the biggest stars in boxing, and that nigga is a champion. And everybody know Devin Haney. Now look, I'm telling you, with Morrell, same thing, bro. Morrell, some people say his upside might be better than Devin Haney because he got that power, get you up out of there, you know. And Jaron Ennis, look, Jaron Ennis cold, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that boy nice. I like
Yeah,
Jaron Ennis. That
I
boy
like
the
this.
truth.
Jerron Ennis, like I said, bro, he's a 160-pound nigga. Like I literally think he can fight at one anyway, 147 through 160 right now. I feel like if he went up to 68, it would be pushing it. But like he makes 147 easily. The nigga already said he wasn't leaving until he had everybody belts. That's a scary nigga, bro. Like I wouldn't when Sean Porter said, I'll retire first. I mean, that was just Sean Porter being a real nigga, bro. He was saying what all these other niggas that's still fighting would never say. They would never say, I'm not fighting Jerome, but that's what they knowing in their head. I'm not fighting that nigga, bro. That nigga is 5'10" with a 74-inch arm reach, but he's big, bro. But he makes the weight easily. That means he's not drained. He's not drained. I don't get how he's not drained. Maybe he is drained. I don't know, bro. This shit is crazy, though. Boots is nice. He's a problem. I've been telling y'all, though. I've
Maybe
been
he
Yeah,
eats
saying.
for
the
sure.
watermelon after he gets down. I
Yeah,
don't know.
yeah, he good for sure, man. That boy nice. I like him. You know, I think Benavidez is good too, though. I can't deny Benavidez is good, though. You know, he's real good. I think that
Yeah.
fight with Morrell and Benavidez is gonna be one of the best fights in boxing. I can't wait for that one. And hey,
You
look,
talking
we
about the
starting that shit
rematch, bro?
right here, my nigga. Watch, we gonna get Morrell on the show, man. Morrell and them for real, they fucking with a nigga, man. For real,
No,
they
I
already
seen that. I
see it.
seen that.
Yeah, they fucking with it. They gonna come through for sure. You know what I'm saying? So you
Yo,
already
H.
know. You already know. Watch, I'm telling you, man. We gonna take that kid to the top, and I think everybody agree. Like with him, everybody agree that he good. Everybody like him. You know what I'm saying? So that's the fighter, bro. I'm telling you, that's the fighter, bro. Ain't
Fuck,
nobody
bro.
even fucking with him. Niggas ain't fucking with Morrell. They don't even know who he is. Like we putting him on, man. Come on, man. This kid going to the top. For real. From the bottom to the top, man. Straight out of Cuba. And you know them Cubans, they nice. Them niggas nice with that boxing shit. Them niggas, come on, man.
No,
Them
yeah, they
boys
are.
cold. Lara and them. That's how Devin Haney really boxed like a Cuban, nigga. I swear.
Hell no. Hell no. He don't
Low
fight like
key,
a
he
Cuban.
do. He do kind of box like them Cuban niggas. He do.
I mean,
Bill
bro,
Haney
look,
even
that's
said
the
that
thing.
though. He
That's the
said it.
thing, bro.
They be studying that La Finca, that Cuban style. He said it. But go ahead though.
It ain't no park. Hey, nah. The slick black American style ain't like the Cuban style. The Cuban style,
It's
it's a little
similar
different.
though.
It's most definitely similar. They damn near the most similar styles for sure. Like in boxing, like most definitely the most similar because it's
It's
like
similar.
it's a lot of it has a lot to do with everything
Devin
but
Haney
being a
do
crazy
box like a
power.
Cuban though. He do. He studied
Nah,
Cuban boxing La Finca. They study that,
Cubans are
bro.
hungry,
Bill
man. They're
Haney said
really
that.
hungry.
He's influenced by the Cuban style La Finca. And Bill Haney said that, bro. He
Devin fight
said
like
it.
a slick black American, bro.
He got a Cuban style for sure. He got a Cuban. It's kind of like Lara. That's how he kind of was boxing against, especially JoJo. He kind of was boxing like Lara a little bit.
Nah, if he was boxing like Lara, then JoJo wouldn't have won a round, and that was my point. Like he can't like the Cubans kind of don't swing enough, bro. They don't swing enough, and Devin swing hella much. That's my only thing.
But they
That be
do though too, though. I swear to God, they do. Look at Ugas. He kind of remind me of Ugas a little bit, Haney. But Haney moved more than Ugas because Ugas is older. But they say, oh, Ugas ain't got no power and none of this and shit. Haney he's similar to Ugas to me. When he be at welterweight, he be similar to like a Ugas type of nigga.
I think
Morrell
Haney at
got a lot of
welterweight is gonna
power,
be
man.
fucking strong, bro. I think that nigga's gonna be strong,
Morrell's
bro.
a smasher.
I think he be outboxing niggas like Ugas at welterweight and shit, winning world titles. I could see him doing that
When you
shit.
get hit by
So you don't think that
Morrell,
the weight
you
cut is
don't want
giving
to
him
go back
problems?
in, man.
At what, at 135?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a little bit, yeah.
Like I could see him not having to lose a little bit more muscle, 5 pounds worth of muscle, bro, and that shit. And I can see that shit being good for his chin too, even though he be getting hit flush. Like JoJo hit him flush on the chin like 4 times, like not cheek shots, not jaw shots, chin shots. Those put niggas down, no cap. Like I think he got a strong chin too. That's another thing, bro. Like it's just hella shit, bro. I think that extra
Do
5.
you think he was hurt by JoJo? Somebody said they thought he was hurt against JoJo.
I think JoJo hurt him to the body 2 times. I didn't see him get hurt to
For
the head.
real,
He
that's
hit him a
crazy.
little bit.
I
A
heard
little bit.
He young though. You gonna get nicked up a little bit, so
Not
I
too
don't
bad.
know.
And him
He was hurt
getting
a little bit.
like, bro, like I said, like I didn't see it to the head, but I think JoJo hit him with 2 like left hands to the body that made him cave in most definitely, and he was on his bike after that for the next 5 seconds, bro. But I don't think, like, I think Devin was hurt against Linares most definitely. He was most definitely hurt against Linares, bro. But JoJo, I didn't see it
He was
to the body.
outboxing him though. He was outboxing JoJo for sure. You know, but he was getting caught with some big shots, and
Big left,
JoJo was catching them clean, like
big
flush,
left hand, big
flush
left
and
hand.
shit. That's not good.
Nah, but you gonna deal with that, bro. Joe, you got to think about how much JoJo
But
was
not
catching
clean
niggas
like
like
that though, Rich. That's like nigga getting hit with a nigga best shot like a
that was
couple of
like
times.
that was
Hit him
his
a couple
first
of times
southpaw.
like that. He
That
kept
was his
catching him.
first southpaw, and
When you
JoJo
hit
is
to the
like a
body,
come
a
forward
couple like
Mexican.
that, too.
No, he hit him in the like right in the solar, like right on the belly button. I seen him cave his body in like twice, like good body shots. But JoJo is hella. He's a come forward pressure fighter, but it's hella calculated, hella technical. He throw nice ass punches, like hella calculated. JoJo is nice, bro. You feel me? Like JoJo just beat the shit out of Fortuna. He had
It's
Tevin
hard to
Farmer
hit
looking.
Devin to the head. It's better to just go to the body with Devin, but so slick.
Nah, shit, that straight left hand, that boy JoJo damn near JoJo, man. I'm gonna tell you, bro, I wasn't liking that shit. He was getting hit by JoJo with that left hand a little too much. I wasn't feeling it, bro. But also know that if he would have fought him a certain way, he wouldn't have got hit at all with none of that shit.
So what you think is next for Devin Haney? The Cambosis? You think Cambosis is gonna happen?
I think if he can't get Cambosos, and no, do I think Cambosos is gonna happen? It just depends. I think it should happen. I think there's no reason why it shouldn't. If you got fighters that, man, it shouldn't. It needs to happen. But if it don't, I think that nigga should leave 135, bro. I ain't gonna lie, like, or fight Loma or Tank. But I don't know if that'll happen. I think the most plausible option is Cambosos. I think that's the most realistic one. And if it don't happen, I just think he needs to go up to 140. Because all that cutting weight shit, I'm curious to see this nigga at 140.
Man, I think that Cambosis fight might happen though.
I hope it do shit.
Something telling me that fight might happen though, man.
Hey, you seen that nigga tell him, nigga, I'll fight you on Jupiter, nigga. Fuck you thought. This shit is not a game. He told him.
And then you see what you see Loma on it. He said he want to go to Australia to
Fight's
fight.
about to start in 10 minutes.
Loma instead of trying to fight Comey, he should have been trying to fight Devin, bro. He was number 1 in the WBC, bro. That's my problem with Loma. Why are you number 1 in the WBC and you're not petitioning to fight the champ? Why?
Because he want to fight Cambosis.
No, I'm talking about when he fought Comey. I'm talking about before you got a fight with Comey, right after you.
Because what it caused? You had you know what I'm saying, Jojo Diaz. He was the mandatory.
That fight didn't get made till fucking what was that? I was in Arizona. That was December the 1st. Yeah, that was December 1st.
Oh, he could have petitioned to put pressure on him, though. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what he should have did, bro. Don't you believe that all contenders should be on champs' asses? It shouldn't have to be the other way around. Devin having to call out motherfuckers is it's ass backwards. It doesn't happen in the sport. Since the beginning, bro, champions have been the ones being chased by contenders. When it's the other way around, when you got Boo Boo Andre having to get at Munguia, his mandatory to fight him, it should never be that way. It should never be that way, bro. That shit is like alternate reality type shit. That's like some weird shit. Opposite day type shit.
Yeah, for sure though. But yeah, Devin Haney did his thing though. I ain't gonna lie, man. He looked good in there, but to me, he looked like one of them Cuban boxers. Like he got kind of like that Cuban style for sure though. And Bill Haney confirmed it because they studied that La Finca style. You know what I'm saying? He said Devin Haney was influenced by that Cuban style, and I see some similarities, man. You know what I mean? That's what I seen. He did what he had to do. He outboxed him. He outpointed him. You know what I'm saying? And that was a good win. Now Devin Haney got a solid resume. And he want to fight Kambosos. It looked like that fight might happen. And if Devin Haney get that Kambosos fight, man, if he beat Kambosos, Devin Haney gonna be the youngest undisputed champion ever. He'll make history, bro. So, man, hopefully he can get that fight. I hope he can get that fight, man. I want to see him be great. He gonna be on the pound for pound list if he beat Kambosos. Kambosos, he's on the pound for pound list right now. You know that. After he beat Tio, they put him on a pound for pound. And some people say he's undisputed. Some people say he not. And you got some people that say he undisputed. He said he undisputed though. He said that.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. What's the name asked him, and that nigga said, I don't really care about all that." And that's just like, bro, keep that same energy when the next person asks you, because the next person asked him, and he was like, "Yeah, I'm undisputed," and that's cool. You can say that, but why you didn't tell Devin that, bro? Why you didn't tell Devin that? You should have told Devin you was undisputed. They would have got into it about that shit, bro. He kept it copacetic in front of Devin and them, bro. And I like Kambosos. I like Kambosos, bro. Like, I think he can fight, bro. He way better than I thought he was. Way better. He disciplined. You seen the way he had his chin tucked the whole time, bro?
Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I see the zone, they pushing for that fight though. And you see what Kambosos and Devin Haney, they talking about fighting. They ain't got, you know what I'm saying, none of that bullshit. When Tio, man, there was so many things that Haney had to do to get the fight with Kambosos. Like they negotiated it, you know what I'm saying? Like it's cool.
Kambosos said Devin had to look good, and then before Lomachenko fight, he was saying how he was looking forward to fighting Lomachenko afterwards, bro. I ain't gonna lie, Kambosos kind of looked like he trying to start some bullshit too, but I'm not gonna say it yet. I'm gonna let him do it first.
First pop, bro.
Hey, but H, would you be mad if he don't fight Devin?
Shit, what he gonna do? He gonna fight Loma instead? Go fight Loma? Well, I'd be mad because I like Devin Haney though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I would be. You know what I mean? Because I'm a Devin Haney fan. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, Devin, man, I want to see Devin Haney be great though. An American fighter. You know what I'm saying? That's still my nigga, man. Bill Haney, them. Yeah, man, for sure. That's my boy, man. I want to see Devin Haney make history, bro. I want to see Devin Haney be undisputed. Why not? He deserve it, man. He want to fight. He pushing for it. He did all the right things, man. He kept that same energy with Tio. You know what I'm saying? When Tio was the baddest man on the block, Haney pulled up on him. With Loma, the same thing. And now with Kambosos, no matter who had the fucking belts, he wanted to fight him. So come on, man. You got to give Haney his credit, though. At least give him that much, bro. And he want to fight. That's all he want to do is fight. So you got to give it to him. He deserved it, bro. He worked his way up. He earned his shot. He earned it, bro. He got it the hard way. Haney's taking them tough fights, man. With Linares, you feel me? Linares was a top 10. A top 10. And so
he
was...
Still is. He still is.
He's starting to take the tough fights.
And so was Jojo Diaz. Jojo Diaz was the mandatory.
Still
and it's only tough fights from now on.
Hey, is Comey still
only
in top 10?
Tough fights from now on.
You said who? Comey? I think he might be. I don't know.
He might be. Comey as a top 10. I don't got Nakatani as a top 10. I got Cruz as a top 10. I mean, I guess I would have Tio as a top 10 if he was still at 35. I don't think he had 35 no more, bro. My point is, all Devin Haney opponents are still in the top 10. You feel what I'm saying, bro? It's a lot of these motherfuckers that niggas is beating.
He worked his way up, no doubt, though. So even Kambosos, he said he want to fight Devin Haney, man. Like I said, if Devin Haney get that fight And if Devin Haney beat Kambosos, that gonna make Devin Haney a legend, bro. He make history. Youngest undisputed champion. You feel me? Pound for pound, man, he working his way up. Let's see if he can get that fight. He got to get that fight, though. You know, Kambosos sound like he wanted to fight, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, that nigga started
Sound like
saying
he want to
weird
fight.
shit. That nigga was saying some shit like, nigga, I want to see who's the most exciting and all this other weird shit, bro. Like, why you don't want to fight for all the belts, bro? So you can become, like, even if you don't win the fight, bro, like, same with Devin, even if you don't win, same with anybody. If you don't win the undisputed fight, you're one of a select few people who even took place in an undisputed fight. You feel what I'm saying, bro? You got to be wanting to do that shit, bro. If you're not wanting to do that, then why are you boxing, bro?
I mean, what you think about the Loma fight? You think he gonna fight Loma? You think Kambosos and Loma gonna do something or what?
I think, shit, I don't
Because
know, bro.
Loma's still a big name. You can't deny that. Loma and
Loma,
then international and shit in Australia. Loma, you know what I'm saying? But Devin Haney a big name too. So, you know, some people
Loma,
feel like Loma, they say it's more of a threat than Devin Haney. Some people feel like Loma is better than Haney. What you think about that?
I mean, bro, that's cool, bro. But like, those same people are not telling Loma, who's #1 in the WBC, to petition to take Devin's belt, bro. Like, I don't care if you think he'll win. That's a regular opinion. You feel what I'm saying? Just like me thinking Devin will win is a regular opinion. You feel me? But can we at least both be calling for the fight, my nigga? One person is saying, "Oh, Devin isn't. He hasn't even fought anybody when he's trying to." And I'm saying, bro, can we just make the fucking fight? I don't care who hasn't fought who. Shit, Kambosos hadn't really fought nobody before he beat up Tio. What did that matter when he got in the ring with Tio?
So, what you think about people saying that Lomachenko right now is the #2 lightweight? That #1 is Kambosos, and some people say Devin Haney is #2. Some people got Loma over Devin Haney. What you think about that?
I mean, I don't care about it. Devin is a champ. He really can't even really be in those type of rankings, bro. No matter what, if you a champ, I got you better than whoever is under you, bro. Especially, like, I can never. Why would I say Loma is better than Devin if he's not a champ and he could be petitioning to fight Devin and he's not doing it? He's refused to do it.
Mm-hmm. So you pretty much you saying because Devin Haney is a champion and the Devin Haney is undefeated, that would make him better than Lomachenko.
Nah. I actually think that Devin is the best fighter at 135.
But Kambosos is #1 though.
I guess if we want to say Kambosos is the most important because he got all three of the belts.
Not about most important. He beat Tio, and Tio was the man that beat the man. And you know they got Kambosos on the pound for pound list right now. Even DAZN got it. He's not even a DAZN fighter. They pound for pound. They had Kambosos top 10. Yeah, they got Kambosos top 10 pound for pound right now.
Kambosos can be the #1 lightweight on paper. Do I got him beating Devin? Fuck no. But he can be #1 on the list. I don't give a shit. I want to see that nigga want to fight. That's all I want to see.
He said he will fight though. You know, and look, I interviewed his trainer. He said Kambosos said that he want to fight Devin Haney to, you know, clear up that undisputed shit. He said he do want to do that. So we'll see. He keeps saying Devin Haney name though. He keep bringing up Devin Haney name. He called out Devin Haney after his fight with Tio. You know, so you know it's all good, man.
We should
probably gotta wait and see. Gotta wait. Just be patient, because you remember nobody even thought Devin Haney was gonna get that JoJo Diaz fight, and then Ryan Garcia got injured and shit. You know what I'm saying? And Devin Haney got that JoJo fight. You never know what can happen in boxing.
Yeah, that's 100. I want that fight. I want all, and you know what other undisputed fight I really want. Other than that, of course, I want the Usyk. Of course, I want 147 to go undisputed. You feel me? But I really want that 122-pound undisputed too. That Fulton versus
MJ.
Yeah, MJ, bro. That boy, he can box too. I want undisputed at 122.
What's good, Puro? What's good?
What up, H? What up, Rich?
What's up, Puro?
So, Rich, what you got to say for those that say Kambosos is already undisputed? And if he fight Loma, it's gonna be for an undisputed fight.
If people think that Kambosos is undisputed, then I'm done. I don't argue that. I can't. I don't say nothing to those type people. I ain't gonna lie.
But I'm saying that's what Kambosos like. He going around saying he's undisputed, and then after the fight with Lomachenko and Richard Comey, you know they asked Lomachenko, what are you gonna do next? Are you gonna fight Kambosos for the undisputed? They pushing it on ESPN like that would be an undisputed fight between him and Kambosos. And what you think about that?
I mean, on ESPN, they gonna make it whatever they. I think ESPN personally has a vendetta against this nigga Devin, but not ESPN Bob, obviously, bro. But
what about the WBC when they say it? They say he's undisputed.
I told y'all the other day, I can't talk. I'm done talking about that shit. The WBC.
Okay, I'm just saying that's because that's what people are saying. You know. So
I can't have those. I don't have.
Yeah, because they. You know what the WBC and what they say. I believe Puro. He's one of the ones that believe that Kambosos is undisputed already, and you know what I'm saying. So.
But it is what it is, bro. Shit, man. Fuck arguing.
You know what I mean? So
about that shit,
that's how boxing is right now.
As long as you pushing for the fight, man, I don't give a shit. As long as you Kambosos, fuck it. We can say Kambosos is undisputed. I mean, the records don't show it. You know what I'm saying? But as long as he want to fight Devin, I don't give a shit.
Hey, man, Devin earned it though. I'll tell you what. Like shit. Before, I didn't think he earned it, but at this point, he earned it, man. It's really up to Kambosos now, man, to get the fight.
For
if
sure.
They don't have him.
For sure, but Puro also had JoJo beating Devin Haney in that fight. He thought JoJo won that fight, right? So,
Rich knows.
So, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. Me and Puro.
But like I said, it don't matter it don't matter what I mean. It matters what the judges say.
Yeah, but who you got in the fight between Devin Haney and Tank, Puro?
Tank.
Okay. What about Devin Haney and Kambosos?
50-50, but I'll 50-50. I don't know who.
I got Haney in that one. I think Haney can edge it out though. It'll be a close fight though.
If they put a gun in my head, I would lean Haney as well. But like because there's still that unknown about Kambosos. If like it was a fluky win against T.O., it all depends on how he looks in his next fight. For me personally.
Yeah, for sure. So, what about Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis? Who you got in that one?
Ooh, no, I got Regis easily. If I can knockout, like 9th round knockout. Nothing against Devin. It's just he ain't ready for somebody like Regis.
I got Devin Haney over Regis, so
yeah,
I think Haney it's possible he could outbox him, but I want to see how Devin Haney take his power. Because Regis, he's another southpaw, just like JoJo, and JoJo was landing the left. Now, what if a Regis is landing those same punches? Does Regis have the power to drop Haney or hurt him? You know what I mean? If he catch him, But I think Devin Haney has the ability to outbox him. That's what I think with the jab and shit.
I think he can outbox him. I think he can outbox him definitely.
Yeah, that's what I think. With that type of Cuban style that he got, I think Devin Haney could outpoint him.
I could see that happening, but not at this. Like at this moment.
Fight Xmas Bash.
Who this?
Oh, that's Jonathan.
Oh, what up, Jonathan?
Can he take his power though? That's you think? I think obviously you pick Regis by knockout, so you think Regis got the power to knock him out?
Yeah. No, I think it definitely does. I think it's obviously with it being a southpaw. Like I would say at least a couple more like top 10 wins under Devin's belt. Then that's a 50-50 fight. But right now, yeah, I would lean towards Regis.
For sure. For sure. Who you got in that one, Jonathan? Devin Haney or Regis? Regis Prograis.
Oh, I probably have Devin Haney squeezing out a decision. But are you watching the fights on ESPN Plus, H?
The Maloney fight?
Yeah, they just came on it right now. The card did.
Yeah, I might put it on. Yeah, probably. You watching
Yeah,
it?
they got some heavyweights fighting. Just a double header, they said.
He said he got some fights on
oh shit
ESPN right Plus. Maloney, you know the twin brothers from Australia, the Maloney brothers who fought Joshua Franco.
Yeah, I didn't know they were even fighting, man. Fuck, I'm gonna put them on right now.
Yeah, but who you got in there, Rich? Devin Haney or Regis?
Like I said, at 140, I think Devin is gonna be able to take punches better, and I feel like if Regis presents himself as a threat power wise, Devin is gonna box with him a certain way. Yeah, I think Devin will just outbox him. I think Devin can damn near outbox everybody.
And Regis, he went to Devin Haney's last fight against JoJo. He was there, so I know they cool and shit, they friends or whatever, but Regis, he called out Devin Haney recently, so that's a fight that can happen. That's a fight that should happen, but he got some good fights at 140.
They'll probably fight at 140, honest to God.
Huh?
They'll probably fight at 140.
Yeah. But Regis do got some power now, so he is a southpaw, just like JoJo Diaz was as well. He was at that fight.
I thought he'd be Josh Taylor.
He'll use that same style as JoJo did against Haney. Watch.
Regis can fight, but Regis don't fight like JoJo. Hell no, I don't think so.
I'll try to use that same style to put the pressure on him and try to, land the big shots on him, try to knock him out.
I don't think they fight similar either.
Yeah, they different for sure. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, but they're both southpaws. That's what I'm saying. They both are southpaws.
Guy looking skinny as fuck.
They both are southpaws. That's what I'm saying. Regis and JoJo.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, shit, man. And as a southpaw, that'd be
Regis gonna bring that pressure on Devin Haney for sure.
But hey, man, that would be a great fight, though. Actually, I like that fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight right there. There's a couple of fights for Devin Haney at 140. You got that dude from Uzbekistan. You got Sander Martin. Sander Martin who beat Mikey Garcia. Yeah,
Sander Martin that get broke off. Bro.
We got 3 fights tonight.
That's a good fight. Sander Martin, he can box, bro.
I know. I leaned Devin on that fight, man. But fucking Sander Martin, man, he impressed me with the boxing skills.
Sander Martin tried boxing with Devin, he's gonna get broke off, bro. That'll be a knockout, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Devin don't got that kind of power, man. But you never know. I mean, shit.
Devin is drained at 35. I think Devin has good. I think Devin's power at 140 is gonna be great. I ain't gonna lie. I don't think he's gonna knock nobody out at 35. I think he taking too much out of it.
So we'll see.
Well, there's bigger guys at 140 though, so usually when you move up in weight, it's harder to knock people out. Usually people, they you know what I'm saying, like Mayweather, when he was at 130, that's when he was really knocking people out.
I know, but Mayweather also, he was knocking niggas out at 47 too. Sharmba Mitchell, Henry Bruce Ellis, like Ricky Hatton. He was knocking niggas out at 47 too. It's really that he had brittle hands, bro. But Montana Love, he was at 35 now, knocking shit out at 40. He blitzing shit. The extra weight on him is helping him out, bro. It could happen, or the power.
Yeah, but he's not at a championship level though of Montana Love yet.
That's on it, but he wasn't at a championship level at 35 either, though.
Yeah, I feel you though, but Devin Haney fighting like champions. He gonna be fighting top guys. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be fighting guys like Regis and shit. And Regis, he been in there with Josh Taylor. And Josh Taylor couldn't knock him out, couldn't even drop him. So I don't see him knocking out no Regis though.
No, not Regis. I was talking about Sandor Martin.
Oh, Sandor Martin. I don't know.
Anybody that
Sandor
goes
Martin
in
I don't
there
think
sharp.
he's
has
ever been
the
knocked out, Senator
I
Martin.
don't know. I don't think he knocked out Sandor Martin. That nigga sharp, man. He could box. He could move too.
man. That they look good against Mikey Garcia, man.
Mikey is
If
a
he goes,
beast though.
Sandor's a southpaw too, huh?
Yup,
Is he?
southpaw.
I don't
Yup.
remember. He is? Fuck.
Yeah, he's
That's
a
up to fight
southpaw.
something at 140, man.
That's a good scrap. But nah, yeah, Sandor loses bad.
Let's see it.
Young Bill, what you think about that fight, Devin Haney, Sandor Martin?
It ain't gonna be no fucking knockout.
I don't think so either, man.
Knockout, bro. Y'all seen Mikey Garcia go? Y'all saw Mikey Garcia get outclassed, and y'all just think it's sweet, bro. Sandor Martin is regular, bro. He'll get stopped.
I think he a pretty good fighter.
He can
I
box
think he's
for
a good
sure.
fighter too, bro. Because Mikey ain't no joke, man.
Mikey wasn't a joke.
Still ain't no joke.
I'd say wasn't. He didn't even make the weight. Like I'd say wasn't.
They need an Uber driver
Oh,
if you drink a
what do you
little
mean he
after
didn't make
this
the weight?
fight. Shoot.
I mean, Sandor didn't either, but so they
Yeah,
probably
no. It was a catchweight fight, yeah.
they probably negotiated to meet at around 144, but
No, they did.
why?
You're right.
Those are 140 pounders. Doing that for what?
Oh no, because it was just supposed to be like literally like it was supposed to be fucking a showcase fight for Mikey.
Yeah, a little showcase, and he got showcased on that shit. Was
Yeah, no,
ridiculous.
he did. That's like shit. I didn't know who the fuck Sandor Martin was. I thought he was gonna get fucked up because he lost to that fool that Rolly knocked out.
That's what I'm saying. If you fight Devin,
Idiot.
he's gonna.
Now, I don't see Devin Haney knocking out Sandor Martin though. Man. I don't see that. Sandor Martin too sharp, man. His defense is solid, man. It'll be a boxing match.
Shit, Mikey couldn't even.
That'll
fucking
be a
hurt
chess
him, man.
match. Sandor Martin can go ahead, Puro.
No, I was just saying that Mikey couldn't even hurt him.
Mikey didn't look good.
And Mikey a
He
big
didn't. He
puncher
didn't look good at
too.
all.
Mikey is a puncher. He couldn't even
Yes.
hurt him.
No, Sandor Martin, man, shit. I mean, I lean Devin because I still don't know like what Sandor Martin is at this point. But it's shit. That'd be a great fight to see. Actually, that'd be a perfect fight. Him or Cepeda, man. Go ahead, brother.
Did the Sandor fight on is he a DAZN fighter?
Yeah, he's with Eddie. Yeah, he's
Coming out.
the
First
zone in
fight of the
Spain.
night.
You know they got
ESPN
the zone in
Plus.
Spain and shit.
Well,
He
shit,
big time in Spain, Sandor, especially after he beat Mikey Garcia like that.
He'll just be Devin's first victim or something like that.
That'd be a good fight, Devin Haney and Sandor Martin. Do that shit in Spain. That shit'd be big time. You know, do it in America, shit. Do that shit in Vegas. It'll be a big fight. He just beat Mikey.
That'd be perfect to acclimate himself to 140.
Good tune up.
Mm-hmm.
And then
Good
that
showcase.
fighter, that motherfucker who you remember those fights we watched Puro? Oh boy, from Uzbekistan, Israel Madrimov. You remember?
Yeah, what about him? Yeah.
On the undercard, it was that dude who fought at 140. Shakram Giasov. I don't know if y'all remember. YB, you
I'm
remember?
liking
You
the
there?
Daniel
Remember we watched him,
Hardwood.
YB?
Come on, man.
The nigga, YB.
Oh, Shakram, yeah.
Yeah.
130.
What you think about
Yeah.
Haney versus him? That's a
That
good little fight
stands.
right there at 140.
That's a tough ass fight
Hardwood.
for Haney.
That nigga can box, huh?
That's a tough
Haney
ass
might hurt him
fight.
though. His chin is, I don't know, man. Haney might hurt him though. Haney might, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. But he could box with Haney though. I don't know. What you think? Go ahead, YB. My bad.
Nah. You good. I
Hardwood.
just think, boxing skill wise, I think the inside game. I think dude got a lot of skills. I think dude could really fight, but I would favor Haney for sure. You know what I'm saying? But dude could fight though. Dude could really fight.
I mean, if this nigga doesn't have power, then he's just totally out of the question. I see a lot of niggas only being able to knock Devin out, bro. I don't see nobody outpointing the nigga
We ain't never seen him in there with a boxer like that. Somebody that can match him on skill for skill, though, right?
I mean,
we never seen that.
I mean,
this dude can box like he's an Olympian, a silver medalist. Nigga's a silver. The nigga's good, Rich.
How many skilled fighters, right? Because Jorge Linares is a skilled fighter with power. Shit, Jojo Diaz is not just a come for a Mexican. So how many
Sam's got
skilled?
bad structure, man. I think hardwood.
But that's a different type of style. Now, a guy like Sandor Martin is gonna move. Devin Haney never fought a dude that could box like Sandor Martin like that, bro.
So you think Sandor Martin is gonna be able to?
Nah, hell no. I didn't say that, but I never seen Devin Haney fight that type of style like that. Somebody like a Sandor that's gonna finesse with you, a chess match.
That just sounds like a bad day.
I want to see it though. I would like to see it.
But check this out, H. Sandor Martin really respected Mikey's power, so he was fighting that whole fight on the back foot. Like I don't see Sandor giving that level of respect to Devin's power. I'm not saying Devin's I'm not saying anything about Devin or anything. I'm just saying I think it'll be a different type of fight. I could see Sandor Martin maybe we see something different from Sandor Martin. Not fighting off the back foot because he did respect Mikey's power.
For sure. And that dude, Shakram, he can box. And he's he's the same height as Devin Haney. The same height exactly. I think Sandor Martin is taller than Devin Haney too. So I just want to see what happens though. That's all. I think Devin Haney could beat these guys though, but I think there'll be some good fights. You know what I mean? I just want to see it. What up, Philly?
Fight too. What's up? I just want to know why y'all not talking about Richardson Hitchens.
Oh, that nigga nice. That nigga's nice.
Throwing down.
That nigga can box though.
He's sharp.
He can box though, and then Malik Hawkins was a good fighter. He was a decent fighter. Well, he was knocked out already by Sabril Matias, but the way Hitchens boxed, Hitchens, he one of the sharpest boxers though, and that's a good fight, Devin Haney and Hitchens, because Hitchens can match him skill for skill as well. So that'll be a chess match. That'll be nice.
Nice
ass. I think Haney got a little bit more dog than a lot of these dudes. Haney got some dog in him though. I ain't gonna lie.
I think Haney got dog.
Haney do got dog in him.
Gifted. Haney really gifted.
He's got a chin.
He do got dog in him. I ain't gonna lie on that. He definitely got dog.
I think he has a chin as well.
Hey, what made y'all say that, bro?
He got that dog. He got that grit, and Haney he knows how to fight on the inside. I think that was gonna separate Devin Haney from a Richardson Hitchens, and a lot of those guys, even a Sandor Martin or even Shakram. That Haney he likes to fight on the inside.
If you can't punch, bro, it's gonna be tough on you with Haney. That's a fact. Like Richardson.
You gotta be able to box.
I like Hitchenson's work on the inside against
This
Malik.
boy's throwing down over here.
I'm seeing it.
I don't usually
So
see
that
him
bitch
fight
on?
like that.
That bitch really on at 2 a.m. or
My
what
boy
time is
Kush,
it?
what's up with it, bro?
Kush.
Yeah, I think that's what's gonna separate Haney from a Shakram or even a Sandor Martin. That Haney knows how to fight on the inside, and a lot of those guys they don't know how to do it, bro. You know what I mean?
Inside fighting.
And Haney got some good experience with guys like JoJo too.
Yeah, a lot of niggas is not hella good on the inside like JoJo.
Yeah, Haney nice in there. You've seen it.
Nah, like I'm not even Haney being nice in there. Like he was in there with somebody who was hella nice in there. So I don't know about.
That's good experience.
Yeah, that JoJo on the inside work that's great work.
I still feel like JoJo could have threw more punches though. He could have took more chances.
He could have. But
It
like
was that rangefinder, bro.
Yeah, you're right. The jab he was using to.
It was times he got him in the corner in that fight, and I remember him not throwing any punches.
He was scared of that counter, bro.
Yeah,
it was that upper. It was that right hand. It was a pull, not a pull counter, but it was like a fake pull counter, and it was an uppercut that he was countering him with. He wasn't scared. He wasn't not doing what he was supposed to do. He would have just got hit way more if he would have came in there reckless.
No, I don't feel like he was scared. I just feel like he didn't let his hands go sometimes. Like he overly timed everything. But when he did let his hands go, he was somewhat accurate.
It was a good fight, but Devin cooked him enough. Regardless,
That
it was a
nigga
good
Devin
fight.
arms hella long, bro. When he stick that left hand out there, JoJo arms already was 8 inches shorter or 4 inches on both sides. You feel what I'm saying? So it was
Yeah,
already gonna be harder to get in there. As soon as he stick that jab out there, he wasn't even really throwing it, bro. He would just stick it out there and shoot that straight right to the body. He was looking like Earl when he was doing that, bro. Like you can't
yeah.
really do nothing with that.
No,
And
for
when
real.
and when he didn't do it, JoJo scored a lot.
He's got to work on his defense. Devin does, man. He gets hit too much.
He got to work on that left hand from that southpaw.
Yeah.
Damn near the
Oh
left
my
hand
God, these
period,
guys are
though.
throwing down. It's hilarious.
We can say the left hand period, though. Linares was landing a lot of left hooks, too. I mean, not a lot, but he was landing them, too. He's susceptible to that.
He's still young. He's 23. He's got a ways.
Devin's smart in there though. He real smart in there. Cause it was times where I was listening to the broadcast and he was telling his dad like, "You walking me into that left hand."
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he said that. He said that on the broadcast.
Yeah.
He was like, I think he said if I step right, like his dad was telling me, I'm gonna walk right into the left hand.
Yep.
So Devin definitely know what's going on in there.
Yeah, he definitely do, and that's the thing, though. You know, yeah, him and that cat from that Uzbekistan brother, man, that'd be a hell of a fight, bro. That's an underrated fight, man. I want to see. There's just so much shit to see at 35 right now.
Hell,
fuck yeah, dude.
That's really the deepest division. No cap.
Man down.
35. You said which weight class? Which weight y'all said?
Well, Rich said 135.
I think
135 is good. It's hot though.
It's lit, man.
You got a lot of stars. You got a lot of stars in that weight class.
I don't think 147 is as deep as it. I think 147 got a good ass top 5, bro. But
I like super middleweight though. I think with Canelo, Benavidez, Morrell, you still got Caleb Plant. You know what I'm saying? I think a super middleweight right now. I think
Jamal can move up.
Yeah, Jamal. You got Andrade. He about to move up to 168 too.
You don't think they're gonna make the fucking Zanabek fight?
Andrade don't want no work with his mandatory. That dude is dangerous, bro. He ain't gonna fight him. He gonna join that nigga.
I know why they call him hardwood.
That nigga, he ain't gonna fight that nigga, man.
Got the knockout in a second.
Hell no, he about to drop that belt. Say he about to go try to get Canelo. Fuck that. That dude could beat him. Andrade's good though. I ain't gonna lie. He's sharp though.
He is good. He is good.
That dude is dangerous though, bro. They ain't no easy fight.
That's it's unfortunate though, man. I mean, shit. It's a good fight. Let's see it, man.
yeah, actually, I don't want him to move up if y'all think the nigga that good.
He's all right.
Yeah.
I mean, he only got what 12, 13 fights.
I want him to move up so Morrell can get his ass. That's what I want him to do. Move up. Shit, come get this. We got the strap, nigga. Look, the WBA regular belt. That's the one that got mandatories. To be honest with you, you know what I'm saying. So, you know, the super really don't have no mandatories at all. Ugas was the first, I think, super champion that was mandated to fight somebody. You know, so regular belt, bro. That's why, you know, Tank Davis had to fight Rolly because the Rolly was it was ordered, bro. The WBA ordered that shit. You know, so that regular belt means something. That's why Canelo fought for that belt 2 times. He fought for that belt at 154 against Austin Trout, and he fought against Rocky Fielding for that belt. And Tank fought Barrios for that same belt, and he fought Gamboa for that belt, bro. Promise you.
Yeah, I mean, the regular
that belt got mandatories though, Rich, just like Devin Haney WBC belt that got mandatories.
Nah, bro, like,
bro, I was gonna say I don't know how you feel about this H. I don't feel like it's gonna be a long time till Morrell fight somebody real. I know they want.
He gonna. What you mean?
Like
the dude he just fought went 12 rounds with Andrade and dropped Boo Boo Andrade. Fox, the same dude. Morrell knocked out.
Because I'm just talking about the top guys. I feel like
I'm saying Morrell been in some big fights, bro. He defended his belt, my nigga, 3 times, damn near 3 times already. He beat Cazares, bro, who was undefeated. Cazares
He beat Canelo in the amateurs, and Cazares beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr., bro. And that was a big fight. And smoked him, knocked him out in the first round, one punch knockout.
What channel that fight on, bro? I don't see no fight.
ESPN Plus, Rich.
Oh, Plus.
But I feel you though, Zo. I feel you. Go ahead, Zo. Cook on it.
No, I just feel like it's a lose-lose for all the real contenders out there. Like this guy, when he got 6 professional fights, everybody know how good he is. You the one who really put me onto him. But you know, he just a lose-lose all the way around the board. He's super strong. Like his
He's a good
hands.
fighter, man, but he needs more experience, man.
Who?
Well, he got that experience though, bro.
What you talking about?
I don't know.
Morrell. He got that experience, bro. He's already a champion, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then his amateur record over 130 fights as an amateur.
I'm just talking about.
That's why they
You guys
moving
didn't
him
watch
fast
Hardwood
like that.
beat Sims right now? Nobody?
Say it again.
You guys watch Hardwood beats Knockout Sims?
No, I'm not sure. What is that?
That's on ESPN Plus right now. Knocked him out. There's a live event. It started a little bit.
I ain't even watching that shit. But yeah, Morrell, he got dynamite in his left hand.
I'll watch it.
Oh yeah, in the right hand too. The right too though. But that left nasty though.
It's nasty.
His right hand is really his power hand. You know that, right?
I ain't even
He fight
know.
with his power hand in the front. That's his right hand.
Oh wow. I seen what he did with his left hand off that clinch. And I was like, wow. No rotation, nothing. Just straight power. So yeah, he too
Hey, the fight with
right
Benavidez is gonna be major. Benavidez is a beast too. You know, it takes 2 to tango, man. That's why you want to see the best fight the best.
I honestly think that's the best fight at 168.
Hell yeah, Benavidez cold though.
Yeah, that style, them 2 styles, that's gonna be action packed. I don't know. Showtime they gonna push him though. I feel like when Caleb Plant getting that loss, it's pretty much a wrap. So they probably throw him in there with Plant soon. You know, throw him in there with Darrell, shit like that. Build up his resume and then just force some big fights. Benavidez, Charlo. They're gonna have to do something soon at 160. I want to see these guys unify at 160. That's what I want to see.
Yeah, that's what you want to see. The best fight, the best.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. They don't unify enough at 160. Gia ain't fight nobody yet. I mean, he just fought the kid. I want to see Charlo. I want to see Charlo unify, obviously, with Andrade, but they don't seem like they want to fight. So, you know, this was a crazy fourth quarter of 2021. Great fights. We had great fights back to back to back to back to back. That shit was crazy.
Nah, yeah, from September, from the Joshua Usyk on, bro, it was just crazy.
It was crazy for real.
It's about to slow down now, though.
No, yeah, most definitely.
It's gonna slow down, but you know that Earl Spence and Ugas fight, that's gonna be a big fight, though.
Charlo and Castaño fighting in February, though.
Oh yeah, that's another big fight.
Oh yeah, like the granddaddy of them all.
Which one is that?
Canelo.
The granddaddy of them all is Amir Khan and Kell Brook.
That's all right. That ain't really good shit.
No, I'm talking shit, bro.
Amir Khan gonna pass out. He gonna faint. Man.
On the way down, running to Kell Brook. And Kell Brook eye gonna break. So it's gonna be a draw with both of them niggas. Both of them niggas with a stoppage. Like, I don't know. It's gonna be weird.
That shit gonna be weird for real. They gonna sell out though in London.
Oh yeah, no.
I'll probably watch shit right out.
I'll probably watch the shit. No cap. It might be high level work. Shit.
No, for real. Amir Khan gonna come out fast hands in the beginning. winning his shots.
Man, it's two fighters past their prime fighting, bro. Pretty much.
I'm saying.
I mean, Kell Brook first couple rounds against Crawford, he looked pretty cool. He looked good actually. And then Amir Khan be working with Bomac and Crawford and them. So I don't know. It could be good work.
I'd like to see something. But yeah, I'm hyped up about this Errol Spence fight. I'm still hyped up. I'm gonna be hyped up till the fight happens. I just really want to know who Bud gonna fight.
He need to fight Jaron Ennis, man, or Virgil Ortiz, man. And if Virgil Ortiz got to fight, you need to fight Jaron Ennis. You know, that's what I think.
H Money, you almost let me forget. Still on Virgil Ortiz ass.
Hey, man, that's what he doing. He doing what he doing.
That nigga's on some other shit, bro.
He doing what he doing, man.
What'd he do?
Shit, he about to fight somebody you never heard of.
For real?
With two
I remember you
knockouts.
saying something about it in the article.
With 2 knockouts.
The dude got 21 wins, only 2 knockouts. He undefeated, though.
Okay.
He got 2 knockouts. That means he ain't got no power, bro.
One thing I like about Virgil, though, he stay active when he fights. So that means he just probably needed to fight real quick.
Yeah, Virgil good, though, man. But they try to criticize Boots and say Boots ain't fought nobody. But look who Virgil fighting right now. You know what I'm saying? So Boots, he got to fight somebody good. And ain't nobody better than Terrence Crawford right now. He's the best available. And Boots on it, man. I told you, I seen Blue Blood make a video talking about that. Jaron Ennis versus Boots. I mean, Jaron Ennis versus Terrence Crawford, bro. That's what he said. So I want to see it. Fuck it. Why not? Give Boots a chance, man. Well, Boots got to get a belt first now. But then when they said that to Crawford, they had a problem with it. But y'all want Boots to get a belt first. Come on, man. Boots got the skills.
He be talking that shit too.
Yeah, I want to see who's better, YB. You know what I'm saying? They both switch hitters and shit. I want to see who got more power.
Oh shit. Yeah. I mean, hey, Boots definitely got the talent to beat any of them guys. So shit, it wouldn't surprise me. I definitely want to see Bud fight one of them young lions. So I ain't even mad at that. You know, I really want to see Bud versus Spence so bad. But shit, if it, but shit, like Boots, these young lions, it's gonna be hard to hold them off. You get what I'm saying? Boots remind me of what Earl was like when he first came on the scene. Earl wanted everybody. Yo, I'm bigger, I'm meaner, I'm faster. That's what Earl was saying. I want all the champions. I'm 16-0 right now. I could beat Keith Thurman. That's what Earl was saying. So shit, it's like, it's a mirror image of what Earl was doing Earl was the new boogeyman, especially when he sparred Floyd and Floyd say, man, Floyd kicked him out of training camp for a day for for giving him black eye and shit. Big EJ started really getting a lot of pub out here. So, and shit, it's like Boots Ennis is that dude now. He kind of him and Virgil, but mostly Boots, because Boots is calling everybody's name. It's like, he sound better, faster, bigger, stronger than EJ. He sound a better switch hitter than Bud. I hit harder than Bud. I mean, the shit he be saying.
That nigga said I do everything better than him, bro. I'm like,
yeah.
Damn.
He said I do everything better than both of them. That shit was crazy.
Damn. I'm like, nobody gonna tell this nigga to shut up. I mean,
No,
yeah.
for real. I agree with him until he said he was smarter than both of them. I don't feel like he's smarter than them yet.
Man, I don't give a shit if he is, if he ain't. Why ain't none of them niggas say you got me fucked up, young nigga?
Yeah. That's exactly.
I'll really beat your ass.
Yeah. I remember one time
Spence said he's not ready. I know Spence said that. Terrence Crawford ain't really say too much about Boots.
Terrence Crawford said, see, the thing about Bud is that him and Boots, because they cool through Shakur type shit. So Bud be at Boots fights and shit, especially before he got to this high rank. Like in Atlantic City, him and Bud was in the hallway, and Boots' people was like, "Yeah, what's up with you and Boots?" He was like, "You sure you ready for that? Like, I'm gonna hurt him." That's what Bud said. Bud was like,
okay.
Bud was like, "Send him to me." You know what I'm saying? Bud was like, "Don't get him." Bud was like, "He moving right." You know what I'm saying? Be careful.
I feel
And
like
so,
Bud want
and,
all the
and,
smoke with everybody.
and Boots didn't say nothing to him though. They was in the same hallway, and Bud just was like, "What's up?" And Boots didn't really, it was like Boots have a lot. Boots, now this Bud energy, now this Bud call out stuff is serious, but like a year or two ago, it wasn't really that serious because Bud was in person with him. I don't think him and Errol ever been around each other in person, but I seen him and Bud around each other, and there was a lot of respect. It wasn't on no, yeah, I'm bigger, faster, and stronger than you. I'ma handle you, because Bud was like, "What's up?" Bud is like, that's one thing I give Bud. Bud. There's not many guys that they'll walk up on Bud and he'll fold. Like that's just not how Bud is.
Yeah, it's that Philly pride, and I feel like in 2020, like throughout this pandemic, he was low key real active. So he got
Yeah,
to try a lot of different things in the ring, build his confidence up, just beating on these anybody's. But still, I feel like every time he was trying something different in the ring. So now he just got his confidence through the roof. I literally seen his father like at my gas station, like, and this was like 3 weeks ago. I left the gym and I seen his dad, and I just recognized him from seeing him on YouTube. I'm like, yo, you Boo's dad? He like, yeah. And then I was just talk to him real quick. But he said he did not expect his son to knock him out in the first round. He said he thought it was
yeah,
gonna happen like the fourth.
yeah, right.
Yeah, so
Shit, hey man, Boots is a special kid, man.
and I'm and
Shit.
I'm a humbly
Hey,
say
on
like
my life,
he
when
wasn't
I
in no crazy car, nothing. You know what I'm saying? Like humble, like, you know, it was
Yeah,
a American car, you know what I'm saying, probably anywhere between 2005 to 2010. And he was just, you know what I mean? So, Boots is special though. That's one thing about it though. He's special.
Bro, I don't think Thomas Delorme was really out of there either. I really just think this nigga weighed his options out in his head. And he's like, either I can get up and get my ass beat forever, or I can act disoriented, bro. And I think he made the right decision, bro, because that shit
Yeah,
was going south fast,
yeah.
bro. That nigga Boots really is bigger, stronger, and faster than everybody, bro. He's different, bro.
No, that's real.
You got to
That's
get up in
real.
that nigga chest, bro. And he be practicing that jab. Nigga was talking about he did 20 rounds of straight jab work. I'm like, nigga, what?
Yeah, I seen him tweet that.
Yeah, nah.
I tweeted at him once Asian Money said something. I tweeted, I want to see Boots beat up Terrence Crawford. I straight tweeted that.
I'm gonna go by the gym in Philly, man, and go see him one of these days, big Phillies.
They like I said, from the direction his dad pointed at, I don't think they gym far from me at all. And the person, somebody that trained him used to cut my hair. Was my first barber as a young boy. His name
Man,
Rob, Puerto Rican boy.
when I was in Philly, man, the boy that be working with him, Greg Hackett, used to work out at this gym called Fairmount, and I was like there for the summer, and I was sparring there, and he's like he be hitting the mitts with I mean he be holding the mitts for all them cats in that gym in Bosie's gym. So I'm gonna try to
Okay.
see if I can get a plug through him and try to go through there. Maybe when I go to Philly, man, me and you could roll through there together or some shit and like
Yeah.
get some footage
That
or
nigga,
something. Get
that
some footage.
nigga,
'Cause I want to start some shit, man.
that nigga Hackett, that nigga Greg Hackett said, yeah, that nigga Boots ain't never hit me. I told that nigga if he hit me, I'ma shoot him.
Yeah, hey, Hackett a
That's
funny
crazy.
dude, man.
That
Hackett a
nigga
funny ass
Hackett,
dude.
nah, yeah, I like
Hacking
the way
from
he talk
Baltimore,
boxing.
right?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe he was born in Baltimore.
Okay. Is Hackett the trainer or is that the young
No, I'm
boxer?
talking
They
about, I'm
got
talking
a
about yeah, I'm talking about Greg Hackett. He from Philly. I
oh no,
like
he's
he's
from Philly. He's from Philly. I thought
yeah.
they
You
got
talking about
a
the
young
Lil Hackett?
kid.
You talking about the one from Mayweather's
Okay.
gym?
Yeah.
Yeah, the youngin. No. I'm talking about the kind of heavy set, bro.
Okay, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. He does a lot of shit in that Bosie gym. He's
Yeah.
always there with the youngins too, and he got pro
Okay.
fights too. But the dude, can you believe the dude used to fight at like 150? That big
That's
motherfucker.
crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I think
boy
it's
used
like
to fight at
YSM
47.
Sport. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah.
And
Boots
bro, I was
special.
in the
Everybody know it.
look like like my cousin used to fight in Philly, man, and he used to work out at this James Schuler gym. Uh, it's like where Stephen Fulton was before he went with Bosie.
Okay.
Bro, he was like working with I think he was not working with Breadman, but he was like close to J Rock. I think they was kind of tight at the time. So I seen Stephen Fulton like 2 or 3 years, maybe 4 years ago, when Fulton was like and nobody. I mean, you could tell the dude was gonna be that good, but you ain't know how special he was.
Right.
Like, bro, Philly got so much fucking talent, bro. You don't even know. Every time you go in the gym, it's a new star coming out of there, bro. Because you don't even realize it. They was just treating him like he was a regular dude. You know, he was so humble, and so was J
Right.
Rock. J Rock was humbled in the bitch too.
Yeah.
He used to walk
I,
like his daughter went to a to daycare right down, like it was like a second story gym in West Philly, and then his daughter would be right there, and motherfucker didn't even drive to the gym. He just walked to the gym. Like J Rock was just a him and stuff. And Fulton was riding his bike to the gym. You know what I'm saying, bro? They was
no, and listen,
like
everybody in
Philly
Philly
just
that
got
listen, rest in peace
it's that blue collar mentality, bro.
real rap. Rest in peace to Brother Nazim. Brother Nazim used to come to my store. I used to manage a Sprint store. He used to come in my
Yeah.
store, and I'm like, this guy looks familiar. Somebody I work with was like, yo, that's Brother Nazim. That's the guy that trained Shane Mosey. I'm like, for real? Brother Nazim low key saved my life one day. I was getting into it with a customer, went outside. A lot of things happened. Brother Nazim straight calmed me down, like, yo, don't do nothing crazy type, you know. But he used to come to my store a lot. And it was like towards the end, he would come to my store real sick, breathing hard. You know, I help him with his phone and all that. But that was a real humble guy, though. Real humble. Drove like a nice Jeep. I don't remember what type, but he was a real humble cat. You know what I'm saying? And this was in the county, so I know that he knew how to get himself out the city. So yeah, a lot of these guys, they humble. A lot of them humble.
And you know what, Philly? Your boy Nazim, bro. One thing that like if you like just watching his interviews, you just see him like all he do is uplift he was uplifting all the fighters.
Oh yeah.
He ain't
Oh
have to
yeah.
be dealing with them to give him credit either. You know what I'm saying? Like he was
Yep.
like he could be a rival trainer and somebody he probably don't even like as far as who's working with the guy. But if he see some talent, he not gonna lie. He on
Yep.
no hater shit. I love that
Yep.
about Nazim.
Yeah. And he was still there even when he was on his last days. Cause I seen him like about a month before he passed, and he was still talking boxing, and he was still trying to walk. He still trying to thug it out. But yeah, he definitely gave a lot of people their credit. He's like kind of that same spirit that like Derek James has. Like just humble guys that just don't talk too much. They let they fight and do the promoting for him, and they just be honest about it. So yeah, but he was different. He was obviously special, shit like that. I really like that though. Really like that. And don't get me wrong, like we support Latinos and black fighters, but it's definitely a big appreciation that Jerron Ennis is a black fighter and as special as he is because you know we was behind Danny so hard for years. So it's a different type of vibe going on.
Man, I really want Tevin to be back too, man. Like Tevin is a good dude, man.
Oh, for sure. For sure.
Tevin a real one, bro. He's a real dude. Like,
For
like
sure.
bro, Philly got some just. It's so many. And see the
And
thing
he's
about
so
Philly,
naturally gifted. Because when he
yeah,
started
he's a
boxing at
late
like
bloomer.
19 or something,
Yeah, and
yeah.
to be that defensively sound and shit. You know what I'm saying? The type of like, bro, you got to be an extreme.
He's special. I feel like he kind of had overlooked JoJo. That's the last time I remember seeing him fight. When was his last fight?
JoJo.
That was
Oh,
JoJo, right?
it's too early.
JoJo that was just a good style matchup. I don't know. He said he hurt his hand too, so it was just a good fight, bro. Turned out to be a good fight. Tevin is solid though, bro. Nazim, real solid too.
Yeah, there's some good dudes, man. Like Fulton is a solid cat, and so is J Rock. J Rock is a really good dude in person, man. Like he just humble.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, bro. You know, it's a
I
lot of.
heard he's super humble.
Oh man, it's
I heard.
he really deep into his faith though. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah,
really deep
yeah,
in his faith. You know what I'm saying? And brother Nazim was too. So yeah, them brothers real
yeah.
serious dudes. You know, they show nothing but
Yep,
love, man. Nothing but respect. But you know they ain't no suckers though. They just don't give
for
off that
sure.
vibe where you know what I'm saying, they respect some people so much that everybody love them. They don't have to do nothing.
Mm-hmm. That's
Because
how
everybody
Philly is.
know if you make it out of Philly, bro, you can make it anywhere on the East Coast. Real shit.
No, real shit.
Real shit.
Philly, North,
different parts of New York City, man, it's crazy. So yeah,
bro.
New Jersey
Like,
got some areas
Fight
that's
scene
tough.
stopped a little early.
hey, Zoe, what part of Philly you stay in, fam? Because
Australia, Philly.
Right now, I'm closer to the northeast. But yeah, that's basically where I'm at is the northeast, out the way. That's the way.
Hey, where is Boots and Fulton from? What part of Philly they from?
I think they both from North Philly.
What
From what
about
I know
Fulton?
Boots from North Philly. I think he's from North Philly. I'm not too familiar with those
Where
guys,
Danny
but they
from?
are my age. Danny closer towards where I'm from, but he technically from North Philly too. I think he's from where I'm from,
And that
but
boy Fulton is nice.
technically,
Well, that nigga nice.
yeah, cool boy
Wow.
stuff shot.
Turn it off. And that nigga, I was surprised about how he was able to jab against that tall nigga, bro.
Jab. I was impressed with how good he fought on the inside, landing all those clean shots, getting pushed around like that. He fought. He fought.
He
Brandon
liked
fight
fighting like that.
and beat him.
He liked fighting
Yeah.
like that. I ain't gonna lie. That's partly his fight too. He be doing that shit at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think he had to do it, and that's why I'm saying he liked doing that shit. And he looked
I do think
unscathed after the fight.
Brandon definitely looked unscathed. I think Brandon make it hard for him to fight his fight though, because of that rush with that head down. Like he wasn't able to set his feet and do his work or move around him too much. So because he was just taking so much punishment coming in, and Steph gonna hit that hard to like really stop his movement. But I still scored it a draw though, personally. But I respect the decision with the clean shots.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly wouldn't have been mad either way the first time I watched it, but when I watched it over again, I for surely had stuff before. I had him win it. I think the first time I watched it, I had him 7-5, and the second time I watched it, I had it 8-4.
Okay. The first time I watched it, I said because of that, the late round momentums that Brandon Figueroa was gonna have, I'm like, it's good that Steph won his last round because to me, it's either a draw now or a split. And they gave me the split. I really felt like it was close watching it, but I never gave it a second look. So I
My
probably
thing,
would change too. But
I didn't have Brandon winning none of like the first 4 rounds. I think I gave Fulton the first 4 rounds for sure, and then I think I gave Brandon Figueroa most, or I think like I had him like splitting a lot of rounds after 4 type shit. But I gave the first 4 to Stephen instantly.
Okay. No,
It was a good
He
fight though. I
definitely
like
took
Brandon
him.
Figueroa. Figueroa can fight.
Yeah, I like him too. And he looked like he came in real heavy too. They did not look like they was in the same weight class.
I mean, Brett Big for
He got to
122.
move up. Yeah,
He
real
is
big for
moving.
122.
He moving up. He already said he would. They asked him if he wanted it again. He didn't say yeah.
Yeah, he got to move up.
I was gonna say
What weight class is Inoue at? He at 118 or 112?
118, yeah.
18.
Okay.
Inoue and what's the name? Hey, has Inoue fought Rigondeaux?
No.
But nobody want that fight because niggas be hating on Rigondeaux, huh?
I guess.
Like, would y'all
I don't
mind
know.
that fight?
I don't know. I mean, I seen Inoue. I like him. But the way they pump him up is just real tough for me. They got him like what, third pound for pound behind like Canelo or Bud. So
I don't got Brad that high. He
yeah,
cool
I
though for
don't either.
sure.
But yeah, he cool. He got power in both hands. His
He putting
defense to
shit
me is a
together.
little lackluster.
Yeah, his
Yeah,
defense is
he definitely put shit together.
But yeah, his defense. Anybody walking out that bitch with eyes like that, they getting hit. That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. I want to see him. I don't know, bro. I don't know too many niggas at 118 for me to be saying I want to see him fight anybody other than
Right.
Rigondeaux and he ain't fought Casemiro yet. He ain't fought. He did fight Donaire, right?
Yeah, he fought down there.
He blitzed Donaire, right? Yeah. And didn't Rigondeaux
Yeah,
blitz Donaire too?
did he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he beat
Oh,
Donaire.
so. Oh yes, I guess that's the fight that they need to make happen.
But niggas
I
don't be,
want to see.
bro.
I want to see
But
Steph fighting though.
he'll break off in a way, no cap. He'll
Yeah.
break in a way off. They wouldn't even make that fight. I want to see Stephen Fulton fight that other nigga though. That one nigga, he in great shape and he can box.
You talking about Raees Salim?
Nah, I'm talking about MJ.
MJ. Oh yeah, MJ could fight. MJ could fight.
Yeah, I want to see that. That's undisputed. That's the undisputed fight I want to see. I want to see Fury Usyk, Devin Kambosos. I want to see them niggas at 47 get that shit going. And I want that 122 work too. That's a great undisputed fight.
Yep.
I ain't see enough of the other dude. I gotta watch some more of him.
Who card he fought on? Was that Boots card? I mean, was that Boo Boo card or T.O. shit? Beans. Beans.
Yo.
Who card he fought on? He fought on Boo Boo card or T.O. shit?
Who?
MJ.
Oh fuck, I forgot, bro.
I think it was that Boo Boo card because he had like 4 championship fights on that bitch. So yeah, that was that Boo Boo card.
It had to be the Boo Boo card. But
Nah, yeah,
Theo.
Brigham.
Yeah. With my boy A-Cat. I just no man.
Now I'm
Like
right
I
here.
agree with
What's
you.
good? I'm right here, my boy. What's good?
Then you got Castano, then you got Charlo too. So there's about to be a lot of undisputed shit going on.
Oh yeah. That's another one. But that's not one I'm hella excited for. I didn't already seen them niggas fight. It's hella fights I ain't seen yet. But yeah, that's another one.
What's good, YB?
Nah, I'm just saying, like you said, you about the undisputed, so we finally gonna get a real undisputed at 54 too.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
I think every 4 years or every like 3-4 years, it should be an undisputed champ in every division, bro.
I got Castano too in that fight, by the way.
You got Castano. That's not a bad pick, bro. I remember the first time I watched that nigga fight. The night before the fight, I was like, bro, I wouldn't be surprised if this nigga get on the inside and give bro big problems. And that's
They said he
exactly what
beat
happened.
Spence in amateurs.
He did.
I feel like Charlo could have won, but it was obvious he wasn't listening to his corner. He just
Hey, yo,
started doing anything he want.
I got to get up out of here. I'm gonna catch y'all boys later.
Already, bro.
Yeah.
All right, big dog.
Yeah.
But yeah, I got Castano, YB. I think Castano had Charlo in there thinking, bro. You know what I'm saying? Had him on the ropes, confused and shit. You know?
For real. He didn't know what to do with that pressure. And he seen how he was just eating his power. Like, he was hurting him, but he ain't stopped coming forward. He ain't stopped throwing his hands. That was my favorite fight this year. I always say that. That was my favorite fight this year.
Oh yeah, it was one of mine too. I mean, you know, who you favoring a rematch, though?
I don't know. Like, honestly, I just want to see Charlo improve. So, but it's like, yeah, I'm a favorite Charlo just because I seen what he did before. But to be honest, his power got him through that fight with the kid from Detroit. I can't remember his name right now, but his power got him through that fight. So I don't know. I would want to see his skill get him through Castano, but I don't know. The favorite I think is Castano. I want to see Charlo win though. How you feel about that?
Say that one more time, brother.
How you feel about who you got favorite?
Shit, bro. To me, it's 50-50 because I think the reason why I say that is because Charlo has confidence he could hurt Castaño, and Castaño has confidence he could win rounds versus Charlo. So it's more like, okay, if I start earlier, if both of them dudes start earlier, they feel like they could beat each other, if that makes sense. Like Charlo, like, damn, if I set these shots up, I probably could knock Castaño out. And Castaño, like, shit, if I can stay away from some of his power shots and do effective aggression and walk Charlo to the ropes, I could win rounds relatively easy too. So and they mindset, bro, they both going in with extreme confidence because they and then Castaño hurt Charlo in that second or third round, I think, on the rope. He caught Charlo with something. So he like, I got Charlo to respect my power. And Charlo, like, I had Castaño out on his feet in the tenth. So for a whole round, damn near. So he's like, damn, if I hit him clean, I probably could stop him. So
Yeah,
shit.
and I believe that camp they need that momentum swing after that Marcus Brown loss. Even though it is what it is, but they need
Right.
that. I don't think they want to take them two back to back like that.
Right.
And then just throw Spence in there with Ugas.
But the luckily though about that shit though, Big Zo, is that
I'm losing you if you saying something. If you said something, I don't hear you. That's my shit.
minimum. So yeah, that's kind of how I feel. Yeah, it's going down to H Town, man. Yeah, yeah. Your boy 93 Octane say he's gonna be a stoppage probably. Yeah, shit, I can see it, bro. I can see Charlo stopping him, and I can see Castaño winning on decision. But I'm favoring Charlo to get a late stoppage this time.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Castaño. I
Bet.
got Castaño YB. I think Castaño, this dude is special, man. You know what I mean? He's been in there with some of the top guys. And look how he had Charlo, bro. I thought he beat Charlo in that fight. Easy. 8-4. Beside the big shots, Charlo landed those big shots. I give it to him. He hurt Castaño, but he never dropped him, though. He never dropped him. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't able to finish him. So I think Castaño, he make his adjustments in his fight and don't get caught with those big shots. And I think he can beat Charlo. I think he's the better fighter. I think he's better than Charlo, man, for real. Castaño's good, bro. He's underrated, bro. He's
Yeah, I can see
underrated like
that.
a motherfucker.
Yeah, I could see that, bro. But like you said, man, I don't know. We gonna see what's up. We gonna see. Hey, I ain't heard no purse bid and no purse bid splits, and I believe Andre dropping that title, bro. Because usually, when you hear something like that, you be like, oh, you got this amount of time to negotiate, and negotiations haven't started. You ain't heard no news with Johnny Beck. He gonna vacate that bitch, bro, and go up to 68.
That's not a good look, man. After he talked all that shit.
Yeah.
Hey, who he gonna fight at 168 though? Andrade. Who you think he gonna fight at 168, boo boo, man?
I don't know, man. That's a tough one, bro.
Caleb Plant.
Nah, Caleb Plant gonna fight Charlo, bro. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing Caleb.
I mean, it's definitely it's good timing. So Charlo moving up.
Man, he ain't gonna fight Caleb Plant, bro. You know what I'm saying? Who he gonna fight, man? That's the question, bro. You gonna move it to 168? Colin Smith ain't at 168 no more. You're not gonna fight, he's not gonna fight Daniel Jacobs because that's his friend. He ain't gonna fight his friend Daniel Jacobs. He already said that, bro.
Oh man.
Who, Billy Joe Saunders? You just said y'all think Billy Joe ain't coming back.
What's up with Daniel Jacobs though?
He got a fight coming up with John Ryder.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to see Boo Boo mix it up with somebody, man. Why he not trying to fight Triple G at 160 anyway? I thought he wanted to fight at 160, man. All of a sudden, you got a mandatory, now you trying to leave and shit.
Y'all seen that? It's a kid name. What's his name? I think Frank Martin. 135.
Yeah, he's pretty good. That's Earl Spence fighter.
Okay.
Yeah, he was Earl Spence. You know, Man Down Promotions.
Okay.
What you think about him? You like him?
Yeah, I like him. That's why I like the 135 division. Like even the young guys, like him. I feel like him and Keyshawn Davis probably fight one day. Be a good fight.
I like that shit too, man. Frank Martin can fight, bro. I want to see how far he can go.
Real good body puncher too.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
A high level skills. I like that skill for sure.
Oh shit! It goes the purse bid January 15th to Andrade and them. Man, he ain't gonna. I'm telling you, bro. From what I'm telling y'all, I don't think he gonna defend that shit, bro. I don't think he gonna defend that shit, bro, Andre. But if he do, bro, yeah, props to Boo Boo if he fight that boy. You know what I'm saying? He more to him at this stage is like for him. He like, man, fuck this shit. It's more risk than reward for that dumbass shit. He want a big fight, you know. And dude is actually a talented dude, man. So it's a good ass fight, but I don't know.
He talked like he don't mind who they put in front of him though.
Shit.
That's his whole get down.
Yeah, but everybody talk like that.
Yeah.
Hey, bro,
Yeah, I feel that.
They supposed to say that shit though, Zo. But sometimes,
no, I
brother,
feel that.
sometimes you know, sometimes look behind closed doors. They like, man, bro, like I want a big ass fight. This motherfucker for no reason. Why I'm gonna fight this motherfucker for no reason? Who is he?
No, I feel that. What's this dude name that he's supposed to be fighting?
His name is Johnny Beck. Is he from he's he's another one of the like Soviet brothers, man. They could fight one of them,
He's from Kazakhstan. He's from the same place as Triple G.
Yep.
Okay.
His name is Johnny Beck something. What's the name, Johnny? What's the last name?
Shit, it's hard to pronounce, bro. But
okay, these guys.
Yeah, I don't think he should, but they were saying he gonna go up. He gonna go up and activate his mandatory at 168 because Canelo got the belts. That's what they say. That's what he said he might do. That's what people were saying he might do, and I can't blame him for it either.
He wasn't talking that shit until Johnny Beck became his mandatory, bro. Before that, he was trying to fight Charlo and all them other dudes and shit, and fight Munguia. Now he on some other shit. Since the WBO, they said he had to defend his title, man.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying, Kush? That's a tough ass fight, bro. That's a tough ass fight. I want to see if he gonna fight him. I really do, because he's saying nobody want to fight him, and this kid keep calling it. Before this shit got mandated, this kid was calling him out, bro. Yeah, like this kid was like, yeah, he was like, yo, I could beat him. And he was like, I'm a, he's like, Bob Aaron pushed that mandatory for that WBO. Hell yeah, bro. So yeah, they trying to make it happen, bro. I want to see if he gonna fight him.
So a lot of shit going on in boxing right now.
Yo, too much shit.
Yo, so how good is that dude Johnny Beck? He nice though, like for real, or is he decent? Is he really good?
Yeah, yeah. He's the that motherfucker could fight, man. That motherfucker good, bro.
If Boo Boo that good, like they say he is, he might as well just knock him off and then fight Triple G later. He's gonna fight with Triple G.
That could happen,
I
H,
heard him
but
say something about he want that fight.
Nah, a true champion fight they mandatories, man. He need to fight that dude, bro.
He should.
Come on, man. What type of shit is that, bro? Nigga, you gotta fight your mandatories, bro. That's a part of being a champion.
He needed extra rest.
They said everybody ducking this dude, but he ducking his mandatory.
I ain't ducking this Australian fight here.
That's some bullshit, man. Boo Boo need to fight that man, bro, and get that shit out the way, man. Because you know when you fight your mandatories, crazy shit happen. You seen what happened to Tio? He got beat by Cambosis. His mandatory.
Yeah, that was bad.
It ain't gonna be no easy fight. That's why, hey, it's not gonna be an easy fight. That's why they ducking this dude, man. You know what I'm saying? When Andrade, his mandatory was Liam Williams and all of those guys, he wanted to fight those guys because those were easy fights. Once you get a challenge, now you don't want to fight, bro, and drop your fucking belt. That shit is ridiculous, bro.
These guys are bigger than they look. They said they're heavyweights.
It's fucking piece of shit, bro. What kind of motherfucker? What type of champion are you, bro? You're not even a real champion. You don't fight your mandatories, bro.
Skinny ass heavyweights.
So what you think about Boo Boo Andrade, Jonathan? Tell me, man. Are you a fan of Boo Boo Andrade?
Oh, of course I am. I just think he should get some better fights. He don't get the fights he needs to make his name. They kind of stick him in the back, you know. Like people that don't think they can beat him, they just throw him in the back. It's like Serto. Throw the guy in the back, 43-0. Throw him in the back. You know, Andre, throw him in the back. Boots, throw him in the back. Don't give him the good fights. Fucking punk ass motherfuckers. He said, people don't give these people great fights. It's ridiculous. It's embarrassing for the whole boxing industry, actually. Yeah, fucking people need to grow the fuck up and put the best people in front of the best people. That's what I think.
What about Wilder? What y'all think about Wilder? What's next for Deontay Wilder?
He can fight them all, man. He ain't over. Put him against AJ. Put him against what's that? Dillian White. Put him against Andy Ruiz. Put him against. I mean, there's a whole bunch of the Hernandez, whatever that guy that lost to Washington. What's it? Hernandez or whatever his name is. There's about
Deontay
5 or 6.
What about Wilder versus Andy Ruiz? Who do you think win that fight?
I don't know. Who cares a shit who wins? Just put them up against each other. I can let them bang it out. He ain't over. And he says, "What do I got else to prove?" I mean, maybe fight the best guys, 5 or 6 best guys, then you have nothing else to prove. That's what I think about Wilder. Just fucking throw him up against the best guys. Whatever happens, happens, and then retire with a fucking $100 million or whatever. Fucking move on.
Right.
I don't care if a Wilder wins or loses. I just want to see him fight.
Man, Wilder versus anybody, any of them fighters in the UK would sell out, Jonathan. You know what I'm saying? Wilder could fight Dillian White over there. Wilder could fight Chisora over there. Wilder could fight AJ. Bro, any of those guys, man, Wilder would do big business. And Wilder against Ruiz is a big fight here in America, bro. Like, Wilder still must see TV.
Yeah, it's big money, and who gives a shit if you win or lose? Just throw down with these guys, finish your career, move on, you know? Do 1 or 2 years, make up a whole shitload of money, and have some entertaining highlights of your life and move on.
Simple as that.
Don't do Tyson Fury anymore. You ain't gonna beat him.
Right.
Just move on.
Yeah, but bacon and eggs, you know, they busy, but you know, Wilder ain't fighting. If Wilder was to fight, I wouldn't suspect him fight very, you know, super soon. Super soon. I could see.
Yeah, maybe we gotta let his brain heal up a little bit more, you know. But even fight Usyk, who gives a shit? You probably lose against Usyk. Usyk's not really a very good match for him. Maybe probably AJ. You could knock AJ more easily out than Usyk. If I was Wilder, I'd more likely want to fight AJ because he's more easy meat.
Man, I'm happy. I'm excited for this AJ Usyk rematch. I can't wait till they announce it, bro. I really hope he's gonna be training out here in Houston, though, bro. Like, I want AJ to work with Ronnie Shields, man. Like,
he needs to work with somebody.
I want that for him. I want AJ working with Ronnie Shields, bro.
Yeah, he needs to train with somebody because definitely he ain't gonna be Usyk with what he was doing before because he's gonna get knocked out. They're taping him up for this fight on ESPN Plus. You guys need to be watching it, man. There's some good fights. Who cares if they're fucking the big names? I don't care about no big names. If I go to a fight, I start in the beginning of the fight, the lowest fights, and I watch it all the way through, and I like it all just exactly the same. I watched tens of thousands of fights in my life, and I don't give a fuck who fights. I just want I want to see some good fights, and I don't care. Do not care. You know, like, I mean, it's good to watch the best in the world, but I like to. It's all about matchups anyway. So you got good matchmakers and good competition. I don't care.
Hey, Joey Chaz, you really think Wilder's going to the Canelo team? I don't think so, bro. I don't think so.
Yeah, man, Ronnie Shields, bro. He need to come with Ronnie Shields in H-Town. You feel me?
I want him there, bro. Like, AJ in the H, bro. That shit be live as a fuck. But boy, AJ, man, I want him to win that. Like, not saying like I don't want him to go out like that, bro. I want him to bounce back, AJ. Real shit. I think he got the tools to do it too.
He's got to get a few more tools in his belt, man. That's why I think he got to fucking get out there and train with some different camps.
You heard David Morrell, his manager, they happy they training with Ronnie Shields. They happy that Morrell working with Ronnie Shields. You see how excited he is, man? You know what I mean? Ronnie Shields is a good trainer, bro. He got some of the best fighters in boxing, bro.
Yeah, you got your boy Morrell. You know what I mean?
And Morrell, he's excited about working with Ronnie Shields, man, and his people.
Yeah, that boy Alexi, man. That boy Alexi was lighting up. They gonna move to Houston too, bro. They gonna move to Houston too. I want them out, man. Look, we got to kick it with Alexi. Yeah, Marvin Rollins said Shakur, yeah, he in Houston. Big Baby out here too. The boy say Shakur, Morrell, Joshua, Charlos, Virgil, Spence, Texas. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Morrell look good though, bro. So they said he trying to get back up in there ASAP. I like him
Right.
fighting on Fox though. Just keep it the way it is. Stay right on Fox, the main event every time. You're doing good, man. Minnesota sold out. Hopefully we get
Stay away from
some
the
big names in there.
PBVs and get your name out there. Get
That
your
Caleb Plant
main
fight makes sense. See,
primetime
Morrell
Fox.
on PBC, he got a lot of potential fights because he's PBC. You got Caleb Plant, Benavidez. Those are some good fights, man. Those are some good fights. I think ain't Daniel Jacobs still with the PBC or what? What's up with him?
I believe so, bro. But that man, Danny Jacobs be, I don't know what the fuck he doing.
Now Daniel Jacobs, he's about to fight against John Ryder, I believe.
Ryder on February 12th. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying about John Ryder, bro. It's like, he supposed to fight Joe Smith, but that's if he beat John Ryder. Damn, Joey Chaz, you said Morrell need that Miami fan base?
These guys are throwing down.
Minnesota's showing him love, man. I mean, yeah, he get that Miami fan base too. That's good. But Minnesota's showing him love, man. It's sold out every time. What more do you want? He put asses in seats in Minnesota. Remember Andre Ward, he stayed fighting at in Oakland all the time. Damn near every fight was in Oakland for him. Because Andre Ward, he sold tickets in Oakland, bro. That's why. Andre Ward, SOG, undefeated champion, gold medalist, Andre Ward, man.
SOG going for the knockouts.
What you think about Andre Ward, Jonathan? How good was he? Andre Ward.
Oh, he was good. I mean, kind of a bit slick, always go for that slick body shot. You can kind of see the Diaz brothers do kind of that same body shot. And that's how Masvidal kicked him in the head because he went for that same body shot. You know what I'm saying? But it was he had that style, trying to. You know what I'm talking about? That body shot I'm talking about?
Yeah. Hey.
Awkward body shot, and then he'd come up and tie up. He'd get the combinations. They learned a lot from Andre Ward. That's what I say. The Diaz brothers would always do very good in boxing. They learned so much from Andre.
Andre special, man. Very special.
Yeah, he's a slick boxer.
Your boy says James Toney versus Andre Ward, who wins at middleweight. That's super middle. Hey, who you got in that one, bro?
I got Ward. I got Andre Ward, man.
Me too, bro. Like I know people be like, "Oh man, you a new school, you an old school hater," but I rock with Andre Ward, bro. I feel like him on top of his game, bro, because he's so much more disciplined than Tony. Like as great of a fighter as Tony is in his prime, I just think Ward's disciplined, how hard Ward trains, Ward sticking to his game plan. I just think he could. I think he could beat James Toney.
These guys are banging a little bit out here on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, YB, I got Andre Ward. Like, James Toney, he did get beat by Roy Jones Jr. And Andre Ward was kind of similar to Roy Jones. And James Toney, he got beat by a couple of guys. He got beat by Montel Griffin. He beat James Toney 2 times. James Toney got a bunch of losses. Like he was beatable, because you never knew what James Toney to expect. Even Michael Nunn was beating him the whole fight before James Toney knocked him out. You know what I'm saying? So I think Andre Ward could have beat him. I think so. Andre Ward, he would outbox him. I think Ward, he'll find a way to win. One thing about Andre Ward, he would always find a way to win, bro. You know what I mean? Since the amateurs, he never lost a fight since he was 13 years old, man. Andre Ward was a winner, you know. So I got Ward, pulling it out, maybe by a split decision or something like that. But Ward to get the victory.
Shit, me too, bro. I got Ward, like you said, bro. I think I could see it being like a two or three fight, situation. But yeah, I got Ward, bro. I think he's the more disciplined fighter. I just think Tony's more naturally talented with the shoulder roll and the shit that he could do. But I think Ward, bro, with his amazing jab, I think he would like try to neutralize some of that shoulder roll and just do enough to win.
It's a pretty good fight now. I'm here on ESPN Plus tonight. How's it going?
Joey Chad said Kovalev beat him. They cheated him. Joe, man, you got a legitimate. I mean, that's your opinion, brother. Yeah, Ramon, I got Ward. I don't care. Yeah, hey, Ace, do you agree with that? That Tyson Fury couldn't hang in no other era, in them other eras and be good and be a champion?
No, I disagree with that. No, I think he would, man. Look how big he is and how skilled he is. He got skills, bro. He already beat the Klitschko, brother. What era was that? He beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
He was way bigger than Holyfield and those guys. Hell yeah. He would have competed with all of them, man. He got the heart. He got the skills. He got the chin. He got everything, man.
Right. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, bro. Like that's how I mean, shit. Me, I think Fury, like they saying that Joe Frazier would have stopped Fury and shit like that. That's tough, man. I don't believe that shit, H. I think Tyson Fury can hang with any of them guys still. A lot of them guys anyway. Like, I don't feel like Tyson Fury no pushover, bro. He showed he got heart and he showed he got great recovery of recoverability. Like, he could recuperate extremely fast when he's hurt. He could take he took Wilder's best shot, and we know Wilder. Even though I know Wilder ain't fight the competition that people say, but we know Wilder can punch.
Yeah, bro. Face got a little bit messed up.
They keep saying, size is overrated, but bro, the dude is not just a big boy. He could box too. Jock, I always want to see
Bernard bleed now
versus James Toney too. That's a shame they didn't fight. It's a shame they couldn't fight. I always want to see that too, bro.
Boys bleeding now. Oh shit.
Hell yeah. Morrell.
Damn, he's really bleeding.
My boy H Money got Dave Morrell. Hey, H. Yeah, Jock, that would have been a badass fight, bro. That would have been a badass fight. I just want to see Fury versus Usyk, man, or Fury versus Joshua, bro. I hope they get this shit resolved. I want to see undisputed heavyweight champ.
Dude, that's a really bad cut on Taylor's eye. Oh my god, that's huge.
Yeah. I'm tired of shit. H, where you at, bro?
Hey man, you watch the ESPN Plus card right now in Australia?
Man, I've been bro. I'm on the way back home. I'm tired of shit, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like I want to watch it. I'm trying to rush home. What
Oh
happened? What
yeah, the
happened, Jay?
ESPN card, it ain't too bad, man. But Taylor's fucking face is all busted the fuck up, man. They got a fucking gash on his head, man. It's like 2 or 3 inches long. It's deep too, man. There's blood coming out. They may stop this fight. This real dark. It's like an African looking guy. It's got a skinny leg, just beating the tar out of him. Oh my god!
Fight.
I don't know how much more he can take. The doctors are gonna stop this shit. It's pretty rough. There's been some good fights on tonight. You know, like started at 2. It's unusual to have fights on Tuesday night at 2:00 in the morning, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, it's not really
not a normal thing.
Yeah,
it's not very normal. Dude, that guy's eye is cut the fuck up. It's deep. Yeah, it's almost to the bone.
For sure. Hey, YB, my bad. I'm back now. You know what I'm saying? Hey, so what you think about Big Baby Jared Anderson? You think he gonna be a champion for real, or you think we still gotta wait and see? Are you sold on him with Jared Anderson, or do you still gotta wait and see what's up with him?
We gotta wait and see as always. But I'm sold. I ain't gonna lie. Like he could fight, bro, and he got everything you need to be a champion. He got the personality too. I like the kid, and he can fight, bro. Like you said, he could switch hit too, bro. Dude's a mean puncher, and he likes to finish. Yeah, bro. He got a meanness about him. Yeah, bro. H. Yeah, bro.
Yeah, he looked like he good for sure. He looked like he the real deal, man. But you still gotta watch how you move him. You gotta, let him build and let him, you know what I'm saying, get more experience. Because he only got like 10 fights. But I don't think he's ready for like a Joe Joyce right now. I ain't gonna lie. He probably could beat one of those guys, but I wouldn't put him in there with one of those guys right now.
Do I think he's like as ready for like a I think you move him like you moving a Morrell? No. But do I think you move him like you moving Keyshawn? He probably gonna rush Keyshawn, even probably gonna have Keyshawn moving really fast too. Probably not, but the dude is polished, he could fight. And yeah, bro, keep bringing him in camp with Fury, and every time Fury fights, keep letting him be in camp with Fury, and keep getting them sparring sessions with Tyson Fury, bro, so he can keep sharpening his blade. Yeah. So what? Hey, H, what do you think about that, bro? How good you think Big Baby is?
Big Baby's always on the juice, man. That's what I think. He's a good technical fighter. He was really good kickboxer and knows what he's doing. But Big Baby is always on the juice. Man. He's always getting caught. Yeah, I don't know why he doesn't control his testosterone intake. How many times that dude get caught?
Hey, YB, like I was saying, I don't think he's ready for like a Joe Joyce though. I ain't gonna lie, and that's they try to do that with Daniel Dubois. They try to rush Daniel Dubois and fight Joe Joyce, and he got beat. I wouldn't do that with him. And Joe Joyce, he fight on ESPN as well. You know what I'm saying? So he do business with Top Rank though, but I could see that fight going on in the future. That's if he's ready. You know what I'm saying? I know Joe Joyce would take that fight. He already beat an up and coming prospect in Daniel Dubois, bro. So you know what I'm saying? The Big Baby's ready. Joe Joyce will fight him.
Yeah,
I don't think he's ready for that.
Don't put him in there with Joyce yet. Fuck no.
Dude, Taylor's getting his ass kicked.
What you think about Joyce? I like Joyce a lot. What you think about him? I like him.
Joe Joyce, he a machine, bro, and he got a mean jab, a good chin. He big, he durable. He's bro, the dude is, and he's confident. That's a tough guy to put a young heavyweight in with because Joe Joyce has got good amateur pedigree too, bro. That's hard to like put him in with with somebody that. Yeah, bro. I would give Big Baby about 5, 6, about 4 or 5 more fights before I put him in with a Joyce. Real shit.
Yo, what's good, Puro?
What up, H? What up, fellas? My internet went down for a cool minute.
What's
Yo,
up
what
with
do you
that
think about Joe Joyce versus Big Baby Jared Anderson? You think Jared Anderson is ready for that type of step up? Last time they tried to put Daniel Dubois in the ring with Joe Joyce, and Joe Joyce beat him up. He stopped him.
Messing Taylor up.
Who did he just fight?
Joe Joyce just beat Carlos Takam in his last fight.
The other dude, Big Baby.
I'm not sure. I don't think anybody knows.
Literally like a couple days ago. Shit.
Yeah, it was somebody, but we don't know who he was.
So like no, so pretty much he's still on the come up. Maybe put him in with it was a good little step up for him.
Oh my god, he's so slick.
Shit, I don't know. Fuck it, yeah, throw him in there.
So fast.
I don't think that's not a good idea. I wouldn't do that right now. I know I wouldn't.
Fights he got?
He only got 11 fights, I think.
11? Well, shit, you want to throw Morrell in there with the big dogs?
Well, Morrell has a belt already. He's a champion.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like
Morrell been going 12 rounds in his third fight. Scheduled 12-round fights. And Big Baby, his last fight was an 8-rounder. So he's still
in my humble opinion, Morrell still haven't beat nobody's, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Morrell just beat Fox, who dropped Demetrius Andrade and was a contender.
And I feel you on that one. Nation just
he also knocked out
the fighter that
Morrell he beat undefeated Cazares, who beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you that
he wasn't a bum. He was undefeated.
No bum.
He wasn't a bum.
Height.
Shit.
I mean, he was a good fighter. He beat Canelo in the amateurs too, and he beat Julio Cesar Chavez. He was undefeated too. Not like who in a fourth fight in Morrell's third fight, he fought Lennox Allen, who was 22-0. Who in a third fight fighting somebody 22-0?
Let's go.
Nobody.
Nobody, bro. But that's the thing. Like Cazares, I think you're overrating him a little bit.
I'm not overrating Cazares.
I'm telling you, brother. I've been watching him.
I mean, that's your opinion, but I'm not.
I know.
The fact is, Cazares was an undefeated fighter. The fact is, Cazares just beat Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. And he did beat Canelo in the amateurs, dog. So, I mean, those are all facts. And he had a name too, and people knew who he was. People knew exactly who Cazares was. He had a name, and that fight was a good fight. It did good numbers too, and it was sold out. So we could try to shit on him, man. But Morrell only got 6 fights. I'm saying he only got. Yeah, I feel you, but he only got 6 fights, and he's fighting better opposition than most people that got 20-some fights. I mean, Kyron Davis had losses. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're saying, H. I feel you on that one, brother.
Yeah, he only got 6 fights. He fighting the same opposition as Benavidez, and Benavidez got 20-some fights. That's what I'm saying. But he doing it in only 3 fights, and he's the main event. Ain't nobody doing that. And he got a belt too, and you know what I'm saying. He want to fight Benavidez too.
Bad fight for Morrell though, brother.
I mean, it's a bad fight for Benavidez. That's why Benavidez won't accept it. That's your opinion.
I don't think so.
I mean, that's your opinion. Benavidez won't even accept that fight.
Holy shit!
I mean, how do we know that?
I mean, because he was called out, and that's according to Morrell's manager. They been wanted that fight, and it was Benavidez, his fucking promoter Sampson, that said they wasn't ready for that fight. So what are you talking about?
So you think what was going to say? You think David's ducking David?
I didn't say that, but you know what I'm saying. You
can
call it for what it is. I know Benavidez don't want no smoke though. I know that because Morrell called them out. Morrell called them out. So let's make it happen. They both with the PBC. What's gonna stop it? We could try to protect fighters all we want, you know what I'm saying? But to say that Benavidez is a bad fight for Morrell, it's actually the opposite. It's a bad fight for Benavidez. That's why he won't accept that fight. That's why he won't accept that challenge. Okay. Because they came over here and called them out. They came over here and called out Benavidez. Benavidez, he ain't calling him out. He calling out Charlo. And Benavidez trying to fight old ass David Lemieux in a title eliminator. And wait on the Canelo payday, right? Sit around and wait on Canelo and wait for Charlo to move up to 160. Morrell calling you out. And he don't want no smoke with that. And when they fight, I got Morrell beating his ass. That's if Benavidez accept the challenge, and we can bet that.
No, we gonna bet it, H.
Yeah, we gonna bet it for sure.
I'm gonna collect that money. It's gonna be sweet.
Yeah, you gonna see my boy get knocked out. You gonna see the boy get knocked out. That's if he fight, because he might. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he can make weight, right? He struggled to make weight. That's why he got stripped for his belt because he couldn't make weight. And the other time because he was on that cocaine and they took his belt in that time too. So yeah. So that's what happens when you're irresponsible and you don't take boxing serious and you out here doing that bullshit. So if just make sure he come in on that shit when he fight Morrell, he gonna get that shit beat. He gonna get that shit beaten out of him. All the fucking cocaine he want to sniff, that shit gonna get knocked out of him when he fight Morrell. I promise you that too. You know what I mean? And he can't make weight too. He can't make weight as well. Oh yeah, I know my fighter gonna win. I know my fighter. I just hope he accept the challenge so we can make that bet, and I can collect that money, man. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate that. I'm gonna collect that one, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I've been watching boxing a long time, brother. Man, he ain't ready for Benavidez, bro. He's not far off, though.
Me too. I know that's the excuse when somebody want to fight, he ain't ready. Just like they say, Jerron Ennis ain't ready for Crawford. They say Virgil Ortiz ain't ready for Crawford. When a real threat comes, that's the excuse. Oh, he's not ready. He's not a big ticket seller. It's not enough money. You know what I'm saying? I'm the A side. I'm the B side. That's when you start hearing all of that, Yeah, he's ready for sure. They caught them out right here. They said they was ready right here on H Money Boxing. Is Benavidez ready? I don't know if he's ready. I don't know. He might want to fight another Tyron Davis. Didn't Benavidez have a split decision? Well, Gavril, right? Split decision when life and death would have been got dropped by him. You know what I mean? Oh yeah,
I know what you're saying, brother. But
I didn't forget about that when he got, what I'm saying, when he got dropped by Graville, whoever that was, and struggled and had to do a rematch with him. That fight was so close, he had to do a rematch. So yeah, just make sure he come ready for Morrell. I don't want to hear no excuses. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to hear no excuses. He couldn't make weight. He was on the nose candy. You know what I'm saying?
He's coming on him.
Because Morrell ready right now. We ain't heard nothing from Benavidez. Oh yeah, because when he just beat Fox, who went 12 rounds with Andrade, and that's the Andrade they say is so good. That's the boogeyman. Canelo ducked and all of that. And Andrade won 12 rounds with Fox, and Morrell knocked him out in 4 rounds. Knocked his ass out in 4 rounds. Ain't nobody did him like that. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen.
Let's make it happen. Fuck it, man.
I mean, after that fight with Fox, Benavidez's daddy, his trainer and his father, he went to Morrell. He went to Morrell and started taking pictures with Morrell. And Morrell said, with all due respect, I want to fight your son. And they said they need more time. Okay? They need more time.
Shit.
And they need more time. So, what does that tell you? They don't want no smoke right now. You know what I'm saying? And Benavidez,
I know exactly what you're saying, brother.
Benavidez is a beast, a monster. I agree. He is good for sure.
No, but I mean, he's not unbeatable because we got to remember. I think Beans wanted to jump in. Go ahead, Beans.
No, he's good. Benavidez is a beast. I agree.
I was just gonna ask you, Puro. So, how many fights do you think Morrell needs before he could mess with a Benavidez?
Well, in my humble opinion, Morrell is really good, but he hasn't fought any top quality opposition. So I would say maybe a Morrell versus Caleb Plant. That'd be a good fight for him.
Benavidez did fight top quality opposition.
Well, I mean, just better, not that much. But that's why I'm not even tripping if they fought again. I mean, if they would fight right away, I just would lean towards Benavidez because even though he was long in the tooth, he beat Darrell.
Come on, man.
Well,
Darrell, fucking Morella.
he was a champion. Bro.
Morella knocked that dude out in fucking 3 rounds. And Benavidez went damn near 9 rounds with the dude, and they stopped him because of cut. Let's be honest,
and
bro.
I agree. I think he would beat Darrell too, but I mean,
he'll knock him out
personally,
cold.
when I go straight to Benavidez, not me. But Darrell's looking for that one last fight. Maybe Morrell versus Darrell would be nice.
No, he want Benavidez. Now, if he's green and he's not ready, why Benavidez just don't fight him and take his belt? If that's the case.
Good question.
Beat Taylor.
But it's always some excuse, bro, because they made it clear they want to fight Benavidez. It's up to Benavidez at the end of the day what he's gonna do, because he acting like nobody want to fight him, but he calling out Charlo, a 160 pounder, but you got a champion in your weight class, Morrell Jr., and you don't want to fight him though. And you don't have no energy towards him. You call out Caleb Plant, who's coming off a loss. You call out Charlo, fight at 160. You call out Canelo, who's going to cruiserweight, whatever he's doing, but you don't call out Morrell. What does that tell you? His promoter Sampson say, "Oh, we don't want that fight with him. We don't want that fight with you." That's what they told.
We got our answer then, H.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see, because that's a fight that I want to see. I want to see the best fight the best, and Benavidez is one of the best. And I like Benavidez.
Don't want it, brother.
And you believe Benavidez could beat him, so I want to see Morrell fight the best. That's why I want to see it.
I ain't the matchmaker, you know.
Yeah, that's why I want to see it though.
I want to see it too. I want to see
believe Morrell can't beat him, and that's the type of fights you want to see him in, right? You want to see him in those tough fights with a Benavidez, so he can prove himself to the people.
Yes, exactly. You're right.
Benavidez is a monster. I agree. He's a good fighter, bro. You know, I respect Benavidez. I just think I feel like Morrell is better. You know, so there's only one way to prove it, and that's let him fight. You know, that's the way you prove it, to see who's the best. That's the only way, man. And it takes 2 to tango. Those are two of the best fighters in that weight class. If you ask me, Canelo, of course, Canelo is one of the best too. But you know, if Canelo's doing something else, why not fight each other? And then the winner can fight Canelo. The winner will earn a shot at Canelo. But Benavidez feels like he deserves a shot at Canelo already. You know, he felt like he's the number 1 contender. He's a former champion. That's what Benavidez feel like. And a lot of people feel like Canelo's avoiding Benavidez for whatever reason.
Yeah, I know it. I know it.
There's a lot of people that feel like Canelo avoiding Benavidez, you know, but Benavidez, he got to stay active. He got a fight coming up with Lemieux. I got Benavidez in that fight with Lemieux. I got Benavidez.
Yeah. Knockout, I think.
What you think about Lemieux's power? You think?
It's legit. It's legit. He's got to land it though. You know, he's been outboxed. I wouldn't call. I don't know. Shit. How would you rate Benavidez's boxing ability?
It's pretty good. He got a good jab though, but
he does.
From what I see from him, he really likes to, you know, put the pressure on his opponents and break them down and eventually stop them. You know, but he's not looking to outpoint anybody from what I see.
Yeah, he's trying to fucking murder motherfuckers.
Yeah, he throw a lot of punches, but you know, he does get hit. He does get caught with some shots. So it's going to be interesting to see. Yeah, what happens if Lemieux lands a big shot on him? But you know, I think Benavidez got a very good jab, though. To be honest with you, I think Benavidez is going to keep him on the outside of the jab and break him down to the body. And I think eventually Benavidez will get him out of there. That's my honest opinion.
Yeah, mine too. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, man, but I
what
like
about Caleb Plant and this brother?
Caleb Plant and Morrell?
Yes, sir. Big
I like that fight right there. I want to see that fight. And I heard that Caleb Plant is ranked number 3 in the WBA to fight him. So, yeah, that's a good fight, man. Yeah, we need that fight. That's the type of fight you want to see, especially for a young fighter like that. But if you can't get somebody like a Caleb Plant, because Caleb Plant is a big name in boxing now. He's a major player in the sport because he fought Canelo, you know.
Yeah, and he was a champion before, you know, too. He's a fucking he was undefeated. He got good boxing skills, you know.
Yeah, you're right about that. You're right. So
that's a good
go
fight, but
ahead, Bobby.
I think Charlo gonna steal that fight from him.
Yeah, you think so?
Yeah, Charlo said he wants Plant next, and Plant said he wants Charlo. So I think Plant, in the recent interviews after the loss, he said that Charlo was the guy he was looking at.
I feel you, but the only thing is that fuck these motherfuckers, man. They say a lot of things, but at the end of the day, man, they don't pick their fights.
Right.
Let me see who else is at 168 because like Callum moved up. Billy Joe, shit, man. I don't even know if he's coming back. Let's see who's at 168, man.
That'd be a good fight for him.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Because if Danny Jacobs win, I heard he's going up to fight Joe Smith for 175 title.
Who's gonna fight 170? Who's gonna fight Joe Smith?
You heard me, Piro?
Yeah, for sure. Did you hear me? Oh wait, hold on. Now, can you hear me now?
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Who's he fighting? Joe Smith? Who wants to fight Joe Smith?
Well, Danny Jacobs if he beats Ryder.
I thought Anthony Yarde was gonna fight Joe Smith, bro. If he beat the dude Arthur, that's what his promoter was saying.
That's what I be hearing, bro.
Frank Warren said that.
But I heard LaGuardia say Joe DeGuardia he had like a deal with he wanted to make Danny next, but it's just some weird shit going on. Joe Smith versus Callum Johnson, great fight. Yeah,
Gongora just lost, huh?
Gongora lost to LaRon Richards.
LaRon Richards.
Yeah, Richards got that belt, that IBO, man. I wouldn't mind having that IBO belt.
That's a good fight for Morrell. Richards are going to go.
Oh, yeah, Morrell Richards. There you go.
Yeah, at 168, huh? But he's with Eddie Hearn, though. So now we're going to talk to his manager and see what's up, man. Because that IBO
I saw you guys were talking
nice.
earlier to Morrell's manager, no?
Yeah. We was talking to Morrell manager. That's what I'm saying.
That's cool.
If we could talk to him about that Richards dude, see what they think. But they want to fight the best, though, man. They want to fight Benavidez for sure.
Yeah, no,
that's all they looking at. They want to fight the top guys.
They got to keep putting that pressure, man. Putting that pressure.
Hey, so Piro, how do you see that fight playing out? Like with Morrell and Benavidez? What's
Morrell and Benavidez?
Yeah, the style situation. What you see?
All right, so I lean Benavidez, but let me see how would it play out. Shit, man, decisions. I'm thinking.
You think Benavidez just outpoints him?
Yeah, well, it all depends on how. I don't think has Morrell's chin been tested in his fights.
Not much.
Not much. So yeah, that all depends on how they both withstand each other's power. Because Morrell can bang as well. He's got like 4 knockouts, 5 wins.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, it all depends on how they withstand their power. I'm seeing if it plays out. Like say they fought. Fuck the next fight is them two. You know. Say it wasn't Lemieux. It was them two. They scheduled a fight in May or whatever. I see both. Like say they both withstand their power. I just see Benavidez kind of like just out muscling them.
Yeah.
You know. And taking a decision, a close decision. You know, unless Morrell, because he's got Cuban boxer, the motherfuckers can box. Unless he just out, just like gives them a boxing lesson, then I can see Morrell winning that way. So yeah, I would say maybe it's like a 60-40 fight.
Okay.
How you see it? How you see it, Beans?
Right now, I have it 50-50, but I have to see more. You know what I mean? I have to see more of Morrell, and I'm impressed by everything I see from Morrell.
Yes,
but,
me too.
Like you said, I haven't seen him. Like I just want him to get bigger fights. So I just want, like I said, bro, they on the collision course. They'll fight.
No, I think they'll fight as well. I like for me personally, for Morrell for me to call it a 50-50 fight or even put it in his favor. Say he gets a Plant fight or maybe he beats shit, man, even Danny Jacobs or a Ryder. Shit, yeah, man. I mean, he has all the tools. I just for me personally,
why not a Darrell though? Why not a Darrell? The same dude that
no, that's like Darrell would be another.
That's
option
Benavidez's
well.
best win.
Morrell versus Durrell would be an awesome fight, and he wins that one. It doesn't
He'll
matter
smoke his old
how he
ass.
wins it. If he does that, man, hell yeah, man. Benavidez, shit. I got no.
Benavidez in some trouble. He in some trouble, man. But Benavidez is good, man, and we respect Benavidez. That's why he wants to fight him, because there's people that believe Benavidez can beat him. So he wants to test himself and be the best, and that's what he's trying to do.
For sure, Agent. At the end of the day, you're right. David Benavidez, the experience gap is not too wide.
Right.
But he does have the edge in experience, but it's not that wide. So yeah, for me personally, like a good top 10 opponent for Morrell and then Benavidez, and fucking let's see who wins.
Man. You know who's gonna win? Morrell gonna win. He gonna school that boy. He gonna school him. He might knock him out. You know what I'm saying?
That's how I see him winning, bro.
That nigga do got power. He got power. He could box him too. He could do. He could make adjustments. And I think he's the more complete fighter. Where Morrell could box, Morrell could bang. He could do it all. And Benavidez, all I see him do is walk you down and try to bully smaller guys. He's never been in there with somebody bigger than him. And Morrell is bigger than Benavidez. You know what I mean? He's faster, stronger. You know what I mean? More power. Benavidez, his knockouts is coming late in later rounds. You got Morrell knocking him out in the first round, knocking him out in the fourth round, stopping guys. So, but that's the fight right there, and that's the debate we're gonna have. You're gonna have, like Puro, he believes Benavidez is gonna win. I got Morrell, and that makes it a great fight. You know what I mean? That's what it's all about, a 50-50.
And you speaking facts, though, brother. I do believe Morrell's the more complete fighter.
Mm-hmm. Benavidez is a dog too. Benavidez is a dog, man. I can't deny it, man. That's why I want to see it. That's what it's gonna show me who's the best. Benavidez he's a fucking killer. You know what I mean? And everybody knows it. He's in there to do damage, Benavidez. He ain't playing. And he's young too.
Mm-hmm. I agree, man. H, you speaking facts, brother.
That dude is young, and Benavidez, he want to fight the top guys. He looking for Canelo. He want Canelo. People are saying Canelo's avoiding this dude. They're saying, why Canelo just don't fight Benavidez? Why is he trying to run all the way to cruiserweight? That's what the people are saying. To fight a guy that we never heard of. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
He does got a belt, but it's a guy that we never heard of. That's the narrative. That's what the people are saying. That's what Mayweather was saying. You know what I mean?
I feel you, H. Check it out, bro. It don't matter what Canelo does. Canelo can fucking go up to heavyweight and beat Fury. They still gonna talk shit.
Mm-hmm.
That's just it, man. So I really don't even care what people say no more. Canelo's already proved it.
Yeah, he proved it for sure. Undisputed champion. You got to respect that.
Yes, sir.
Maybe hate. I mean, look, like now it's Canelo versus Usyk. I'm like, God damn, they want.
Usyk started that shit by calling him out, though.
Usyk say, "I'll go down and fight him if I get to keep my belt at heavyweight." That boy.
And they could do it, man.
That'd be crazy if they did do some shit like that.
Do whatever, man.
Bro, can you imagine if that shit really happened? Canelo fought Usyk, bro.
Imagine if he beat him. That shit'd be crazy.
That'd be great. That'd be great.
Usyk is getting older though, but Usyk, that motherfucker ain't took no punishment really. You know what I mean? He ain't really took no punishment in there.
No, like
he don't have that many fights either.
Hey, is he gonna win the rematch?
Who?
Usyk.
Man, I still think Joshua could win, man. I think it's possible that he could win. A lot of people just count out Anthony Joshua now. They gave up on him like that nigga wasn't shit. That's how they, you know what I mean? But he's still naturally the bigger guy. Joshua did win a few rounds in there. You know, I seen Usyk slowing down a little bit. With the right game plan, he can win. Mm-hmm. It's possible.
I got AJ knocking him out, brother.
That's possible for sure.
Ain't possible. It's gonna happen. That's why. No, but I truly believe he's gonna beat him.
I believe he could. I mean, there was a couple right uppercuts in there that got Usyk's attention. No lie.
Yeah, he was banging.
That's a problem. A couple.
Yeah, and you see that big ass cut across Usyk's head. That motherfucker was landing some leather, bro. It just wasn't enough to win the fight, but that motherfucker landed some leather.
You heard Usyk a couple times in that fight too.
Hell yeah, you heard Usyk a couple times. You know what I'm saying? He like you said, he's a naturally harder puncher. He just man, and if he fought in a physical fight, he could do it, bro. He could really do it. And I'm not even
Man,
just trying to blow smoke.
no,
AJ
for
could
sure.
really
I
do
mean,
it.
shit. Fucking AJ's a monster, man. He needs somebody to fucking when shit's going wrong to tell him what to do, tell him the adjustments to make. Not just oh yeah, it's a beautiful jab, champ. It's a beautiful
Yeah,
jab. You doing the jab?
yeah.
Come on now.
He don't need them bucket boys. You know what I'm saying? To hold the bucket and shit. The yes
Exactly,
man and
bro.
shit.
And don't get me wrong. I don't knock his trainers. They got him to this point. It's just now. I'm not saying to fire his trainers, but he just needs another set of eyes in there. Somebody with like that's like known for developing good game plans and shit like that.
And that's why I think Ronnie's going. I think whoever he worked with, but I really want him to be with Ronnie because I don't know, bro. I really think that's a good fit for him because he's dealt with guys. Ronnie got experience training southpaws. You get what I'm saying? So he kind of
I feel
he worked with Sweet Pea. He worked with Laura. He worked with a lot of southpaws. I mean, not a lot of guys got feet like Usyk, but just his experience working with elite southpaws. Rigondeaux, he worked with Rigondeaux before. Yeah, bro. Working with southpaws is a big deal. And he's also had Mike Tyson before. He's a heavyweight punchers. He had Tua. He's had guys that were punchers.
I feel.
So I do think like him working with guys like Tua and getting the most out of them who are undersized heavyweights. If he could work with a guy that's the bigger guy, you know what I'm saying, that works behind that. Because if Joshua.
Did my internet go out again? Breaker 1-2. Breaker 1-2. Do you copy?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah. Yeah. You can hear me now, bro?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I was just saying, as good as great as footwork as Usyk has, if AJ was to lead and steer him where he wants him to be, and like you said, he don't even have to pivot like Tio did against Loma. He just has to, like you said, bro, he just has to, cut half of his body out. Like he needs, he was too square at times for Usyk, and being a bigger guy, he has to make himself half the target he is by having some type of side movement. I mean, cutting his body in half, as far as not giving Usyk such an easy target to hit, because he is the bigger guy. Because Usyk was scoring body shots and things like that up here, where some of these things are just rookie mistakes for a guy. And like you said, he didn't have nobody telling him what and how to do it.
Exactly. And then the game plan was horrible, man. Like literally, to me, the only reason, not the only reason, excuse me, the reason he lost that fight is that he tried to outbox Usyk, and that was the dumbest thing to do, in my opinion.
Yeah. And you know
he
what?
followed him around the whole fight, like literally, like he tried to fucking just out jab him and shit, like literally, and that's what tired him out. Because like literally, like he was never he for me, in my personal opinion, the reason he got hurt at the end is that he got tired. He couldn't hold he couldn't keep his hands up. He fucking got some good fucking shots at his jaw. Almost had him out of there.
And you know what, Piero, about that shit? Joey Chance, good night, brother. But you know what about that shit, man? Is that AJ won some rounds even trying to be slick with Usyk. He won a few rounds.
7-5 fight to me, brother.
See, I had it. I think I had it 8-4. 9-3,
I mean 8-4.
8-4.
I think that excuse me. Yeah, I think it was 8-4. I had it because like around the 10th round, that's when fucking AJ got dead tired, and after that, fucking just Usyk just was dominating.
Right, and that's the thing though. He was in the fight with. I mean, it looked worse than on my card. They have an 8-4 though. I did have an 8-4, and there was rounds like in a couple middle rounds where AJ won, and he had a round or two where he won convincingly, and it was like, oh, if he pressed him, if he could build on what he did the last fight, he has a chance in this fight.
Facts. Yeah, brother. Excuse me. Like literally, and I didn't think Usyk hurt AJ not once in that fight until the end when he got tired.
See, your boy Kush got something to tell you, bro. He said put money on. Bet the push-ups on that about that knockout. He said I bet.
Shit, I'm horrible at push-ups, Kush, but I'll fucking bet some money, bro.
He said put 20 on it.
Yeah, I got $20 on it, bro. I'm on it, man.
Because he said my boy Kush said, shout out to my boy Kush. He said
Shit, I'll do a tattoo too, bro. Anything to get me out of them goddamn push-ups. I'm horrible at them.
That boy
Even when I was a
Chris.
young man, I was fucking horrible at
them. Hey, Pure, your boy Kush said he betting 20 push-ups on it that Usyk KOs AJ.
That Usyk KOs AJ. I don't see it, man. But shit, man. Fuck it, we can work something out with those push-ups, man. I'm in, Kush. I got you, bro.
Yeah, I you know what? I don't like he hurt him in the last. I think if AJ was to, like you said, bro, I don't know, man. It's just so much like AJ. It's like when people take a loss, bro, they act like these dudes can't respond. It's not like, I don't know, bro.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. No, it's just it's. I mean, in my personal opinion, no fucking excuse me, what's the word I'm looking for? Like no, fuck, what's the oh, whatever, man. No disrespect to anybody, man. YouTube is full of fucking casual fans, bro. They don't know what they're looking at.
Hey, now, Piro, if you had to say, like off your 135 list, I know your 135 is a way different than most people's on here. Who's your top 10? Who's your top 5 guys at 135 in order?
Shit, I'll show them to you right now. Hold on, give me a second.
Hey, Aries Moises, I respect your opinion, bro. Like who? What 3 opponents? What 3 opponents would you want to see him fight, though, Moises?
Here it is. I think this was a joke list, but I'll still put it up just to laugh at it. There you go, bro. You can't see him. H, if you can put the list I just put up, brother, that'd be cool. But I can read them from.
Is Isaac Cruz top 5?
Well, in this, I think I was just joking around with this list. But in this list, I had. This is my pound for pound. Never mind. At 135, I got number 1. I got Tank. Number 2, I got Loma. 3, Cambosos. 4, Cruz. 5. What happened? 5. 5. I think I had JoJo. 6. I had fucking Devin. 7, Ryan. 8. No, actually, no. I'm sorry. So I had 6. I have Cepeda. 7. I got not JoJo. What's his fucking name? Devin, and then Ryan, and then fucking Burchell. What was that? 8?
Yeah.
9 and 10. Fucking, I would put I don't have a 9 and 10 off the top of my head.
Okay. I respect it, bro. Like, this is my thing, though. This is my only thing with the fights. I really believe at 135. I don't know who's gonna get the Cambosos fight, but even though he beat Tio, I don't. It's hard to rank anybody above Loma, bro.
No, Loma is the like the established like badass motherfucker in 35. That's facts in my opinion. Cambosos is either going to be Devin or Loma in my opinion. Lean towards Loma because Bob has a lot of influence,
right?
So he could push to get that fight. Devin has the WBC title, and he also earned it in my opinion. With the JoJo win. So, but I mean, fuck, man, Cambosos could take his pick, and then on Cambosos, I don't know if it was an anomaly the Tio fight because Tio fought so horribly, but I mean, so the next fight, shit, if he fights a Devin or a Loma and he beats him, man, that's shit, man, that's gonna be a bad boy to beat.
Yeah. Now, like you said, if he was to follow that win up and do it again.
Yeah, no, he's legitimized. It's just that's the thing because I barely started watching him. Like I didn't watch him live until the Tio fight came about. So I saw I saw his last 2 fights, Selby and forgot who else he fought.
Mickey Bay.
Mickey Bay, exactly. I thought he lost against Selby. That's why I thought it was gonna be not easy work for Teal, but it was gonna be, standard Teal performance, probably knockout.
Yeah.
But Teal for whatever reason, it was fucking the layoff, all the fucking shit that was going on in his head. In between when they were Triller and all kinds of shit.
Yeah.
But he fought the fighter that fought Loma and the fighter that fought Cambosos are two different fucking fighters.
Do you really believe that? Because people say that's an excuse, but I really believe that.
No, to me, in my personal opinion, like I said, no disrespect to anybody, whoever says that just doesn't know what they're looking at.
Because they said that Tio was the same guy that showed up against. They said that Tio was the same guy that showed up against Loma. I said, nah, bro. They
You
said that
debunked
Tio
that
was.
easy, Beans, just by saying the Loma fight, he didn't have his hands down.
Yes. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. And he
Wasn't
didn't.
headhunting.
And he used his jab against Loma.
Went to the body.
Yes, he used his jab, went to the body. He was focused. He was in control. He was controlled in the first
He
6
outboxed Loma.
He was pivoting with Loma. They said,
exactly. That's what impressed me the most. It was like, fuck, man. Especially he had big wins with Nakatani and what's his name?
Yeah, Comey.
But still, he was still a young dude. Still, on the come up. But you saw the skill. It was there, man. And then fucking he puts on that performance against Loma, and then he comes out and he puts out the performance with Cambosos, which also we got to keep in mind that he almost knocked out Cambosos even though he fought crazy.
Yeah, and that's the thing I try to tell. I'm like, bro, dude almost knocked Cambosos out. Like, it's not like Cambosos wasn't on doing the stanky leg too.
He was hurt. He was really hurt.
Yeah, I just don't think Tio had the juice to finish him.
Yeah, he punched himself out, because he probably got he's like, oh fuck, here's my chance, and credit to
Cambosos
for surviving, yeah, and then finishing out the fight strong.
Yeah, he did. He won the last 2 rounds.
I thought he evened the fight up at that point with the knockdown.
Yeah, never changed. Stay grounded. I feel like my man in the chat saying I feel bad for. I do too. I mean, the dude, his girl divorced him. I ain't trying to make no excuses, but I just think the shit played him. I think Tio was not there, bro. Because to say that was the same Tio or he looked the same in every fight that he did in that one. The Tio that fought Comey and Loma would have stopped the Cambosos, and that's not no disrespect to Cambosos. I just know what I'm looking at.
Cambosos came to fight and he won the title.
Yeah.
He undisputed. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Right. I know what I'm looking at too. Yeah, facts. I know what I'm looking at too, Piero, but I know damn well the Tio that showed up the Tio that showed up for Loma would have stopped this boy.
Tio, facts. And
people say they don't want to hear that though. They be like, oh, he got in the ring, he fought it, he no excuses. You know what I'm saying? That's what they say, bro. He making excuses. You feel me? We making excuses for him.
Nah, but they keep saying how the doctors missed the hole in his neck and his chest. I'm like, it's a microscopic tear that you can't see unless you do the CT scan or CAT scan. They don't do that until after the fight.
Yeah, he don't look like himself for damn sure.
But that, in my opinion, has nothing to do with the way he came out to fight. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
He could have had all that and still fought a more intelligent fight. You get what I'm saying?
Right. He came out there swinging like WWE.
Yeah. Hey, but I tell you what though, when that first round came out, he came out to take Cambosos' head off, man. My fucking first round bet looked good, man. For until he got dropped.
Right.
Shit, I would have won $3,000, bro.
Yeah, he was trying to win you $3,000.
I know, right? It's all good. That's a bet though. I ain't even tripping on that shit. It was 50 for fun. You get what I'm saying?
That motherfucker was fighting like he bet on himself.
Like, he probably did, brother.
Like, damn, Tio, how much you put on yourself, bro, for this? Yeah.
It's boxing though, brother, man. Like literally, everybody loses, bro. Like we're gonna truly see if Tio is about it in this next fight. You know what I'm
saying? I believe he is, but we gotta see.
No, I believe he is too, but you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure. Especially now, because everybody, saying he's weak, and now he's in that same position where, Yeah, bro, you got it. Like, yeah, I mean, T.O. gonna have to nut up, bro. He gonna have to man up. This one,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he gonna have
Facts,
to.
bro.
And see, and people treat Ryan as if he lost. Ryan ain't there.
Shit, I know. Ryan still hasn't lost, man. No, it's just that's how it is, bro. Like literally, like it's funny. It's just like I was talking with my buddy today. I haven't talked to him in like a couple weeks, but he's not on YouTube or anything like that. And I wouldn't consider him a boxing hardcore man, but he loves Ryan.
Right.
And I would say he knows what he's looking at too. He's not a part of this stuff where like literally like fuck. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I've been caught up in a little bit of the YouTube hype myself in certain fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah, I know Cosmic man. It's a joke list, bro. I forgot who I was fucking with.
Shout out to my boy, but I think Ryan got so much talent. The dude is talented. Bro, 135 is so talented. Tank is so talented. Man,
Yeah, that's why I put him on my second half of that list and under Devin because Ryan, he's got all that talent, but they've already passed him. He got that injury, but he's like it is what it is.
That injury really fucked him up because if Ryan would have got that JoJo fight, he would have beat JoJo. We would be talking about Ryan. You know what I mean?
Right. Mm-hmm. And then he probably would have fought Maxie Hughes for real. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Or
and that's the thing. Like literally, like a lot of people like shit. A lot of people say I'm a Devin hater and all. Hell no, I ain't a Devin hater, man. I just don't want him to lie to himself, bro. I want him to succeed. But I ain't gonna cap for even my favorite fighters, Tank and fucking Ryan. I ain't gonna cap for them. Fuck that, bro. They got to prove it in the ring, man. I can't fight for them.
Yeah. Hey, Will. I think all them dudes are talented, though, Will. I think Devin is extremely talented. I think Tank is a monster. It's been a year. You know what I'm saying? But you know what, Aries? The thing about these fighters, though, man, they make a year look like it's not long because we so used to fighters fighting once a year. But real like
shit, not no more. That's the thing too. A lot of people like fucking forget that like these motherfuckers used to fight once a year. Now they're fighting like twice a year, 3 times a year. Shit, Canelo at one point was fucking fighting once a year.
Yeah, I want to see what's next for Ryan Garcia, man. What y'all think's the next move?
His dad came out today actually with Ali Sekback, and they're saying they're looking at T.O. Isaac
He ain't
Cruz.
fighting no damn T.O. T.O. about to move to 140, man.
Why not though?
I mean, no, I'm saying I want to see it, but T.O. moving up to 140. He's not fighting at 135 no more. They already
I know
said
Ryan can follow him.
So Ryan moving to 140?
No, I mean, like I'm just saying he could because they're looking at Isaac Cruz. Who's the other one other than
T.O.? He ain't fighting no T.O. though. That's for sure. I just know that's not gonna happen.
I can see it. That'd be actually a perfect fight, to be honest.
Right.
In reality, that fight ain't gonna happen though.
Yeah, in reality, I don't think it's gonna happen either. But especially since I don't think it's gonna happen either. But I mean, it'd be a great fight. I ain't gonna lie. But they said Isaac Cruz, T.O. or Cambosis, I think. That's what they're looking at. That's per his dad, though.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so he said T.O. Who else? He said Teofimo. He said Isaac Cruz. And who else?
And Cambosis.
Yeah, maybe Cambosis. But Cambosis is saying Ryan needs to come back, have a fight before he can get a shot or whatever. But
yeah, that's what Cambosis
I do like that Isaac Cruz fight for Ryan. Even JoJo's still a good fight. Actually. Why not JoJo?
JoJo would be a great fight as well. No, JoJo would be a great fight as well. I was just, quoting Ryan's pops.
Facts.
Back in the gym, I don't know if you guys do that.
Yeah, I saw it. I saw you back in the gym.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. Your boy said Ryan against William Cepeda.
Ooh, that'd be a great one too, man.
That's a dangerous fight for Ryan.
Really. I just want to see Ryan get his ass back in the ring.
That's a dangerous fight for Ryan, bro. Even a Rolly fight would be good. Why not fight Rolly? Shit.
Rolly? Hell yeah, Rolly be great too. Anybody,
Yeah.
man. Me,
There's
at
a
this
lot of
point,
fights
anybody.
out there, man.
People want. I've been hearing people want him to fight. Well, I've just really been hearing fans, but they've been mentioning Linares, but I think that's a step down, to be honest.
Damn. I like the Isaac Cruz fight because if you could do what better than what Tank did, it makes you and Tank's fight bigger.
Yes, sir.
So I like the Ryan. I like the Isaac Cruz fight because he's a hot name right now.
Mm-hmm. And I think that's going to be the. I think that's going to be the fight. To be honest, I hope that's the fight because nobody else is going to fight Cruz, bro. They gonna be. I wouldn't say they're gonna be scared, but they're just gonna be like they're gonna. It's a low risk, high reward type thing. I mean, excuse me, a high risk, low reward situation.
Right. I think the boys. I think the boys will fight Ryan. I mean, I think Isaac
Yeah,
Cruz.
like right now, fucking Ryan looks like food for at least for the fans. He looks like food for the fighters, man. Ain't nobody. I haven't heard really nobody call out Ryan. And to be honest, I mean, I heard Cambosos mention his name once, because I'm sure because of the money that it'll generate. But shit, I haven't heard nobody else other than like Tank back in the before the injuries and shit. But ain't nobody fucking calling out Ryan unless y'all heard something I haven't.
Man, William Zepeda. Man, I like Isaac Cruz. Jojo said he'll still fight Ryan, but that's about it. I mean,
Yeah, I say they should do Zepeda, JoJo, and Ryan Isaac Cruz, and then the winner fights each other.
What if Ryan fights JoJo first and stops him?
Well, I mean, then fucking Isaac Cruz and Zepeda fight, and then they fight each other.
Who you got in that Isaac Cruz and Zepeda?
Zepeda.
Okay.
50-50 though. I just lean. Literally, made the best man win. 50-50 fight.
Who you got? Oh shit! 4 hours ago, Demetrius Andrade and Janabek scheduled for first bid on January 15th. Oh shit!
Yeah, I saw that. I definitely saw that, bro. But they're saying that he might not want that smoke, bro.
I've been saying
it. Hey, man, they put him between a rock and a hard place. Move up and fight like a Benavidez or a Morrell, or fucking stay where he's at and defend his title.
Damn.
So shit, we gonna find out if he's really about it, man, or whatever some people are saying is right.
It's not that I don't think you want the smoke. I just think it's a high risk for no reason. Like Andre's like me.
I totally agree with you. The only thing is that like literally like I mean he supposedly he's chasing after Charlo, but we know what the Charlos feel about Boo Boo.
Right.
So like literally, I mean, she's fucking fuck. I would fight Zanabek, bro. But that's just me, man. These motherfuckers. I don't know, not the fighters, but the politics in the sport. It's annoying.
He should fight him. I want that fight. I want to see it.
Yeah. Well, fuck it. I want to see it too. I want Boo Boo to win, actually.
Man. You want
literally, if he vacates his title and he moves up to 168, and say he goes up and he fights for like a vacant title with like because I think Canelo's going to vacate those titles, and say he fights for a vacant title, man. I mean the narrative that him and his team have created all on his own, stays alive. So I would fight Zanabek.
And what's the narrative?
That he like every time there's a tough challenge, he moves up in weight and fights for a vacant title, which is true. That's not a narrative. That's facts. He's never took the title off of a defending champion, and that's not a knock towards him. I mean, fuck it, he's champion. He's still a champion, whatever. But I mean, shit, motherfuckers are ruthless.
Yeah.
Not even in YouTube, but the other fighters know this.
Yeah, that's what Charlo said.
Yeah, but I mean, Charlo, I mean, he probably wouldn't bring it up because he has his title because Canelo vacated.
Yeah, but he said at 154 you didn't even beat a real,
Well,
Charlo be
okay, if he
talking
said
this
that,
shit.
then that's facts, bro. Because Charlo did win his title at 54, legitimately. Excuse me. Well, not legitimately, but he beat a champion.
Yeah, he fought Walter for the vacant at middleweight.
Oh, so probably the same thing then, right? If it's for a vacant title, because that's what Boo Boo did. He fought for vacant titles.
No, I'm saying that's who Boo Boo fought for the vacant, and then
Walter Caracalla or whatever.
yeah, and then he fought Vanez for the vacant at
middle.
junior middle.
At junior middle. Excuse me.
Damn.
But it doesn't take away from that. Boo Boo he's a really good fighter, man.
Damn, bro. People don't talk about that.
Them? Oh, trust me, they do. At least I've heard it.
Well, a lot of people don't say it.
Go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
A lot of people don't say that. The ones that saying Boo Boo's getting ducked by everybody.
Oh yeah, because that destroys the narrative, brother.
Yeah.
They don't want to speak the truth. They want to cap for their favorite fighters and say that the fighter is this and the third. Shit. Imagine if fucking Canelo would be retired, man. Man, we wouldn't see boxing this year.
Yeah, that's true.
Like literally 4 times in a year, bro. Who the fuck does that shit? Shit, they didn't do that shit in the early 2000s or the 90s, bro. That's fucking like 80s type fucking fighting schedules and shit. 70s.
Yeah, who should he fight next? If you were Canelo, who would you fight next?
If I was Canelo, let me see. Like the way I think or the way he thinks.
Yeah, who do you think?
I would fight Benavidez.
Ooh.
But that's just me. Like me, I would personally, like, if I was in a situation I was boxing, and I was at his situation where literally, like, it doesn't matter, man. Like my legacy is set. Any division that I move up to, I want to fight the top dog, like the guy that the people and the experts say is the most dangerous. Me personally, like with Canelo skills, I want to leave no doubt.
Yeah.
Leave no doubt. Better be at first, then go Bivol, then go Joe Smith if he still has it.
God damn. Oof. That's
Shit,
a
might as
tough one.
well, man. What's the worst that can happen? I'm gonna lose. Who cares?
I just, the people, if you do lose the better be, they be like, see,
see, a fucking. We knew he was all hype.
a monster from Russia beat Canelo. Yeah, a bigger
Exactly,
gun.
fucking a bigger dude, like literally Canelo 5'7", 5'6", and shit. Fucking thinking of going to go up to cruiserweight and shit. Motherfuckers like, oh yeah, you picked the weakest champion. I mean, that to me, the weakest champion. That's a fucking, what do they call it? Oxymoron.
Right. Oscar Valdez
A weak
Oscar
champion.
Valdez the same height as Oscar Valdez look like he the same height as Canelo in this picture. That shit is crazy.
Which one? The one I have up?
Yeah, that shit is ridiculous,
Fuck,
bro.
he is. That's why.
That's crazy as shit, bro.
Because a lot of people say that the heights on BoxRec are off, but I think they're pretty accurate, to be honest.
Fucking Canelo's a little dude, bro.
He is, brother. He is. What does he say here? 5'8". He says he's 5'8" here. Oscar Valdez is 5'5". So no, he looks like they're the same height, but supposedly
The way he's standing, it's because he's in the front.
2 inches. Yeah, right.
Yeah, but damn. Look how much bigger.
Ryan is the biggest out of all these guys. Or I mean, of the, not Andy or Frank.
How tall is Andy Ruiz?
Andy's 6'2" or 6'3". I'm not sure. Frank, I don't know. Ryan's 5'10". Valdez is 5'6", and Canelo is 5'8".
Damn.
Yo, what up, man?
What up, Cosmo?
Shit, chilling, man.
Was that my boy Cosmic?
Huh? Yeah.
Oh, what's up with it, bro?
Shit, fucking tired and hungover like a motherfucker.
Haha, it's all good, brother.
Yeah, I was in here till like fucking 8 in the morning and shit.
I know, I saw.
Like, what the fuck?
I woke up to y'all talking. I said, "What the fuck? These motherfuckers still talking?"
Yeah.
You guys are fucking going at it. This fool and Alex.
Nah, it wasn't me this time. That was him and
Oh no, it was Labania this time, huh? I
Yeah.
forgot. Yeah.
I
Labania and Alex.
don't try to jump into no shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in double teaming nobody. Let them do their thing.
I just thought it was funny. I thought it was comedy.
YB, I do have some like questions for you, right?
What's
If
up?
what to call it AJ goes with Ronnie, does Ronnie have any other like heavyweights?
Not that I know of. I know he's that
Right?
FA Jagba, but not that many heavyweights now.
Yeah, because like I mean I don't know if he should go with Eddie, but Eddie's got what's called it Frank Sanchez, and he's got Andy Ruiz. I mean those are conflict of interest, but I think those would be good for keeping him busy.
They would be great. They would be great sparring partners for him too, like you said. And a guy like Frank Sanchez is a guy with good footwork, so
Yeah,
that would be good for him, bro.
and he already fought Andy Ruiz, so I think they would get some good work. You know what I mean? But I think that would most. I mean, of course, it would be what's it called? Sugar Hill. You know what I'm saying? Because I think he's got more heavyweights, right? Does Sugar Hill have more heavyweights? Well,
Yeah,
he's got, yeah, right. So he's
yeah.
got Fury, and they're known for training heavyweights. So I mean, that would be the what's it called? The plan. But I love I like Ronnie Shields. You remember Juan Diaz? Was it Juan Diaz?
Yeah, the baby bull. Yeah, I
Yeah,
remember him.
he was one of my guys, man. I love. Yeah, it's
Juan
crazy, but
Diaz, Juan Diaz versus Marquez were epic fights.
yeah, he was almost he was gonna become undisputed. He was gonna become undisputed. Who he fight? What was his name that he lost to? Um, man, I forgot his fucking name, but he lost before he fought Juan Manuel Marquez, if I'm not mistaken. Right,
Right.
right before that. But he always competed. So I mean, I don't know why he retired, man. Maybe those were like fucking big wars, but he was really good. He didn't have
The
no
law.
power, but he had combinations, huh?
He went into law.
Oh, did he? Damn.
Yeah.
Because he was
Yeah,
kind
he's
of,
smart.
a little punch drunk. You know what I'm saying? He was getting there. So,
And he
yeah.
was in
I mean,
wars.
that's impressive. That's amazing. That's good. That's good if he went into. He's a lawyer, or he's just went in like started going to school.
He was taking the bar around that time. I know that, but I don't know if he passed
Oh
it
wow,
or what.
man.
But he was in law school. Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn,
he's a smart
that's
dude.
very impressive. It's very
What up,
impressive.
y'all?
Kush, the greatest. What up, brother?
What's up,
Good,
KG?
what's good?
Same old.
What's up,
Y'all
Kush?
know AJ ain't gonna be able to make the adjustments, right?
Why not, brother?
Where?
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Against Fury? I mean, Usyk?
Yeah, against Usyk. Even if he takes step aside, he can't make them adjustments. The fundamentals he's lacking is fundamentals that you need to obtain at a young age. He's too robotic.
Yeah, I call him a robot. But he's very good at following instructions, though. So
I
he's
agree
very
with
good
that.
at.
He stick to the game plan.
Yeah,
You know
exactly.
what I mean? He's good at that.
When it's
Yeah.
to his
But
detriment,
what do
though.
y'all think that he could
So-
do? What do y'all think that he could do to offset what Usyk does? Besides just come
be
at him
stronger,
and
be
pressure
hard,
him.
like that's exactly what he has to do. You can't, I don't know who said that, but you can't box a guy like a Usyk. You know what I'm saying? Even though they both have a good amateur background and they're both Olympians, but Usyk is different. He's very he's special. He's very gifted. You know what I'm saying? You would think
I
that
agree.
it would be a little bit more even, but like Usyk's just a few more levels above AJ. So the only
Yeah.
thing that that you can do is like go straight after him. You have nothing to lose. It's you know what I'm saying. It's do or die basically.
For
So
me
he needs
personally,
to.
though. Go ahead, Cosmo.
he needs to get a trainer that's can develop a game plan. You know, someone like Ronnie Shields, someone like Eddie Reynoso, shit. Even Robert Garcia, he's known for developing and making good game plans. So those are
I think Robert Garcia is good because of the what he does for his fighters mentally. That's why I think so much. He
Yeah.
gets them mentally prepared to commit to the game plan that he has set out. I feel
Yeah.
that way.
Yeah, he'll scold your ass. He'll be like,
Hell yeah.
he'll tell you you're not doing what you're supposed to. I'm saying, and you hear it. He's one of the few trainers that is out right now that was a former champion and former boxer. So you got to listen to him.
I just also know that probably this is probably true. Robert Garcia is probably selective in who he trains, though. In the same breath, that might not be a match for Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, but man,
That's the
Robert's
issue.
got too many fighters. He's got way too many fighters. That
Yeah.
shit, he's got a fucking a boxing academy. Like damn, and I can
But how
see
many heavyweights does he train? Does he ever train heavyweights?
he's got one. I think he's like 6'9". He's a Mexican kid. He don't look too special to me. He looks like he's just starting off, but he's big. He's a big kid.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I like the idea of Robert Garcia. I like that. Not
yeah.
too many
Back in
people
the day,
say him first. Like that's not the first name that comes, but I actually like that pick.
Robert Garcia.
Yeah.
So how would they be like? I always believe also like I like Wilder's trainer because he's a big tall guy. So for heavyweights, especially when you're doing like mid work and things like that, like you want somebody that's tall. You know what I'm saying? It's hard to do mid works with small short guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure.
You used to box, YB?
Yeah, man, I did amateurs, bro. I did amateurs.
Oh, nice. Yeah,
Yeah.
I should have tried. I just throw
Man,
fists in the streets.
yeah, I tried it, man. That shit harder than what people think it is. That's why I
Oh
got so
yeah.
much respect. That's why I
Oh
got so
yeah.
much respect for the fighters.
Shit, some motherfuckers can't even shot a box and shit. They're talking all that shit. They can't even know how to throw. They don't even know how to throw a jab and shit.
Man, why didn't he pivot? They be like, why didn't he clinch? They be like, why didn't he?
Yeah.
They be like, why? They be like, why don't he? They're like, why does he keep holding? I'm like, motherfucker, he can't. He tired as shit.
Or it's getting. Well, there's also fighters that intentionally clinch. They'll do like 1-2 punch combination and then they'll fucking hug you right after it. You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit. Fulton was doing that against what's it called? The ref called him on it. Yeah, against Figgy, and the ref called him on it, and I think it made him fight better when he stopped clinching because he was fighting better on the inside. He was landing those uppercuts. You know what I'm saying? He was doing way better.
I think it's a great tactic, though.
Holding and
What'd you
yeah,
say,
but
bro?
it's
Go
it's
ahead.
not it's illegal. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
It's illegal, is it not? To clinch and hold and you know what I'm saying? Push. You know what I'm saying?
It's illegal.
Pushing
It's
the head down.
illegal.
All that stuff is illegal.
It's illegal if used in excess. Once the
There you
the
go.
refs start breaking you up,
Yeah, but they're using it in
dudes
excess
use
a lot.
it to their advantage. It allows you to not have to be so responsible defensively. That's why I think they use it. Because you know what I mean. If you get hit by a certain punch, or you're aware that you could get hit by a certain punch, you might just say, "Fuck
Nah.
it, I'm just gonna ignore this and just tie him
And
up."
just hold them? Nah, come on, man. You don't want to. Do you want to see fighters that tie
I'm
up?
talking
You're gonna
about
be.
the guys who use it in a smart way. I'm talking about the guys who will pop shot you and then
And then
clinch you like an Andre Ward. You know what I
this is
mean?
Kush.
Like,
This is Kush.
yeah,
Nah,
it's good.
Kush. Come on, man. Not clinching.
Right.
See, this is the thing. It's not beneficial for them. It's better to just try to fight on the inside than try to clinch. You know what I'm saying? So like that's my opinion. So it can be a disservice too. You're spreading your fucking your hands wide and you're trying to grab somebody. He can land your opponent can land an uppercut. You know what I'm saying? And fucking knock you out. I mean,
Hell yeah, that Josh Taylor shit. I don't
yeah,
disagree with
exactly.
you. I wouldn't even use that tactic, but I see the benefit of why guys try to get away with it. You know what I mean? Because they're using it to their advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but is it something? So you're gonna? I mean, have you ever seen like a damn? That was. Have you ever said, "Damn, that was a very good clinch"? Look at his clinching abilities. You know what I'm saying?
Many
Hell
times.
no. Hell.
I have.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, when it comes when well, like with the situation with Usyk and what's it called it with
Mm.
AJ, I think he should have used a little bit more clinching, and uses like his because he's bigger than Usyk. You know what I'm saying? And that's another thing he's got to be able to use is be able to use like his size. You know what I'm saying? Impose his will on him.
Yeah, but
It's weird
It's
because when
easier
you
said than
guys
done.
said he should pressure Usyk and just fucking go balls to the wall. I actually want to say like I disagree with you guys, but I can't see any other way that he could win either.
Yeah,
That's
me
what's funny.
neither.
Like
Yeah,
I don't
it's
yeah,
know
like
how
but
he could beat Usyk.
yeah.
check this out, Kush. I disagreed that he to me I don't think his fundamentals are lacking at all. Well,
AJ? No, of course not.
yeah,
No.
AJ.
Yeah.
No, but that's what Kush was saying that like he's not going to be able because he started too late. He's not going to learn the fundamentals that he needs to beat a Usyk. But I disagree. I don't think it's a fundamental issue. I literally think it's a game plan issue, Kush. Like it's literally he just does not know what to do in certain situations, and that's when you need somebody in the corner that knows what he's looking at, so he can give you the proper adjustments in the corner. That's what he was lacking in the first Cruz fight. Excuse me, the first Ruiz fight, and that's what he was lacking in the Usyk fight, and as well as not in the excuse me only in the Usyk fight. I agree that was just a horrible game plan. Like he was like fucking trying to outbox Usyk instead of using
Yeah, you can't outbox Usyk. Who can outbox Usyk?
shit,
Who
probably
in y'all
Fury.
opinion? I mean, no, I don't think Fury's gonna outbox him. I think he's gonna beat him, but I don't think he's gonna outbox him.
I mean, you just asked me who can, and I believe he
Yeah.
can.
No, I mean I agree. Fury will beat Usyk right now, but I don't think that Fury will be able to outbox him. And I think
I think
Fury
so.
will use his size and his power. You know what I'm saying to beat a guy like a Usyk. That's I
See,
think that
I
would be.
disagree with that. I disagree with that because I think that Fury, for one, he's gonna have to come down to fight Usyk. He's
And
not
wait.
gonna be able to fight. Yeah, because he'll be the one getting gassed out.
I
Usyk has
mean,
a much Usyk ain't Wilder. He has a much better gas tank. You see what I'm
yeah,
saying? We
yeah.
never
You have
really
to be.
seen Fury fight a superior boxer. We seen him
Nope.
fight guys who can box.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that's what I'm
Well,
saying. I
once
don't.
actually, in my opinion.
What was that?
What'd you say,
I
Puro?
said we've seen him fight. We've seen him fight a superior boxer once, in my opinion.
Who?
You're talking about Otto
Klitschko.
Wallin?
Nah, Klitschko.
Klitschko?
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Uh,
sir.
yeah. Yes.
No,
Yeah.
Klitschko could box. Trust me. I mean, in my
No, I
opinion,
know.
obviously,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
obviously, in my opinion.
Yeah, Klitschko, they learned that with the crunk. You know what I'm saying? That keep using your jab, keep using your size, keep them at bay. You know what I'm saying? It's boring, but it's very effective.
Clinch.
I
And
even feel
clinch,
like
yeah.
there's levels to it. I agree with you, Puro, but at the same
Mm-hmm.
time, the levels of boxing, Usyk supersedes even Klitschko's level of boxing. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? I don't think he's on
No,
the
I,
same
I
level
and
though.
I agree, and I totally agree with
Yeah.
you. It's just like literally like I'm not saying that I think AJ is going to win. Obviously it's a tall order because Usyk is very good, but like literally like it's just like literally I think a different game plan it's a 50-50 fight. I mean I thought it was 50-50 before the first one. I just didn't think he was going to fucking fight that dumbass game plan.
Well,
Yeah.
man, regardless, AJ will still fucking fight. He's fighting like like motherfuckers on short notice. Like you don't fucking fight Usyk on short notice. You know what I'm saying? Like,
He fought him on short
uh,
notice?
well,
Did he really? Did he really, or
Nah.
was Usyk the mandatory the whole time? And
no,
then
he
he
was
No,
a
he
just
wasn't
mandatory,
mandatory. He
but
didn't fight him on short
he
notice.
knew he was gonna have to
he was
fight
a
him, bro.
replacement.
You know what I
He was a
mean?
He
replacement
wasn't a replacement
For
either.
Fury, because that's who he
for
No,
was gonna
because
fight
that
before.
fight was never signed. That's the thing. So how can you replace something that was
Yeah,
never signed?
he didn't really have a fight. If we really be honest about it.
No, neither of them had fights.
They were scheduled. They were scheduled to fight. No,
Nah,
what's it call it? AJ and what's it called? it, Fury, right? They were
no,
talking and
no.
negotiating. Yeah, they were supposed
They
to
were
be fighting.
negotiating, but that doesn't mean they were scheduled, brother.
Yeah, I'd even give him less of an excuse because he knew that Usyk was coming and he was gonna
Yeah,
have to fight Usyk.
No.
You know what I
That
mean?
is no. I mean, I disagree with Cosmic. I mean, what I remember, my recollection. Yeah, he had more than enough time to prepare.
yeah, but I just think you need like maybe a year. You know what I'm saying? Some good game plan. You know what I'm saying? Like
Nah,
for Usyk, yeah, dude, you got to be
I'm
fucking.
being
bro,
I'm being real
not at
with you,
that level,
Cosmic.
bro. Not at that
Like
level.
he knew about Usyk long before a
Yeah,
year, long before this. These guys have known about each other since the Olympics.
yeah, they should have.
Like
Yeah, but
he was
that.
not gonna beat him.
You could prepare
Yeah,
for 5 years. I mean, the style doesn't change. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, no, I get
And
you.
even to what you said earlier, Piro,
Hmm.
I feel what you're saying about it not being the fundamentals, and even what you said about AJ and Ruiz in the first fight. It may have been the game plan, but in that, I have a difference of opinion of what I seen in
Of
the
course.
first fight versus Ruiz. I felt like he quit.
What you say, bro?
I felt like
Oh
he
no,
quit.
I thought he quit as well. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? But the
he
thing is,
didn't really get
go
beat.
ahead,
He
brother.
quit. You see what I'm saying? And he
No, yeah,
quit
he
because
quit. But the thing is go ahead, go ahead.
I just felt like he quit because AJ, when he knows he's getting outboxed, his mental, he could tell. Put it like that. He was defeated before he went into that fight with Usyk. That's maybe why he didn't come out the way that we expected him to, because AJ was apprehensive from the jump.
Nah,
From the jump,
Kush,
Usyk
I
and
don't
AJ has
remember
been a
that. I don't
long
remember
fight in
that.
the
He
making.
came right
Yeah,
fucking after him.
no, there was
I'm
like
telling you guys,
like
he
think
has
in
a
the
lot of
early round.
respect for Usyk because he knows about him. He knows
No,
what
and
Usyk is capable of.
I don't disagree with that. But like literally, I don't remember him being apprehensive. I remember from ding ding ding, he was fucking right there, fucking trying to fucking out jab fucking Usyk. That's why I
Yeah,
remember
but we
yelling
but we
PB
wanted we
for
wanted
what the
AJ to
fuck are
go
you
after
doing?
him, right?
What happened,
You
brother?
know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like we wanted AJ to go after him, though, right?
No, I
And he
didn't.
didn't. He didn't
Me
do that.
personally, I didn't want him to go after him. I was hoping that AJ let Usyk come to him. You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying? And
Yeah,
and
yeah,
and box accordingly from whatever. I was hoping Usyk dictated the pace, and what I saw is AJ try to come out there and try to dictate the pace himself, trying to out jab Usyk. And to me, at the end, that tired him out. You get what I'm saying? Plus, he didn't
yeah,
throw his signature fucking uppercut, but like 2 times that I can recall. You get what I'm saying? I just thought it was just a really really poor game plan in my personal opinion. But like
yeah,
so what you were saying, Kush, that's plausible as well. I mean, I don't see you being wrong in your assessment either. You get what I'm saying? Unless I knew
yeah,
AJ personally, I would ask him, "Hey, bro, tell me the truth. Why did this happen this way?" I could totally see that how you assess the fight is totally 100% correct.
yeah. Because
so
it is a tough fight to read from a lot of fights. Even though people may disagree with me, agree with me. A lot of fights in the lead up, you can
Hmm.
see how from the tension how it arises. You can kind of tell who's in whose head mentally. You couldn't tell in this fight because there was too much,
yeah, it's too cordial.
Right.
camaraderie
Cordial.
and
Yeah,
Yeah,
friendly.
I got you.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So you couldn't really
it's like
tell, but I saw it the whole time. You know what I mean? AJ
Hmm.
had too much respect for this guy. If
yeah,
he was gonna come out with that type of game plan and get on his ass,
Hmm.
and I was gonna ask you this too, Puro. Have you ever seen him do that? Have you ever seen him wait for someone to come to him? I never really seen him do that.
Did I wait for somebody to come to him? Yeah, Ruiz in the second fight,
Hmm.
he did
if I
really
remember
well
correctly.
outboxing. I think he outboxed Andy Ruiz in the second fight, and he had a game plan.
I
They
think he
actually
did
formed a
too.
game plan.
He
Yeah,
was fucking. He
You
did
guys
not want to
think
engage with
that
Andy.
AJ started? You guys think that he started to believe in his boxing ability a little more than he should have, especially after that last who was it, Pulev fight before the Usyk fight? Because he tried to box him too,
It's a
and he looked
possibility.
silly. He looked silly
He
to
did look
me.
silly. He did look silly, to be perfectly honest. But Pulev is not the
I'm
greatest
being
boxer,
honest.
in my opinion, myself. So,
Yeah,
um, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it could be also. I have heard people say and that he's been a bit tentative since he's been knocked out from Ruiz the first fight. He definitely looked tentative in the second Ruiz fight. Um, but then fucking Andy came in all fucking fat and out of shape, so that
yeah,
fucking played into him. So yeah, I mean, it
Yeah.
could be a multiple factors, bro. But is it gonna be uphill battle? Yeah, but I'm still sticking with my AJ knockout prediction.
You guys know I don't dislike AJ. Y'all know I just picked Usyk from the jump. You guys know that.
Yeah, no.
But
That was a good pick.
nah, AJ
Yeah, that's a
AJ
good call.
I like AJ. I'm gonna continue to say that. But
No,
AJ
shit. Nobody
he
here
just too
fucking
straight up and
gonna
down.
call you a liar.
Yeah, he
Hell
stands
yeah.
tall. He stands tall, so he's easy. It's easier to hit him if you're a small guy because he just stands, straight up. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't like
I
really
don't
bend
think
his
he
waist.
has the I don't think that he has the punch placement or the accuracy to knock a guy like Usyk out, or even for me to call him completely fundamentally sound. How many times he had to upcut Pulev? You see what I'm saying? Like he doesn't place the
Bunch.
punches right.
He knocked out
He's very
Pulev.
powerful.
He knocked down Pulev with an
He can
uppercut.
knock
If I'm not
your ass
mistaken.
out if he hit you in that spot
That's his signature
easily.
punch, brother.
But yeah,
God damn,
I won't
Remember how
I
he
won't
holds
say
your
it's
head
not.
down? He holds your head down with the fucking, I think the left comes with the right. Boom.
Hell yeah. I think he kind of smothers it a little bit when he does that, just a little bit.
It's effective. He did it to fucking Dillian White, Pulev.
He'll keep hitting you with that shit until you go down. I know that.
So do
That's
you
the thing.
think?
That's the punch I want to see versus actually the what I can remember on the Usyk fight when he landed that uppercut. He didn't land it to the head. He landed it to the body. He fucking hurt Usyk. You did see fucking Usyk's face like, oh shit.
He
Do
hurt
you
him
think?
when he hit him. He hurt him for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's such an intriguing fight. I can't wait till it happens.
Do you think it should happen immediately, or do you think AJ needs to like find work with another trainer, maybe get a fight or two in? You know what I'm saying? I think that's what needs to happen. Is if because if we're saying that he needs to get another trainer or whatever, then he needs to work with the trainer, get a fight in with the trainer, and see how that works. Because that's it. You can't just change somebody, from night and day. You know what I'm saying? They need to work. I mean,
Yeah, that's what I was telling the Kush though. Like, I don't think he needs a change in style. I literally just think he needs just somebody literally to fucking what I'm trying to say. Uh, I think he needs like somebody just like literally just for this fight. I think Reynoso would be perfect for AJ. To be honest.
yeah, I can see
Yeah.
that. I mean, he needs to change. You know what I'm saying? He needs somebody that can make a game plan
And I
for
don't
him.
even think he needs a change. Like he could keep his trainers because I'm telling you, they did a
Yeah, I
great
agree
job
with that too.
to this point. It's just his trainers for I don't know if they're just like capped out on what they could teach him, or maybe they're just bad like fucking fight managers, or they're not good at game plans. I'm not sure, but I just think he needs somebody like to me. Reynoso is the best like in developing a fight plan for each fighter that there is in the sport at this current moment.
I
Yeah,
agree with you. I just think that it's really tough, bro, to figure out what he needs to do because
yeah.
I
Versus a
we
Shit, I
Usyk.
can't
could
even
tell him what
see
he needs to
as
do, Kush.
usually when I see a fighter and I see them losing a fight, I
Hmm.
can see like, damn, if he would just keep his hands up and move his head, he could do a lot better.
Yeah,
He possibly could win this. I can't even see what the fuck AJ could do, bro. Like I'm gonna
yeah,
be
me
honest with
neither.
you.
I'm like,
So
damn,
I
he's
can
got you.
imagine what type of job that would be for a trainer. You know what I mean? Like that's
Well,
Easy,
tough, bro.
but they
easy.
also have confidence too. The trainers have confidence in building up a plan, and they like a guy like Robert Garcia that has been fighting. I think he knows from experience, from fighting other people. So
Hell yeah, I like Robert Garcia. He gonna push that everything that you say in my mind, Puro, that AJ
Hmm.
needs to beat him. I feel like
Hmm.
Robert Garcia brings that to his fighters. Like, what the fuck?
damn,
You're supposed to represent. Like, you're not representing. You're losing. You're embarrassing. You see what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't
yeah,
play
he'll
that
get
type
on
shit.
you,
Yeah,
right?
but that's the thing, bro. Like a scolding, he doesn't need. He needs instruction and specific instruction. And I think that's
What?
what Reynoso
Yeah,
brings. And shit, I
yeah.
could give him that fucking instruction, bro. Like literally, what fucking AJ needs to do in that second fight is literally let fucking Usyk dictate the pace and counterpunch him, and he'll get that knockout. I guarantee it.
Bro, counter
I
punching
don't know,
Usyk,
bro.
that's
I
a
don't
tough
know, bro.
challenge, bro.
But not
Fucking
for
Usyk,
AJ because he
Usyk
has
start
deceptively
turning up,
fast
bro.
hands. Hmm?
Usyk start fucking changing speeds. He start fucking picking up the pace, bro. And
Angles, everything,
at a
man.
certain
No,
point,
and I feel you, and
like
I
I
feel you,
remember
and
I
I
was
feel I
watching the
feel that.
Chisora fight. I was
Hmm.
watching the fucking Chisora Usyk fight with somebody from the other panel, from the Boxio channel.
Yes, sir.
And we were rewatching the fight, bro. And we saw, I was like, bro, you thought this was a close fight? By about round 7, Usyk was at a pace and doing shit that I could not believe. Bro, like he can go to a level that, like, fuck, bro, how you gonna fucking adjust to that?
Compete against that, yeah, it's crazy. It's
How
crazy.
would you have? What would you would have told AJ?
Shit, the same thing you would have, like, fucking
Who?
go balls to the
Who?
wall.
No, but see, I wouldn't have told him to go balls
Like,
to the wall.
like in those rounds where AJ started touching him, and later in the fight, I would have told AJ to get on his ass. That's where I would have tried to motivate AJ in that corner to fucking empty the gas tank or fuck it. You see what I'm
Nah,
saying? Just do it.
I
Because
wouldn't have
I
told
don't
him
know
that.
what else he could do. I don't know what else he could do.
This is what
Once he
he could
started
have
hurting
done.
him, bro,
Now that I'm thinking about it, what he could have done is he could have fucking met him in the center of the met him in the center of the ring. Throw a straight right, and that'll make Usyk try to evade. Hopefully for me, he does what I think he would do, and would go would take a step back, and then I would like literally take a step forward if I was AJ, throw that same right again, and hopefully he fucking tries to evade that one, and he takes another step back, and once he gets to the rope, I bully him into the ropes, and literally just start mauling him. You
get
get
him
what
on
I'm
the
saying? Make it
ropes.
in a dirty fight, like literally fucking
Yeah.
just like and try to take him on the ropes and literally try fucking hooks to the body, hitting his arms. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Try to make
I'm
him make a
trying to
mistake.
imagine that shit right now. I'm trying
Yeah,
to
that's what I'm trying to
imagine that
imagine
Yeah,
shit
try
myself.
to
right
You get what I'm saying?
now.
I'm probably shit. I'm not a professional like these motherfuckers, so I'm trying to put into words what I see in my head.
So he would have to use a high guard, right? He would
Mm-hmm.
have to use like a high guard to try to back
High
up
guard.
a Usyk. You
Exactly.
know what I'm saying? And try to like
Literally
bend
cutting
down a
off
little
the
bit
ring, I
more,
think
and then
would have been beneficial. I don't think AJ does that very well, and that's something you can learn in a camp.
yeah, that's something you can
You
learn
you
with
can't
Robert
perfect
and
it. You
what's it
can't
called,
perfect it,
Eddie.
but you can make it at least be effective enough to implement it into a fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like
Young
at least
Billy.
be able to corner him sometimes and cut him off, and then do
Exactly.
your fucking work, and then fuck it. If he escapes, he escapes. I can't see that shit even. Fuck this dude Usyk. He has great feet, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's the thing. That's why like you don't chase them. I mean, excuse me. You don't. You're gonna have to like you're gonna have to do it off and on. You get what I'm saying? If Usyk figures out what you're doing and he tries to take it back to the center of the ring, then you're literally gonna have to wait for Usyk. You get what I'm saying? You have to let him
So
come to you sometimes.
so Andy C says AJ needs a lot of work and it's mostly mental. But how would you mentally, turn him around? You know what I'm saying? Like I get, being
What do you mean
knocked
turn
out.
around?
Like turn him around and make him mentally strong. How do you do that? Like
Oh,
how do you
that's up to AJ. There's really
Yeah,
nothing
exactly.
one
Yeah.
can do for that. It literally shit, man. I don't know. I'm not a. I don't know.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you.
I just think that his AJ's chance would be to get another trainer. We'll work with another trainer and then get maybe one or two fights with said trainer and then have the rematch. But right off the back, there's nothing really that you can do.
Yeah, but Kush made a good point. He started late, AJ, so it's gonna be hard for him to learn a new style. You're gonna have to work with what you got
He's
and add
Yeah,
what you can.
but AJ is very good at following instructions and doing what he's like what they train him and show him. I mean, he's good at that. That's a good attribute.
Well, he is good at
I
that, but
agree,
the thing
but you
is that
guys
he hasn't
can't
learned
physically.
anything
You
new
guys can't
since.
honestly tell me.
Mm.
What were you saying, Piro? Go ahead.
No, go ahead, go ahead. No. I was done.
I'm just saying, you guys can't honestly tell me that you guys can look at video of AJ hitting the bag and say, damn, he's throwing that shit the right way. Like, bro, you're not saying that shit, bro. Like, AJ just does
Yeah.
not have the fundamentals. That's what I mean when I say like how to throw a fucking hook correctly, how to throw a jab the right way. When he's trying to box, he looks silly. Now when he
Actually,
tries to slug
I
and
know
just
exactly
go
what you're
for
trying to
you,
say, Kush. And
yeah.
off the top of
So,
my head, oh, I'm sorry, Kush, to interrupt you. Off the top of my head, I can't see him punching the heavy bag, but I know in the ring he throws punches properly. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. When I see him
So
hitting the bag, bro, it looks hilarious.
damn.
Hey, but in the
Damn.
ring, it looks good, bro. You know?
Yeah. Well, with heavyweights, it's one of those things where you really don't need a lot of skill. You just, you know what I'm saying? Because like one punch can end it all. You know what I'm saying? That's what's exciting about heavyweights. But we're reaching a level where heavyweights are better and better and better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, at the level that
Skill
AJ
wise, skill
fights
wise.
at, it's all high skill. You know what I'm saying?
It's possible to fucking get on Usyk's ass and pressure him because we just watched Chisora do it. If you think about it, AJ didn't. He chose not to do it. He was apprehensive. Puro. Now that I think about that, he for sure was. I've seen AJ get on people's ass, and
I understand,
he
but it's
chose
Usyk.
not to that night. He tried to box, and he got embarrassed. I'm not trying to talk shit about him. I'm just saying this is what
No,
happened.
we know
He
this.
he did. He was apprehensive, bro. Like
We know this. We
for
know
sure.
this.
So
We know. We know.
so you know how what's it called? Lomachenko got beat by Salido. It was by Salido's brute force. You know what I'm saying? He just kept on coming and just like fucking just. It was nasty. It was dirty. It was, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but he beat, you know what I'm saying, a Lomachenko. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, he sure did.
So
And
it
I
was a
remember when they.
maul, not a
Yep.
mauling, but like a just like a I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna go in and just fucking, you know, just put hands on him.
No, it
And
was a
that
Any way.
mauling,
that
bro.
could be the
It was a
answer.
mauling,
That
bro.
could be the answer, bro. To just say fuck it, I'm gonna do a Salido. I'm gonna fight dirty, and I'm just going for it. Maybe that's the weakness of those guys.
Yeah, too much respect. Maybe too much respect. Like you were saying, like they were. It's because Usyk is a nice guy. He's scary as fuck. His eyes look fucking crazy. Like, you know what I'm saying. But he's a nice guy. You know, he's a jokester. You know what I'm saying. He comes in. He wasn't he dressed like the Joker. You know what I'm saying
Yeah,
for this
yeah, but
shit.
that's all
So
Hell yeah.
promotion, bro.
no, it's good. I like it. It's, you know, it's
It's good
entertaining.
for us,
Yeah,
but for in the ring,
Yeah.
he's an animal.
yeah.
He's in there trying to
He's a
kill you.
killer. He's a
He's
real
trying
fucking
to
killer.
kill you.
Yeah, he doesn't
But
forget.
I get what you're saying though. But the thing is about the Salido and Lomachenko, it's like night and day because Lomachenko had zero experience, you know, and like literally any other champion that doesn't fight in that type of like mauling style, probably Usyk would have won. But it was just a horrible matchup for his second fight as a professional, bro.
For
Yeah.
Lomachenko.
Yeah, and I said that when they fucking signed that fight. I remember telling my dad, "God rest his soul." I'm like, "Fucking Lomachenko, this is just a bad matchup, man."
Well, they thought it was easy pickings. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Because he
yeah,
was old.
Salido.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
Like literally. But like, if Lomachenko had, fuck, man, 10 fights, he probably beat Salido. In his second fight, it's tough, man. Like literally, he's never even seen somebody like Salido. I
yeah,
don't give a fuck
exactly.
how many times he fought in amateurs, bro.
Yeah, he doesn't fight. Salido doesn't fight like a amateur. He fights like a
A
fucking club.
professional, you
Yeah,
know? You get what I'm saying?
no,
And he
well,
fights dirty,
more like
and
a
he
club
fucking,
Yeah.
fighter.
yeah,
More like
exactly.
a club fighter. Like, you just relentless brute force. You know what I'm saying? It kind of
I'm
Bitterby.
glad that Loma got that loss early on. It changed
Yeah,
his
it made him
mental.
better.
It made him
actually helped
better.
him out in the end, huh?
Hell
Hmm.
yeah, it made him better. Even
It's like,
It
losing to
made him a
Tio,
dog. It made him a dog, bro.
even losing to Tio, look at him. The
yeah.
dude's a
Look at him
fucking
now.
beast.
What he
Well, I
did to
don't see
fucking
any
Comey.
difference
Jesus
from
Christ.
before the Tio fight, to be honest. But I mean, I'm sure he learned something from that Tio loss. I guarantee it.
I think
Oh yeah.
he started to take in those words, all that hype a little bit too much, and he needs to get hungry again. That's all.
Yeah. Okay. There you
Yeah.
go. There you go.
Man, losses are not like the end all. You know what I'm saying?
They're
Losses,
not, brother.
Like that's it might be hard to accept it, but like man, it's the way that you deal with it afterwards, and that's what's exciting. That's why I don't want Wilder to retire. So I don't know if he alluded to it, but like I don't want him to retire. I you just you At this point he just needs to have a maybe a few comeback fights, and he's gonna make money. That's gonna be exciting. Andy Ruiz versus Wilder, that's good. And Wilder versus White, that's good. You know what I'm saying? Like, like they're gonna sell. They're gonna sell stadiums and arenas. You know what I mean?
I want fucking Wilder AJ, bro.
Yeah, that
I just
Wilder
want
AJ.
Wilder. I want Wilder now that he came out and he congratulated Fury. If he
He did?
chooses to retire, he did on Instagram. If he
Oh shit.
chooses to retire, then that's cool. He's going down as a Hall of Famer.
You think
And
so? Do you think
he
that?
could
I
have.
disagree on the Hall of Fame aspect, Kush, but
I
Yeah.
think he will because
You
going
think so?
40-0, yeah,
Well, yeah.
with
Well, his
40.
power is definitely Hall of Famer power. You know what I'm saying? The his knockout ratio was absurd. You know what I'm saying?
I think he's Hall of
On
Fame, and
paper, on paper.
I think that fight with Fury solidified it.
Mm.
Now if he doesn't come back, I think it's because of the money. It's because of the money ain't what it was. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But he took a lot of punishment, y'all. Like in that fight,
Yeah,
he took some
that's what I'm
brain
saying.
damage, bro.
that
He
was a
took some
lot.
brain
Yeah, that was.
damage in that fight, bro.
For
Like I
for
don't think
retarded
we
these
should
things,
rush him back. Whatever he wants to do. You see what I'm saying?
yeah,
And
for
that's
sure.
me. People know I don't fuck with Wilder, but that's real cool coming from me. I think he should take his time. If he chooses to retire, cool.
Mhm.
Yeah, get
I think
some
that he had a good career.
more work with Malik Scott. Malik Scott's
But he
doing a
became a
good thing.
champion. I don't think
Yeah.
so.
We don't think what Malik Scott's doing a good job?
Nah, fuck, he didn't bring anything
He
to the
ding do
table, man. It was
shit.
fucking the same
He
goddamn
didn't
Wilder.
do
He,
shit.
and
He didn't do a fucking thing.
he did a good he did a good job getting Wilder the first round. The first round, Wilder came out and just what I'm saying, came out crazy aggressive. You know what I'm saying?
But he always comes out crazy aggressive. It's still, at the end
But
of the day, fucking, he
he
got his ass
tried to
kicked
box
worse
though.
than any of those two fighters. Yeah,
Bro,
no,
he
he
tried
tried,
to
but I
use
mean, like,
that
There's
jab, bro. I was
there was
impressed.
some improvement. There was some
I mean,
improvement. Y'all can't say there wasn't any improvement with Malik Scott. There was some improvement.
nah,
He
I
was
saw
using
zero
he
improvement.
survived.
Zero.
He survived longer, right? Didn't he?
Yeah,
Well,
that's because he
no.
has heart and a chin. I mean,
Yeah,
that's it.
I
he's
think
got a
he
crazy
fought.
heart.
I think he fought better. He
Yeah, I
just
No,
think
he
he
fought
did
fought
definitely
better.
better.
fought
Yeah.
better than the second fight, or even the first fight, to be honest. But I mean, like, literally, like, but I didn't see any, like, really like big, excuse me, what's the word I'm trying to
Dramatic improvement.
any dramatic improvement, exactly, like, literally,
Yeah,
like,
but it takes time. It takes time. You know what I'm saying, like
no, I know, but that's the thing, like, literally, like, he had no time.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, this is the thing with Fury. If Fury becomes undisputed, I think he will retire. I think he will be like, I've done everything, and I don't need to do this shit no more.
Yeah, Fury ain't
Fury's
gonna
got
become undisputed, bro.
a hate love relationship. Well, if you
If
fight,
Fury beats Usyk, he ain't got nothing else to prove to me.
yeah, exactly.
No,
Told you.
no, I mean, to me, he has nothing to prove, man. He's already became
Nah,
champion.
he did his
But at the end of the
motherfucking
day,
thing,
when he
bro.
retires, go ahead, Kush. I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just saying he did his thing. If he gets undisputed, that's just cherry on top. Like he's
I
just
Yeah,
don't
but
gonna
think he's done his thing though,
boost
Kush.
his name more,
yeah,
in the books. What were you saying, Pierre?
I'm just saying, I don't think he's done his thing. I don't think he's proven anything, bro.
Fury, really?
I mean,
Wow.
Fury?
other than the Klitschko fight, like, literally fucking
And Wilder
a
three times beating
one-dimensional Wilder,
three
bro.
times
Come on.
Wilder. Nah, man, bro. Wilder was in the fight throughout the whole entire time. He could have knocked out Fury
Exactly.
throughout the whole entire
Exactly.
time.
That's my point, brother. It's
No,
like
but
literally like Fury.
Wilder
Excuse
has
me. Wilder
heart,
was in a
and
fight in all three fights, and he's one-dimensional, bro. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, he needs to fucking fight Fury. Excuse me, AJ. He needs to fight Usyk. He fights those two guys, then he's done something. You get what I'm saying?
yeah, I
Hell
think
yeah,
that will happen.
he beats Usyk, bro. Like I'm gonna have a hard time keeping Fury out of like some of the greatest heavyweights of all time if he beats Fury.
Man, that's a
Usyk.
big statement. Yeah, if he beats those two, that's a big
He's
statement.
already at the tip of my tongue to say some shit like that, bro. What do you like for
What,
real?
Nah,
To
I'm
be
high,
that
but I don't
size
like
and can
Fury, so it
box
could be
like
just
that?
bias.
Yeah, I think you don't like him, Puro.
But
And
I
that's
think he's I think he's an elite boxer. I'll tell you what.
Hell yeah, bro. He's
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 a
just got to
elite,
freak
prove
bro.
it
show.
to me though in the
He's a
ring.
freak show.
You know.
He
What's up,
For
has.
sure,
He's a
right
freak
now,
show.
we gotta say he's the baddest man on the planet right now, bro. Like, you can't deny that.
AJ whoops his
He
ass.
is.
Yeah. Come on, man.
AJ can't
I'm
fuck
telling you,
with
bro.
Fury,
Y'all
bro.
gotta be like, damn,
AJ,
bro. I
look,
wish I would have listened to you.
look.
I'm telling you.
AJ
All
is
right.
hoping if AJ takes the step aside, it's because he believes what you're saying.
And he
He
has to
believes he
believe
got
it
a
though,
better
Kush, if he
chance
has
with
one second
Fury.
chance in winning. If you get what I'm saying.
Nah, bro.
Okay,
Fury would
so
destroy AJ.
who
You
beats
think so?
Fury?
It'll
Who
be
beats Fury?
worse than Usyk if he
Who beats
fights
Fury,
Fury,
Usyk,
bro.
or AJ? That's it. Nobody in this current crop of
Only Usyk.
heavyweights.
Only Usyk
Yeah,
beats
only
him.
Usyk has a chance. Only Usyk has a chance. I
Actually,
still have
fucking Andy
Fury
has a
over
chance too. To be honest,
You
against
said
what?
Andy
Against
Ruiz?
Fury?
against Fury,
No,
yeah.
no,
You
Why
said
you guys say
Andy
no?
Ruiz?
Yes.
I don't
no.
think he has the gas tank. That's one of the main
Yeah,
things you gotta have against Fury. You gotta have more stamina than him.
bro.
Answer
And
me
I
Fury,
this
don't think
question:
that
when has he ever had gas tank issues? Ruiz.
bro. He looked bad. He looked super
against
flat-footed against
AJ in the
AJ.
second fight, bro, he was out of shape and did not look good.
No,
He
he was
didn't
out
look
of
like
shape.
the
Don't get me
first fight.
wrong. He was out of shape, but he didn't never look gassed in that fight.
With Chris Arreola?
Mm,
What about with
He
Chris
didn't look
Arreola?
fucking
Chris,
no. He didn't
he
look
was
gassed at
struggling
that fight.
with Chris.
Chris Arreola's been his most impressive winner other than AJ, to be honest.
What?
Yeah,
Beating Chris Arreola? And Chris Arreola has what? How many losses? He's been knocked out and
but
stopped.
that doesn't matter at the end of the day, brother. You fight who they put in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
That they chose that fight for as a comeback kind of
Yeah,
keeping
and
him
I know
busy.
where you're coming from, Cosmic. But like literally, he
And he
dominated
got
fucking
dropped.
Arreola. Yeah, but
I don't think he dominated it. He
Ryan
won,
got
but I
dropped and
don't
he
think he
dominated Luke
dominated.
Campbell.
Ryan got dropped one round and then beat Luke Campbell, but
Well,
Arreola
he
was
dominated
there,
Luke
and
Campbell.
Arreola was hurting Andy Ruiz throughout the whole entire time. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, he wasn't. He didn't even
Yeah,
hurt
he
him on
was
those
hurt.
knockdowns, bro.
It's not that.
In my
It's
opinion,
how it
obviously, in my
looks.
opinion.
It's
Yeah,
how
it
it
looked like a
looks, though.
dominating performance, is what it looked like.
A dominating performance versus Arreola. That's your opinion. Okay,
Well, yeah, yeah, okay.
Okay, that's your
It was
opinion.
against Arreola, but it was still dominating, wasn't it?
I think it was tough. I don't think dominating. I think Andy Ruiz won, but I don't think it was not definitely not close to dominating. No.
I'm gonna have to watch that fight
That's
again
saying
and get back
that
at you, bro.
That's the one I don't have to watch because a lot of times, like shit, I'd be like,
that's
fuck, I gotta watch that fight
that's
again.
that Arreola
That's
could
one I
fight.
don't have to watch again. What's up,
That's
brother?
saying that Arreola could still fight what an Usyk. Arreola could still, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe, but probably not because he got dominated by Andy Ruiz.
All right, I think what's it called? It was in there, definitely in there for you know what I'm saying. He had a chance, and I think he could have hurt him. He
I
had
thought
a
he
really
had no
good game
chance.
plan with Joe Goosen, and what's it called? I think
Thought
he
he
had
had
a
a good
really
game
good
plan.
game plan. Yeah,
I
he
agree
had a
with
good
you.
plan. He
But he
didn't.
got dominated, in my opinion. In my opinion, like
Okay.
we saw different fights.
It was.
You know,
It
it's
was.
obviously always in my opinion, in our opinion.
Yeah, exactly. That's. I mean, this is the thing, right? With Andy, like he was at the top level, and he had an arguable. In my opinion, it was a arguable fight. Like he didn't
Yeah,
like
I feel you.
he
I feel you.
he got dropped, bro, and he got hurt several times throughout that fight.
I didn't see him get hurt not once. To be honest, he did get dropped. Don't get me wrong.
All right,
Flash knockdowns, in my opinion.
Pearl, rewatch the fight. Trust me, man. He was getting
No,
hurt.
I'll rewatch it, brother. But I mean, like literally, I'm gonna see the same thing I saw. But I'm gonna watch
I
it again.
remember
Maybe
Ruiz
I'm
getting
tripping.
dropped.
Maybe I'm tripping. Now you got me second guessing myself.
Yeah, no. Rewatch the fight. I try to be as honest as possible. I
No,
try
bro, Cosmic, you don't
I
have to
try to
explain to
be
me, bro. I
unbiased
trust you.
as
Like,
possible.
your opinion is
Yeah.
high on my list, bro.
Thank
Maybe
you.
the
Appreciate
reason I
that.
don't remember that fight is because the fight in the crowd after was more entertaining.
Oh,
Yeah, that
I
shit was
remember that
wild.
shit.
That
I
was
remember that
good.
shit.
Yeah.
Shit,
I love
and
watching that shit.
that shit was like fucking right next to my dad's house, dude. I should have went to go watch that fight.
It's because
Hell yeah.
motherfuckers weren't let out, and they had events. You know what I'm saying, with big
Yeah,
ass
right.
stadiums.
Like, that was
So,
like when the events were first starting, at least over here in
yeah,
Cali.
they were like, "Fuck this shit. Let's get some smoke. I want some smoke." Shit,
They hadn't
motherfuckers
seen a
don't know
fight
how
in a
to
minute,
behave
so
right
let's
now.
fight.
Yeah, Motherfuckers don't know how to behave right now. Shit's wild. I don't know, like in Chicago right now, shit's wild, man. Motherfuckers is
Oh yeah,
fucking acting up. Yeah,
I
it's
keep
wild as
hearing
fuck.
that Chicago's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it's super crazy right now, bro. They're
Yeah,
they're they're popping motherfuckers like just sitting in the car. They fucking like straight shooting them in the head. You know
for
what I'm
no
saying?
fucking
Like it's
reason, bro.
no reason, man. No reason.
What?
Like
That's
no
fucking nuts,
gang
bro.
affiliation, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
But that's
I mean,
crazy, huh? Like, who's doing this shit?
just motherfuckers just they. I think the with the COVID thing, they just figured out the
Hmm.
police can't stop it, so they're just gonna do whatever the fuck they want. It's crazy. It's the Wild West out here.
Just fucking nuts, bro. I mean, like, but I mean, there's usually a method behind the madness. In the
Behind,
'80s, it was
yeah,
crack and territories, Fucking,
yeah,
it's just weird. It's weird to
making
me.
money.
I
Yeah, no,
never lived in
it's
Chicago, so I couldn't tell you how the vibe is over here. But in LA, shit don't just happen.
yeah, they
You
got
get what I'm saying?
rules.
You get what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they got rules. Yeah, but here
You know?
it's a lot of the older people, like the older people that would organize shit. They're not
Hmm.
here anymore. So everybody's EBK, everybody killer. So
So
it's a
it's like
mess.
leaderless, like
Yeah,
leaderless,
exactly.
like
Yeah,
it's like kind of leaderless. Okay, that
yeah,
makes sense. Then that
yeah,
does make sense.
yeah. But I mean,
It's sad though. It's fucking sad. Some people
yeah,
don't fucking value life, bro.
yeah, super sad, man.
Stupid at the end of the day.
So, man, I hate to fucking quote Blue Blood Sports, but he said that that Wilder is gonna fight White and that Tyson Fury is going to leave those belts. That's one of
Yeah,
my
don't
questions.
don't don't quote him. Don't listen to him.
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
know.
or do. I really, it's really up to you, bro. Yeah,
My
whatever. I mean, you never
my
know.
my question was if anybody heard anything like that because I didn't click the video because he has this long ass introduction into the former heavyweight champion, the superstar champion, and fucking takes 5 minutes to get to the straight to the fucking point. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah. No, Blue Blood's always been like an interesting a dude on YouTube because sometimes he makes like a lot of sense, and I'm like, oh, okay, all right, this guy fucking, he's making sense, and then like in the same live or the same video, he fucking contradicts himself. So it's
damn.
kind of weird.
All right. I saw that and I was
Superstar
like, really? This
boxer,
is,
a
huh?
WBA super champion, uh, former undisputed cruiserweight champion. Yeah,
Yeah. Like, holy shit. You sound like a ring announcer. Motherfucker.
yeah,
Goddamn. The
lineal
former.
heavyweight champion Tyson Fury. Yeah.
He does it good, fucking beans, man. He does it fucking shit
Because
good.
he does that. He does that cause to extend his video. Because, like, you know what I'm saying? He gains from, like, extending his video and having people watch it. You know what I'm saying? 5-10 minute video and shit. So, but like, I didn't click the fucking video because I was like, what the fuck? So I'd rather come in here and ask if there's any truth to that. Because so he said Fury's. I read the title. It said Fury's going to drop the belt and then Wilder's gonna fight White.
Fury might drop the belt. He said and defend his lineal title against against Joe Parker. That's what I heard. If
Damn.
Dillian
Okay.
White doesn't take the split.
So one thing, right? Who is the lineal champion at 147? Uh, YB.
Arrow.
No. I don't think there is a lineal champion at 147. I
Oh,
think that's
actually, yeah. No, I think we looked this up before. Here, I'll tell you right now if there even is one. Hold on.
They don't even have one, I believe.
Yeah, I probably
yeah,
don't
it's
have one.
crazy.
Probably was Mayweather when he retired.
So he was the last lineal champion at 147.
I'm about to look that up right now, brother. Let me
Yeah,
see. Welterweight, right?
yeah, welterweight.
No,
And
actually, Manny Pacquiao was the last lineal.
yeah, that makes sense.
Former 8 division flyweight champion, welterweight champion, junior welterweight champion, unified 135-pounder champion, junior welterweight. That's what it
Yeah, I like when they say it in the ring, but not when like when they're fucking like naming somebody. Like, bruh, come on now.
hey, for,
Not on a video.
hey,
You know what I'm saying?
former two-time
Like
unified heavyweight champion versus Alexander Usyk, undisputed superstar boxer at the cruiserweight division. Then you got the unified heavyweight champion. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
the lineal can only happen if Errol and Terrence would fight at this moment.
what was that? What was that? Sorry, bro.
Right now, the number 1 and number 2 ranked fighters at welterweight is Errol and Terrence. So if they would fight, that they would become lineal.
Yeah. Damn. I think Spence, if he beats Ugas, should become lineal.
No,
I
because
think so.
Ugas is ranked third in the
Yeah,
division.
but still, what? Spence would have 3 belts, right? He would
Yeah, but it
have
doesn't go
4.
by belts. It doesn't go by belts. It goes by top ranked. The two top ranked opponents fighting.
Okay. Yeah, but I mean,
That's how the succession works.
damn. Yeah. So, but who was before that? Who held the belt?
Manny Pacquiao.
How
Wow.
did he lose? So when
He retired
then
or he
why didn't Ugas
vacated. I'm
get it?
not sure. Let me see.
But why didn't Ugas get it then? Because usually you have to
I'm gonna
beat the
tell you
guy
that
that holds the belt,
right
right?
now. Yeah, so when he announced his retirement, Manny, back in 2016, he relinquished his claim to the lineal title.
Damn. So nobody has had that shit since 2016.
Correct.
That's wild. That's wild. I like
Before
that bill. I like the linear bill. I respect it a lot. And I think
no, that's one of the only ones I truly respect because
most
to me, I don't
prestigious,
give a
yeah.
fuck about the belts, bro.
Everybody, like, you know what I'm saying, everybody else has a whole bunch, but why isn't it? I don't know if you guys can answer that question. Like
What, bro?
why isn't it respected? You know what I'm saying? Because they never really talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Because it's non-sanctioned, right?
It's because it's literally well because that's the thing. Like even the sanction, like I mean for me, the sanctioning bodies at this point, it's like fuck, man. If you have enough money, they'll change the rules for you.
Yeah,
You get what I'm
they
saying?
they're in the business, but they also do a lot of work because like they also try to find talents across the world. You know what I'm saying? It's one of those things too.
Yeah, but them personally, they don't. You know what I'm saying? It's the
Yeah,
promoters that literally do that. But the thing is
the
like
ring magazine doesn't do that. They just stick straight to
the sanctioning
ranking. I
bodies,
mean,
bro. Go ahead, go ahead.
yeah. The sanctioning bodies, they'll have like the intercontinental. They'll have like, you know what I'm saying, like they'll have the
Mm,
Asian. You know what I'm saying, Asia region, and you know what I'm saying.
hmm Yeah,
So
but
they'll
they
have all
but
different
they
types of blood like.
yeah for sure. But they're supposed to like literally excuse me. So they set up rankings, right? And the fighters that they have in their rankings are paying them to be in their rankings. You get what I'm saying? But what I'm seeing more and more, and actually to me, I'm convinced that they're fucking. I don't know what they're doing, but like literally, like they're supposed to keep the rankings moving. You get what I'm saying? They're supposed to have
Yeah.
fucking number 10 fight number 9 or however they fucking set up their fights. You get what I'm saying? It's like Isaac Cruz.
Hmm.
If Rolly doesn't fucking like pull out that fight, like Isaac Cruz, like literally, he's been sitting on the rankings for a cool minute
Yeah.
and still hasn't got a title shot. You get what I'm saying? Like none of these fuckers in their rankings, other than like the fuckers that have like a major push from a promotional company, they're not getting their shots, which is very frustrating because that's why at the end of the day, a lot of these fighters like that are not getting their needed experience. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like literally, like when was the last time a fucking somebody that you didn't know from the rankings got a shot at the title?
I mean, it happens in anytime, like, people try to get a cherry pick. That happens. You know what I'm saying, like
No, but that's
they
the
they
thing.
play
But cherry
so
picks, they
strong.
ain't picking nobody. Like they're picking like fucking like like a 66 ranked
Yeah,
dude. You
yeah,
get what I'm saying? They're
yeah.
not
But they're
picking
getting
top 20. You know?
yeah. But your question was on when do you
Hmm.
see somebody fight for? That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying.
But even okay, even a 66 rank. When was the last time a 66 rank got a shot?
Rod Salka versus Danny Garcia.
Yeah, but see, you get what I'm saying? That
I'm
was
just
like a long
saying.
goddamn time ago, bro. Like
Yeah, no.
shit. Like what I'm trying to
Everybody's
say is
ducking
like
Rod Salka. Remember Rod Salka. Don't forget Rod
right,
Salka.
right. Like let's just go 160, 175. So okay, Callum Smith just fought that other dude, but Callum Smith was barely moving up. But let me see, Vlasov. Why can't Vlasov fight Marcus? Oh no, he just fought Buatsi and Vlasov. Why can't they fight? Why can't
Ooh.
Eladir Alvarez and fucking Dominic Bozell? I don't know who the fuck that is. Why don't they fight? Like goddamn, but and then not even that. But I want to see a fucking Bivol versus fucking like Vlasov fight, or I think that probably already happened, right? Or a fucking Buatsi versus Bivol. Fucking Callum Smith versus Bivol. Goddamn, Bivol. Who's Bivol
Yeah, that would
fighting
be good.
again?
Who is he fighting?
He just fought Stalimov last week.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Stalimov. Who the fuck is that? I have no idea, bro.
He's waiting for the paycheck. You know what I'm saying? And Bivol would be somebody I think. Uh, I'm not saying that Canelo should fight, but it would be, you know what I'm saying, to get you in that 175 pound. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's crazy because this has been my argument. You know what I'm saying? Like all these haters, they they talk shit. My argument has always been is that Canelo's not ducking Benavidez. He's moving up to cruiserweight, and then he's fighting a champion. He's not fighting a contender, something like that. So in order, like when you're going up in weight class, you don't immediately fight. Usually, you don't immediately fight, a champion or things like that. You get your feet wet and build yourself up because you got to get comfortable in that weight class. You know what I'm saying? Pound for pounders do that. Pound for pounders do that shit. They go up and just fucking fight. What's it called? The scariest man in the division. Bitterbeef is the scariest out of all of them. And then Joe Smith is got stupid power.
Mm-hmm.
And then Bivol would be the easier out of the three, right?
I concur. For Canelo, definitely.
Well, for anybody that's gonna be at 175. So even
Go ahead,
Colin
go ahead.
Smith, I would try to go after Bivol. You know what I'm saying? Just to get a belt and then try to lure everybody else. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Like me personally, like I
Yo,
don't
can
want to
y'all hear
say
me?
this.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
We got
Go ahead, Kush. Go ahead.
My bad.
Cook.
Go ahead, y'all. I just making sure y'all
No,
can hear me.
cook, brother. Cook.
What was y'all talking about, Bivol? What was y'all talking about?
Like who would you go? Like if you were to go to 175, who would you fight at 175?
At
Like
175,
yeah,
shit, I will fight Bivol or Better Be. If I'm Canelo or any one of them, I will fight the top guys.
right off the bat. You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you're coming
Just
up,
like
you know what I'm
me.
saying? Like if you're coming up,
As a
168.
champion,
Like if you're coming up from 168, let's say a Benavidez. Let's say if Benavidez goes up to 175. Let's say if Plant were to go to 175, straight off the back, they should go after like a bitter beef, things like that.
not Plant. Now Benavidez, I feel like Benavidez. When I look at him, I feel like he's
He's
like.
ready for them.
I was thinking more about his size. I think that he drains himself.
Plant is bigger than Benavidez, isn't he?
Plant is a big guy, but
Yeah,
I'm talking about just sheer size. Like Benavidez, I believe he's a naturally really a bigger guy than he shows us.
yeah. This is a truck backing up, huh?
Oh, I'm at work. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, no, you good, you good.
Trip, Kush.
You know what I'm
Don't
saying?
trip.
Getting that work. You're getting that work. Double work, overtime. You know what I'm saying? Double paycheck. Let's get it.
Yeah, but Bivol looks all. Look at his chest and stuff. He looks like he's like not his real size, bro. Like malnourished almost. I don't want to
Damn.
say that, but that's how he looks sometimes to me.
Yeah, so I think and that's gonna be exciting. What's going to happen? I don't want Plant to leave 168, and I don't want Benavidez to 168. They still got a lot of work to do out there, and I mean, there's still a lot of potential good fights. Now we have Morrell. Morrell's gonna be in there. It's slowly healing itself again.
Yeah, to completely answer your question, them guys, they should not take a fight like that. Just first fight. No. They need to get a tune-up. Fight somebody, see if they can beat a lesser named guy. Fight a Makabu first, a lesser named champion.
Macambo is he's still a champion. He's still fucking big as fuck. He's still like, bro.
He's the weakest champion at
Who's he
cruiserweight,
beat
though. That's
though?
what they
He's
say.
also lost to Tony Bellew.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
that
but
would be the
that's
reason I
not a
would go
bad
after
thing,
him.
bro.
What happened to Tony Bellew after that? He went up and then he lost too, right?
Didn't he fight Usyk shortly after?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, Usyk cleaned out the division. That's how he became undisputed at cruiserweight.
No, I understand, but he didn't fight. He didn't fight Usyk shortly after. This was Bellew in his prime, brother, if I'm not mistaken.
Damn, Bellew out of shape in his prime. Got
He was
beat
out of
up.
shape.
I mean, in that fight he was.
What, in Usyk?
Not in the Usyk fight.
In the
Against
Makabu fight?
Tony Bellew, well, he's just sloppy. Like he just like doesn't have that body type in general. But Usyk, I won't say he's out of shape. He just was outclassed.
Yeah, no, he
Got
was
knocked out.
outclassed. Yeah. But if I remember correctly, or like what I saw in the video, yeah, this was prime Bellew. This was like fucking like fucking 5 years ago.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch that fight because I
Yeah,
heard in
watch it, bro.
the
It's a
Makabu
good
fight
fight.
he was out of shape too. That's what I
I,
heard.
that's not what I saw because I just saw the fight not too long ago. I didn't think he looked out of shape, to be honest.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna watch that fight because I heard Makabu got knocked out, right?
Makabu got knocked out, yeah, but like literally, Makabu was putting in that work before he got knocked out.
That's what's gonna happen if you know what I'm saying. Well,
We
this
better
was great
study him.
about boxing.
I don't like watching
Yeah.
I don't like watching a big fight and I haven't studied the fighters. I gotta go back and
No,
watch.
I'm the same way, brother.
Honestly, don't think that's gonna fucking happen. I think in March something's gonna happen where that fight's not gonna happen, and then you know, like, yeah, bro. I criticize everybody, right? So one thing with Canelo, he kind of tries to get you on short notice. Plant alluded to that he tries to get people. He doesn't try to give them a full camp and things like that. I, you know,
Fucking shit.
yeah, no, I know it's shit talk, but like I think and everybody else needs to be ready. You know what I'm saying? Like they all need to be ready, be prepared if that happens.
Those are
We're
all fucking narratives, bro. In my opinion,
Yeah,
bro. You don't
yeah,
believe
no,
in
I
that
know,
shit.
but I just think that something's gonna happen where that Makabu fight's gonna happen, and then maybe he will call out like a Bitter Beef or a Bivol, you know what I'm saying, shit, even Benavidez, you know what I'm saying. So for all the Benavidez lovers and things like that, how do they feel about fucking Benavidez now fighting David Lemieux? You know what I'm saying? When y'all
I
talking
like it.
about, you like that fight? You like
Mm-hmm.
Benavidez versus Lemieux?
Mm-hmm.
That got knocked out by Billy Joe Saunders that hasn't fought
Well,
in how many
who
years?
else? Who else is he gonna fight, brother?
Bro, he can fight Caleb Plant. He should fight Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant versus
Caleb Plant
Benavidez
needs
is
time to
big money.
recover, brother.
Caleb Plant's calling out Benavidez and what's it called, Charlo.
Yeah, but like one thing's calling him out, the other thing is actually making the fight.
But one I'm very critical of PBC and things like that and all Heyman, but like
Mm-hmm.
they can make those fights happen under
No,
PBC.
I know they can. Don't get me wrong, but like literally, like they don't want, like me personally, I don't want the fighters to stay too inactive. Like literally, if
Yeah,
he's
me
going to
neither.
fight
Yeah.
Caleb Plant, say next, he's gonna have to wait. He's gonna be out the shelf at least 9 months before that fight happens.
Why? Why though?
Because Caleb Plant is still recovering for one, and two, like literally, they're gonna have to sign it. They're gonna have to go through a lot of negotiation bullshit. Trust me, by the time they step in the ring, it would be 9 months.
Okay.
So for a Lemieux, in the meanwhile, I got no problem with it.
No, because bro, Benavidez has been getting like not easy fights, but like what I'm saying, not credible. You know what I'm saying? They're not raising Benavidez' stock. You know what I'm saying? It's
In what way? And which was an easy fight that he took?
there's been a few. I mean, I like Ellis. You know what I'm saying? I like Ellis, and I know the fight before this was because what's his name tested positive for steroids or whatever the case
Correct.
may be. But and before that, before Ronald Ellis, who did Benavidez fight?
Before Ronald Ellis, it was Alexis Romer Angulo.
Was it Angulo?
I believe so.
Yeah,
It was
yeah,
a
yeah.
good fight too, by the way. It was a good fight.
Yeah, but at this level, you know what I'm saying? How are you gonna like when people say that he's ready for Canelo? The fights that he's having are not that top tier level. You know what I'm saying? Competition where you're saying like,
But check
oh
this out.
man,
Yeah, but
especially
check this out,
not
Cosmic.
David Lemieux.
Benavidez is not ready for Canelo.
Well, you tell these fanboys because they be in here fucking.
No, but that's the thing. Like they're fanboys, bro. Like literally, you can argue with them until you're
I
blue in the
know.
face. They ain't gonna listen to reason. They're literally here to fucking get a rise out of
Troll.
you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
Troll, exactly.
Yeah.
If they had fucking like valid points, they give you a valid point. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. There's no like
David's
bruh.
a
Like
good
let's.
fighter, but he's not ready for somebody
Oh
like a
yeah.
Canelo Plant. Caleb Plant and Benavidez would be perfect. Don't get me
Yeah.
wrong.
David Lemieux has experience. He can punch. That's another very good fight for Benavidez. That's why I'm not mad at it.
He's small, but what did David Lemieux do at 168? Well, I think when he came up to 168,
At
Mm.
Mm.
didn't he lose
168,
to
this would
Billy
be
Joe
his
Saunders?
second fight, right?
Yeah, and he
Yeah.
got beat by Billy Joe Saunders in
No,
his
no,
first
but
fight.
he got beat by Billy Joe at 160.
Did he?
Yes, if I'm not mistaken, yes. But let me to make sure. Let me check.
Okay, so yeah, but that was his last fight that we've seen David Lemieux, right?
I believe I don't know actually, but let me check just to
I'm
be
pretty
fucking
sure it was one of his last
on
fights.
the up and up because I don't remember.
To y'all's point about David Benavidez and Caleb Plant, the reason that they're not fighting is because both fighters don't have a pact like Charlo and Caleb Plant. That's what these PBC fighters do. They make a pact between each other that they promise to fight each other, and then they fight. But one of them obviously doesn't want to fight.
But
I think I know who it is, but that's for y'all.
Who do you think? Who do you think?
Caleb
Who do you think
Plant.
don't want to fight?
Caleb Plant, he's terrified
You think so?
of Benavidez, in my opinion.
Benavidez?
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, because yeah, they punked him. They've been punking him in the gym and shit like that. They're goons. Benavidez, Jose Benavidez, and the dad. They're goons. They're street motherfuckers. They don't fuck around. They'll beat your ass. They'll jump you.
They're goons. I love it.
If you
No,
guys
for
think
real.
that I'm lying, look at what happened after Ugas beat Pacquiao the day after him and Spence. They got on Instagram and they shook on it and they said, "Oh, we're gonna fucking fight," and they made a pact. The same way Charlo and Caleb Plant have made a pact, so they're gonna fight next.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
they're gonna fight next too.
that's good. That's good too. That's very
Yeah,
good.
hell yeah. Let's see it.
I like that. I like that very much. Where would it happen?
I think
Where would
it's I kind of like it, but at the same time, I think it's some weenie stuff, bro. Because
I hear what
you
you're saying.
fight somebody just because I'm friendly with you, and I think you gonna fight Canelo, and then you could get that money to me. That's some bitch shit to me. I'm gonna be honest.
I hear what you're saying, bro.
So now, who do you guys got?
2017,
Who do you guys have?
real quick. 2017 when they fought.
Okay, and that was David Lemieux's last fight, right?
No, David Lemieux's last fight was David Zagara in June.
All right. So for me, David Lemieux doesn't deserve a shot at Benavidez. That's my opinion.
Why? He has. Let me see here.
Because he had a win after
Five
getting knocked out.
fight win streak.
David Lemieux,
Mm-hmm.
since he got knocked out by Billy Joe Saunders,
He didn't get knocked out, but he did get outclassed.
I thought he did. See, I be smoking.
Actually,
I
I
be
was just
smoking
looking at
weed.
his box rec. That's why. But let me see. But I remember that fight vividly, and I know it was just an outclass.
All right.
But I'm gonna double check. You know, I like to be accurate too.
Oh
I
yeah.
I don't like to talk up my ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well, I have questions. You know what I'm saying? When I ask questions, you know what I'm saying, it's because honestly I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
No, ask questions. That's how you learn, bro. Trust me, man.
Yeah.
I'm never scared to ask questions. Me personally.
Yeah. No, me neither. You know what I'm saying? I made mistakes. Last night I said Triple G and Canelo fought on the zone, and I was mistaken. You know what I'm saying? And they fought on
That was
HBO.
pay-per-view,
Yeah.
brother.
Yeah.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah. So I was mistaken. You know what I'm saying?
It's
So
all good.
anybody
It's
that
all
was,
good. No, all this fucking information. How you can remember everything?
yeah, I don't know how Young Billy and H Money they fucking they know their shit. Like they know fucking motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They know, they watch the undercards, they watch everything. I was like, damn, motherfucker be
Yeah, I watch
naming shit.
everything
I'm
too,
like,
but I mean, it's still
yeah.
hard to remember everything. Bro.
Yeah, I mean, I
Yeah, it was unanimous, bro. Just a
unanimous decision. Okay.
yes, sir. Yes, sir. In 2017, against Billy Ho Saunders for the middleweight title.
Now who would you have?
At 168, he has a 3-fight win streak. Just to let you know.
Okay. Who would you have in that situation? Let's go straight. David Lemieux and Benavidez. Who would you guys have?
Shit,
I mean, I
it
know it's a
depends.
no-brainer.
It depends, bro. Like literally, okay. So at 168, David Lemieux has 3 fights. He won 1 by split decision and 2 by knockout. So he still has the power at that weight. So David Lemieux has the experience is vastly on David Lemieux's side. He
Against
fought Billy Joe
Benavidez?
Saunders. He fought Triple G.
Mhm.
You know, those are his only 2 losses. So literally,
I can see David Lemieux fucking pulling out the upset. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I can
Wow.
see him pulling out the upset and knocking out Benavidez because Benavidez
Knocking
can
up
be
in
hit.
there. Damn.
But because David Lemieux hits that hard, bro. You got to remember, he hits
Yeah.
that fucking hard. This motherfucker has a almost an 80% knockout ratio, bro.
Shit. Okay. All right.
And his
Good.
3 fights at 168, bro. 2 of them have been knockouts, so he still has his power, even though competition counts for something. Because literally, the 3 opponents were like 3-star opponents. You get what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But still, you need at least he has that experience at 168 to acclimatize his body to the weight. To feel to feel excuse me to feel how hard they hit, shit like that. You get what I'm saying? So you can't discount, even though the fighters aren't that good, they still hit as hard as a 168 pounder hits. You get what I'm saying? But me personally, I think David, shit, nobody's ever knocked out David Lemieux except for Golovkin, but that was a referee stoppage. So I would say maybe decision, David.
Yeah, I like David Lemieux. I've been watching him since they used to him and his trainer. Though I think he's the owner of Rival boxing gloves. I forgot
Mm-hmm.
his name, man, but he's everywhere. He's very known in the boxing world. They used to do like breakdowns of like mid work for title. You know what I'm saying? Back in the days, they used to do
Mm-hmm.
like it's one of the videos that I used to watch and like just to learn. And David Lemieux was the little kid. He was a little kid, and he was doing mitt work and training with that dude. I forget his name. It was up in Canada, but yeah, for title. So I've been watching David Lemieux for a while. But
Mm-hmm.
man, at okay, so you're saying he has a chance and it's a significant fight. That's your
Mm-hmm.
opinion?
I think he has a chance. Yeah, and Cosmic. One more thing, I was lying. Actually, he was stopped. Other than Golovkin, that was against Marco Antonio Rubio back in
Oh
2011,
yeah, yeah. I remember Marco Antonio Rubio.
and I
He
remember
got
that knockout actually.
man, and Marco Antonio Rubio got knocked out by Triple G with that
Okay,
overhand,
he
overhand.
earned that fight actually by knocking out David Lemieux.
Yeah, no, no, no. Marco Antonio Rubio was a problem. Wasn't
Yeah, no, he was a really good fighter. Rubio, he was a very good fighter.
Robert Garcia was training Marco Antonio Rubio, right?
I believe you
Yeah,
are correct, sir. I
yeah.
believe
He
you are
throws that up.
correct.
Triple G landed that overhand right, like it came from outer space. It came up and then it
Right,
came
right on top of the
down.
head, right?
Yeah, it was like one of those that man. I don't even know how to like. How do you train to do that? Like it, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm doing it right now, trying to do the motion, but it came
Mhm.
over his shoulder, over like his guard, and on top of his head. I mean,
Boom, bing,
yeah, and knocked him out.
mm,
Yeah, hurt him and
knocked
then
them
beat
out.
him.
Yes, sir.
My bad, y'all. I heard y'all this whole time. I'm gonna have to rock with Benavidez on that one because
Yeah,
I
yeah,
don't
I'm
know
rocking Benavidez
about
too,
David
bro.
Lemieux, so I'll be honest and admit that I'm ignorant to him on this one. That's why I would pick Benavidez right now at this moment.
Yeah,
You got
Benavidez is still a
David
problem.
Lemieux. Yeah, I
This is
like
the thing.
Benavidez.
Go ahead, Kush. Keep cooking. I'm sorry.
No, I like Benavidez. He's a dog and he pours it on.
Mm-hmm.
He's relentless. Doesn't stop. Comes forward. You know what I'm saying? It takes punches. When he gets hit, he likes that shit. He smiles and he's like, "All right, come on, keep giving me some more." You know what I'm saying? He likes that shit.
He definitely likes to hurt people, and I,
Hmm.
I like that about him.
Do you think it's something that he needs to work on his power, like his power? You guys think that Benavides needs to work on his power, setting his punches a little bit more?
He needs to work on his defense. Is what he needs to work on.
Yeah, defense,
Yeah,
defense. He don't need to work on power. Not everybody's gonna be a one punch knockout guy.
yeah,
Some guys they gonna be accumulating punches, guys.
and break you down.
Break you down.
That's what
Yeah, and
Canelo
that's
does.
that's
Yeah.
that's worse. That's worse. If you know that's worse when you get
It is
broken down.
worse. What would you rather get? Would you rather get knocked out or would you rather get beaten down?
Yeah,
I'd rather punished. You see what I'm saying? I'd rather get knocked out.
I'd rather get knocked out myself.
yeah, because that's the one thing is like, man, that changes you. You getting knocked out. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's a whole fucking different thing. But you
Shit,
get
I had to toot
brutalized.
my own hole. Go ahead, bro. Sorry.
Oh no, you're good. But like, but to get brutalized, like the beatings that Benavides does put on people. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit's it's it's life changing and shit. 'Cause
Mm-hmm.
What what fighters have we seen that have come back to fighting? Jay Leon Love, I think retired, right? We don't see what's that other dude with the money team that he beat too. He fought him twice. I forget his name. He's not doing anything. You know what I'm saying anymore. I know he's still training. He's still with the money team. He's still at the money team gym, but we haven't seen him much of him lately.
Who?
What was that?
Well, wait. Well, wait. Who? Well, wait.
168. 168. He fought him twice. So I think he's. I want to say he's not Albanian, but he's from like the from over there. You know what I'm saying. I
Benavidez
don't know.
fought him twice.
Yeah, he fought him twice. The first one was close, and then the second one he got dropped by him too.
Let's see. So you're talking about the guy, the only one to drop David Benavidez, right?
Yeah, the only one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
imagine having to fight him fucking twice.
What's that?
I'm like, damn, bro. Imagine having to fucking fight him fucking twice.
Yeah,
I know,
Benavidez.
right?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's a
Gavril, Ronald Gavril.
Gabriel. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those beatings were something else. You know what I'm saying.
I feel you. What was I gonna tell you? And Kush, I was gonna tell you, but check this out, bro. David Benavidez has made a career beating fighters like Benavidez, bro.
He's one of these type of guys.
Yeah, like knocking out the that type of style that Benavidez fights.
Oh yeah, I want to see the fight now. That's all y'all make me do is want to see that.
No,
shit.
no, that's why it's such intriguing. I still got Benavidez because he's young. David's young too. To be honest, bro, the guy's 32. You know, it's actually an intriguing fight. I'm convincing myself more and more.
Yeah, you started to make me, bruh. I don't. All right, let's. But you go from being the person that needs to fight Canelo, or the Canelo needs to fight Benavidez, to fighting a David Lemieux. That was my argument. That's
No,
what I'm
no,
saying.
and I know where you were coming from, Cosmic. But trust me, I mean, like, but that's the thing with Benavidez. It's like literally his only like really top win is Durrell. That's it.
Gavril was a good win.
Yeah,
Gavril
it
was a
was, but
really
I
good.
mean, it was when he was on the come up. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we forget. Benavidez is still young. He's
Yeah, he's
only
very young. He's very young.
24. He's 24, 25 now, right?
Something like that. Yeah, yeah.
So it's like, man, he's already a two-time champion. You know what I'm saying? I still put him.
Beating the same guy. Remember?
What was that?
Beating the same dude.
Yeah. Well, I mean, but a lot of people, they'll have close decisions, and they won't give somebody a rematch. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you, brother. I just think David's a good fighter. Don't get me wrong. Like, you look at the scale, you see it's there. Against a Morrell, okay, like, I'll give it to H Money. Like, they're like shit. I mean, it could go either way. Morrell's that good, and I only say that because they both are relatively inexperienced versus top competition.
Yeah.
Morrell gets his ass whooped by Canelo, and so does David. I mean, that's like that.
I think
It's
Morrell.
easy to see, in my opinion, bro.
I think Morrell's special. He's very talented.
He's special. Don't get me wrong. And Canelo was special too when he fought Floyd. He still got his ass whooped.
No, that was different. That was
Nah,
different.
it wasn't. It's the exact same thing, bro.
I don't think
Same thing, man.
Canelo's worked hard to where he's at, and he's
No, I
trained
understand, but I'm
hard.
talking about when he
But
fought
I don't
Floyd.
think he was special. I was still questioning Canelo's abilities, because I remember when he fought what's it called, Miguel Cotto's brother. You know what I'm saying? And like, I highly doubted him against Floyd. Floyd is nothing to play with. That's talk shit about Floyd all you want, but in the ring, like, that man is no fucking joke, man. He's a goon. He's a killer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. And who's talking
He's a
shit about him in the
sniper.
ring? Whoever's
Yeah,
doing that is
nobody.
stupid.
Yeah.
Shit.
Well, see, the reason, because I came up on that. I
What,
work.
bro?
I'm Mexican, and
Mhm.
I worked at a restaurant. So all of the
Mhm.
kitchen staff, what I'm saying, they're Mexican too. So they were
Mhm.
like, yeah, Floyd, Canelo's gonna beat Floyd, and blah 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 blah. And so, like,
Mhm.
man, I bet I had like I want to say 8 bets at $20. You know what I'm saying?
Nice.
So I was like, man, I'm collecting from everybody, and I was like, man, so maybe Canelo will lose, and I'm gonna fucking lose bad, but like, damn, fuck
Because the
it, let's
thing
get it.
was, yeah, at that point, like Canelo was good. Don't get me wrong. Like a lot of people are saying, "Oh, he's green." Is that
He was
he
good, but
wasn't
not
green? He
great.
wasn't green, bro. He wasn't green. He
Yeah,
wasn't
but
what
he
he is
wasn't great
now.
though.
But it's just like he just compared to Floyd, it's levels. Just like Caleb Plant and Canelo. I don't give like I was arguing this shit about whoever thought Caleb actually had a shot at beating somebody at Canelo. I'm like, there's no way in fucking hell that was ever gonna happen.
So somebody in the chat says Sam D, but Canelo got that fight because he was special. What is this guy's talking about?
No, let me see.
What
Let
I'm
me see. Let me
saying
see.
is, but see with Golden Boy, they're the type of promotion company that they throw your ass in there. They don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? That's how Golden Boy. That's how Oscar was. Oscar was, everybody. You want smoke? I'll give you the smoke. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that can you say that he was ready for a type of Floyd? Was he at equal level for a type of Floyd at that time?
Nope. Nope.
You know what I'm
Nope.
saying?
Nope. Hell
That,
no,
that's
bro.
what we're saying.
And I'm Mexican too, Cosmic. And I was telling all my homies, bro, that like I thought, just like every boxer, and Canelo was good. Don't get me wrong. At that time, just like every boxer, yeah, there's a chance, but I mean, like literally, like fucking 5% chance in my
Not with
opinion.
Floyd. Not with
Now with
Floyd.
Floyd, it's levels, bro. I'm telling you,
Yeah.
Canelo
Know what
wasn't
it is,
ready, but
bro? In the biggest fights, the casuals get involved and they choose they go off race.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's
And
why
that
they lose their
race
and that's why
or
you capitalize on that. That's what you capitalize
hell
on.
yeah. That's why they lose their money.
Yeah.
and the
So
thing is, too, Kush. Oh, so go ahead, Cosmic. Go ahead.
no, you good. One of my favorite fighters was what's called it Roger Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? And
Black Mamba.
the Black Mamba, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like he used to come out, and a lot of Mexican people respect Roger Mayweather because he would always come in. He would terrorize like the Southern California. He used to be all, what I'm saying, all the Mexicans. He was called the first Mexican assassin, and that's
Yeah, I
where
don't like that shit
when he would
actually.
come out.
I don't like him doing that. I don't like him
No, no,
coming
no,
to
no.
Cali and trying to
No,
stuff
I don't mind it.
out. That's what I'm saying. Not even
No,
about
no,
the
no.
race. I'm coming
What
to
is it
Cali.
about
It's
race,
you.
though, brother?
He was
Go ahead,
trolling. He
Cosmic.
was like and he would beat them. They would put him against these guys, and he would beat them. You know what I'm saying? Like he would beat like these guys, and there was also other Mexican people cheering for Roger Mayweather. You know what I'm saying? You're on the come up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh hell yeah.
I'm when you don't see that and you stick to boxing, you're gonna see that they weren't the best opponents for Roger Mayweather. Roger Mayweather was very skilled. Who was Roger Mayweather's trainer? He
I
was a
forget
very
his
good
name.
trainer,
He's
and that's
from
where
Vegas. I'll tell you right now.
like back in the day, man, like and because like the whole Mayweather style, the whole what I'm saying, like that's just it's nuts. I'm saying, you ever see them like train, like the mitt work, the
Of
patterns
course,
and things like
of
that.
course, of course.
It's a work of beauty.
His name was.
Their preparation is different for sure
So Sam
when they
D,
get ready for fights.
So Sam D, so what fight did Canelo become special? It was an accumulation of fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, because he kept getting tested. You know what I'm saying? Daniel Jacobs, the Lauras. It was an accumulation of becoming a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? Becoming what he is. You know what I'm saying?
That's what they used to do, and they need to go back. Well, I mean, shit.
Yeah.
I mean, some fighters are still they're moving like they're moving boots along the same way they move Mayweather, the same way they move Canelo, the same way they move every other fighter, Virgil as well. But some of these fighters they want to put them in there way before they're even fucking ready.
But some of
It's
them are
weird.
ready
It's
though.
weird to me.
Some of
Nah,
them are ready with their amateur
with fight
backgrounds.
fights, you're not. Nah, amateurs and pros, in my opinion, bro. Obviously, amateurs and pros, they're fucking. It's totally different, bro.
Some
It's
some
100%, bro. Where's Beans? Beans will attest to this.
Where's Lomachenko, yeah, he fought, he lost to Salido, but then he did go and fight a guy like a Gary Russell. Gary Russell
Hmm.
hasn't been beat since then.
Yeah, but but the thing is, it's like, how good is Gary Russell?
Gary Russell's very good. He's
No,
not
but like
fighting.
in the like in the like okay, so
What is Gary Russell? What division?
I think he's at 130 now, right?
Okay, so 130.
He was at 126, but I think he's at 130 now.
So Gary Russell versus
Lomachenko.
Morales. Who would win? Prime for prime.
Eric Morales.
Eric Morales.
Eric Morales, man. Eric Morales. Who's a tall fucking sniper, man. Like, bro, Eric Morales was like when Juan Manuel Marquez was talking shit about Canelo. Eric Morales had to check him and told him, and because they were saying that Eric Morales ducked Juan Manuel Marquez, and Eric Morales was like, man, when I was 23, I was already fucking headlining and I was already a fucking star. I was already fucking doing this shit. This guy only got, only became popular like later on when he was like 30 something. But they're almost, and Juan Manuel Marquez is older than Eric Morales. And Eric Morales was already fucking, beating and fighting everybody, man. That's crazy.
That don't sound familiar to you? Like a familiar situation, something else in boxing? That sounds like Spence and Terrence Crawford. Maybe he did duck him. Maybe he did, just because he thought he was more popular. He felt like he didn't have to look back and fucking fight him.
Maybe.
I don't like that.
No, explain it again. I'm sorry, Kush. What were you saying? Who
I was listening to what you said about the younger fighter coming up, and he was more popular, and he was fighting more popular guys. So he felt like he didn't need to fight the guy who was actually the guy, and I don't like that.
But Juan Manuel Marquez wasn't established at that time, and you're right. Maybe he. So you think that Eric Morales ducked Juan Manuel Marquez?
I'm just saying it's a possibility.
It could be.
I don't believe in ducks, me personally. It's just the thing is that they it's just all these fighters they it's just they don't pick their fights. That's why I don't believe in ducks, bro. If the fighters actually had a say in who the fuck they're fighting at a certain point, because at a certain point you do pick. If you get to that status where you have that amount of clout with your promoter. But like none of these guys pick their fights, so I cannot. For me personally, I can't call a fucking fighter.
Yeah, there's a lot of negotiations, a lot of things like that. Sam D said, "Nah, bro. When it was when it was that solidified Canelo special, I think he was born ready. I was born ready. Okay, right, you're right. He chose the wrong time to run up on Floyd. Yeah, you're right. It was a do or die. You need to do it and get it. You know what I'm saying? Because like I don't think, and I said this too. Floyd is very smart, and he's very smart. And picking, not picking. You know what I'm saying? But I think he knew that Canelo was going to be a threat, and he picked him at the right time. When he was younger. If you and the same thing with like let's say with like Usyk and what's it called, Tyson Fury. My opinion is if Tyson Fury lets Usyk grow and be bigger and get used to that weight class and get better, then he's gonna beat Tyson Fury. But Tyson Fury needs to jump on him right now. You know what I'm saying?
You guys watching the fights?
Which fights?
Right now, Maloney versus some Filipino cat.
Is that Australian card?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Damn,
I will turn my ESPN Plus on right now, but I'm working so much shit. I ain't gonna enjoy the fight.
Yeah, I feel you.
Nah, that's good, man. You're getting double the paychecks. I'm saying. That's good.
Gotta make this money.
Yeah, get
it. Kush.
Support all that. You know what I'm saying? Get that money. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
Get that work in the H money and shit. That's double paychecks.
Hell yeah, that last week before Christmas.
Fuck yeah. I forget Christmas is already here.
It is.
Yo, but you guys are always welcome to the panel. If you guys disagree, you know what I'm saying, come up here, you know what I'm saying, state your facts, state your opinions, break down fights. That's always great, you know what I'm saying? That's always good.
Yeah, just don't challenge anybody on the panel because you guys will get smoked. Nah, just play.
According to some people, I've been getting smoked lately, man. Damn, I feel like I've been getting bullied and shit. Damn.
IB, what up? I didn't even see fucking IB was in the chat. What up, IB? If you're still there.
What debate did you lose? Because I think that's really goes off the perception of the person. But I ain't seen you lose shit.
That's what I said.
I don't remember seeing a debate, to be honest.
I mean, I watched the debate between you and Alex. That shit was fire, but you won. Which one did you lose?
I don't. Yeah, I don't remember any of that stuff. According to they stick together. My thing is like, man, you guys come in here and you hate on a fighter. You know what I'm saying? Like, but they stick to it. They're like Claviera, Alvarez, and shit like that. Like, holy shit, man! Like, you guys spend your day just fucking talking shit about somebody that doesn't even give a fuck about you. Never even fucking heard of you. You know what I'm saying?
Troll tactic.
So when I hit people back, yeah, I know. And I shouldn't be fucking feeding the trolls, you know what I'm saying? But like, man, come in with like some solid, you know what I'm saying, arguments, you know what I'm saying? That's what I like, you know what I mean? I be ignoring them, and I don't pay attention to that shit.
Don't hold your breath, bro, because that's they're never gonna come with a fucking boxing
Yeah.
argument. That's the point.
That's why I don't fucking like all the peace on the channel. I come here for it. That's
No,
what we.
yeah, for sure. I come for the smoke too, my brother.
People always trying to tone the channel down. I'll be like, bro, get the fuck off the channel.
Yeah, nah. See, I be here. Y'all see me. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers be saying I be ducking and shit like that. No, I be in here. You know what I'm saying? Anybody? Somebody said Brandon cooked Cosmic and left. Yeah, he left, and I was still here.
Oh, I was listening to that.
Get
I
out.
don't even know what that is. I
that
missed
one,
that
brother.
one. I missed that.
Nah, that was easy. Like I'm saying, like
Easy work.
Easy work.
Easy work. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but it's all good, man. You know, at the end of the day, for me, I don't like to talk about like I want us to be united. You know what I'm saying? I want us, you know what I'm saying? We have to fucking fight everybody else as us as boxing fans, as you know what I'm saying? Like we have to fight everybody else because like, we're infighting, right? Man, our sport is the greatest fucking sport, which is boxing. Boxing is the greatest fucking sport. You know what I'm saying? I don't watch nothing else. You know what I'm saying?
I used to.
I
Oh,
used
look,
to.
Alex is in the chat. What up, Alex?
I used to watch basketball. I don't watch none of that shit no more.
I haven't watched.
Man, the pandemic fucked that all shit all up for me, man.
I haven't watched basketball since fucking the Bulls. You know what I'm saying? I grew up on watching the Bulls, you know what I'm saying, back in the
Rose?
90s and shit. No. Back in the 90s. Derrick Rose is no. I like Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is a fucking phenom. He's a monster. He went too hard. You know what I'm saying? Derrick Rose went too hard. Derrick Rose was like spectacular. You know what I'm saying? He was a fucking amazing talent. He's still a talent.
I still watched it.
Yo, when Derrick Rose comes to Chicago and he has a game here in Chicago, bro, that man, like they cheer for him, you know what I'm saying? And he's the opposing team. You know
I'm getting ready. All this stuff right here. Nah, go ahead, Joe.
Do you get what I'm saying? Like the person that you're playing against is getting cheered. It's crazy.
Yeah. Funny though. I was laughing.
I felt like he represented for the NBA, gave them some kind of good representation because they were looking bad for a while.
Oh, the Bulls?
Nah, I just was thinking about Darren Williams while you guys were talking about D Rose right now.
Oh yeah, Darren Williams, that guy was good.
Yeah, I mean, they neither one of them can box, but at least he put on a show for the NBA.
Right.
Did something.
Right. And hey man, the NBA needed it, bro.
I didn't watch any of those fights. Honestly, I slept through every single one of them, even the real ones, because I had to get some sleep for this job. But watching them highlights and them reruns was pretty good. Some good fights that day. Shit.
Talking shit, I love it.
Yeah, what they saying?
Fucking this guy is a clown saying Canelo fight was on the zone. Ha ha ha, fucking clown. Don't even know shit. And his boyfriend, lesbian Hebrew, defending him. Ha ha ha.
Hebrew.
Yeah,
Hebrew
Slovenia was going at Alex yesterday.
Oh shit.
It was funny,
Damn,
man.
I missed a lot.
Fucking funny, bro. Like literally, it had nothing to do with boxing.
Yeah, I'm like, man, Stick to the subject. Jesus
It was
Christ.
entertainment,
What
bro.
the fuck? That's
Oh
why I stay
man.
out of it. Y'all, they can, argue all they want, man. Let's stick to boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's stick to boxing. Let's stick to facts. You know what I'm saying? That's what I like. I mean,
Yeah, I
I
feel
be
you.
like, nah, fuck that. But the shit never heats up until I go to work. So I'll be in the fucking chat. I'll be like, oh, now y'all want to fucking talk shit, bro?
Now you want to talk some
yeah.
shit. I missed out on everything.
Oh yeah.
I normally don't say a fucking thing, bro, because it feels weird to me arguing with a motherfucker over the internet, bro. It always has.
Yeah.
Bro,
No,
this shit fun as fuck. I don't know why I like dysfunctioning. Feeling like I'm about to get in a fight, bro. That shit fun.
No, it's fun, but like when the motherfucker's in front of you, you get what I'm saying?
well, this is the thing, right? And when people like, yeah, we can have an argument, debate, things like that. That's all fun and games, things like that. But then motherfuckers talk about, I'll meet you, come to California, I'll fight you. Like, what the fuck? Really? What the fuck?
It's however far they want to take it, bro.
Yeah, I'm like, man, it's all
I
good.
just like literally I got attracted to H Money's channel like from the very beginning, from all the fucking like how they were going back and forth and shit. Because like literally that's how I argue boxing in real life. But like when the
Yeah.
fucker in front of me, you get what I'm saying? Like me and my boys, we go fucking hard. Like it's funny. I
See,
remember
that's
my
like
wife.
I don't know. Like,
Go
is
ahead.
that some regional shit? Like in
I
Cali,
think it
we're
is.
just
I think it
always in
must
the
be,
garage, bro, talking shit to the homies, bro, about
right?
who's the best
Right?
and
Yes,
who's
you know.
not, bro. Shut the fuck up.
Yes,
I
you
don't
know.
care about what you think. Bro, I tell my homeboys that to their face, so ain't
No,
nothing
that's the
different.
that's the thing. Cause I need to see the motherfucker in front of me.
Yo, so Puro, were you here when
Hmm.
when I had that argument with what's it called Gary Russell's brother?
Probably. I was in
Oh,
the because I was
Batman,
working. I was working. I
bro,
was
I
working,
got
but I
on his
Yeah,
was in
but
the
ass
chat.
one day, bro. I
I was
got on his
listening.
ass one day, bro. He did
no,
not
so
like
Coco
talking to
was
me.
going off.
well, this is the thing with it was my first time, talking, being on the panel with Gary Russell's brother, but I asked him, who's your top five, and he wasn't naming
Yeah.
anybody that wasn't African American or black and things like that. And I'm like,
Mhm.
bro, and it got really suspicious, and we had to call him out on it, like, bro, come on now. You know what I'm saying, like, there's great fighters, you know what I'm saying, like,
Lavania was going hard at him too, bro.
yeah, I know, it's crazy,
That shit was
and then
comedy, bro. I was fucking doing my work and shit, listening to that shit. I was laughing my ass off.
and for somebody like Gary Russell's brother, for him not to acknowledge other fighters, it's kind of disrespectful to the sport and disrespectful towards disrespectful to the sport. Let's say that, right?
Well, bro, I'm gonna tell you something about him. From talking to him and hearing him for hours and hours and hours, he's biased. You feel
Who
Yeah,
me?
gets upset?
He's
Who gets
biased as fuck.
upset? Who gets upset?
He don't really know the sport like he say. He just know about his brother's business. Let's keep
yeah,
it a
Yep.
hundred.
Yep.
And that's
yeah.
that. I don't
Man,
dig
I know
about.
exactly what that is, though, bro. That's promotion, bro.
Yeah.
No, but his brother's very good, and we kept on telling him, and then we were like, "Where is he? We want to see him. He's on a milk carton. We haven't seen him in a long ass time.
He's about to
You're a
fight
champion,
fuck, what's his name? Magasayo.
nice.
Yeah, in February.
I was asking him some tough ass fucking questions when him and
Mm-hmm.
Devin were to make a fight, and then the fight didn't fucking happen. He didn't like
Mm-hmm.
the questions that I had to ask them, especially being that they want to talk shit about Bud so fucking much. But they
I
was gonna
liked it
bust
that he
a
stayed
grape.
around, though. I thought he was gonna leave.
Yeah, no, he stayed. Yeah, that's one thing that, and I kept on telling him I respect him a lot, because, like, he just didn't fucking just like, shit, I'm losing, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. He stuck around. He listened. Maybe it's gonna change his attitude. You know what I'm saying? So I used to break dance back in the day, right? And growing up, I grew up listening to hip hop and participating and doing graffiti and shit like that. So one of the biggest competitions here in Chicago, it was wild, man. Like, you had crews from all over Chicago, man. And usually you'll see like inner city kids, like Mexicans, and and African Americans, black people. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that break dance and do graffiti and things like that,
Mm-hmm.
bro. These Filipino kids came out bro, they wiped everybody. They wiped everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like they wiped
Mm.
everybody as far as breakdancing. So like,
Yeah.
and I was like maybe 13 or 14 years old. So it was like, man, you can't. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to accept that there's people that are better than you. You know, there was white kids, there was everybody. It was nuts. It was 1,000 people. You know what I'm saying? Like there was like 3 4 rooms like where you had like a break competition happening here, you know what I'm saying, duels and crews and things like that, one-on-ones, you know what I'm saying. There was a competition with father and son and things like that, and it was
All
a
right.
all out fucking war, man. But it lasted hours. It was like 12 hours straight where motherfuckers was just fucking battling. And one
Yeah.
thing is like it's kind of, I shouldn't have been that ignorant but I was a young kid, you know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And I didn't think that, like, these Asian kids would come in and fucking start smoking everybody. They won.
That's fucking funny, bro. I knew you were about
Yeah.
to say that shit, bro.
They beat
You
the
didn't
shit
think
out
the
of everybody.
Filipino kids was gonna bust your ass, huh?
Ah, bro.
They fucking busted out the cardboard and fucked
Yeah.
y'all up, huh?
No, 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 no. This wasn't even cardboards in the street. This was like at a big hall. So there
Oh yeah.
was there was floors. Yeah, it was a fucking huge competition. It was called the All City Battle. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
All City Battle. Yeah, and I was in a big crew back in the day. It was called Little Nature. So we represented all elements: DJs, MCs, breakdancers, and graffiti writers. You know what I'm saying? And
Hmm.
one thing that stuck out, because I know a lot of the graffiti writers and the DJs, things like that. So, but the one thing that stuck out, it was like the Asian kids coming out and just fucking everybody up. I was like, oh shit, they were doing
Y'all lost to the motherfucking Jabberwockies, huh?
the Jabberwock. Yeah, basically, yeah. Nah, they were before the Jabberwock. This was like in fucking 96, 98. You know what I'm saying? Like it was wild, man.
But only a couple
And
can go out. Yeah, just send it back. If you having any issues with it, maybe it had a markdown. What's the last digits of it? My bad, y'all.
Don't trip,
you
kid.
good, you good. Get that money.
Get that money.
But yeah, no, no, no. And that's when you don't respect your opponent. You know what I'm saying? And you're like not racially biased, but you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's the
yeah,
same
for sure.
market. Yeah.
You underestimated those fucking Asians,
Yeah,
bro.
bro, they were doing fucking cartwheels and gymnastics. You know what I'm saying? Like I was like, holy shit, these motherfuckers are wild. I was like, oh fuck, goddamn. But they won with the judges. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? When it comes to breakdancing, I like style. You know what I'm saying? I don't care if you can fucking do cartwheels and shit like that, backflips and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? The judges gave it to them, but they were bad. They were badass motherfucking kids and shit.
No, that's dope, bro. That's fucking crazy. It sounded like
That's how
fun,
you know
actually.
y'all was dealing with the best because y'all had
Yeah, it was the
representation
biggest
from every
competition.
place.
Yeah, the biggest competition. Everybody fucking came out. Nobody was fucking getting money. Nobody got paid nothing. It was just, let's see who the fuck the best is. Yeah, we got a fucking big ass surprise. We won a few things. We came in as a crew. We came in second place for graffiti. We came in third place for DJ, and then we won the MC battle. And then we came in like maybe top 10 as far as like breakdancing. But that shit was wild.
Sorry, fellas.
You good? You good?
Oh shit, man. Oh, I love it, man. This is like my favorite fucking Canelo picture, bro.
That one?
Yeah, fucking the Canelo haters hate
What does it mean?
it.
What is it?
No, it's
What,
just him fucking
story
like
behind
fucking pointing at you laughing and shit.
it? Yeah. Bro, at the end of the
Oh.
day, he's getting paid. I'm not the biggest Canelo fan. You know what I'm saying? Like, I am a fan of the sport. You know what I mean? So it's
Hey,
like,
man, I feel you.
but you have to give him credit of what he's doing. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
He's
sir. Yes, sir.
literally saving boxing. You know what I'm saying?
I've been
Mm-hmm.
saying that shit for like a week now, bro. This
Yeah.
fool's fucking saving the fucking sport. How could I not like him?
Yeah.
But
Me
I mean,
he's
personally,
doing what the fuck I want everyone to do.
no, Kush. You can choose to not like him, but the fact that people don't respect him, that's a different thing. I mean, you don't have to like him, but you have to respect him, right?
I mean, you don't
No,
even have to
no,
respect him either, bro.
somebody got to get rid of this fucking high risk, low reward bullshit.
Right?
Yeah.
Do it with this shit.
That's all good, man. I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck. I like the people that don't know what the fuck they talking about. Easy work.
Easy work.
No, serious. Me personally, I'm not the. I mean, I'm a Canelo fan. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, like, I'm just proud because I'm Mexican and he's fucking the face of boxing, bro. I mean, it's one of my main attractions to him.
Yeah, we've had great Mexican champions. You know what I'm saying,
Mm-hmm.
I thought Juan Manuel Marquez was at one time pound for pound after he beat what's it called at 135. He beat Manny Pacquiao. You know what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
He also went up against Katsiris, and he also beat Juan Diaz. You know what I'm saying? Like that
For sure.
was very good, high level shit. You know what I'm saying?
No, he's one of the greats. That's what I was gonna tell Kush too. Like for me, the way I was raised with boxing, Kush, man, it's never a race thing, bro. It's a pride thing.
You know what though?
Mm,
I'm the polar opposite. How I was
mm,
raised. It
mm.
was a race fucking thing. It wasn't
No,
even
yeah, for
something
sure.
that my family and friends ever even said. It's
Hmm.
something that they imply. You see what
Yeah,
I'm saying? They imply that they go a race. And
yeah.
Yeah,
even though I grew up like that, when I started getting enamored with the sport, I
Hmm.
fucking got enamored with the sport because of the science. I never gave a
exactly.
fuck about how you look when you're
Yeah, and it's not
doing
even
your
about
thing.
how you look. Like literally, I'm first generation Mexican, right, Kush? And it's like literally that's the misconception about like
All bull-
especially nowadays because everything is like race. Like literally, like it's just in Mexico, like the pride of being Mexican is what they teach. It's not that you're better than this that, and the other. It's just like I don't even know how to explain it. You get what I'm saying? It's just
Yo, my bad. Real quick.
mm, mm.
Jock said Marquez versus Tank at 130. Damn. No, Marquez all
Marquez,
day, all day,
Marquez all
every
day
day, every day,
Oh yeah.
every day.
until
You've never
proven
seen no beef
otherwise. To
like
be
that.
honest,
No, no. No, Marquez all fucking day. Marquez would knock out Tank Davis. If you think Isaac Cruz had a fucking chance, bruh, Marquez would fucking capitalize on that shit.
but that's what I'm
And
saying. Like
honest,
until
bro,
proven otherwise. You know what I'm saying?
to
What's
what
up?
you just said, bro, about the pride that Hispanics take in their
And
in
it's not
y'all
Hispanics though, brother.
race, or not Hispanic.
Latinos,
No,
I
Latinos.
don't
like
like.
literally
I don't like the.
Mexicans. Mexicans. I
I
can't
hear
speak
you.
for other
I hear
ones.
you. I just don't like the. I don't like the fucking disrespect. You feel me? People's race. So that's why I
Yeah.
use that's softer. You feel me? But
No, and I hear you, Chris.
Mexicans,
Go ahead.
I understand why y'all go with y'all race. It makes a lot of fucking sense. We all do it. It's not just y'all. Y'all just are the best at doing it.
No, and it's not
Y'all
even a
in
race
UK
thing, bro.
fans,
It's literally
no. Just
nationalistic.
nationality, where you're
Yeah.
from. Y'all do the
Hmm.
best at representing. You feel what I'm saying?
Hmm.
In my opinion, in
Well,
America for sure,
well, this is
Mexicans
Kush.
do the best at
No, but the thing
representing their
is, like,
fucking shit.
yeah,
Kush.
and that's the
Uh,
thing, cause like, go ahead, Cosby.
Mexico, Mexicans. It's a multicultural. It's a multicultural country. It's not. Everybody sees the Mexicans that are here, but in Mexico, there's white people, there's black people, there's Asians, there's there's everything. You know what I'm saying? There's Arabs. There's what I'm saying. Like the Lebanese came in here. You know what I'm saying? Came to Mexico. It was it's it's multicultural. It's not just what you think of the Mexicans that are here. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you, bro. I'm just letting you know that I respect Mexican pride. I respect that. I respect people that take pride in their nationality that are African American or UK from the UK or wherever. I fuck with that because it makes sense. That's the way that the sport is supposed to be. You're supposed to root for people who are like you and from where you're from. You see what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
there's
So go
yeah
with
there's
that.
there's nothing wrong with that too, but you also can't be biased. You know what I'm saying? You also have to see the truth for what it
Yeah.
is. The truth is the truth,
People
regardless.
do
You know,
become really biased when they supporting whoever they support. I noticed
yeah,
that.
Yeah, you know, for sure.
and with sports,
That's
it's very
forever.
like that.
Hell yeah! Like
So
there's
you,
some people from New York that support Spence just because he was born in New York but
Yeah,
represents out.
right.
yeah,
You know what I mean?
we
But
go neighborhood, we go city, then we go state, then we go country. You know what I'm saying? Then we go against the world.
Hell yeah!
yeah. But to me, that's always been the beautiful thing about not the race, but like literally like the nationalistic aspect of it. Like like.
That's what makes boxing better than other sports. Because it's a
Exactly. It's a
world fucking sport.
worldwide sport.
Worldwide
Exactly.
sport, exactly.
You are the world. You are the world champion. You know what I'm saying? You are. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
Yeah.
yeah!
There's nothing like not even MMA. People say that MMA is better than boxing. Not even. They haven't even caught
Fuck
up
no,
to it.
bro. That poor
Hell
man's
no.
fucking sport. Fuck MMA. Y'all know I don't fuck with MMA, bro.
Me
I
neither.
hate the MMA. Bunch of fucking wrestling.
Yeah, right. That's all it
Used
is.
to be
Fucking men
good.
hugging on the floor, bro.
It used to be good when everybody actually had different skills
Right.
in the beginning. Now that shit,
Hmm.
everybody wants to take you down to the ground. If you can fight, if you can fucking box or what they call it, strike
Yes, sir.
effectively, they're gonna fucking take you to the ground and fucking choke you out.
Hmm.
Yeah. Well, that's what.
Yeah. Never big of MMA. Go ahead, Cosmo. Sorry.
No, no, no. Well, if you, that would be my strategy. If I can't fucking fight you, then you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna try to grab you and fucking take you down. I'm try to choke. You know what I'm saying?
I know that's a good strategy. I just think it's anticlimactic. You feel what I'm saying? That shit's boring to me. Like what happened to Clarissa Shields in her second fight? In the first fight, that shit fucking pissed me off. I'm like, fucking fight. We all know you can fucking take her to the ground and fucking submit her. Shit
So
was awesome.
with Clarissa, right? She's a great fighter. Now, what do you think about her situation? Does she need to go into MMA to prove? Because she's great just doing that. She's active in boxing. She's active in MMA. You know what I'm saying? She's a two-time undisputed champion, also, right? You know, she's a two-time Olympian. She's a two-time undisputed champion. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, she's accomplished all of those things. You know, and it's something like where us as boxing fans are we not giving her the credibility, and now she has to go into MMA to get this credit.
You know what? To be honest, bro, as boxing fans, we not showing her the support and the love that she
Yeah,
deserves.
she deserves. Yeah,
And she already accomplished as much as she needs to in this sport. So if she wants to fucking dabble off and go into MMA and come back and fight a fight and do whatever, she can do whatever the fuck she wants to do. That's
yeah,
how.
but
And if she wants to go there to make more money, bro, she should. You feel me? Amanda fucking Serrano just became a fucking millionaire. Is Clarissa Shields a millionaire?
man, she should
Almost.
be.
I heard.
She
I
should be.
heard she just signed like $1 million contract or something like that.
Man,
With
what
taxes though, she's probably got like a ways to go.
what's the hate on Clarissa? Because of what she speaks when she has an opinion, like when she says
Yeah,
something, like
I
when she
think
has an
that's the
opinion, that
most
is
critics
criticism,
say.
right?
Yeah, I think that's the most
Yeah.
criticism
Nah,
is.
she's free to say whatever she wants. That's her opinion. That's what she can say.
Facts,
She can
bro.
say whatever the
Facts.
fuck she wants. And especially when you have somebody that has the talent and you know what I'm saying, has the skills and it has the record, and let her do whatever she wants. Man, like, I mean, MMA is not her natural sport, you know what I'm saying? And she's still competing in that, you know what I'm saying? Do you think that she's going to stop being in MMA? Y'all think that she's gonna be like just gonna let it go?
Nope.
Yeah, that's
The money, bro. That's why she went in there, bro. Just
But
fucking
that's the
women boxers don't
opposite.
get paid. You know, that's the thing.
Isn't that the opposite? Because all the
Mm.
MMA fighters are coming into boxing. Now we have
It
Clarissa
is.
Shields going
Ain't
into
that funny?
MMA.
Ain't that funny?
Yeah, no, it's not funny because like man, and
No,
it's a
but you know what I
disservice
mean. Then it's funny that
Clarissa Shields.
opposite. You know.
No, it's a disservice to Clarissa Shields. So
Hmm?
she's with
What happened? What
who's?
happened, Clarissa?
It's a disservice to Clarissa Shields that she's
No,
not
I'm
getting the
sure it is,
recognition.
bro. I'm sure it is, but it's the business, bro. There's nothing I could do about it.
Who's her promoter? Is it Thompson? Something
Ain't she with
Thompson?
Eddie Hearn?
No, she's not with Eddie Hearn.
No.
She's
Yeah,
with
no, no.
like
Okay.
a small promotional company. I forgot who they are, man.
Mm.
If I'm Clarissa, I'm trying to link up with Jake Paul. To be honest with you.
Right? Fucking
Yeah,
like Serrano
yeah.
and shit.
Yo, Kush, you're a Jake Paul supporter? Are you a Jake Paul supporter? You know what I'm saying? You believe in all that?
For women's boxing, I'm an advocate for Jake.
Exactly.
I'm with it. I'm with that.
He's taking
Fuck
care of
yeah,
him,
dude.
man. Come on.
Yeah.
Let him do it. I'm not
Yeah.
gonna hate on nobody getting their money.
Hell
And
no.
and putting them on the limelight, those are the things that with these YouTubers, they're getting some people to pay attention. You know what I'm saying? So whoever they are, you know what I'm saying, but bring that shit over to boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because what's it called? Tank Davis needs some help. You know what I'm saying? Help him.
Fuck that, man. Fuck Jake Paul.
I
Yeah,
mean,
but
I don't like him.
yeah.
I like what he's doing for the boxers for sure, bro.
Well, for the chicks, okay. For the women boxing, I dig it, bro. But like, I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's bringing all these eyes to boxing." All this. Fuck that, bro. I don't want those fucking eyes.
Well, what he's the argument is that he's bringing casual fans into the boxing and the hopes that other real boxers can gain from that. That's the theory, right? But I don't think that the fans that he's bringing are
Mhm.
necessarily boxing fans. They're just Jake Paul fans. But it highlights the Menace Serranos. You know what I'm saying? Like it highlights them. You know what I'm saying? So anytime they're getting a paycheck, things like that. Like we as boxing fans, we support that. You know what I'm saying? We support
Yeah, yeah,
that.
yeah. Definitely the what he's doing for the women boxers that he has under his promotional outfit or whatever. How he gets them paid, definitely. But like casual fans, bro, especially the ones I've seen on YouTube, bro, we could do without them.
I think that you like me and everybody else, you want to see Jake Paul fight somebody. That's what it is.
Fight
And
a
then you
boxer? That'd
respect
be
him.
great.
You,
That'd
you
be
might
great.
respect him more after that. If
Oh
he
yeah,
fight,
come on now.
I say fuck it. Like, and people were kind of like laughing at my theory and what I was thinking the other day. When I was saying he should let him fight fucking Canelo. Fuck it, let him put him in there.
Yeah, it's gonna be a big payday.
No, he needs a tune up. You think he ready for Canelo? No, fuck that. Throw his ass in there.
I feel you. I hear where you're coming from, Kush, but like at
He's
the
a
end
big
of the day, that
star
would
and
be
all
a
this shit.
disservice to
Like,
the fucking sport, in my opinion, man.
I agree. I understand, but Canelo would put him away.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I get where you're coming from on
Yeah, it
from
would
that angle.
end that conversation. It would
So
It
end
if
would
it.
y'all
end
want it to
YouTube
be over
boxing.
like y'all
It would
saying,
end
then he needs
YouTube
to fight
boxing,
Canelo.
right?
There you go.
Yeah, let's push that fight. Jake Paul versus Canelo, man. Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
Fuck
He's
fight.
a big star,
That'll
bro.
be nice.
He brings in
Fight
all
Jake
these
Paul.
dollars,
Don't duck
bro.
Jake Paul, Canelo. Come on.
That'd
But
be a
what
good pay for
but what
Canelo.
about Benavidez? But what about Benavidez? Benavidez is on the fight. What about Benavidez?
Fuck Benavidez. He's ducking Morrell. Stop ducking Morrell.
Shit. Put his ass in there with a lion. Let's see.
Right? Right? Let's see if shit, man. He'd be
Yo,
like, oh
Puro,
no,
chill,
man, like
man.
I retire.
You got all these people that are Benavidez fans, and I'm saying like, chill,
Nah,
bro.
you guys
Shit,
got all
I'm a
these people
Benavidez
saying, "Oh,
fan.
put him in there with Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and all." Man, fuck that. So he could knock him out.
I said that. I actually said that Jake Paul versus Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Is that really a
It's
step up right
no,
now?
but it's a it would be a big fight. It would be a big event. I think so.
Not bigger than Canelo though. You can't tell me it'd be
No,
bigger.
no, no, no. Of course not. I think they asked Canelo if he would fight Jake Paul the first time, and he was like, "No, I wouldn't do that." But then now, I don't know if he was negotiating with PBC or Showtime and things like that. But like he kind of he didn't say he wouldn't. You know what I mean? It
Yeah,
might take.
when Canelo said what he said, I like that answer. He was like, bro, I'm not about to fucking fight this dude. He's a fucking joke. I'm over here saving the sport for real. But at the same time, bro, nah, bro, get rid of him for us.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that one, man. Caleb Plant versus Jake Paul, that'd be great.
That's insulting for Caleb Plant. Jesus Christ.
Nah, hell no, bro. That's like that'd be perfect,
Nah,
man.
Caleb Plant might get knocked out.
Nah.
You guys think it's an equal fight? You guys think it's an equal fight?
Caleb
It's
Plant
not an
might
equal
get
fight, but
knocked
get rid
out.
of Jake Paul, bro.
I'm just being honest. That little boy's hard, bro. It's hard. Jake Paul.
Who? Oh no. Fuck yeah, bro. Hell yeah.
He is hard as fuck.
He does
He's
hard
ready.
as fuck. That shit. Fuck you. Yeah.
Kush,
You're right.
you think
You're
he's
right, bro.
ready? He's ready? You think he's ready for?
He's ready to get stopped.
He's ready to fucking
stop.
But don't put him in there and put him in there with no lesser guys so he can gain more clout. You don't do that.
Yeah, that needs to end. That needs to end. That needs to
We got motherfuckers saying Jake Paul's keeping boxing relevant, man. That's what I want
If
to get rid of.
he beat Chavez Jr., they're gonna be saying he's really a pro fighter now.
right? No, I feel Kush on that one. Yeah, no, fuck that.
I'm like I was at my friend's house, right, for Canelo versus Caleb Plant, and his my friend's son, he's training in Muay Thai. You know what I'm saying, and he's been doing really well. He's been competing and things like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he's been competing, in the smaller things. When I told him, it's like you just have to keep watching boxing. Like I send links to his dad just so they can see these fights that are coming up. And he said that like he was trying to say that Jake Paul is a boxer, is a good boxer. And I was like, man, I wanted to pull him to the side and be like, no, Jake Paul is not a boxer. He's entertainment. He's entertaining. I'm saying he's not a boxer. Never. Like that's disrespectful.
Well, he hasn't fought a boxer for
Yeah.
one. You know.
I would say that
Benavidez versus Jake Paul. Let's see it.
Wow. Yeah, I would love to see that too, but I think Jake Paul he wouldn't do that because it wouldn't be the big thing. You got to put him in there with Canelo, bro. Like,
nah, Canelo, I'm with it. Nah, I said I'm pushing it.
Wow.
I mean, they're the same size. If you think about it, like Jake Paul rehydrates and stuff coming at 190, but Canelo fighting fucking cruiserweights.
And you know what the thing is too, Kush, what that people don't think about, just to leave the Jake Paul real quick. Canelo walks around at fucking like 180, high 180s.
You thinking like I'm thinking. They the same
literally,
size.
he's not cutting no weight. He's not even fucking gaining weight. Like literally, this motherfucker is like literally just chilling.
No, that at that weight, it wouldn't be a disparity. Like them two could fight. Canelo could come in at 180 and Jake Paul at 190. Man, why are we
come in as walking around weight? That's it.
I mean, if you say like Jake Paul needs to fight a top guy, who else is he gonna fight at that weight? You tell me.
Nobody.
I would say, hold on.
That we know can give him that work, not necessarily
Masvidal.
Not no UFC, dude. No UFC.
Well, maybe Masvidal.
No. Hold on. Masvidal. What's it called? Nate Diaz.
He's a street fighter. Nate Diaz. Yeah, he's a street fighter too.
I'm tired of hearing these MMA names, and you my
me too, though. Me too.
That's what he's going after. But
he needs to, I know he is. Why?
Because he knows he can beat him.
There you go. He needs to fight a real fighter.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is, I think Masvidal would beat him. If I'm going with the narrative, right? His narrative. Jake Paul's narrative is he's gonna fight former ex MMA champions. You know what I'm saying, to get a name off of them. Right?
That's weak, bro. If that's the case, I don't want to see him. I will sleep through all his fights like I did his last one.
Yeah,
I don't want to see that, bro. Because he's gonna
see him boxing no more.
I don't want to see him fight no MMA guy, no rapper, No, none of that shit, bro. He need to fight a boxer.
He needs to fight Blueface. Blueface is
Blueface.
Who's Blueface?
He'll knock him out the ring. We know it, bro.
I don't even know who Blueface is.
hilarious. He's a rapper.
Oh,
Blueface,
he's a rapper.
the guy that can't rhyme on a beat. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like the beat is
Terrible.
The best
it's like
rapper I know
Terrible,
is
man.
150.
Hell yeah, 150 go hard, bro.
150.
Shit, no,
Where's he
seriously,
from?
I'm not even fucking joking, bro. That's the only rapper I know these days.
Shit.
150.
And
Where's
I
he from?
actually
He's from
think he's
Cali?
pretty talented.
He's from Cali?
Nah,
Nah,
150 is I don't know where he's from actually. I
150
forget
from
at
the
least.
East Coast, I think.
Yeah, I mean
150 from the East
150
Coast.
that be in here? That be in here?
Yeah,
Yeah.
150, 150.
Yeah. Okay. All right, cool.
You
I
ever heard
fucks
his
with
fucking
150.
raps, bro? Like fucking the
Yeah.
Cajun
Homies
diss
South,
and
bro.
Yeah, he linked
yeah,
it. He linked it earlier today. Yeah.
yeah.
My bad. No disrespect to 150 if you're out there.
Johnny Cage was pretty dope.
Dope shit.
Yeah.
Dope shit.
Yeah, I want to see him fight a boxer. I don't want to see him
Yeah,
fight
me too.
no more normal guys.
Yeah, it needs to happen. Who would be like, play manager? Who would you want to see like a Jake Paul? You know what I'm saying? So, but he's at 190. He doesn't fight people that are naturally at 190. You know what I'm saying?
Cruiserweights.
He's not gonna try to fight any
Usyk
cruiserweight.
versus Jake Paul.
Oh
Oh,
my god,
hell no, bro. He'll get
Nah.
he would get
nailed.
murdered. He
Well,
would
that's
get
what we
like,
want. Well, at least that's what I
Jake
want.
Paul will get knocked out for sure.
That's what I want.
bro. He can bring in Logan Paul and Jake Paul, and they would both get murdered easily. Usyk is no fucking joke, bro.
Hell no, bro.
Jake Paul probably couldn't touch Usyk.
Yeah, probably
Yeah,
not.
he's gonna be
Actually,
flinging
probably.
away.
What's this probably shit? No, he cannot touch Usyk.
Yeah, he can't touch
What the fuck am I? I'm tripping.
that fool is on a different level.
Yeah.
But that's the type of competition he needs to fight if he wants to gain some respect from real boxing fans. He needs to fight a real boxer. And not no fucking Chavez Jr., no fucking washed up little boy.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Washed up.
Kush, did you hear me say that? Did you hear me mention that?
Yeah, I did. That's why I can't
Yeah,
get
I
man,
know.
he better not fight him, bro. He's so wild.
You keep sticking to, you keep sticking that shit. You keep mentioning this. I brought it up once. Hey, make it happen. Listen. If Jake Paul beats Holy Sister Chavez, then he's gonna win another fan base. He's gonna win those. Maybe he will win those Chavez Jr. fan. What is his fan base at this point? You know what I'm saying Chavez Jr. Holy
I mean,
shit.
he's gonna have his dad's clout forever.
Yeah. He has his dad.
And that's why I think Jake Paul targeted him. And it wasn't necessarily you bringing it up. It was me seeing that shit on fucking Instagram. Like they were trying to dream fight, and I don't want to see that shit because they do that. You guys know how they do that to the fans just to test the water, see how we respond to the fucking man. I don't want to see that fucking fight.
For sure.
But I enjoy watching Paul knock some shit out. I just want to see if he could do it to a real fucking fighter.
Low key, I think Jake Paul beat the shit out of David Benavidez, to be honest.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no.
Hell no.
He's the biggest hype job of all time, David Benavidez.
Wow. Oh, so you trying to lure some of these little dick riders in the chat to come in here to come talk that shit. You trying to get in their feelings. Go ahead, bro. Go smoke these motherfuckers.
I'm so sorry. Like Canelo's ducking fucking Jake Paul, bro.
Yeah, it's true. It's facts. Canelo's ducking everybody. He's just a duck. Stop worrying about
Canelo's
him.
ducking Vegeta, bro.
Yeah, he's ducking everybody.
Fucking Canelo beat up, fucking smash that guy's ribs to pieces.
Canelo's ducking Chavez Jr.
The rematch, right? He fought
bro.
Chavez Jr.
He did?
Yeah, he beat the shit out of Chavez Jr.
He did?
Yeah. I remember that fight long time ago.
That was a good like your hometown fighters, like let's get this shit out of the way because they've been hyping that shit up for a long time.
Yeah, let's
Chop.
get this out the way because after this, I'm not fighting no more of my countrymen type shit.
That's true.
Joke. That actually, you're right. Andy Lee Chavez Jr. was a good fight.
Andy Lee was good. Andy Lee was with the Crunk Gym for a long ass time.
He's
So
still with Crunk.
yeah, he's a corner guy, right? He's like a not a corner guy, but like
He's a trainer. He's a trainer in the gym.
he is a trainer in the gym.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah,
you
yeah.
have Sugar Hill. He's the
Yeah,
main
he's like his
main guy, right?
understudy,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's a very good. You're learning. If you're in Detroit in the Crunk Gym, you're gonna be learning, especially under Sugar Hill. That's good. That's good for him. And is he? Where's he from? Is he from Ireland?
Who?
Andy Lee.
I
Andy
think
Lee's
so. I
right.
think he's Irish. I think
Yeah.
he's Irish. Yeah.
So he might be able to bring that back. You know what I'm saying? Bring that back to what I'm saying, the UK. You know what I'm saying? And build up some fighters. So what fights are you excited about? That are gonna be happening. The Ugas versus Spence. I like that. I don't
Like
mind
it
that.
too. I like
Good.
it too.
Good. It's good.
I
It's
like it
another
as well.
champion.
Paulo Castano, I want to see that motherfucker again because I feel like
Oh
Castano
shit,
beat
that's
his
the one
ass
I'm
the
looking
first
forward
time.
to. Hell, fucking yeah.
Yeah,
Castano won that shit, bro. For real.
You thought Castano won?
Yeah, man. He won.
I had a draw.
I had it
Me
a draw.
personally.
I had it a draw. I had it a
I heard
draw.
a lot of people say that, and I gotta respect it. I can't be mad at a draw, but I feel like Castano did enough.
Did enough. I feel you. I actually, if they would have given it to Castano, I wouldn't have said nothing.
Yeah. No. It
But
was.
y'all don't disagree either. Really, y'all don't.
Yeah.
No,
That's good. That's
Like I said, like it was anybody's fight. That's why I said draw.
Yeah,
when it
maybe
comes
they
on.
pulled that shit on Castano to where if you want to beat the champ, you got to knock him out on that particular night.
Yeah.
Type.
Yeah. No.
You
For
don't have to. You
undisputed.
just have to beat them. You have to leave no doubt if you get what I'm saying.
No.
Yeah,
For undisputed, you have there's another level. Like they're both champions. They're both good. So the theory is that you have to beat the champion, right? But when it's
Well,
undisputed,
they're both champions, But
yeah, no, exactly. So
yeah.
it nullifies that. It nullifies like how are
I
you
got
gonna beat the champion when you are a champion too? But
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. But I
so
mean,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. But yeah, I get what you're saying. No, I agree. Totally agree.
That was a close fight though. That's why
That
that's
was
one of the
a good
ones I
fight.
want to see the most.
It was a good fight too, man. It was a fucking good fight.
so we do respect that they're going to have a rematch, and that's very important. And it
Yeah. Hopefully,
happens.
they have a trilogy if this second one is
Yeah,
as good as the first
Hell
one.
yeah, fucking watch them.
no problem with that. No problem with that. Stay
No,
busy.
bro.
Make
And
it
I'll buy
happen.
it. And I'll buy it all fucking 3 times.
Shit, I buy it. I buy all the fights, even the crappy ones.
Well, now it would be a
If I have
trilogy,
the money,
right?
if I have the money, of course.
So now it would be a trilogy, right? Because like let's say if Charlo or Casano wins, right? Because they had a draw. Now whoever wins, you know what I'm saying, they do deserve a trilogy, or do you
Well,
say that the winner is
if
the
it's
winner?
not competitive, I don't think they do the trilogy. If it's competitive, even if there's a knockout, yeah, they're definitely going to be a trilogy, in my opinion. Excuse me.
And I want to see that Charlo. I want to see Charlo. Fucking if that's the case, I want to see him actually give that fucking third rematch because he didn't do that shit with fucking Harrison.
Damn.
What?
Because Harrison was beating him and he knocked him out. He didn't give him a trilogy fight.
Yeah. Did Harrison want the
See
trilogy?
him. I think he probably could have. I don't remember if he really.
Cause that's probably why they didn't happen. Because I don't remember Tony asking for it, to be honest.
Shit, he should have tried to get that work one more time. He could.
No, word, because he was winning. He was winning. I remember the fight clearly.
He's tripping.
And then boom,
got slept.
good night.
Yeah, man. That's why what happens when you play with your food. I'm saying don't play with it.
I know, right? He
Yeah.
was playing with it a little bit, you're right?
What about like I was telling H because I don't think H saw the Zordo Ramirez versus what's his name, Gonzalez, right? And I think that Gonzalez could have got Zordo could have got Gonzalez out of there a little bit earlier, but he was like trying to do like certain things, his pivots and his he was rolling on the punches and he was doing great things, but like a guy with Gonzalez that he was in the fight for most of the fight, and I don't think you should be playing with him. If you can knock him out and stop him, you should do that. You know what I'm saying?
He
Don't.
wasn't playing with him though. You
I
think
think
so? You thought he was playing with him, brother?
I think he was not playing with him in a sense where he was like a showboating and things like that,
Mm-hmm.
but he was being experimental. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
he was like
I have to watch
showcasing,
the
if
fight
that
again.
makes sense.
No. That makes sense to me.
Fighters do
I
that
have to
shit.
watch it
I'll
again
be
though.
trying to go ahead, Puro. I'll
No,
go
no,
after.
no, no, no. I was thinking to myself. Go ahead, Kush.
Nah, but fighters fucking do that shit, bro. When you trying to get recognized, bro,
Yeah,
fighters try to
yeah,
show that they have different aspects to their game.
yeah,
You
That's
see what
yeah,
true.
I'm saying? And sometimes it backfires and it's a
yeah,
mistake. Maybe he
Facts.
should have just got that guy out of there.
yeah. With Gonzalez, yeah, yeah, because he was in there.
You're
He was
right,
in there
Kush.
throughout the
You're
time.
fucking right.
But and we mentioned somebody before. We mentioned AJ, right? We mentioned
Mm-hmm.
AJ and him trying to box, and
Oh
sometimes
yeah, Kush was mentioning that actually. Yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
So sometimes he has to experiment with not a lesser opponent, but you know what I'm saying, with somebody else. But it's one of those things like leave that shit in the gym. You know what I'm saying? Like experiment in the gym and do practice and play around in the gym, but not on a fight. On a scheduled fight, because like man, that will backfire on you. So and that's what I thought. So we saw a lot of Zordo's tools and things like that. Like and he did really well, and he looked good. He looked really good. But in my honest opinion, because he also got caught with a headbutt to the fucking chin. You know what I'm saying? Zordo did, and it was unnecessary if he would have stopped him early.
Mm.
But easier said than done. Maybe he couldn't. You know what I'm saying? But
Question,
and
Yeah,
because I
for
haven't
sure.
seen too much of Zerto. I'm
Hmm.
asking legit.
Hmm.
Is that how he gets all his other opponents out of there? He just gets them out of there.
mm,
What do
he's
you
a
If
mean?
he's
boxer.
He
capable
just
of
gets
doing
them
it,
out
he
of there.
sees they can't fucking hang. He just get them out of there. Maybe that's why he was trying to show us he could do something else because he knows he could do that.
Oh, he was on a
Like
long layoff. So
Better
go
beef.
ahead,
I
go ahead,
believe
brother.
that Better Beef could have fucking got Marcus Brown out of there sooner. Maybe some people might disagree with me. I feel like he had to feel the guy out. The guy was a tough fighter, and then he sometimes you get the feeling that you want to do more and show that you could do more before you just fucking end the fight like that. Because people fucking the criticism comes right
Yeah,
after.
yeah,
Like he can't box. All he could do is just slug and get. You
yeah.
see what
Fox.
I'm saying?
Yeah, Fox can box. Well, Fox was kind of holding Bitter Beef at bay. You know what I'm saying, for the early rounds, and Bitter Beef wasn't working the body. He wasn't trying to like. Okay, if you can't go, or if you can't land a punch, to their head and things like that. Uh, Better Beef doesn't have a jab. Can y'all agree on that? Better Beef doesn't have a jab.
He if he has one, he doesn't use it.
And
He
it's
does use it.
very paw like you just what I'm saying, like pawing. You just like moving your hand in their face, and he's not like striking with your jab. You know what I'm saying? He's not stepping in
Yeah,
with the jab. So that's one thing I think. In that situation, I think he should have tried to work the body, because Fox was very elusive. He was, he's got very he was moving around. And it was very elusive.
that is how he ultimately, in the end, maybe that's why I feel like he played with him too. He did stop him to the body in the end.
Yeah,
He
yeah, yeah.
he came back up top with it, but he hurt. He had that fucking guy to where he couldn't fucking breathe. He felt like something was wrong down there in his intestines or something. That's how fucking hard those shots were, bro.
No, yeah, Better Beaver is no joke. He once he hits you, it's over. So is it one thing that they're trying to lessen themselves in order to get a big fight with somebody else? Do you believe that? Do you guys believe that? Do you guys
Hell
believe?
no.
Yeah, yeah, right.
I don't. I don't. I don't believe that fighters do that.
So
Fighters might come out with a game plan to show a different aspect of their game they've been working on in camp, like you said, and the shit might not work on that opponent. So then they end up having a lackluster performance. But I don't think anybody just fucking gives away rounds or just
yeah,
comes out and I'm gonna have a piss poor performance, so I might get a Canelo fight. Canelo's
yeah,
looking like, well, why the fuck should I fight this bum? That's how Canelo looks at guys like that. I don't think that guys do that in boxing.
Because Andre Ward alluded to the fact that Beterbiev didn't look well, that Canelo might as well fight him. He didn't say him in particular, but he could see how somebody could fight him. And I respect Andre Ward a lot. I love Andre Ward. He is one of my favorite fighters, and I grew up around Andre Ward. What he did with the Super Six is amazing. You know what I'm saying, like, it's unfortunate he didn't become undisputed. He's one of those dudes that could have. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't.
But
I don't. I agree with a lot of what Andre Ward says, but at the end of the day, I know that just like Timothy Bradley, he's a business. He's a fucking company man.
now
So
he is, yeah.
if he needs to fucking say something that's gonna fucking boost a fighter a bit because it's what ESPN is shooting him, he's gonna fucking do that.
Yeah,
Whether it
but
be Terrence Crawford or whether it be giving criticism. You understand what I'm saying? Even if
yeah.
that guy is his guy, he's still gonna give that shit to you. If ESPN is telling him, okay, this is what we're fucking talking today.
If
Loma's
that's
the
the
guy.
agenda,
Loma's the guy today. Then he's gonna fucking say a bunch of good shit about Loma. You know what I mean? That's just how they go. They go with the money.
yeah. But yeah, so now what you was trying to say is that Usyk is easy picking this. I don't see it that way. It's still hard
Easy pickings for who?
for. Well, he
Hell
didn't
no.
say Canelo. He just said like it was. You know what I'm saying? Like I guess Usyk Better Beef didn't have a good performance, and like I guess he showed that he could be beat and things like that. That somebody's gonna take advantage and beat him. You know what I mean? Like yeah, man.
Shit, I'm
Then
interested to see who Usyk is easy pickings for. Like, I want
no,
to hear
he's
that question.
no. I'm saying that he was trying to allude that Better Beef can be beat, or that he didn't do certain things, or like yeah, nah.
Hell yeah, he's beatable. But is somebody at his weight class, his size, do they have that style that beats him? That's the question.
Yeah, nah.
I don't think so.
So
Nobody close to his weight.
nobody coming up. Nobody coming up. Zurdo. What about Zurdo? What about Zurdo versus Better Beef?
Mm, I don't think so. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah. No, yeah. I get you. I think Zurdo can do well with him. I see it like a good 50-50 fight. You know what I'm saying? That would be better. I would like to see that. That needs to happen. And he called out Better Beef if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
But he did call out Better Beef, right?
Yeah, I heard him do it before.
Yeah. So man, just make it happen. And then you still have the young gunners coming up or trying to come up, or what I'm saying, Benavidez. Caleb Plant's probably gonna stick at 168, but when we see like a guy like Benavidez and he's getting weight drained, what I'm saying, into 168, what I'm saying, or he just can't,
By
he just
choice. Like, why is he doing that?
I don't know, man. Well, why is everybody doing that? Why is Devin Haney doing that at 135? We know that. Why was Teofimo doing that at 135?
Yeah.
That's been a tactic for a long time. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying? They call it weight bullying, where they're big guys and there's shrinking themselves down to it's been going on for a long time.
Oh yeah. With
So
him, I could see it. Most people can't see it. I could see that he's weight drained. That's why he misses weight.
who was that?
Benavidez.
Okay.
That's why he misses weight.
No. You're right. You're right. I've been telling these guys when I said okay, because like a lot of these guys, and you know what I'm saying, these little keyboard warriors, they don't see that. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah.
so Benavides was with Alex Ariza. I don't know why they don't fuck with Alex Ariza no more. What happened to that? Because he was keeping him in shape.
Mhm.
He kept him in line. He kept him in shape. You know what I'm saying? He didn't have no issues with his weight class. But he's a young kid. Benavides is young. He's 25, so he keeps on growing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
He's just not disciplined. That's obvious. He's not
yeah.
disciplined. He parties, you know. People
Yeah.
don't like to look at those things. When I say when I say parties, I don't mean he goes out to the club. I mean he like to have them drinks and turn up, and you know what I mean.
The extra
Yeah,
curricular activities. What did you
hell
allude
yeah.
to, Kush? What does he do? What does he do? What's his
Well,
favorite?
especially if
Huh?
you doing that, if you doing coke, you don't do coke and then go sit in your living room with your pops and watch boxing. You know what I mean? Like you go turn up, bro.
Yeah. Which this another thing, right? If like if you do drugs or whatever the case may be, you know what I'm saying, like to each his own, but you know what I'm saying, don't do it as a professional, and I can see it as a coping mechanism, you know what I'm saying, because like boxers are they sacrifice a lot of their time, they sacrifice their life to doing this sport. It's no joke, man.
I would
Boxers
say
is no
just
joke.
do it on your own time. Don't be
Yeah.
fucking doing it while you're in camp and all that shit. I feel the same way about that as I feel about To doing hookah. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do. Just don't get caught doing shit you shouldn't be doing when you have a fucking fight. Like doing PEDs and all that shit. People shouldn't be doing that shit, bro. When you have a fight, don't be fucking on that fucking weight loss. Don't be on that shit. Then people
Right.
can't criticize you.
Yeah.
But
So, what fights are you excited about that are going to be coming up, in your opinion, Kush?
besides Charlo Castano coming up,
Uga Spence?
Nah,
No, you're not excited about that?
I guess I want to see it
Come
because
on.
I'm gonna tell you why. I want to see Spence get that third belt and hurry the fuck up.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
That's
yeah.
why. That's why I'm with the fight. I'm gonna stream it. I'm not supporting that shit because it's not a fight I want to see. But I will be watching.
So this is the thing, right? With Crawford, with Crawford not having somebody that's representing him, and like right now he's without a promoter. You know what I'm saying? So no, there's nobody really representing him. So the PBC made Spence versus Ugas because they can. They're both inside fighters. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's one of those things that they can make that easy. You know what I'm saying? And I think they try to be like, yo, Crawford, if you want any of these belts, you have to come to us. You know what I'm saying they're trying to like manipulate him into accepting, maybe a 3 fight deal, 2 fight deal. Negotiations is not right. Maybe he's not, accepting 60-40 or whatever the PBC wants to do. You know what I'm saying? So they're like, okay, you don't want to accept our negotiations, then we can easily make Ugas versus Spence. And then what are you gonna do? Then what is Crawford gonna do? Crawford is gonna sit out and not fight anybody. If he fights a big what's it called, Ortiz or Ennis, then they're gonna be too young. They weren't experienced. They weren't ready. You know what I'm saying? What other fight can Terrence Crawford have? You know what I'm saying? That to keep him busy. The only ones would be a Thurman or what's it called, Danny Garcia, right?
I say you don't wait for Thurman. I say you go right after Virgil Ortiz or Boots.
Yeah, yeah,
Whatever criticism come with it, it was gonna come anyway.
yeah.
But
Kill
you
off.
fight those young guys.
Yeah, kill him off. Kill him off. Get rid of him.
You get rid of one of them dudes, and
Yeah,
he is gonna ruin whoever he fights out of
yeah.
them. But
Out of
hey, it
those
is
two,
what
yeah,
it is. Fuck it. We'll do another Jose Benavidez stunt. Fuck it. Let them sit out for 2 years after they get knocked out. Let it be what it
yeah,
is. I'm tired of the games. That's what it is. So let Spence get that belt and let's get it popping.
yeah.
70, 30, 60. I don't give a fuck if Crawford gets 5%. I don't give a fuck. And that's
Yeah,
my
you make it
favorite fighter.
happen.
How about that? Let's do it.
So does it look like it's gonna be at 147, or do you think it's gonna go up to 154 for Spence and Crawford?
No, it ain't going to 154.
Right?
It happened at 147.
Yeah, it
And I'm
needs
gonna
to
tell
happen at
you,
147.
you can tell it is too. You could tell that this shit happened at 54. If it was, Spence would have just moved up.
Yo, I'll be right back. I gotta go piss.
Spence would have moved up if that was the plan to fight at 154. He wouldn't entertain being undisputed anymore. He would just move up. He knows he got to fight. Let's do it. Shit. All that fucking who's Bud gonna fight? Who's Spence gonna fight? Bro, fuck it. Just fight the young dudes. Fucking